I'm just going to make sure the stream's going up on the YouTube.
Gotta love technology.
Oh, God almighty. Alright, we're just going to jump into the Illinois game, I guess.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, cash Houston at 2.5. I'll take that. Alright, ready to go?
Yeah, made a little parlay today.
Nice, me too. We'll get to this in a bit. 3, 2, 1. Good morning, Degens. Welcome to Degenerate Takes Day 4 live stream. We are a little bit late due to some technical difficulties, but hey, we were on time 3 out of 4 days. I find that 75% success rate pretty good for us, Noah.
Yeah, we'll take it. Only a minor delay here.
Only a minor delay, and again, of course, welcoming the Sportsbook Whisperer, the man with the numbers, the basketball guru, Mr. Noah Engelbretson. How are you doing this morning?
AJ, I'm great. How are you?
I'm a lot better now that we're live, let me tell you that much. About threw my computer out the window 4 or 5 times, but hey, it's all good. Let's get it going as we are live right now with Houston, Illinois action.
Yes, sir. We are tied up 5-5 early. A little bit of a low-scoring game to start this one. Illinois looking like they're, coming into this one starting kind of how they left off the last one, playing sloppy basketball. Not making a whole lot of shots, but playing tough defense.
Not at all, and with that freaking A, I was about to take under 53.5 in the first half, but it moved to 54.5 minus 120 as Houston gets the ball behind the arc, kicking it under. Mismatch there. He should have drove in.
Yes, sir.
As
And
Houston
AJ
winning the offensive rebound game.
I know I've been very harsh on Illinois. I've obviously got
As have
Houston
I.
in this one. As I turned my head, caught something in my peripherals, and there is a deer walking around outside.
Shout out to the deer.
Yeah, looks like go outside and get some, venison for dinner or something.
Hey, not a bad look, Noah. I mean, or you can just hit all your bets today for once and go buy a steak.
Yeah, I like the odds of the deer 15 feet away from me better than the than hitting all my bets today.
Hey, I feel that religiously. I was feeling really good in the morning games, and then the afternoon underdogs just did not bark for me. But hey, we're live today. I feel a lot better about my card, our last live day here covering March Madness.
Yes, sir. And AJ, do you have anything on this Illinois-Houston game starting the day off?
Bet. Obviously, I missed the closing line as we were dealing with technical difficulties out the wazoo. So I took Houston at a live line, minus 2.5 when they were down 4-5. I was much happier with that than the 5.5 that I was looking at when the game started, especially with how it is now. I'm right now looking at the first half under 50.5 at minus 105. I'm going to slam it real quick.
Yeah, I mean, with the way this game's been going, with the way Illinois played, this looks very similar to the way that the first round Illinois game was looking. So if that continues, that'll be the friend of the under.
Let's hope so, because those rat bastards locked me in at 49.5 when I thought I had 51.5. So a 2-point swing there within the 8 seconds it took to place my wager, but the books don't care. They got my money now. As we see Illinois kicking the ball around, let's hope they keep bricking the ball now.
Let me go ahead and get synced up with you here, AJ. I'm going to pause at 12:35.
Sounds good. No, you were about 20 seconds ahead of me. CBS apparently treating the West Coast like they usually do, as Illinois' big man finally gets some points underneath. 7-5 Illinois right now. It said 12:30?
12:35.
Oh, go. You're going to be 2 seconds behind me now. My bad.
Well, I hit play before I got confirmation from you.
Good to know, as there's 13 seconds left on the shot clock. Big three from Houston contested is good.
Yeah,
8-7.
I'm about a half second ahead, so that's
Now we
perfect.
can live with that, as Illinois being sloppy with the ball there. Pretty typical of what we've seen this season, though. I know Illinois finished the season strong in their conference, but you and I, at least, have not been impressed.
No, I just not that I'm not impressed with what Illinois did during the regular season. I mean, they had a good season and everything, and they're a solid team, but I just don't think they have what it takes to win and go deep in March.
Not at all, man. And I think we're going to see them go home today, as you and I have alluded to many a times.
Yeah, I mean, Houston, a very strong team after the events of yesterday. Houston now number 2 in the KenPom rankings. Arizona sitting at 4, just behind Baylor, who has been eliminated, but still holding that number 3 spot. Obviously, KenPom rankings, I give a lot of weight to those. Not everybody does. So we'll see. We could be in for, depending on the events of today, we could be in for a national championship quality game between Houston and Arizona.
We could be.
That's a hot take that not a lot of people are going to probably like, but.
And I will say, Noah, as Houston dribbles the ball up court after a big miss from Illinois, out on Illinois, it'll stay Houston's ball. I looked at this corner of the bracket when it came out on Selection Sunday, and I did not see Arizona having an easy road to the Final Four. Honest to God, out of all the 1 seeds, I truly thought they had the more difficult. Obviously, Baylor proving that incorrect as Baylor goes out yesterday. Yeah, there's a lot that can happen this side of the tournament. And TCU, I did not want to really see in the second round. I think we'll still win, but still going to be a tough matchup, especially TCU as hot as they've been lately. Tennessee, a big upset yesterday. Can't believe they didn't pull through. Yeah, this is going to be Houston, Arizona is going to be a hell of a game.
Yeah, I mean, speaking on Tennessee, they did the one thing that I said would get them eliminated from the tournament. Having a piss-poor shooting day.
Terrible shooting day.
Because if they shot decent or well through the whole tournament, I said they were national championship good.
Oh, yeah.
But they're kryptonite. Bad shooting, and they shot poorly, specifically from 3.
Yeah, so. Didn't look good from behind the arc. Not really much else in front of the arc. Just all around, not the best you could hope for there.
I mean, Kennedy Chandler having a hell of a game, but that was kind of the one bright spot for Tennessee yesterday.
Yeah.
Nobody else was able to step up or, help out Chandler
not at all.
Well.
Not at all. And honestly, the worst part of that was probably watching Michigan win.
Yeah. I mean, good moment at the end of that game. The embrace between Juwan Howard, who I know we have slandered a little bit on this show, embracing Kennedy Chandler as Chandler was, in tears. And a little, I'm not going to say it makes up for the Wisconsin incident, but a little bit of a redemption nugget there for Juwan Howard.
A little bit of redemption.
Acting like he's supposed to.
Yeah, showing that he's human, he understands. I mean, he probably doesn't regret what he did. I mean, he went full for it and didn't seem regretful afterwards, but hey, it is what it is. Happens.
Yep.
Noah,
and
sorry, go ahead.
We will. I was going to say we will probably talk about Juwan Howard a little bit more as Michigan is still in the tournament. Not today, but later on. We
shit! We got to cover Duke today, don't we?
Yep, and they're going to be blowing up the whole Izzo Coach K thing, which they set the bracket up this way because they wanted that matchup and they got their matchup.
Good for them. Really hoping to see Coach Izzo stick to Coach K one more time.
I would not be opposed to seeing that as well, AJ.
But unfortunately, I fear my wallet will be at risk if Michigan State doesn't do that. But we will see. We're focusing now on making sure none of these teams can score any points, as I accidentally took the under at 49.5. Didn't really accidentally do it. The books just kind of made me do it. Guess that's why you don't take the under, Noah.
Yeah, I mean, you wanted it. You just wanted it at 51.5.
I liked it a lot at 51.5. I liked it a lot. 49.5 though. Whew.
If you lose on a 50 or 51 point half, just send him an email and tell him that you didn't want that line.
Yeah, but no, you and I both know I don't have time to write that email right now, nor do I care enough about that.
I feel like sometimes they actually do like give you your credit you back.
Oh, absolutely. Like, you make a
if you
enough of
if you go out of your way to do something like that and be like, hey, like this line changed on me.
Ooh, we are going to get a shooting foul though on Illinois. Houston going to the line.
I'm sure they keep tabs
right
on.
Now.
I'm sure they keep tabs on like how many times you do that though, because if you're like doing that all the time, they're probably like, yeah, fuck off and like disable your account or something.
More than likely. I mean, shoot, the fact that they've actually given me some boost during March Madness has been shocking. I mean, there was 1 week I just cleaned up, like did really well in college ball, and then didn't see a boost, deposit, match, anything like that, literally until this week.
Yeah, I mean, it is March Madness, though. They're making so much money. They're trying to get people to, place more wagers, wager more money, so deposit more money. So that's why you're seeing all these boosts and deposit matches.
But hey, who knows, Noah? Maybe they're watching right now, and if they are, we would love to partner with the sportsbook I'm referring to. So shout out.
Yeah, I'd partner with any of them, baby.
Hey, give us a little bit of money. We'll talk and bet with you guys all the time. I mean, really, if you pay us, half that money's probably going back to you anyway. So, as Illinois puts up a nice little shot there.
Free advertising at that point.
Yeah, really.
We have a player down on the floor looking like he's in pain.
Looking like
thigh.
Looking like more of a cramp than anything. Again, not doctors on this show. We have just watched a shit ton of basketball this weekend.
Yeah, obviously a better sign that he's holding his thigh rather than, knee or an ankle.
Yeah, we better get the mustard out, huh, Noah?
I might need to.
Might need to get the mustard out.
Yeah, nothing, didn't necessarily look significant. Obviously, you can see the pain.
Oh, yeah.
On the face. But hopefully just a cramp there that they'll get worked out. And nothing more serious.
Let's hope so. As you hate to see any player go out in such a big game, such a big moment, such a big tournament.
And Houston up 3 with the ball. Gonna try to extend this lead a little bit here.
Ooh.
Not afraid to go inside on Kofi. And it works out for him. Getting a little layup off the glass to go in.
And hey,
14-9 Houston.
If they can stay, in the paint, not afraid of Kofi, I think they're going to be setting up well for success here with Houston. As Illinois trying to get something going on offense here. Not completely a deficit, but would love to see them brick another shot as they get it downside to Kofi. We're going to get it out of bounds, staying with Illinois. We love seeing no points being put up and all the time being eaten, Noah.
Yeah, like what I said about Kofi in the first round, he's just big.
Yeah.
He's not a particularly great shot blocker. He's a big presence. He can disrupt your shot, but he doesn't usually block it, so nice steal there from Houston on the inbounds. Going down the court and getting a nice little lay-in for the finish. 16-9 Houston. Feels like they have all the momentum in this one.
They are, as Illinois down under, try to kick it out, but it looks like they will turn it over. 5-point lead, 7-point lead, largest one of the day for Houston as they drive inside. Little floater, 2, no good, but they'll get the rebound, kicking it out. Looking around the arc, nothing there. Look like they're going for a drive, kicking it out again. Looks like they're going to reset with 12 seconds left here on the play clock. 9:37 left to go here in the first. Houston with the shot. No good. Illinois with the rebound, moving it down.
And yeah, a lot of people bagging on Houston this year because of their, I think, 1-4 quad 1 record. Not having more than one major win on the season. But you know what? You look at what they've done in all of their other games and just absolutely blowing people out in conference play.
Ooh, as they try to put one up, no good there. Looks like we'll get a foul.
Absolutely don't sleep on this Houston team. They are good. They are good.
This Houston team is very good, hanging around top of the rankings for a bit.
And if you are a fan of analytics, they are the top 3, top 5, top 10 in almost like every major analytic category. They just weren't quite there with the ranking because their win-loss wasn't quite what it should have been.
That does happen, but hey, I mean, if they keep shooting the way they're shooting, they can just extend this lead here. Hopefully not by too much here in the first, as we do need under 49.5 points. Big 3 there, no good, thank God.
Or if Illinois keeps shooting the way they've been shooting all tournament, they're not going to get over 40 points in this game.
See, and this is when I wish I could have taken an under team total, because you know that team total would have been hanging around 70, 80 points. So taking the under there at 73 points.
Oh, no way it would have been 70 or 80.
What, 65, 64?
Probably around 60 even, I would guess.
Ooh.
I mean, at the beginning of the game.
Fair
Obviously
enough.
a bit lower now.
Yeah, absolutely. As there was a big missed 3 by Houston, Illinois looking for something, driving down under, stopping early. Spin around shot, no good. Houston with the rebound, loving this drought of no points, Noah.
Give me 1 second, I can tell you exactly what it was at. Houston closing at only a 3-point favorite. They were a 4 or 5-point favorite yesterday.
Really? Houston closed as a 3-point favorite?
Yep.
Wow.
Over-under was 133.5 to start this game.
Wow. Houston with a put-up, nothing there. Still 9-16, Illinois with 5 straight missed field goal attempts. And that just kind of sums up Illinois shooting all season right there.
Yeah, it looks like the team total for Illinois was around 64.5 coming into this one.
64.5 still would have slammed that under, and you would have been looking good right now. As Illinois still trying to figure it out on offense, we will get a foul, looks like on Houston.
Only going to be the second foul, it looks like, on Houston. So ball will stay with Illinois.
Keeping it clean this game early as we go to our under 8 break.
Yeah, media's got to get their spotlight in here.
Gotta get their
The same
spotlight
damn
in.
commercials we've been seeing for days.
Oh my god, the lack of creativity is unbelievable. Or I don't even know if it's lack of. I don't even think we can really blame the marketing departments. I think we gotta blame the bigwigs with the budgets making the decisions, because they decided to only put out one commercial that they're gonna run all of March Madness.
I just think, like, you spend so much money on these advertising slots. Like, what's a little bit of extra money to have, like, more variety in the commercials you're putting out?
Exactly, like Coinbase, for example. Coinbase during the Super Bowl putting up probably the ad of the Super Bowl, having a QR code just bounce around the screen, finally ending in the corner. I don't know about you, but where I was watching the Super Bowl, we went bananas when that happened. It was absolutely electric, and that really just took some guy at a computer for 35 minutes maybe animating that.
You know the funniest thing about that commercial, though?
What?
Too many people scan the QR code and it
Oh,
crashed
yeah.
their website.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. It was such bullshit.
I just love how they probably didn't think about that factor, that too many people would actually scan the QR code and just crash their website.
No, it was genius though. Good marketing there, and they probably could have put out another one like that for March Madness, especially with all the college kids into crypto right now. But who are we?
You know, this is only, first weekend. Once we get to, like, the Final Four and the championship game, I think we might see a little bit more variety, some special commercials that we haven't seen yet.
Let's hope, because I am sick and tired of seeing these mascots that are completely irrelevant this time of season.
Well, not all of them. Obviously, you had a couple of them in there that are
True.
still in the big dance.
Glad we have not been exposed to Sparky. Glad he has not made the cut for iconic mascots that need to be in commercials.
He was in one of them.
Oh, that's
I can't remember
disgusting.
which one.
And they didn't give a shout out to Wilbur or Wilma?
Nope.
Wow.
Well, each of these different schools have partnerships with different, companies. So
True, and I guess U of A is Raytheon, so...
yeah, and then the other big one I think is Rocket Mortgage, maybe.
Oh, we're with
for U of
Rocket
A.
Mortgage.
Yeah, there's like 20 or 25 schools there are, but I think it's Rocket Mortgage. Either
That would
way.
make sense with the Barstool thing down there.
Either way, we are returning to action here briefly after a quick interview with the Houston coach. Subtitles are going faster than I can relay to you.
He is excited, though.
30-5 record this season.
Not
but
a bad record, honestly.
Still getting a 5 seed. Not getting any love from the selection committee. And I was a little shocked by that. I mean, I was kind of expecting that they were going to get a 4.
Really?
Now, if it was me making the decisions, you know, obviously I think very highly of Houston. I would have put them as a 2 or a 3 seed.
Yeah, obviously.
But realistically, with those 5 losses in the conference they play in, with the strength of schedule and everything, I thought they deserved a 4.
As
Obviously,
Illinois on a
5.
0-point drought in the last 335, looking to continue that with a big 3, no good.
And Houston going to crowd the rebound. Obviously, not like it matters that much whether you get 5 or 4. It's
No.
kind of a wash. It's like 8-9. It's the same difference. Like
Exactly.
whatever.
As Houston will put up a shot, no good, Illinois rebound. Moving it now across court, looking to get something, obviously going about the last 4 minutes without any baskets. Loving that for my under that I was forced to take. As we will get a foul. Looks like Cockburn's going to go to the line. Coburn, excuse me.
It is spelled phonetically like Cockburn.
But it's pronounced Coburn.
Coburn.
Obviously for obvious reasons.
CK. Silent CK.
That'd be a rough name to grow up with. Shout out to him.
I mean, I don't think it matters how it's pronounced. You probably still got
Probably still
a
got
lot of flack for it because
Yeah.
kids are stupid and immature. So
Kids are cruel, man. Kids are cruel. Kids are cruel, but hey, they are funny sometimes, I will say. We'll never forget, I was a camp counselor at a summer camp one time, and this 5-year-old just said, I forgot what they said. They said something to my co-counselor that was so rude, but they just meant it from the bottom of their heart, and they had no idea how rude it was, and it was hilarious.
you know, the beauty of it is when you're under a certain age, you know, you're a child and you don't know better, so you have that excuse, so you can say stuff that would get any adult canceled.
Oh, yeah.
And you know, it's okay to like. I feel like it's socially acceptable to kind of like, not like full on like laugh out loud, but you know, kids say that and it's like, oh, ha, ha.
You can't say that.
It's like that uncomfortable laugh. Where you're like, that was funny, but you probably shouldn't say that.
As we keep looking at this, we obviously know it's a foul. Are they looking for something maybe a little bit more? Looks like they may have been looking for a flagrant. Still trying to decide if that's what it is. And we're getting the call.
I think that was just a hard foul. I didn't see flagrant there.
I ain't either, but they've been itching to call flagrants. We've seen a lot this tournament.
Have we though? I mean, obviously the one flagrant 2 in the North Carolina and Baylor game.
Yeah.
Who I'm still not. Apparently, it was more North Carolina fans that were bitching about the refs. Where I just saw that and assumed it was Baylor fans.
I would have assumed Baylor too because
at the end of the game. But,
yeah.
with a couple calls that I thought were maybe missed that could have gone towards Baylor, but I guess earlier in the game, you know, during that 25-point comeback, a lot of people complaining about the, specifically the flagrant 2. A lot of people mad about that.
Huh.
But also, you know, seeing some people who are on the same end of the boat that I was on with that. I had no problem with the flagrant 2 call.
No.
I mean, I think it could have been a flagrant 1, yeah, but I mean, I did think that.
Ooh, they are going to call the flagrant 1 on Josh Carlton.
Yeah, I did think Manic's, you know, elbow swing was a little excessive, qualifying for a flagrant 2.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. And at the time, they were up 25, so I would have assumed it wouldn't really matter. Obviously, they still won the game. So.
Obviously, still won the game, but that game going to overtime. 6:41 left here to go. 16-11. Houston up by 5. Total is at 27 points. Feeling a little bit better about being forced to take 49.5 under as Houston's.
Kofi getting trapped, and the one thing he does terribly is passing the ball. So trapping Kofi, nice 3 there. Trapping Kofi along the sideline there, a great idea by Houston as he makes a bad pass and turnover.
Great idea. Look for them to keep doing that as Illinois keeps moving the ball around. Oh, kicking, they're going to get the call.
Yeah, see, if you trap him like that under the basket, he 99% of the time goes up to the rim, even if there's a double or triple team on him.
Oh, yeah.
But if you trap him on the sideline, he's got no basket to go up for. And, like I said, passing, not Kofi's strong suit.
Not in the slightest, as they will get the inbound. Houston gets the ball. And a nice little layup there, 21-11, up by 10 now. 6 minutes left, 6:03, left to go here in the first. Looks like we are going to get an Illinois timeout here.
And we are seeing the same Illinois team we saw in round 1. Lots of turnovers, lots of missed shots. 7 turnovers now in the first half already. For Illinois, AJ, it's getting close to the point where we might have to put a counter up. Although when we have done that, teams have stopped turning the ball over.
That is true, and that has been a good thing for Michigan, and I hate to see Michigan good things happen to them, so we will make sure never to do that again for them.
I mean...
Unless they deserve it, obviously.
Obviously, we love making jokes being superstitious and stuff, but obviously we have zero impact on what happens in these games. As much as I'd like to think I do, nothing I do will impact these games.
No, I feel that. And Noah, while we're in commercial, I am going to step away and get a little bit more coffee real quick.
Sounds good, AJ. Gotta grab his coffee. Gotta stay caffeinated. Getting crazy. Gonna get wired. Gonna get this crazy buzz going, baby. Great start for Houston, and I'm here for it. AJ's camera following him out of the room. We'll probably see him complaining about that when he gets back. Always love to see that. Just wait for it. Early 10-point lead for Houston. 6 minutes left in this one. And Kyler Edwards looks like leading all scorers with 9 points. Illinois, as we stated, not shooting well, turning the ball over. 4 of 17 from the field, 1 of 8 from 3, 23.5%. Combine that with 7 turnovers, and you're likely not going to have a good day. And it has not been a good start to the day for Illinois. If you are following any other college basketball on the day, whether you are interested in those games or just placing some wagers on them, always bet responsibly, by the way. VMI and UNC Wilmington in a very close one with 30 seconds left in the first half in the Roman CBIT first round. We do have some second round NIT action coming later today. Some interesting ones in that. And as always, the women's tournament on as well. Second round action, day 1 of that. Scheduled, just a day behind the men's. So simultaneously going on most of the time. We are back with Houston and Illinois. Illinois are going to have the ball. So Trent Frazier dishing it off. They're going to take a 3. Bad miss. Barely makes contact at the front of the rim. Houston with the rebound, going to take it back the other direction. 5:44 left in this one. And Edwards almost outscoring Illinois by himself. And there we go. Sheed with the layup off the glass. Going to make it a 12-point lead. Houston on a 7-0 run. Illinois kicking it out, looking like they're going to maybe try another three. No, taking it into the paint, getting rejected. Ball's going to stay with Illinois. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. 5:16 on the game clock. And massive block right there. And it appears it's going to be Houston ball. Not sure quite exactly what happened there, if they just reviewed it or if something happened with Illinois, if they turned it over. If they did, that would be number 8. We had a foul before the inbounds on Coleman Hawkins, so that will be a turnover. Turnover number 8 for Illinois. As they are struggling to manufacture anything on the offensive end, Houston going to drive the paint. A little jump stop, not going to get it to go. Ball's going to go out of bounds to Illinois. 4:57 left in this one. Brad Underwood looking like he's ready to rip somebody's head off. Trent Frazier taking the ball up. Dribbling it around. Dishes it off. Illinois trying to go inside. Not going to have anything there. It's tough defense on Kofi Coburn there. No penetration yet for Illinois. Gets the ball to Kofi. Little spin move from Kofi, and he gets it to fall. Illinois finally getting some points on the board. 23-13. 10-point Houston lead. 4:24 left in this one in the first half. And Houston going to see if they can answer that with some more points of their own. Illinois going to get the double. We're in a little bit of trouble here. Houston finding a pass out to the top of the key, finding an open 3-point shooter, cannot get it to fall. There's a Plummer with the rebound there. He's trying to take it in. Wild turnover there. And I believe that's number 9, maybe 10 for Illinois now. Number 9, not quite in the double digits, but when AJ gets back, we will have to see about getting a turnover counter up on the screen. It's starting to get ugly. And we're going to get a carry. Don't see that called very much in college basketball. Turnover for Houston. Going to give the ball back to Illinois as we go to the under 4 media timeout. 3:37 left in this one. Houston up 23-13. And just because I am curious, Illinois with 14 turnovers.
Son of a bitch.
There it is. Called that one perfectly.
I can't hear you again.
Oh boy, and AJ cannot hear me.
Can you hear me now? Can I hear you?
I can hear you.
Nope. Cool. Give me one sec.
AJ, trying to switch headphones, not.
Wait, say something.
Hello? I'm talking. I don't know what you're doing there, AJ. I would assume I'm being heard by the audience, hopefully. If anybody's in the chat, maybe give us a little assist here. AJ going back to the headset, that might have been the issue. Not sure yet.
Noah?
Yep.
Oh, thank God I can hear you now.
Okay. I assume that was the case. I asked in the chat. Hummingbird, thank you for confirming so that I know that I wasn't just talking there for the last couple minutes with nobody hearing anything.
No, you're all good, Noah. I have just been having all the tech issues today. You know how it is. How is the game going?
We are at the under 4 media timeout. Houston up 23-13, and AJ, I got to tell you, I think we need the Illinois turnover counter on the screen.
Oh, shit, really?
They are up to 9 already with 3.5 minutes left to go in this half. We could hit double digits in the half.
Give me a second, and I will get that set up for you, Noah.
I looked to confirm they had 14 of them against Chattanooga, and they're looking on pace for about 20 today, which
Wow.
not a good look if you're trying to win a basketball game.
Not at all, Noah. You can't really be doing that.
My peripherals caught something again. Has the albino squirrel out there.
Wow, no, you're getting all the wildlife today.
Well, yeah, excuse me if I'm a little distracted. I don't know that I've ever seen one of those. That is just a full-on white squirrel.
How many turnovers we at, Noah?
Fantastic. We're at 9 right now. Sorry, wow. You know, nature's just out to play today. I don't know. Maybe that's a sign. Is that a sign, AJ? Should I interpret that as, should I take all the animal schools today? Like, is that a sign?
Noah, it might be a sign to start taking the animals.
I mean, they're starting pretty well. You know, Houston Cougars up 10 already. Sounds like a good sign. Although, you know, obviously got some matchups where we got multiple animal schools, but we'll have to just play those by ear.
That we will. And right now, Noah, I am putting in the chat over-under on Illinois turnovers at 18.5. Over and under. Poll is now live in the chat.
I was going to say 16.5 might be like more accurate, but you know, whatever. We'll go with 18.5.
Well, it's in 18.5 now, so please let us know in the chat. Over or under 18.5 turnovers. We're already at 9. As Houston with 2:51 left to go here. I'm feeling a little bit better about my under here, Noah, as they're looking for something open three. Ooh, may have spoken a little too soon there.
Yeah, Illinois with 1 on their end. Houston getting the answer. It's back to a 10-point Houston lead. And Illinois driving in. Going to get an and 1 there for Melendez. AJ, you spoke a little too soon on that one.
Yeah, now all of a sudden we're raining down points, not being able to score for over 5 minutes, and here we are, my under desperately in desperation, I guess you could say, Noah.
Jeopardy,
thank you. Words have been a little hard today, but I promise you, as this cup of coffee kicks in, we will only get better as Illinois goes to the line with 2:32 left to go here in the first half.
Hey, it's okay. Happy to dish you the assist there, AJ.
19-26. Houston still with the lead by 7.
Total getting a little dicey here, AJ.
Total getting very dicey here, Noah. Can only allow 4 more points from me in the next 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Both teams with 5 fouls with some to give. Just hope there's none behind the arc or in the paint or a shooting foul for that matter, Noah.
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens. I mean, Illinois is starting to shoot the ball a little bit better over the last, like, literally 2 minutes. We'll see if they can
literally
continue
2
that.
minutes. Let's hope they can't, as Houston's looking for a shot inside. No good. Illinois will get the rebound, pushing it down. 2:14 left to go here in the first. Pushing it heavy, but nothing there. Looking for a 3. 3 balls, no good. Oh.
Foul.
Foul behind the 3 line, Noah. That has been just brutal for teams this tournament.
Yep. Obviously something you never want to do.
Nope, something you never want to do, especially when the shot was so short, so he'll go to the line for 3. Needing him to miss all of these. First one is good, unfortunately.
I was going to say, I wouldn't bet on that.
I am 3 points away from being in very close jeopardy to my under not hitting. Shout out to the sportsbook for not giving me the number I wanted.
I don't know that it would have mattered, AJ.
Yeah, very good point at this time. As
misses the second.
Hey, there we go. Keeping it alive, my man. I appreciate it.
I don't know that there was a whole lot of a foul there.
It really wasn't. He kind of did the James Harden thing, sticking his leg out there. As the third one is no good as well. Thank you.
AJ, your prayers were heard and received.
He might be my new favorite player coming out of Illinois.
And Illinois shot terrible from the free throw line in their last game as well.
Oh, god awful. God awful as looks like we're going to get some free throws.
Houston going to have a chance to put their lead back up to 8. As, you know, what is more orange? That player's hair or the Illinois jerseys?
I'm going to go with the jerseys on that one. Barely, but still the jerseys.
Probably safe bet on that.
Hey, shout out to Illinois for not having nearly as ugly jerseys as Michigan had the other day.
All Michigan had to do was keep the same font for the whole.
As Houston misses their shot. Second one, 27-20, minute 40 left to go. Big three is good, and my total is dead.
You know, that would be like if Arizona put a big block A, and then in smaller font after it put Rizona.
Oh yeah,
it just wouldn't look right.
Not a good look.
Weird.
As Houston now looking for something, getting it inside, keeping it alive out behind the arc. Ooh,
Illinois
good.
Going for a steal. They're not going to get it.
5 seconds left on the shot clock. Puts it up. Floater, no good. Houston gets the rebound though.
Houston's getting. They've been doing a good job at getting offensive boards this game.
I was just about to say that. Great offensive boards. Obviously, 8-4, winning that battle right now as he drives in, looks for it, and it's good. 29-23, up by 6 with 47 seconds left to go here in the first half.
Under a minute left. Illinois going to try to set something up.
Big three, no good.
I don't know why they keep shooting threes. I mean, obviously, Frazier got fouled on the last one,
but none of them are falling. But that's just any of their shots. So I guess if none of your shots are falling, you might as well shoot the three.
I suppose a missed 3 and a missed 2 count for the same amount of points, don't they?
Exactly. Oh, man.
As we see, Nick Jonas and his Dexcom for the 18 bajillionth time.
Dude, shout out to Nick Jonas for getting out there, getting that bag.
Yeah, sure.
Well, he did his own thing. He did the Jonas Brothers things, and then, now he's pushing whatever. So shout out.
Yeah. Continuous glucose monitors, baby.
Whew. The Grammys coming up. I don't know about you, Noah, but I am not going to be tuning into that.
No, that'll be at the same time as the Women's National Championship game.
Oh, God. So, yeah, no shot. No shot.
Which, you know what? I might be at that game, so...
So you're definitely probably not going to be tuning into the Grammys then.
Precisely.
Oh, man, don't blame you there as Houston inbounds the ball. About 2 seconds separate the shot clock and the game clock. As we cross the 20-second mark left in the first half, they're going to take their sweet time. Illinois not putting any pressure on them. Would have liked to see them maybe come out, press them a little bit, make them get off a shot early, but they're not worried about it for some reason. Shot put up. Doesn't fall. Houston gets a rebound, but it looks like we're going to get a call.
Yep, and we'll see some free throws here.
There we go.
I think a lot of people kind of forget about the fact that Houston was a Final Four team last year.
Oh, yeah, they were, weren't they? I forgot about that, honestly.
Yeah, bringing a lot of guys back. Obviously, their main guy, Marcus Sasser, out with an injury for most of the season. Houston, if Sasser stays healthy, I mean, Houston potentially a 1 or a 2 seed in this tournament.
Probably. Let's see if they can keep it alive here. We have 4.6 seconds left as we get 2 free throws. Taves Moore, 10 points today, 4 for 10 on field goals. Would love to see him get to 12 here. First shot, no good.
I was seeing a very interesting news headline, AJ, that we'll cover here at the half.
Oh, God.
I want to get your thoughts on that.
Ooh. NFL related or what? As the second shot is good.
I guess like somewhat remotely baseball related.
Oh, God. I swear to God, if the Diamondbacks did something stupid, it's too early for that, bro. As Illinois inbounds
like
the ball, 2 seconds left. Big shot. Three is good
at
at the buzzer.
Illinois played a really solid last 3 or 4 minutes of the half there. Just looking very sloppy before then.
Closing the deficit to 4. Going into half, you got Houston 30, Illinois 26. Hell of a first half of basketball. Way to get our morning started. Thank you to all the Degens tuning in, waking up with us this morning. Please like, share, and subscribe. It helps us continue to do this and do these live streams. Noah, I know you were referencing some news. Let's talk about it.
All right, you ready for this one, AJ?
I am.
Okay, just, take a seat, calm down.
All right, I'm ready.
Boston Police Department.
Okay.
Finding in an investigation started in 2019 that a drug kingpin ordered the attempted shooting of David Ortiz.
Are you serious?
Somebody had some money on Boston not winning anything.
Whoo!
But yes, apparently they found that it was a drug kingpin responsible in attempting to take out David Ortiz.
Shocking
wild.
To say the least. That
absolutely wild.
That is up there with the PSG women's player getting her legs beaten with metal pipes. You remember that? A couple months back?
Yeah. Man, you just can't even make some of this stuff up. Like,
no, you really can't.
Crazy.
That is insane.
Not a news headline I was expecting to see today.
No, on a Sunday, the Lord's Day, a little early for that. But hey, hopefully they catch this drug kingpin. I mean, do we think it was like Escobar or something?
They didn't disclose which drug kingpin it is.
That's wild. Well, I guess a lesson here, if you do take money from them to throw a game, you better throw the game or you will get shot or attempted to get shot.
Yeah, I mean, who knows if it was that, if it was they just,
just not a fan of him?
Had money against the Red Sox. Maybe they just didn't like David Ortiz. I know there's, some people out there. I love Big Papi. He's great.
Big Papi.
Not everybody likes Big Papi though.
No.
There's some hardcore baseball fans out there who take issue with him.
Okay, Noah, really quick breaking news here in Arizona as I'm seeing CBS advertise something talking about pigeon control with a hawk. Apparently, there's a man starting a business where he goes around with his pet hawk and they just get rid of all of the pigeons. What do you think about that? Kind of in line with the Big Papi news,
AJ, I don't even know what to think about that.
I don't either, bro. Some wild stuff happening out here in the Wild West state.
That lines up with training crows to bring you back shiny things.
Probably works, doesn't it? I mean, we could train pigeons. We used to train pigeons to send messages.
Oh yeah. No, crows. If you give them food, they will. You can train them. If they bring you like shiny things or like money, and then you give them food, then they're like, "Oh, I'm gonna go find more shiny things," and then they just like keep doing that.
And then they just go steal things off of old ladies' necks. That's awesome.
Well, I don't know if they. I mean, yeah, I'm not one to question how the crows obtain said shiny objects. And if I had an army of crows that I had trained, I would not take any responsibility for how they obtain whatever they're bringing back to me. But
well, hey, if you're a bird expert or know anything about birds, we'd love to have you on real quick to explain this to us.
We need Charlie Day. Somebody
Who's
I
Charlie
need
Day?
somebody
Oh,
from Always
Charlie
Sunny.
from Always Sunny, yeah.
Need somebody well versed in bird law out here to let me know if that's legal.
Shout out Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Great show. But Noah, we are here for college ball, and we can't forget that in just, how long is it? It's a while. Just over an hour and 30 minutes from now, we will have Ohio State and Villanova tipping off. 4.5 point spread right now, Noah. Early thoughts on that game before we get into picks later in the show.
Oh, I'm all over Villanova on that one.
I feel you, especially as the line continues to drop. I am loving where Villanova's sitting at right now. But we will.
Yeah, I did take a little parlay action today, AJ.
Ooh, what'd you take?
As much as it pains me, had to take Wisconsin because we have the battle of the frauds. All the fraud teams got put in the same quadrant of the bracket. Providence. Apparently Iowa also a fraud team.
Told you.
Who knew? Not me. Well, yeah, because Richmond did so well yesterday.
Okay, fuck off. They made it farther than Iowa.
They lost to Providence.
Yeah, Providence might not be a fraud, Noah.
And they are. The fraudulent Friars. But yeah, Wisconsin, Iowa State, I don't know. They all got bundled into the same little region. But yeah, I have to go with Wisconsin there. And not even by a close margin, I don't think. I think they're much better than Iowa State. But yeah, then I have Villanova and Texas Tech, all on the money line. Nothing too special, nothing too fancy, but nice little three-legger there.
Yeah, nice little three-legger there. Get the blood pumping day started. Degens out there, if you're listening, watching. Got any parlays going? Got any parlays cooking? Or any games you want us to cover right here, right now, as we are at halftime for Illinois Houston. Hopefully this one doesn't take 45 minutes like the other ones have been earlier today.
Yeah, we'll find out. And Illinois, no turnovers since we put up the turnover counter with 3.5 minutes left in that half.
Say that one more time.
I said Illinois, no turnovers since we put up the counter with 3.5 minutes left.
It's the reverse curse of the turnover counter.
They played 3.5 minutes of good basketball. Give them some time. They're going to revert back to what they've been doing, I think. What are our halftime lines looking at?
Ooh, good call
AJ?
there, Noah. I was just about to take a look at those. Houston Cougs got them at -4.5 at -115. These sports books really love hanging 115 on these live lines at halftime when they can.
I gotta say, I love.
Ooh, just moved to 5. Do you still like it at 5?
Yeah. I mean, I think Houston's gonna outscore Illinois in the second half by more than 1 or 2.
Yeah, I think they will too.
I've got no problem with taking that.
All right.
I mean, I'd take it up to 5.5. Probably take it up to 5.5 or 6 at this point. Anyways, I'm not too worried about that. What do we got for over under here?
Total right now looking interesting at 127 flat. No hook on that. For those of you who don't know what the hook is, that's the 0.5 that a lot of sports books like to put at the end of numbers so that there is no push.
I like the under on that. I don't see
Illinois scoring a lot of points.
I don't see 72 points being scored in the second half of this one. Do you?
Neither do I. God. Honest to God, I don't know. Can I get a little Houston in the
Keep in
under
mind,
action? No, I can't.
both of these teams very defensively sound. Houston obviously with a really good offense as well, but Illinois not with a. I mean, Illinois with a pretty decent offense too. Not quite as good as Houston's defense. Not quite as good. But
all right, I'm jumping on. Sorry, go ahead, Noah.
I was gonna say these are two really good defensive teams, so
yeah.
I'm liking the. I've got Houston -3 already from the start of the game. I think I actually got him at 3.5. Unfortunately, 3 would have been nicer. But that's all right, because I'm gonna go ahead and take him on the 4.5 or the 5 right now, and then also gonna take the under.
No, I am going to jump on the 5 and the under with you. I took him at 4.5 when the game first started, so I have no problem taking him at 5 right there. I hate the minus 115, but hey, we'll take the juice I get in the 127. Illinois is, I don't see Illinois getting hot. If they get hot, they're winning the game, and then we're just losing all the bets. Simple as that.
Yeah, I've seen them play a total of now 3.5 minutes of good basketball in the entire tournament. And, maybe they've found their stride finally. It just took them, almost a game and a half. But the rest of the time, they've looked pretty damn awful.
Oh, just so bad. They look so bad.
And it's not even that they, really got... I mean, they made a couple threes. They made, 3 threes down the stretch there and didn't turn the ball over. I don't think they're going to be able to... That's not a sustainable way for them to... play or win this game is just throwing up threes, because I think they're going to miss a lot more, as they did early to start the game. They just got going a little bit there, and what better than a 30-minute halftime to cool you off?
Yeah, honestly, a nice 30, 45-minute halftime, depending how long it takes. Hey, it's nice to see an NFL ad, though, just reminding us that no matter where we go, no matter what sport you're watching,
it was an Amazon ad.
AWS, that's right. Shout out AWS. I think that's how this is being ran. Oh, no, this is owned by Google.
Bro,
shout out Google.
Can't be shouting out the competitors.
My bad. Shout out Google.
Yeah, AJ meant fuck AWS.
Fuck AWS. We don't like the AWS. I don't use Amazon. I didn't get all this equipment from there.
They show Indiana cheerleaders, one holding up the other to get a ball that was stuck there.
Hey,
could have done what Arizona does and just hand Christian Coloco the mop and let him poke it out.
Seriously, just go grab your nearest 7-footer, give him the mop, and just let him go up.
That was so funny, the floor mopping thing. They just hand it to Coloco and he just reaches up with one arm, just pokes the ball loose. This dude is he's a tree.
Yeah, he is a big human being. I cannot wait to see him in the nightcap tonight, Noah. Honestly, I could not think of a better way to wrap up our 4-day live stream, but with U of A basketball.
Yeah, it's going to be a beauty. It's, might be a fun one. I, kind of like Big Tuna, kind of hoping it's not that fun of a game. Well, actually it's Arizona, so it's going to be fun if we're blowing them out. I'm hoping it's not that interesting of a game.
Yes.
Interesting, the word. Fun.
Love a fun game, don't want an interesting game. I could not agree with you more there, Noah. We will get into those lines and everything as we get closer to tip-off. As you know, we do have another... I mean, we're only an hour in, Noah, so we do have another about 9.5 hours to go. So we will need to save our content. Also, do want to point out, Noah, that the last couple nights you've been saying that we've been getting off earlier and earlier, where actually our streams have been going later and later every day.
That's not accurate. The very first day, AJ, we were on until 12:30 my time.
I understand, but it was only It was 11:54:56, and then it was 11:55, and then 11:55 yesterday. So we've actually been hovering around pretty consistent timing. The first night, wasn't Matt here?
And but we had all those. We had those overtime games and went late. I thought.
I don't know, my man.
I suppose you have the raw numbers in front of you, so can't argue with those, I guess.
Yeah. You may be the man with the numbers, but I'm the man with these numbers.
I was just, because the last game of the day is tipped off an hour earlier yesterday, and it will today versus the first round.
No,
we had the last game that very first day. our last game went to overtime. So I don't know.
Hey,
I can't.
I'm just telling you what the
argue
numbers are saying. Maybe YouTube
I
doesn't
suppose.
show if you go over 12 hours. Maybe they just stop you at 11:55. Or like they just don't show 12:43 or whatever. I don't know.
Who knows? I don't. that's for sure.
I guess I could take a look real quick. Yeah, a little bit of time. And if you, in the comments, if you're tired, I mean, if you're watching and are tired of hearing us talk about this, please drop something in the comments down below, and we will happily cover it. Any exciting news going on in the NFL world by chance? No, that's usually a good place to go.
And the only thing I've seen today is Cleveland saying that they did extensive digging and research into the Watson situation before, offering the contract, which basically tells me that either they're trying to cover their own asses for giving him fully guaranteed money, or they know almost 99.9% certain that he won't be charged for anything.
Yeah, and I mean, hey, it's a risk no matter what, but with a player like that, how good he is, how young he is, they can build around him like they were trying to with Baker, obviously not working out the best there. It's worth a gamble, Noah, and as a gambling man myself, I appreciate a good roll of the dice.
Yeah, well, unless he, for some reason, gets charged with something and they gave him fully guaranteed money.
Hey, it was a bad organization before Deshaun got there. I don't understand why people think all of a sudden they turned everything around. The guaranteed money was stupid.
Who do they even have for receivers, anymore? Who's he going to throw to?
Jarvis. Oh, not Jarvis Landry.
Nope. They brought somebody in, right?
Odell. Oh, wait, no.
I feel like they signed somebody in free agency, maybe.
Didn't they? I mean, I feel like it was a pretty solid name. One I've heard of before. It wasn't some, no name.
I don't know. Obviously their defense is better than Houston's, but Houston also had good defenses when Watson was there. I feel like he's just entering a Houston 2.0, just in a different city.
Yeah, Houston obviously... Sorry, go ahead, Noah.
I feel like Cleveland's going to get to the point that Houston was kind of at, where they're just going to be in the shit a little bit, and then some of their big name players are going to leave and demand out, and then Watson's just going to be stuck with
the difference is
another terrible situation.
I believe in Kevin Stefanski a hell of a lot more than I believe in Bill O'Brien. I think Kevin Stefanski has a good culture down there. He's built something good down there that I think, despite ownership, they will be able to put something together and maybe make a run. I don't know how the relationship is between the GM and Kevin Stefanski. There, I'm not too intertwined with the workings of the Browns. But if they can keep some type of a solid relationship, there's some good communication, so there's no dissension between front office and the building. I mean, I think they'll be fine. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think this year is going to be a letdown year, especially with Deshaun taking a full year off of football, not seeing that pace for a full year. I do think he'll take a step back, but will quickly pick it back up. But if I'm the Browns, if I'm a Browns fan, putting feelings aside for what happened, if we're just talking about on the field performance, I'm feeling good about this Deshaun Watson move. I'm a big Baker Mayfield guy. I love the guy. I love his Allstate commercials. No, he's progressive. Excuse me. Right? At Home with Baker Mayfield, it's progressive.
Sure.
Big Tuna, if you're listening, would love for you to chime in real quick. Because they're both blue and white, so I always get them a little, mixed up.
It's progressive, I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure, too. And I also just couldn't care less. You see the Mayhem guy, and it's insurance.
Me neither.
You see Baker, it's insurance.
If we put together a bracket of shitty commercials,
okay.
all of the insurance companies would sweep the 1 and 2 seeds. They would have the 1 and 2 seeds.
No. Farmers with the kids turning into their parents is funny as hell.
also, I think, Progressive.
Is that really also Progressive? Shout out Progressive, putting out some bangers. No, come on, that one's funny as hell. No, you know that's funny as hell.
Yeah. Actually, I think Progressive commercials are other than Flo. I hate Flo.
Oh, Flo's rough.
She can
But
go die.
Flo just overstayed her welcome though. You know, but now we're just kind of stuck with her, kind of like the AT&T lady.
Yeah. Yeah. AJ, I'm gonna step away real quick, as it looks like second half should be back real shortly.
Sounds good, Noah. See you. Give me 1 second to do the thingy really quick.
Yes, sir.
All right, see you in a bit, bud. As we await Illinois and Houston to get back to action, we are watching some commercials, you know? And this has been the mornings for us, especially in these first 2 rounds, as there have only been 1 game tipping off at a time until we get to the afternoon slate. I guess I understand it, but they got to know for streamers like us, it does make the day very long. Watching Fries play Tetris in the trunk. Shout out to them, I guess, for doing Tetris. And finally, getting a nice view of the stadium there. Announcers plugging some more stuff. We do not have anything to plug yet. We will have something to plug. Oh, we do have something to plug. Visit us at our OpenSea account for an exclusive NFT designed and released exclusively for our relaunch here for March Madness weekend. And follow us on Twitter at DGenTakes for updates on our soon-to-be weekly metaverse show live in Decentraland. That's right, we will be completely live studio show. Cannot wait for that to happen. We were supposed to do that this weekend, but unfortunately, due to technical difficulties, apparently it's really hard to do first of its kind technology. And so we will be looking to do that in the near future. Just stay close. Just follow along for updates as we continue to get highlights here from the first half. Showing again that trap Noah was talking about earlier, putting Coburn in the corner and being able to get him uncomfortable, get him to need to get the ball out of his hands and turn it over. 3-point shooting now they're going to talk about. They're going to show the couple that they made, but really just not impressive shooting from Illinois today. I understand the scoreboard says something different, only down by 4 points right now. But if you've been watching this game, it's not something that, if as an Illinois fan, you would be excited to see. As we do get action, Houston starting it off with a big 3, no good. Fighting for the rebound, Houston will get it. Finally, regain control, driving underneath, loose ball. Illinois gets the rebound. Looks like we're going to get a foul, though, going Illinois' way. Pointing out to us on CBS that Houston is black and Illinois is orange. Illinois inbounds the ball. Scoring leaders, Cockburn with 6 for Illinois. That is their scoring leader. As Illinois starts moving the ball around, kicks it underneath the Coburn, puts it up. Nope, but we'll get a shooting foul, sending him to the line. Noah, I don't know about you, but I enjoy seeing Coburn go to the line. I know not a lot of points going to be scored there.
He's actually not that terrible of a free throw shooter. I mean, he was pretty awful in the first round game.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens here. Illinois was awful in general. I think they shot. I'll have to pull that up because it was really bad. They had a poor day. They had a poor day with everything. Yeah, 2 days ago.
Absolutely, as Coburn makes the first one.
Let's see here. Coburn was 5 for 10, so 50%. Illinois 13 of 22 from the free throw line. That's 2 days ago. Yeah, just a hair under 60%.
Not the worst, but not the best, as he does make both of them. Houston starting to move the ball around. Only a 2 points separate the two teams. 30-28, Houston still in the lead. Trying to make something happen on offense. Finding it behind the arc, nothing there. Looking inside, we'll get a foul on the ground. Floor, excuse me. Illinois not
Illinois
looking too
playing a much
happy about that call.
third foul on Williams there.
Early.
I was going to say, Illinois playing a lot deeper into their bench this game than Houston has been. Not that that always matters a whole lot.
Not typically. Houston with a floater, no good, but they will get the rebound, resetting a little bit on the perimeter. Ooh, loose ball! Out going Illinois' way.
I'm surprised with Coburn's size and everything, and how physical he is, that he doesn't get more rebounds than he does.
Oh, 100%. As Illinois starts moving the ball around on offense, 16 seconds left to go on the shot clock. Got to look for something here. Houston playing some tight offense, going to Coburn down under, and it's good there for 2. Tied ball game.
On the other hand, that is where he excels, is
yes.
when he can get within 2-3 feet of the rim. He's pretty dangerous on offense.
Illinois on a 19-7 run in the last 6 minutes. Houston needing to get some shots to start falling.
They need to clean up their game a little bit. They ended the first half poorly, coming out to a slow start here in the second half.
As a big 3 is put up, no good, it's short, but underneath we'll get the 2. Looks like we're going to the line and 1, going to be a 3-point play.
Yeah, if you can't get the 3 to fall, just get the offensive board and the and 1.
Absolutely.
Counts for the same amount of points.
That it does, Noah. That it does. Take some extra time on the clock. Feeling good about the under right now. 32-30 going to the line for 1. Josh Carlton, our boy again. Up. Good. 3 points converted. 33-30. 17:55 left to go here in the second. If Houston can keep it going, keep control of the clock, keep the pace the way they want it to go, I think they will be able to lock this game up and pull ahead a little bit. 2 ties, 3 lead changes. Houston, 12 points, the biggest lead of the game. As we are in the worst camera angle in college basketball history, Coburn puts it up again, no good. Out of bounds.
The problem with that is, you have no clue who that went out of bounds off of with that camera
No
angle.
idea. No idea. And now we'll see the replay. We'll see how off that shot was. Looks like it's out on Houston. Or are they getting a foul on Coburn? Nope, we're going to get an inbound by Illinois. Pass it in over top. Going to take it to the top of the key.
And Frazier running the offense per usual. Dishes it to Hawkins. Getting it down to
Coburn again.
Kofi. A rare kick out there for Kofi Coburn. Not usually what he looks to do, passing the ball out. Usually a one-track mind going straight to the rim.
Nope, as Houston gets the rebound, and they got it on their side of the court. Look for a quick 3, not there. Drives it in. Another 3. Shot. No good. Houston, though, fighting for the rebound. Gets it. Kicks it out. It's their ball still. To the rim. Oh, we'll get a foul, though. Going to be going to the line for 2 more. Houston looking to extend the lead to 5. (33-30), 16:59 left to go here in the second. Reggie Chaney going to the line. 0.6 rebounds today. He's been a monster underneath as he misses the first one. Still looking for his first points of the game. Women's finals come in April 1st and 3rd. Hope to see the Lady Wildcats there.
Hey, that would be the best birthday present ever.
That would be nice for you.
Championship game on my birthday.
There you go.
And it's in Minneapolis, so I will probably be there.
Hey, Lady Cats, let's get winning. Let Noah see you guys take home a natty. As Houston with the ball. Coburn inside, looks for the floater, not there. Tip in, not there.
Yeah, going to be real hard as a 4 seed. Obviously, in the women's tournament, no team lower than a 3 has ever won.
Nope.
As Houston putting up a 3, not going to get it. Kofi with the rebound.
Illinois looking to set up their offense now. Ooh, up. No, it looks like we're getting a foul. Yeah, another foul on Houston.
Each team with 3 quick ones here. Less than 4 minutes into the half. That's going to be something to keep an eye on if this continues. We could have both teams, if they continue this pace, will be in foul trouble before they know it.
Could have foul trouble early, leading to a lot of free throws. Not looking good for the over if that continues to be the case.
And AJ, guess what we have here?
Uh-oh, another Illinois turnover.
It's going to be a 5-second call there. Illinois not able to get the ball in time.
Not at all. And Noah checking in on the poll right now. Over under Illinois turnovers 18.5 right now, 100% on the over.
How many votes?
Doesn't matter, Noah.
Okay.
As Illinois is moving the ball across court, trying to get something, but Houston not letting up on defense, kicks it outside. Big three, contested, no good. No. Coburn looking for the rebound, not getting it. Looks like we're going to get out on Houston, staying with Illinois.
And Illinois now in double-digit turnovers. Obviously, 4 minutes and 14 seconds into the half, only one of them. That's not too bad of a pace if you're Illinois. Staying right in this game. But if we start to see these turnovers turn into more turnovers, that could give Houston the opportunity they need to blow up this lead.
That it could. And Noah, while we're in commercial break, I'm going to step away for a second and leave you here.
All alone. Sorry, I won't serenade you guys. Nobody wants to hear that. Maybe AJ does. Pretty good start to this one. A nice, close, entertaining game. All you could ask for. What you kind of expect from a 4-5 matchup. As we check in with the NIT, Florida and Xavier. Xavier up 26-24. 4:40 left in the first half of that one in the second round of the NIT. And I do have Florida picked in my bracket to be in the Final Four of the NIT, so we will keep an eye on that score. As my TV thinks it's, I'm trying to have a conversation with it again. Do need to look into possibly finding a way to disable that. And looks like on the women's side, a big surprise with the one game going on right now. Number 10 seed Creighton up 33-23 on number 2 seeded Iowa. Iowa, a team that, a lot of people have said might have a chance to win a national championship. They find themselves in trouble halfway through the second quarter of that one. However, a lot of game left. A lot of game left in that one. And if you do care about the VMI UNC Wilmington game in the CBIT, UNC Wilmington up 11 points, 76-65 with 6.5 to go in that one. We do have a lot of great basketball action coming at you the rest of the day, so please stay tuned. Get comfortable. We're going to be here a while. We got a lot of good games to cover still to come. Only in the first of 8 of the day in the big dance, the March Madness tournament. The greatest show on hardwood. And it appears we are returning to action here in the first game of the day, the Houston and Illinois game, obviously. 34-30, Houston leading this one. And Kofi Coburn, 43 consecutive games with 10-plus points. EJ Liddell, only one game behind him. We will see him in Ohio State later today. As Illinois going to inbound the ball. Nice passing there, finding an open flush there. And we have a 2-point game. Houston 34, Illinois 32, 15 and a half left in this one. Houston trying to get something going here. Gets it to go in off the glass there. 36-32 Houston, 15-20 left in this one. Illinois kicking it out. Plummer driving in, trying to find Coburn. Nothing there, but they are going to get bailed out with a foul here. And I don't know about that one. That seemed a little weak. Interesting. They're giving shots on this one. I don't think Plummer was shooting the ball. I thought he was passing it there. First free throw rolling out and then back in.
Ball don't lie.
Interesting there. Plummer, second free throw. No good. Illinois missing another free throw. 15-10 left in this one. Houston with a 3-point lead. And neither team shooting particularly well. Gotta love that if you're an under better.
Looking really good for us right now.
Houston trying to put up a shot. Not going to go. Illinois, the rebound. And heading the other way is Trent Frazier. Pulling up for a quick three. Not going to go. Feet were not really set there, but it does appear Illinois is going to retain possession. Is that ball they're saying is off of Houston? Houston arguing their case to the refs.
Doesn't seem like it matters, though.
Not appearing. We're going to take a look at this one. It'll be Illinois ball here.
Well, we have a moment here. Noah C. Tuna in the chat. What do you think is the best game of the day?
AJ, I'll get to that in 1 second, but we do need to add one to the Illinois turnover counter right there. Number 11?
You betcha, bud.
All right. Sorry, what game do I think about? What
do you think is going to be game of the day as Houston gets the ball over half?
Ooh, game of the day. Game I'm most excited for, obviously, Arizona.
Obviously.
The game that I think will be potentially the best, most exciting one of the day. You know, hard to say anything else, but Michigan State Duke, I think that'll be a great one.
Should be a close one.
I think that's going to be a down-to-the-wire fight. I don't think either team are particularly that good. I think they're playing for a right to lose to Texas Tech, assuming they don't get upset by Notre Dame. But I also think Texas-Purdue is going to be a sneaky good game that not enough people are paying attention to, really. Especially interesting with that one. Winner will go on to play the St. Peter's Peacocks in the Sweet 16. A lot of people would call that an easy route to the Elite Eight, but St. Peter's playing with some fire.
Illinois still can't make a three fall. Houston up right now 38-33 with 14:06 left to go here in the second half. Houston now driving towards the rim. Floater 2, no good off the backboard. Bank is not open today for Houston right now.
It is Sunday.
It is Sunday. It is Sunday, Noah. Good call there. As they are shown Coburn with 12.7 rebounds, so close to that double-double. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Illinois looking for something. Puts it up to Coburn. Coburn gets it, but no, does not get it, but will get the shots coming. Going to the line.
And we will see if Illinois can sink these free throws or if their free throw shooting woes continue here.
Oh, shit. I think I just lost our stream. Nope, we're back.
Oh, good. Oof.
Ooh.
Close call there, huh?
Very close call there.
And Kofi going to be taking 2 free throws here. First one is good. He's now made, 3 or 4 in a row?
Yeah, looking good behind the line right now.
Yeah. 5 for 5 today, actually, Kofi Coburn is, after going 5 for 10 in the first round against Chattanooga.
Looking excellent behind the line with the other shot.
Make that 6 for 6.
Dang, Kofi. Chill out.
It's like somebody got, a few hundred shots up in the gym yesterday.
As Houston slowing it down a little bit, trying to get something set up here on offense. Looking around, open three, not there, drives it in, gets the ball, floater two, no good, fights for the rebound, he will get it. Going up, no good, no call.
Oh.
Going the other way, that is questionable.
Are we going to take a look at this one?
I'm not sure.
Houston clearly thinks it did not go off of them.
Well, that should have been a shooting foul there.
Houston's coach absolutely irate there on the sideline.
I think I would be too after two potential missed calls there, as Illinois is looking to capitalize on that. Coburn with the ball. Double teaming him is probably a smart choice at this point. As you said, no, I got to try to get him trapped away from the rim. Open three, though, you're going to lead it to there, but no, instead you're going to send Coburn back to the line. Shooting excellent.
No. No.
No?
Foul on the floor, only Houston's 6th.
No, I thought they were going to call it a shooting foul.
No free throws yet. Next one, however, will be a 1-and-1 for Illinois.
Looking to inbound the ball. Taking it behind the arc, setting something up with 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Kicks it out. Back into Coburn. Looks like that's just what they're going to do all day. Ooh. Illinois loses it a little bit. 4 seconds left. Looking for something. Takes it in. It's good. 38-37. Houston up only by 1 with 12:20 left to go here in the game.
Yeah, and this one staying very close here.
Staying very close here as Houston looking to get something started on offense. Been kind of quiet in the second half. Kicks it out, looks for the three. No good, and now puts up the two, though.
That feels like Houston's first basket in, what feels like an eternity.
It really does. 40-37, 3 points separate the teams. As Illinois
14 offensive rebounds for Houston today. 14.
Doing good underneath the rim on their own end.
Yeah, they could be down big if they weren't cleaning up all their misses as well as they are.
That's very true. As Illinois kicks it out, open three. Finally falls for them. Tied ball game with 11:20 left to go here in the second.
Yeah, and Alfonso Plummer with the three there. He, only 1 for 7 today, 1 for 4 from 3, but he seemed like in their first round game, he was the only one who was making anything for Illinois and really helped them finally win that game in the end.
As Houston answers with a quick two, Illinois now trying to keep up the tempo.
See what happens here. Melendez handing it off to Trent Frazier up at the top. And Frazier going to try to get something going.
Ooh, yeah, but not really anything. Big three, no good. Houston does get the rebound. Foul there, though, on Illinois.
And that should be number 5 on Illinois, I believe.
I do believe so as well. 42-40, 10-34 left to go here in the half as we look to be going to another commercial break here, Noah.
I'm just getting so used to it at this point.
So used to it, I feel that. Just part of life now. I guess we get so spoiled with all those streaming networks and everything,
Yeah, it depends, because, sometimes with those streams, you don't get the commercials right. It's just like, we'll be right back, and it's just silence.
Oh, yeah, those are annoying as hell, too.
In a different way.
In a different way, as we see another ad for the Tom Hiddleston lookalike.
Okay. Yeah.
What, Noah?
I'm just, Jared Leto's a bigger name than Tom Hiddleston, so
I highly doubt that.
I don't care if you doubt it. That's just the truth.
Is that the truth, or is that just like your opinion, man?
I mean, look at the numbers. I don't know what they are, but look them up.
I'll look up numbers, Noah. Don't you worry about it. But you're the man with the numbers.
Not those kind of numbers.
I do want to take this time while we're in commercial break. If you're listening or watching, thank you so much. We do appreciate it. Please like, share, and subscribe. It allows us to continue to do these in the future. Taking a look at our poll now. Also, yeah, please vote in our poll if you haven't already. Over under on Illinois turnovers at 18.5. Over right now at 67%. Under at 33%. Some people starting to see what Illinois is doing here in the second half, feeling a lot better about how they're controlling the ball, Noah.
Yeah, I mean, only 2 turnovers for him so far this half. Almost at the halfway point of the second half.
Yeah.
But we'll see. I mean, I wouldn't put past him to start turning the ball over again down the stretch here.
Absolutely
Especially
not.
if Houston starts pressing him a little bit, maybe. I don't
Yeah.
know. See what happens. Or if Illinois starts to get desperate.
Maybe Illinois starts to get desperate, put up some bad shots. Would expect them to go cold here again, hoping for it as an under better. Although still feeling pretty okay right now with our under. How you feeling about it, Noah?
127.5?
Yeah.
I feel pretty good. I mean, they're at 82 right now. Got a 45-point cushion with 10.5 minutes left. I'm all right with that.
I'm feeling good. Especially if Illinois gets quiet again. Shout out to the Houston band, or is that the Illinois band, and the kid playing literally the cowbell. If they would have told me that was something I could have played, I may have joined the band and gotten free tickets, Noah.
Yeah, and that's something too. Not diminishing anybody who's a cowbell player.
No, not
there,
at all. Not at all. Sweet gig.
you
Sweet gig. I'm jealous.
Probably get to enjoy the game a little bit more as a cowbell player. A little less intensive with the instrument, or an instrument where I feel like you could probably multitask, watch, and not have to read any music. Just kind of hit your cowbell.
True, but then you'd have to deal with jackasses like me walking up to you saying, "I need more cowbell," as Houston makes it 2.
That would be annoying.
That would be annoying, but hey, I would take the hit for the art as Illinois takes the ball across half court, looking for an answer right now, down by 4. 10 minutes left to go here in the second. As, guess what? They pass it to Coburn yet again underneath. Ooh,
and there's another turnover.
And that's what you were talking about earlier, trapping him, making him pass the ball, making him feel uncomfortable. Easy turnover, and that's another Illinois turnover.
Yeah, I mean, Coburn's just a terrible passer, so if you can get him stuck and he tries to force passes, you usually get turnovers off of those.
You really do, as they show this replay here, saying exactly what you said, but probably in a lot more complicated way.
I don't know where he was trying to throw that to, but...
Dude, he's trying to throw it outside, kick it out. As Houston floater 2 is good. Houston starting to heat back up by 6 now. 9:28 left to go.
Yeah, they've made what, 3 possessions in a row now?
Yeah, they've been making some solid shots lately.
Houston needs to keep that going if they want to extend this lead and win this game.
They really need to, especially if we need them to cover that 5 points, Noah. As Coburn looking for something behind at the elbow, not good. Driving in now, double, triple team, nothing there. He goes up, blocked. Houston gets the ball. Is that another turnover? Are we going to count that a turnover or a block?
No, that was a block.
Oh.
But, yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of what you do when you play Illinois, right? As Houston gets a turnover of their own, Illinois going to get an easy flush on the other end.
Easy flush.
But you just double or triple team Kofi because he's not very good at passing the ball out.
No.
And he has a tendency that even when he's got 2 or 3 guys on him to try to go straight up to the rim like he did there.
100%. And as long as they can keep him, I think, behind, like, as you were saying, 10, 15 feet behind, away from the rim, I think they will be looking good.
Looks like we might have a technical foul on Illinois for hanging on the rim there too long. I don't know that I agree with that one, but I will take it.
I mean, yeah, we'll take it if that's really where the rest. Yeah, we're getting that. Wow.
That's
interesting turn of events there.
As much as I, have Houston and want them to win, that's bad. That's a bad call.
Very bad call. Yeah, don't want to win that way, but hey, if a win's a win, right?
Like, I don't think this was excessive. Like,
and yeah, not really that excessive. I've seen worse in this tournament. As Houston gets the ball, tried to drive it in, nothing there, kicks it back in, but now they're going to reset at the top of the key with 12 seconds left to go here in the second. Ooh, big shot.
3.
No good.
Go.
Coburn with the ball. And they will start moving it back down court, Noah. Illinois need to get something else cooking here. 42-47. They drive it in. Back to Coburn inside. He will get the and one.
I don't know that there's a whole lot of contact there.
No, I feel like the refs maybe felt a little bit bad about that technical, knowing that that was kind of a rough call. And so they're like, all right, here, we're going to give you one.
He might have gotten, bonked on the head a little bit from behind.
47-48 minutes left in the game as we go to our under 8 break, Noah. Seeing the same car commercial for the same time. They keep showing... Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say we do have another close game in college basketball in the second round of the NIT.
Ooh.
Florida Xavier tied at 33 at halftime.
Oh, dang.
One there. And number 2 seeded Iowa down 6 on the women's side to Creighton, the 10 seed at halftime in that one.
Ooh, not bad. Quinn in the chat, are you guys able to put a screen for the games as well? We could see it on the live stream. No, that is how we actually get a copyright strike taken off YouTube and sent to YouTube jail for a little bit. Because we do not have the express written consent of the NCAA or March Madness or any of its subsidiaries. Which, I mean, hey, if they wanna give it to us, I mean, we'll do it.
Take it.
Shit, we are not opposed to it, but I just do not think that is something that you ask for forgiveness instead of asking for permission for.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Degenerate. They're going a little bit more back towards the lightning bolt instead of the G, and I'm a big fan of the lightning bolt.
Hey, that's what we grew up with, right?
It was.
It was just an orange lightning bolt, nothing else. But
nothing else.
That was Gatorade.
That was Pepperidge Farm remembers. I think that's the best I've gotten you all weekend, bro. We've been streaming now for 36 hours. I think that's the best I've gotten you all weekend.
Well, right when I was taking a drink, too, I almost lost that all over my microphone here.
Would have loved a spit tank there. Oh, man. We may be a little slap happy, folks. It has been a long 3 days, but we are here for it, staying live for all the March Madness action today. Oh, man.
Yes, we are. We got the under 8 timeout at 8. So
yeah,
at 8 even. Taze Moore, 17 points on the day, leading the team.
Looking good. Let's see him get to 20 and maybe even 40. Wouldn't mind seeing him put up a 50 burger against this Illinois team, though.
I wouldn't hold my breath about, for that one.
Breath is not held because I need to breathe in order to talk, Noah, and we have to stay live. We have Kofi Coburn going back to the line.
Chance to cut it to 2.
We will see if he can do it or if he chokes. With the shot. It's good.
7-7 on the day for Kofi.
Not wavering at the line, looking really damn good as Houston starts moving the ball around. Gets it finally across the half-court line. Sheed scoring Houston's last 7 points as it goes up, and it's another 2 for Houston. 49-45, extending that lead to 4 again.
Yeah, Houston's they're gonna have to figure something out here to, this lead kind of floating back and forth between 2 and 6 for a while. If they want to put themselves in a really good position to win this game, they're going to need to figure out a way to get that to double digits.
Absolutely very wishy-washy lead right now as Illinois looking for a 3, not finding one. 3 seconds left on the clock. They're just going to take it in. No shot. Puts it up
1 block,
again.
2 block. 1 block, 2 block, red block, blue block. And I think they're going to review this to see if it's a shot clock violation or not, depending on when that ball went out of bounds.
Yeah.
Even if it's not, yep, they did rule it a shot clock violation. After back-to-back blocks there as Illinois was trying to get up a shot.
That looked like a Walgreens ball brother right there. Did you see that guy?
Oh, Curbelo?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen much of him today.
No.
He was, he looked terrible in the first round. He did not look good in the Big Ten championship. He's been a pretty big part of this team, but just looks like Underwood not really wanting to play Curbelo here.
Apparently not, as Illinois trying to get something going on offense, but they go back to Coburn. He's muscling his way around, but not getting anything to fall as Houston gets the rebound. 6:36 left to go here in the game. Houston, I thought they were going to step it back there. No shot there. Looks for it. Big one is good. Long 3 from the corner, 52-45. Noah, they may have found that spark to go ahead and extend this lead.
Yeah, and AJ, we do need to put that turnover counter up to 13.
My
that
bad.
shot clock violation there does officially count as a turnover.
There you go, bud.
Beautiful.
As it looks like it will stay Illinois' ball there. God, such a pretty shot there from the corner.
Yeah, and Houston feels like they have the momentum right now.
Definitely. Definitely have the momentum. Let's see if they can keep it moving. Both teams in bonus right now. As Illinois looks to inbound the ball with 6:07 left to go here in the second, 15 seconds left on the shot clock.
A little trap in the corner and make that
Houston
14.
with another turnover. Illinois with another turnover. Houston getting it across the line, going to set up their offense now. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. They're going to start taking their time here a little bit, really picking their shots, making what works work. Ooh, as they get a nice 2 there,
Beautiful.
and it's good. 54-45, 5:40 left to go here in the game. Houston on a 7-0 run in the last 2 minutes, as it looks like we will get a timeout.
Yep, and Illinois using their second timeout here, needing to regroup after Houston completely with all the momentum the last couple minutes of this game.
And Noah, what perfect timing. We were just talking about how Houston, if they really wanted to win this game and start pulling away, they needed to do it now. Start to figure out a way to cushion that lead a little bit, and they would do that with that 7-0 run in the last 2 minutes there with 5:40 left in the game now. If you're Illinois, don't get me wrong, going to Coburn underneath has been working for you wonderfully. But Noah, it's obviously
Except for
not.
when it doesn't.
Yeah, except for when it doesn't, and he keeps turning the ball over. We're at 14, only 5 away from hitting the over. If you haven't voted, get the live line now at 18.5. What do they got to do, Noah? What does Illinois have to do in order to not only stay in this game, but potentially come back?
make shots. Like, I know that sounds like simple, but they need to get like threes falling.
Yeah. Yeah, they have not had any threes fallen today, really.
The trade, getting it to Coburn down to the post, the trade is not worth it, right? Like, so he draws fouls, he gets to the line, he makes some buckets, he gets some and ones. But a good 30-40% of those possessions are ending in turnovers. And you can't trade baskets for turnovers. It's not worth the risk there. They need to get open threes, and they need to make them if they want to come back in this one.
Absolutely, threes will be good. I think they also just really need production from anybody else that's not named Coburn. Like, shout out to Coburn for really putting this team on his back and keeping them in this game. But they need, like you said, they need some threes to fall. Honest to God, I'll even take some twos and just getting some good transitions and holding the ball a little bit more in order for Illinois to stay in this game. Obviously, we both have Illinois. I've met 4.5 and 5. You have met 5, and we both have the under as well. So we don't want to see Illinois start to get it together, but that is how they will need to get it together in order to come back in this game. Noah, I see another ad for wings. I had some wings yesterday. I'm kind of feeling more wings today.
I did not, but I'm craving that a little bit now. And that's I guess the advertisement working. That's marketing working right there.
I mean, hey, 1 out of 100 ads we've been watching recently. I will say, I did have to buy Paramount Plus in order to watch those games in the first round. So I'm excited to watch the Halo series this week before I cancel it.
Hey, there you go. And I just wanted to say, AJ, you're asking how does Illinois come back in this, and I'm not saying it's impossible. Like I said, they need to get some open threes and hit them.
Yeah.
But I think Houston really proving over the last couple minutes here, the last even 5-6 minutes, why they are just the better team.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. And I mean, we talked about it when we had our pre-March episode talking about the bracketology and everything like that. And Houston being seeded lower than Illinois was one that both of us were kind of scratching our heads at. But here we are, Houston proving why they are a superior team, up by 9 now. Illinois, 5:35 left to go on the game. Looking for something.
One more. Let's make it 15.
15 turnovers for Illinois now, as Houston looking to capitalize on it.
Yeah, and you're not gonna, I know I sound like a broken record here, you're not gonna win very many games when you turn the ball over that many times.
You're really not, as Houston looking for the open three, not there. They will take a contested one that does not fall. Illinois will get the rebound there.
Yeah, that one could have been a little bit of a dagger there if Houston was able to make that three.
It would have definitely been a moral blow to Illinois, but instead, still a 9-point difference in this game. Illinois looking to get something. Coburn with the pick and roll, but they'll take the three that falls. Was
that a 3 or a deep 2?
3.
They're giving him 3.
Giving him 3, looking like he's going to the line as well.
Oh yeah, definitely a 3. And that's Alfonso Plummer, the guy who really brought Illinois back from down against the Chattanooga Mocs in the first round. Took that game over late. We'll see if he can do it again.
Big shot there. Nice 3-ball. I wonder, did they call something there? They did. Looking for another shot. He will get the 4 points.
And Illinois needed something like that to happen.
Wow, quick 4-point swing there. Now a 5-point game. Houston taking it in. Oh, kicks it out. Going to set something up. 18 seconds left here on the play clock.
Looks like Houston maybe trying to run a little bit of clock. I thought they could have had a pretty easy bucket underneath there.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why they passed that up. I don't know if he thought Kofi was too close to him. Houston going to get 2 anyways while running some clock off. Sheed really playing a good game here, a good second half especially.
Yeah, playing really good ball. As Illinois looking to set something up, 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Look to drive in there. Coburn looking to set up underneath right now. Houston keeps throwing. Oh, almost another one there. As they're driving in, kicks it out. Big 3 is no good. Houston tips it. Going to get the ball. Tips it back in with the 2 there. Beautiful turn of events there.
quickly back to a 9-point lead for Houston.
Very quickly for Houston as Illinois tries to drive it in, tries to get it to Coburn. Nothing there.
We're going to get a foul on Coburn, I think.
Ooh.
I mean, he shoved the Houston player there. I don't know if
Absolutely did. Are we going to get a common foul, or are we going to get something a little bit bigger here? Coburn looks in shock.
I don't know why he'd be in shock. He full-on shoved a guy, like, in the back.
Beautiful heads-up play there by Houston as we go to the under 4 break. 3:40 left to go. 58-49. Houston in the lead. We got a 9-point ball game, Noah.
And that counts as a turnover, by the way, that foul on Kofi. Make that 16. Illinois with 16 turnovers and only 16 made shots today, AJ. Not a recipe for success.
Dude,
to make 16 baskets and 16 turnovers.
I really feel like by the end of this game, we're going to be able to buy Illinois turnovers a drink.
I like that one.
Thanks, I've been saving that one.
Hey, they can already drive a car.
Shoot, they can drive a car. Just got their license. Shout out Illinois turnovers. As we in another commercial break, I believe we should have that next game tipping off soon.
Yeah, well, what are we, 20, 30 minutes away? I mean, at least, thank God today. Wait, which game's the next one?
I'm trying to remember. I believe it's...
Oh, is it Villanova, Ohio State?
Yeah, Villanova, Ohio State at 11:40 in about 30 minutes.
Okay. I got to pick a bone with CBS here. They did the same thing yesterday, AJ, which delayed the start of the Kansas-Creighton game by a lot.
Yeah.
Why on earth would you schedule the first 2 games being played in the same arena? Like, you're just asking for a delay for that second game in the start time. So we don't need to worry about it, AJ, because that second game, I think it is Villanova, Ohio State. Can we confirm that?
Yes, it is Villanova, Ohio State.
So that game will tip off about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one.
Yes.
But it's like, why do that, you know? Like, you have... Just schedule the Villanova Ohio State game like a couple, later, like a few hours later, and put a different game here, and then you don't have to worry about the start times being delayed.
Well, yeah, but Noah, you got to understand.
I guess they also sell tickets for a session though,
exactly. So you don't want to be delaying a whole session for 2 hours just so that another game can tip off somewhere else.
Fair enough. I realized. Now talking through that, why they do that. I no longer have a bone to pick. I understand
it. It's okay, bud. We learn together. We learn together here on Degenerate Takes. If you tuned in, you probably didn't know this was an educational show. But here we are. Educating. As they show that beautiful heads-up play by the Cougars. One last time before we went to that under 4 break. Still 58-49 with 3:40 left to go here. Houston going to the line trying to make it a 10-point game. And they do. Do not.
Illinois looking not 100% defeated yet, but they look like they're starting to realize the reality of this situation.
Definitely some doubt starting to crawl back into the heads of Illinois as it is now an 11-point game, 60-49. Noah still feeling really good about that under.
Well, and body language and facial expressions tell it all.
And that desperate three-point shot there, I think, even speaks more.
I mean, if you want to climb back into a game, you can't be looking like that. I know it was the Illinois bench, but you can't be looking dejected if you want to have a chance at coming back.
No, not at all. 3:16 left to go now in the second. Moore having a season-high 21 points today as Houston keeps kicking it out. Big three is good. Money. Houston not being able to miss down the stretch. Looking good, 9-0 run.
Crazy. Largest lead today for Houston.
I mean, yeah, it's a big one. Is Houston still trying? I mean, excuse me, Illinois still trying to make threes, but not being able to find anything. As Houston is gonna start slowing it down now, definitely burning clock, not worrying about it.
Yeah, and Houston's been able to find some really good shots here. We're going to get a foul on Plummer here. That's going to send Houston to the line. Don't love that if you're an under better like ourselves.
No, starting to get a little concerned now. Also, Noah, quick update. I just found out that Apple has added this to the emoji symbol, and I don't know why, but I think I'm going to start using that a lot.
What do you mean they just added that? I've had that for a while.
I'm just getting it now. I think I just updated my phone today, so this might have been out for a while, but I'm just finding out about it today.
I was going to say,
Jamal
I'm pretty
Sheed
sure
going to the line. And that one's
makes
good.
the first. I mean, the under's not in jeopardy if Illinois can't make shots, you know, because if they, stay at like in the low 50s, I'm not worried about that because, I don't think Houston's going to get all the way to like 75.
Oh, not at all. 65-49 the score now. The bench looking less and less hopeful as each second ticks away with 2:20 left to go now in the end of the game. Loose ball, almost getting to 17 turnovers, but not yet as Illinois keeps kicking it out. Looking for a three. No good. They keep looking, but they're not going to find one. Almost out of bounds there. Nothing there, but yep, he steps out that time.
Make it 17 turnovers on the day for Illinois. Still only 16 made shots.
That is a tough one. Alrighty, as we get Houston inbounding the ball, Illinois looking like they're going to put some pressure here on the inbound.
Yeah, and it being a 16-point deficit, I don't know that you foul here. I get the press trying to force a turnover, but I don't think you foul. This game's done.
Yeah, no real need to. Kick it out. And that's right. Houston, they're looking to burn clock.
Yeah, wide open three-point if they wanted it there. Obviously passing it up because, no sense in giving Illinois any hope here.
No.
The clock is not their friend. Going to take one with 5 seconds. Not going to get it to go.
Illinois with the rebound. Over is 2 points away for hitting on the turnovers, Noah. As Coburn will go up and get the two.
And as you see, Houston playing a lot softer on defense, not wanting to foul. They'll let Illinois take those twos under the basket, no problem. Brad Underwood pissed about something. I don't know. Minute 25 left to go. When we return in a 14-point Houston lead. And Brad Underwood calling a timeout there. That's why we're going to the break.
Yes, sir.
Not sure why, if he somehow thinks his team has a chance at clawing back in this one, but...
Hey, he's giving a pep talk pretty much saying, keep your head up, boys. No need to keep your head down. It's been a hell of a season. We'll get them next time. As we reset here, Houston ball... 65-51, 14-point game right now.
I suppose Illinois as they just press and Houston gets right behind that real quick.
Right, just right past them.
I was going to say, they do have 8 fouls, so they could send Houston to the line for a 1-and-1 if they wanted to.
If they really wanted to, yeah.
It looks like Illinois is not going to bother with fouling. They're going to try to get a steal here. I suppose if you get a steal and then a quick transition 3, maybe got something going, but...
As Houston looking to just push it around.
Yeah, Houston with no problem. No problem navigating Illinois' defense there. And they're just playing keep away at this point. Houston is not looking to shoot the ball, just content with running this clock off.
Yeah.
Rightfully so. I'd imagine Illinois tries to jack up a really quick 3 here. Probably the first one they get.
Probably. Knowing the way they've been shooting.
And
Ooh. Little
oh,
cut
we've
under
got
the eye there.
I was gonna say we got a timeout because one of the Houston players bleeding from underneath his eye after catching an elbow.
That makes sense.
Not allowed to be on the court if you are actively bleeding.
No.
Looks like they got that wiped off and shored up there quickly.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, another turnover? Can we get another one?
No, we're going to get a foul, which I don't know why Houston's messing around. I mean, I guess they were trying to rip that ball out, but...
No real point there.
We're going to get 2 free throws for Illinois. 136 total points. Sorry, 116. Math is difficult, as we covered yesterday. AJ, this under looks beautiful.
Yeah, feeling really good right now, especially with only 47.7 left. 7 seconds left. English is hard as well, Noah. As we look for this game to wrap up here while Illinois takes some shots.
And Trent Frazier, first round Chattanooga, only 2 points, 6 points, now 7 tonight. One of their better players. Obviously, part of why Illinois has struggled is they have not been able to make shots at all in either game. Sloppy with the turnovers, can't make shots, not a recipe for success. They were lucky to get out of the first round. They're not going to get out of the second round.
Not even a little bit surprised they made it this far, in my opinion. But hey, good first round action. Nugs not being able to get it done there, but Houston.
You mean the Mocs?
The Mocs,
calling them
Nugs.
Nugs.
As Houston's just going to dribble it around a little bit, really run out this shot clock the most they can. No point.
Yeah, they'll
in
probably
going to the line or anything.
Yeah, their
like
coach
that.
saying not to shoot. They're just going to take another shot clock violation here, I think.
Might as well.
And then my guess is Illinois will just dribble the ball out, or they are going to take a shot at the end of the shot clock and drain a 3. Because why not?
Wow, disrespect
Illinois
there.
with the deep one. It's going to be an air ball. Now we should see the clock just dribbled out.
Or Houston just pull up from behind the logo.
My guess is, as we got guys grittying on the sideline, doing whatever, all celebration for the Houston Cougars. And we are going to dribble this one out. We will have a 68-53 final. Houston winning by 15 points in our first game of the day.
There we go.
And we should be about 30 minutes, give or take, 1 or 2 until tip-off of the Villanova-Ohio State game.
There we go, Noah. Going 3-0 to start our day could not feel better.
Yes, sir.
As we wraps up, 68-53, great final score there coming out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. As Noah said earlier, we'll wait for the Ohio State Buckeyes game. The total missing by 2.5. We did have 80% on the over, 20% on the under. Noah, that must be why it's nice to be the book, because we would have cleaned up nicely.
I mean, I was about spot on. You picked the 18.5. I was saying we should put it at 16.5.
Fair enough. Tommy in the chat saying, hey guys, easy bet free gift is SMU -3 versus Washington State in the NIT tournament. I love SMU. I'll take that. I'll probably end up getting that. Thank you for the free gift, Tommy. And Hummingbird also saying, looks like the animal theory here is working, Noah.
You know, when the universe gives you signs like that, you got to take them. You got to take them.
You do. And shout out to
and
you
guess
for
what?
seeing
And guess
that.
what? That's why we're on Villanova, because we got Wildcats versus a nut.
I am
a literal nut. That is
Literal.
Ohio State's mascot.
Big nut.
Is a nut. I mean,
Big nut.
like whose idea? They're like, oh, let's come up with a mascot. Actually, Ohio State should qualify for our list of stupid mascots. Like
Okay,
a
whoa,
Buckeye.
time out. That's
It's
a
a
different
nut.
list, because we've been doing Nightmare Fuel mascots.
Oh, we've also
Do I
been
need to
doing
bring up the Friar yet again? Because I will.
No, but I've
I
also
can bring him up
mentioned
again.
No, AJ, I've also mentioned stupid mascots. You know, Delaware, a team I brought up in there, blue hens. Like, there's no such thing as a blue hen unless I go take a bucket of paint and toss it on a hen.
I am sure somewhere, someplace, there has been a blue hen one time. Just pigment in the feathers, bro.
Yeah, and then we were talking about Vermont, which I've eased up on Vermont a little bit from what I originally thought. We did get a little bit of extra clarification on that, but still, yeah, whatever. Yeah, I don't know, man. Somebody at Ohio State way back in the day said, it'd be a great idea. Let's make our mascot a nut.
Well, Noah, what other mascot would you have for Ohio?
I mean, it wouldn't be very hard to come up with something better than a Buckeye. Which actually, Buckeye sounds cool until
Buckeye
you realize
sounds dope.
Until you realize it's a nut from the Buckeye. It's the Buckeye nut from the Buckeye tree.
Well, then that's probably their state tree, right? I mean, Arizona has the Palo Verde. Shout out to 3rd grade. I still remember that one.
I can confirm that the Buckeye is the state tree of Ohio.
Listen, and what's their state animal then? It's probably like some type of rodent.
That would be on par for. That would be on par for Ohio.
Well, considering their choices for mascots must be limited, then what is Ohio's state animal? Again, we're an educational show here, Noah. It's a white-tailed deer. You cannot be a sports team and be the white-tailed deer. The satire writes itself. Oh my God, every single week it would be, we're going deer hunting this weekend against the Ohio State. I mean, come on, bro.
It's okay. I'll just leave it at, nothing good comes out of Ohio, so.
Oh, wow. Even former, Green Bay Packer, A.J. Hawk, one of the all-time leading tacklers for Green Bay coming out of Ohio State. Nothing good?
I mean, it's called the armpit of America for a reason.
Okay, I have never heard that before. I've heard of it called as a flyover state.
Oh, you haven't?
Never heard it called the armpit of America. I thought that was Tucson or Tempe.
No, Tucson's the armpit of Arizona.
Oh, okay. Shout out U of A. We love U of A.
State of Ohio, armpit of America.
Never heard that one before. I thought that was Florida, honestly.
I feel like Ohio's just got a reputation for just being boring.
Well, I don't know about that, no. We should probably stop ripping on states where our potential viewers are tuning in from. I've never visited Ohio, so I do not have an opinion. Never met anyone but a good person from Ohio, so I'm a fan of Ohio.
Nothing against the people, I'm just saying, state in general. I mean, there's a reason a bunch of, most Ohio people leave Ohio.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Their state animal is a white-tailed deer.
I don't have a problem with that.
I kind of do. It's a weak animal. But then again, I guess Arizona's is probably... What is Arizona's? I should know this one.
Probably like a javelina.
No, it's definitely not a javelina.
Some sort of desert hawk would be cool, probably.
It's not. I want to... It's not the quail. Oh, that one's going to bug me. My brain is not functioning right now. I'm waiting on my second cup still. I've not pulled the trigger on a second cup of coffee yet.
Well, while we do have time, we can look this type of stuff up.
Damn, I knew it. Cactus wren. It is a very small bird.
So it is a bird.
Yeah, it is a bird. I knew it was a bird. I just couldn't remember which bird. Again, it would be very helpful if we had a bird expert on at this show.
It's no mock.
No mock. Honestly, no, maybe next time we go live, we need to make sure we get a bird expert on so we get all these questions answered.
We have had a few bird references already today.
A lot of bird references today and yesterday. And for all of you listening and watching, thank you so much. We are waiting for the Villanova Ohio State game to tip off. This is a basketball show.
Houston's coach ripping his shirt off, going crazy in the locker room there.
Well, hey, they just punched their ticket to the Sweet 16. I'd be excited too.
That's tremendous.
But as I was saying, as the Houston coach was going crazy, we are a basketball show. We will get back to basketball in a moment. But please do like, share, and subscribe. It helps us be able to do more of these live streams in the future, as we have been live the last 3 days in just covering all electric college basketball action
I want to
today.
say, AJ, I have received a text here.
Okay.
According to Siri, the armpit of America is either New Jersey or Michigan.
Yeah, that tracks.
I mean, Michigan, Ohio State, they're pretty much the same thing.
Not even close.
They're right next to each other. I love the feud between the two states, though. Like those two states, those two states hate each other more than any two states could hate each other.
Honestly, it's great. It is great. As we are seeing highlights from this Houston, Illinois game, because there are no other highlights to show today.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful. They're still dumping water on their coach there. He's just, wow, that's fun.
Hey, good look by Houston. That's a recruiting move right there. You know.
They're hype.
They're hype.
Got all the hugs going around.
Oh, coach couldn't be more excited. The team couldn't be more excited. Shout out to the Cougs for punching their ticket to the Sweet 16. Noah, we have some time here. What should we talk? Oh, you know what, Noah? There is one thing I wanted to cover real quick. We got some NASCAR going on today.
I mean, it hasn't started yet.
Hasn't started yet, but we got it going on at about 12:05. The flag will drop. Will drop at the Folds of Honor Quick Trip 500. I will say, Noah, one thing NASCAR has on all college sports is just ridiculous names for their events.
Yeah. I guess. I do want to say, though, AJ, we do have a little bit of an upset watch potentially going on in the second round of the women's tournament. Creighton holding on to a 3-point lead over number 2 seeded Iowa.
Oh, shit.
That's on ABC, by the way, if you wanted to check in with that one.
I'll go check in real quick. Might as well. We're a basketball show. We can watch other basketball.
Yeah, Creighton about to go to the line, it looks like, to potentially put this to 5-point lead.
Now, Noah, answer... Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Answer me this, Noah, and I've noticed this, and I've just never gotten a solid question and never cared to look it up, but figured you might know it. Why is it that college basketball women's play 4 quarters and the men's only play 2 halves?
I don't know that I have an answer for you there. I mean, they still both play 40 minutes.
Yes.
But it is interesting that it's not uniform and it's a little bit different there.
I guess it just shows yet another way the NCAA can't get it together.
Looks like, I think that's Caitlin Clark there attempting a 3.
No, I'm going to let you call this game in really quick. I'm going to step away for a hot sec.
I'm not too familiar with any of the players, but other than Caitlin Clark, who's one of the best scorers in the women's game.
Don't worry.
She's a stud. Yeah, Creighton taking it inside, putting it up. Iowa tough on defense there. On the boards. Let's see. Iowa passing around the perimeter, getting it in the paint, getting rejected. Creighton not going to contain the rebound. It's going to be a jump ball going to Creighton. 4-point lead still. I do know Iowa, a team that a lot of people picked, in the Elite Eight in the women's tournament, even a semi-popular Final Four pick. So this could be a massive upset here. Creighton with 6 blocks on the game, Iowa with 5. And Creighton men's basketball not able to get it done yesterday. Can their women's team advance to the Sweet 16? We will find out. 7:25 left in this one. Iowa going to take a 3. Going to drain it. We have a 1-point game. Let's see here. Creighton going to try to get something else going. Turns it over underneath. A little bit of an errant pass there. Too much on it. As Iowa drives the paint. Going to get the ball stripped away. Staying with Iowa. Caitlin Clark not able to finish on that one. Neither team shooting the ball well from 3. It looks like Creighton 1 for 8 in the second half. Iowa 1 of 5. Iowa going to take another one. Going to make this one. Make that 2 of 6. Iowa taking the lead. And Hawkeye fans in what looks to be about a sold-out arena going crazy for their team. First lead since the first quarter for Iowa. And Creighton going to miss. Iowa getting the rebound. See if they can run away with it here. Not exactly sure what it was, but I'm sure Iowa was a pretty heavy favorite in this one, especially playing at home here. They're going to get it inside. Creighton getting another tie-up. This time, Iowa going to keep possession, but that will shift the possession arrow back to the Blue Jays of Creighton. Yeah. Let's see if we have an official start time yet for the next game, Ohio State Villanova. Looks like 2:54 Eastern, 11:54 Pacific time on the start for that one. A little update from the NIT tournament. Florida down 10, 53-43. Xavier leading that one with 8:10 left in that game. Interesting little nugget. Iowa only with a 2-point lead despite winning the turnover battle in this game. 14-6. And Caitlin Clark going to put up a 3. Not going to get it. Iowa with the offensive board. Looking like they might try another one here. Nope, they're going to pass it inside. Putting it up, getting the friendly roll. 4-point Iowa lead. And it appears we're going to get a timeout from Creighton and go to commercial break. And thank you to everybody tuned in. We do appreciate it. Feel free to like, share, and subscribe. Tuning in on YouTube. Fortunately, I'm not able to put up a poll like AJ can. I would love to do that. Oh, AJ coming back right now. I don't even know what I was going to put up as a poll, but I was going to come up with something. And the man is back.
What's up, Noah?
How you doing, AJ? I was got some interesting basketball going on. Iowa retaking the lead, starting to build up a little bit of a lead.
Ooh.
With looks like a pretty packed, maybe even sold out arena there.
Hell yeah.
With the Hawkeye faithful really showing up.
Suppose Iowa there's not much. Faithful do really travel really well, Noah.
Well, they're at home, but
I was going to say that's right. First 4, I forgot.
I was going to say, not probably a whole lot else to do, especially with their men's team eliminated from the tournament. In Iowa City and on a Sunday afternoon.
Wow, no, we're just going to take a shot at all of these Midwest states, aren't we?
I mean, maybe.
Don't you live in the Midwest?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, just making sure. As we do await action coming back on this women's game, seeing an ad for some movie called The Lost City. Yep. Probably half decent. I mean, it has not Ryan Reynolds. What's his face? From Jump Street.
Channing Tatum.
I'm terrible with actors. And then the girl from Blindside, too.
Sandra Bullock.
Thank you, Noah.
It's okay. I'm here for you.
Hey, it looks like a decent movie.
AJ, should we, while we're still at commercial break here, should we take this time to maybe talk about some of the lines for the Villanova-Ohio State game?
Dude, absolutely. We might as well. I forgot we haven't done that yet.
15 minutes from tip-off in that game.
That we are, Noah. And Villanova still a 5-point favorite in this game. Total at 134 right now. For those of you who like to bet first halves like I do, you're looking at 62.5 on the total and a 2.5 point spread. Villanova still favored in the first half. Noah, how are you feeling about this game? I know you alluded to it earlier. You were feeling all animals today, seeing some deer and seeing a bird outside. Are we sticking with that, and are you taking the 5?
Yeah, I'm going to, because I think Villanova is going to be too much for Ohio State to handle.
Yeah.
Their 2 games kind of, I mean, they play pretty similar styles of play for the most part. Villanova does it better. And Ohio State being banged up like they are, I don't think. We'll see. Like EJ Liddell's going to have a huge game, I think. And other guys are going to have to step up around him if they want to have a chance at beating Villanova in this one.
Yeah. Liddell, a great player, but, it's in tournament time. You cannot just put the team on your back and go. You do have to have some help. I will also be on the Wildcats minus the 5. First time the day will be on the Wildcats. I'm also going to take them minus the 2.5 on the first half spread. I'm liking the 2.5.
I like that as well. We'll see how Ohio State comes out in this one. Obviously, their first round game against Loyola, that game was a scrap for points for the first. I don't even know how long it was. There were firm lids on the baskets for both teams there. Obviously, some great defense being played by both of those squads.
Absolutely.
But Ohio State's going to have to manufacture more points. They're going to have to shoot the ball better if they want to get past Villanova.
That they will. I'm also going to take one other, Noah. It's a market that I've been doing fairly okay with in the NBA, especially with the Suns. It's a double result, so I'm going to take Villanova in the first and then Villanova winning also in the second on the money line. At minus 122, not the best juice, but it's a little bit about the same as if I was to put it together. Minus 1.5 as, the full game and halftime spread at. And it's zooming in because I did the gimmick. God dang it, this camera.
AJ. When are you going to learn?
I thought I learned my lesson already. I've yelled at Matt and Tommy enough as they've been on. Again, shout out to all the guests we've had on. We may have a couple on later today. But yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, Noah. I just got this camera, no joke, about 24 hours before we started this stream. And it's been a learning curve, bro. It's been a curve of learning. But it is what it is.
Yes, it has. I just want a quick update. Really tight on me. Creighton has cut this game back to 2. Iowa with a 2-point lead. 3.5 left. We'll keep an eye on this. Like I said, this would be a massive upset from the women's tournament if Creighton can find a way.
That it will. And shout out to Quinn in the chat saying Michigan State versus Duke is going to be interesting. It's going to be a very good game. One of the ones we are definitely looking forward to most. And if you were worried that we're not covering that game, don't you worry. We will be here live for all March Madness action all day today as our final day of live coverage of the first 2 rounds wraps up. I mean, granted, it's wrapping up in about 8-9 hours, but it's wrapping up.
We'll be here all day and night almost.
Yeah. Been long days, but has been nothing but electric, Noah.
That's March Madness for you, baby.
That is March for you. I'm just putting in those bets real quick before I forget.
Absolutely.
Definitely going to live bet the total, though. I did not like where the first half one was. I think it was at, believe, 62.5. Kind of like the under, but I feel like at that point they're trying to sucker you into taking the under. So I'm going to see how the flow of the game goes first.
How's that been going for you so far, AJ?
Honestly, I'm kind of even on the weekend when I'm betting first halves. Depending on the spreads, I've been hitting pretty well on, I would say about 70%. Over-under is hitting more within that 50 to 51% range.
Okay.
So not well, but I'm definitely not plus a lot of units.
It feels like with some of these, you would have just been better off taking them at like the start of the game rather than some of them that you're jumping in on live, and then you've had a couple bad beats with those first half unders.
Yeah, but that's honestly what makes it a little bit more fun, Noah.
So you enjoy sweating it out more?
Oh, I love the sweat.
Necessary.
Because here's my issue, especially in college basketball. I will make, a pregame pick or something, and then with my luck, it's either really, really easy going to hit or really, really obvious it's not going to hit. You know what I mean? And so I don't really get that sweat. What I found is when I live bet the totals first half and second half, I get a little bit more of that sweat.
Okay.
Kind of like putting all your winnings in Vegas on black when you're about to cash out for the year, the weekend, Gives me a little extra.
And we're going to use that as a reminder just to tell everybody out there, always gamble responsibly.
Bet within your means. Don't bet more than you can lose. And unless you really trust us, do your own research.
Well, even if you do trust us, probably also do your own research.
Definitely do your own research. If you wonder why we say that, look at the title of the show again, please. As my microphone cannot stay at a certain level, Noah.
It's it doesn't like you.
It's been working hard these last couple of days. I don't blame it. I'd be mad at me too. As we are still in the Iowa Creighton game, Creighton's still trying to mount a comeback here, but Iowa not backing down.
Yeah, unfortunately, Creighton was leading almost this entire game. Iowa just recently taken the lead back. As Creighton going to try to tie it up here, not going to get it to go. Only a 2-point game, though, so still, anything could happen here.
Anything is possible in March.
Caitlin Clark, 15 points, 8 rebounds, 11 assists. She's 2 boards short of a triple-double here.
Whew. Nice little pass there. I think I'm a little bit behind, but that was a good pass.
4-point game, minute and a half left. As we get another shot of the Iowa crowd, they're really loving to show this crowd.
They are, they are loving what's going on. Showing a sold-out crowd for women's ball is always a +2.
Yeah, something we saw at the McHale Center last night.
Oh, hell yeah.
Arizona women's basketball. That crowd was sold out. All the Arizona faithful there.
It was good. Speaking of women's ball, since we're talking about it, Noah, thinking about taking out a little future bet for the WNBA. With everything going on right now, Phoenix Mercury dropping a little bit. I saw the number at something I like. Let me see if I can pull it back up again.
All right.
Oh no, Caesar's the sportsbook's being annoying. Nope, there it is. Nope. Oh, they don't have it up right now. Thank God. Loves looking at it. Mercury to win it all was at a pretty generous price. Might be something worth looking at, Noah.
All right. Well, interesting little nugget here, AJ.
Yeah.
I'll wait until the end of this Creighton Iowa game as we. I'll work it in some point during the Ohio State Villanova game, but it's
right.
Maybe at halftime when we have enough time to go over the story and potential naming of what Ohio State's mascot could have been instead of the Buckeye.
Oh, geez.
Big shout out to Beth Hudson for sending me that article that we will be referencing and discussing at some point later today.
Hey, shout out. I'm interested to hear about that. Obviously, Buckeyes, me being educated on it now, knowing it's a nut from
it's a nut
tree.
Apparently, a Buckeye is, the name of the tree, so the tree is the Buckeye. The nut is also a Buckeye, And it's also the official state fruit as well as nut of the state of Ohio.
Oh, so there's a fruit involved as well.
As Creighton drains a 3 to take a 1-point lead with 12.6 left in this one. Holy shit, AJ. We might have some excitement here.
Oh, we got a nice one right here, Noah.
And if you thought the 30-minute break was going to lead to a dull period with no excitement, you were wrong, because
Very
Creighton
wrong.
trying to come up with a major upset here over number 2 seeded Iowa, who a lot of people thought could have maybe been a number 1 seed in this women's tournament. They are that good. They have been that good this season, but Creighton having none of it, saying, this is our game.
Nope, you doubted our men's team, and now you're doubting us. We're showing you why we came to play as they take the lead. With only 12.6 seconds left, Noah, to your point.
Now, if there's anyone I would want taking my game-winning shot attempt, Caitlin Clark definitely at the very top of that list, one of the top ones on that list. Iowa will get her the ball here. She's going to take it into the paint, takes it up. No good. Creighton with the rebound. Oh, it's not over yet, but Iowa going to foul with 6 seconds left on the clock here.
Wow.
Creighton not in the bonus yet, so they're going to have to get this ball inbounds.
Clark looking for the foul there, obviously not getting it going up for that shot.
And Creighton needing to get this ball inbounds cleanly. They have 6 seconds on the clock, so they don't need to worry about getting it across half court. Just need to get it in. As they do get it in cleanly, Iowa going to foul again here. 4.8 left.
Ooh.
4th foul on Iowa.
Wow.
And Iowa fans looking real nervous here. Creighton obviously got to get the ball inbounded again cleanly. And they, a little rocky, but they get it. We get another foul, and this one will send Creighton to the line with 3.6 seconds left. Chance to make 2 here and make it a 3-point game.
And then what, Iowa has some time to hawk up one? Send to OT?
Hawk up one. Good one.
Thank you.
Well, yeah, Iowa will have 3.6 seconds left.
Hey, considering everything, that is a lot of time to get a shot off.
Emma Ronziak at the line, 71% free throw shooter, misses the first. We'll see here with this one. I don't know how much this second free throw is going to really matter as she makes it. Obviously, Iowa not really looking at a 2-point attempt here probably with the amount of time left.
No, can't really afford one right now.
And looking like we have a 2-point game. 3.6 seconds left on the clock. We'll see what Iowa can do here. We are minutes away from tip-off in the Villanova-Ohio State game. We will flip right over to that as soon as we see the conclusion here.
Yeah, this is a little too close for comfort if you're Iowa. No, we might get our first buzzer beater of our live stream, and it may not come from the men's tournament.
AJ, that is a very good possibility.
And hey, I don't care where it comes from. I just want one. As Iowa can inbound the ball.
Not getting it to Caitlin Clark. They get it inside, and it's a miss. It's a miss. It's another miss. Another miss, and Creighton's gonna win. They're gonna do it on 2 or 3 missed putbacks by Iowa. They're underneath, having an opportunity. A little too panicked underneath, and Iowa men's and women's both with big aspirations. Neither making it to the Sweet 16.
Wow. What a turn of events there.
So if you are a Hawkeye fan, I usually wouldn't, but, I'm sorry. That sucks.
Yeah, that's a rough one.
And I am now going to get back over to CBS.
Yes, sir. As we are over to CBS, Villanova and Ohio State Buckeyes. Noah, before we get deep into this game, I'm going to step away for a second.
Okay. As we see the starting five for each team, no surprises there. Got EJ Liddell, obviously the big leader. Malachi Branham, huge freshman for Ohio State. He had a pretty good game in the first round. Villanova, obviously led by Colin Gillespie, out of last year's tournament with a knee injury. Villanova still making it to the Sweet 16, despite not having him. They will be looking to make it farther than the Sweet 16 this year. But first, Ohio State standing in their way. Will they be able to handle them? Will Ohio State be able to pull off the upset? We'll find out as we have tip. Ohio State corralling the ball. They're going to start with it. Game is underway. Ohio State, as we covered, 5-point underdog in this one. It's Malachi Branham taking a free throw line jumper. Not going to go. Villanova the rebound, headed the other direction. Villanova looking for a shot here, finding an open three. And they're going to get it. That's going to be an early 3-0 lead for Villanova. 8th straight season for them playing in the second round of the tournament. Obviously a perennial powerhouse, usually getting a pretty decent seed. Ohio State has not made the Sweet 16 since 2013. And a nice little tip there, intercepting the pass for Villanova. They're passing it around the key here. Still passing around the key. Nobody even in the paint for Villanova as they finally shift somebody down there. High ball screen, not taken. Taking a corner three, a little bit contested, not going to go. Ohio State the rebound as they take it the other direction. 8:47 left in the first half of this one. Ohio State passing it around the key, looking for a drive. Villanova with another takeaway there, taking it in. Not going to get it to go. Great defense up by Ohio State there, falling back after the turnover. And Ohio State looking for something here. Only one shot taken by Ohio State already. Number of turnovers there. And they get it up to EJ Liddell taking a three, draining it, knotting us up at 3. Obviously talked about Liddell going to need to have a big game in this one. We just saw Kofi Coburn, the active leader in college basketball, in consecutive 10-point games. EJ Liddell only 1 behind him. Well, 2. If he can have a 10-point game here, he will be back to 1 behind Kofi Coburn. As Villanova makes it a 5-2-3 lead. 17:40 left in the first half of this one. And AJ, welcome back.
Thank you, Noah.
Malachi Branham with the ball up at the top of the key. Shifting it over, getting some passing. Ohio State going to take a step back 3 here. Not going to go. Punching it out for the O board. And Ohio State, Liddell looking for the ball there. Not going to get it. Ohio State having a tough time getting the ball inside at all as Villanova pokes away another pass. Ohio State able to corral it, taking an open 3. Not going to get it to go. Gets the O board underneath. Puts up a wild shot. Villanova basketball here.
That's what we like to see there.
16:55 left in the first half. Villanova up 5-3. See if they can get something to fall here. And not going to take the 3 there. Gets it to Gillespie. He picks up his dribble, looking to pass out of that. Come around the key here. Underneath, bad pass. Ohio State going to take the ball. 16:31 here. AJ, why don't I take this opportunity to get synced up with you? I'm sure I am a good 15, 20 seconds ahead.
You are exactly about 15 seconds ahead of me. Seeing that wild pass there, 16:31 left to go here in the first.
All right, and I'm going to hit pause here at 16:25.
Perfect. As we're seeing a very back and forth game to start it off here, Ohio State winning the rebound battle early here, 3:30, about 3:29 in this game.
Let me know when you're at 16:25.
Noah, go ahead. As Ohio State with the ball, 1 for 5 for field goals so far. Obviously a low-scoring game to start off. Noah, they need to try to get down low, get in the paint. That's what was working for them a little bit better against Loyola. As they look for a spin around 2, and it's no good. It's long.
And speaking of that game, this one looking very similar through the first 4 minutes or so. Just nothing going.
Nothing.
Who knows? Maybe it is those Pittsburgh rims there that are, causing a lack of scoring.
Maybe they put the lid on them for the first little bit here in the game, as Villanova picking it inside while we are in the worst angle.
Yes, we hate this. CBS, why?
Villanova with a deep 3, though. No good. Looks to get the rebound. Trying again. Not going to take it. Drives in. Layup 2 is good. 4-point lead now for Villanova. 7-3 with 15:37 left to go here. Going here in the first, Noah.
Yeah, and Villanova getting a couple shots to fall. Ohio State having a lot of trouble doing that, aside from that one E.J. Liddell 3.
Yeah, not being able to get that one drop. Villanova with the rebound, looking for something on offense. Drives it in yet again. 2's up. It's good.
Offensive foul there, charge.
We're not going to count it.
Not good.
Seeing our first foul of the game.
And I believe we are...
First 4.
To the under 16 media timeout. And on that note, AJ, I do need to step away for a brief moment. It has been a little bit, and I need to use the restroom.
See you later, bud. As we go into commercial break, Villanova up early. You're a Villanova better. This is what you like to see. Villanova getting control of the game early, not letting Ohio State really get their bearings. Hopefully this can continue, as Noah and I do have them minus the 5. Also minus 2.5 for myself in the first half. Love to see an early lead. Hopefully they can keep it going. Ohio State really needing to start picking it up on offense, not taking the smartest shot selection right now. Not a lot of movement of the ball. A lot of the success we've been seeing in March so far has been with a lot of movement around the arc, inside, kicking it out, trying to create some space and creating those shots. But Ohio State, I think, maybe getting the jitters out a little early. Hopefully that's the case for them in order to stay in this game. And while you're listening or watching, please leave a comment down below. Give us your lock, any games you want us to talk about, or anything you think about the game that you want us to talk about as well. We'll talk about it all. If you are just joining, you missed it. We have talked about literally mascots, Ohio State, their bird, their animal, which is a white-tailed deer. That is their state animal, in case you were interested. So we will talk about a lot. This show does have some range, but we are mostly college basketball, obviously. As this has been an epic March so far, let's go ahead and take a live look with Villanova up right now, what that live line would look like. Unless my book has an update. There we go. Villanova now a 6.5-point favorite, again at minus 115, like I mentioned earlier. Books love to hang it at minus 115 during commercial breaks, during halftimes for as long as they can. Ohio State, if you think they're going to come back and win the whole thing, plus 240 on the money line, that's the best value on the full game lines right now. Total at 129.5 right now. Villanova live first half spreads at 4.5, minus 4.5 at minus 125. Money line minus 360 for the Cats. Plus 260 for Ohio, and a tie on a three-way spread. Plus 1,400. I mean, hey, could end in a tie, and if you take it right now, plus 1,400, that is some good. It's a good win right there. I've seen it happen before, but obviously it's gambling. Who knows what's going to happen? Getting a shot at what I believe is the wife of one of the players, probably our boy CJ right there, as he is moving the ball around. 5 straight field goal misses for Ohio State, trying to get it in the paint, losing the ball, but they will get a foul, it looks like. 15:04 left to go here in the first. Ohio State going to the line, 7-3 right now, looking to close that lead a little bit. Oh, Kyle Young, not CJ. Sorry. Makes the first one 4-7. Ohio State with the second one coming. It's up. No good. Going to be out on Ohio State, going Villanova's way. 15:02 left to go here. Cutting down the lead to a 1 possession now, just 3 points. Villanova looking to continue to extend it. Villanova shooting 3 from 6 for field goals. Ohio State 1 and 7. Seeing the differential play a big part here as Villanova looking for it underneath. Doesn't get it, but does get a foul. Going to the line for some shots. Was that our boy Gillespie? Yes, sir. Going to the line. First one is good. 8-4 now. Second shot on its way soon. And the second one is good as well. 5-point lead for Villanova, 9-4 with 14:49 left to go. As Ohio State gets the ball across the half-court marker. Passing it around now, starting to take their time on offense, slow it down a little bit for themselves, play at their own tempo. Ooh, but losing the ball a little bit. Young at the top. Passes it off, and what are we looking for? They're looking for something. Poked loose. Villanova playing excellent defense now. Long 3 is good for the Ohio State. 7-9 is the score. Villanova still in the lead as it looks like we will get a timeout. Oh, no, they're going to go look at something as Noah joins us back on the stream. Noah, welcome back.
Hello, AJ.
Seeing Ohio State make 1 free throw of 2. Villanova come back, make another 2, and then Ohio State at the end of the shot clock there. Deep 3. It looks like they're going to review, though.
Big logo 3 right there.
Huge. Looks like it will stand as Young checks out.
As we see, Ohio State in the first round against Loyola, 1 of 15 from 3. Already 2 for 4 today.
Already shooting better. As Villanova looking to extend the lead. Big 3 for themselves is good.
And like I said, big player to keep an eye on. One of our 2 players will definitely be keeping an eye on today. Colin Gillespie hitting a nice 3 there. Obviously, E.J. Liddell, the other one of those.
E.J. Liddell being kind of quiet today, though, as Ohio State looking for something for it, too. Not good. Villanova will get the rebound. Looks like we'll get a foul on the Ohio State.
Sorry, yeah. The Ohio State University.
We've already
Can't
shit on
forget
their
that.
logo. No, we can't mispronounce their name now. Honestly, we might just need to do their chant to get back in the good whims real quick. As Villanova looking for something. Playing it in the post, looking for a spin move, kicks it out, kicks it around. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Gillespie, corner 2, no good.
But you see, Colin Gillespie, 153rd career game. Most in Villanova school history. Probably top 5 or 10 among active players in college basketball, I would imagine.
Ooh,
As
more
he
than
gets
likely,
the
as it looks like
steal,
he gets that steal. Easy layup.
nice little 7-point lead here for Villanova.
Not
See if Ohio
bad
State
going
can
early
answer.
here. As
Ohio State setting up their offense. Malachi Branham with the ball, passing it back out to the top of the key. Dribbling around a little bit. Get another pass off, and a 3-point attempt by Ohio State. No good. Villanova the rebound. 12.5 left in the first half of this one. Villanova taking the ball up the court. And, we'll see here, AJ, as Villanova puts up a 3, and Gillespie is going to get that to fall as well. He is heating up. He's playing really well so far in the first 7.5 minutes of this one. I think that 3 forcing an Ohio State timeout.
Up by 10, Ohio State looking to down by 10, Ohio State looking to regroup themselves here with 12:21 left to go here in the first half.
And Villanova, obviously, one of the best offenses in all of college basketball. They are certainly capable of scoring a lot of points. And I imagine as good of defense as Ohio State did play in the first round.
Yeah.
I don't think this is a game that's going to be necessarily won by defense. It's going to be whose offense is better. And 9 times out of 10, I would take Villanova to outperform Ohio State on offense. We'll see if Ohio State can keep up.
Yeah, we will see down by 10, obviously, letting Villanova get the momentum early. It's going to be, they need to start fighting back, early. They let Villanova get out to a 15, 20-point lead. It's going to be hard for Ohio State to claw back, as we have seen a lot of these teams get out with a lead early and not until the very end letting that lead slip away.
Yep, and, hopefully, we've had a lot of exciting games, especially in the second round, a lot more close games than the first round. Only 1 or 2 true blowouts yesterday. Most games coming down to the wire. I assume we'll have a pretty similar situation today.
Yeah.
Obviously starting with a little bit of a blowout, but not until late in that one was Houston able to really pull ahead. This one, not super close to start, but obviously only a 7-point game, so nothing too crazy yet. As AJ tuned in on Progressive commercial, I guess.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what that ball was he was holding. Couldn't figure out if it was an old snowball or something.
All right.
Sorry, yeah. What was the question, Noah?
Was there a question?
I don't even know anymore, as we do wait for this game to return. These commercial breaks continuing to drag on.
Yep, and they will continue to drag on as long as the tournament goes on.
All right, here we go, getting ready to get back to action. Showing another ad for the March Madness live ad. Don't you worry, it will remind you when your bracket is about to be busted.
Yes, because you made your picks, you have the app, and they will send you notifications that your pick is about to lose, and they will continue doing it.
And they will keep telling you how much you suck. And that's what we need right now in the world, a reminder of how bad we are at picking college ball.
And my mistake on the score there, 17-7, not 14-7, so this is a 10-point deficit for Ohio State.
Oh, yeah.
Colin Gillespie, 10 points, 3 of 4 from the field. Ohio State as a team, 7 points.
Noah.
For 10. The Ohio State. Sorry,
Thank
AJ.
you. We're already probably in enough shit with them.
You know what? Big Ten was starting to get back in the good graces of myself. Michigan obviously making it way farther, coming up with a big upset win as Ohio State tips it in to cut it to an 8-point deficit. But with Illinois, we'll see what happens with this Ohio State game. Got Wisconsin and Michigan State later today. I don't know. Michigan might just be the outlier. Obviously, last year, the only team making it like past the second round.
True. What's the call on the floor here, Noah?
Looks like a clock issue.
Oh.
Apparently, the horn and the shot clock are not synced up for whatever reason.
And as they figured that out, we go to break, seeing Big Nut there. Now, I do believe you had something to say about Nut, didn't you?
We'll leave that for maybe halftime.
Okay.
We have a little bit more time. Hopefully, this is just a quick break. Although, looking at the timing here with this one, this might just be our under 12 timeout here.
Ah, gotcha.
We are at 11:58 on the clock. They are trying to figure out whatever issue they're having between the shot clock and the horn.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously important to have those. Now, the horn apparently doesn't really matter at all.
No?
Because, yeah, they don't go based off of the horn. They go based off of the light and the clock on the backboard when determining.
Oh, not
Obviously,
bad.
Obviously, if they're perfectly synced up, the horn a good indicator. If hard to watch two things at the same time.
Yeah. Definitely.
Kind of like the play clock in the NFL. How they, the refs, when they look at the snap after they see the 0 on the play clock. I don't think it's called exactly the same way because you do have enough camera angles in basketball to see simultaneously.
Oh, exactly.
What's going on.
Exactly. As we are now looking at a paint commercial, I believe. Is this Sherman? Yep, Sherwin-Williams. Only there. Ooh, and now a Wingstop commercial. Shout out to them. I might be getting some of their wings for lunch today.
Yeah, I might have to do the same. I mean,
honest to God, did B-dubs yesterday and was a little disappointed.
I could have gave you better advice.
I know, but it was faster, and it was right there, so we just went with it. I mean, it wasn't bad wings by any means necessary.
Could have been better though.
Yeah, especially since I'd been thinking about them all day and everything. It's possible I just hyped them up in my head. And they were delivered, so, they did cool down and everything. So I don't know if it was a fair... I might be judging B-dubs a little hard here, Noah.
Maybe.
As it looks like they are still talking about the clock. And yeah, and they are explaining it now.
So apparently the button was stuck.
Glad to see even multi-billion-dollar corporations have tech issues like us. As there's the shot, it is good from Nova. It's another 10-point game.
Ohio State been down since this game started, pretty much, with Villanova hitting the big 3 on their very first possession. They did have it tied at 3 at one point.
Ohio State puts it up, gets the 2 to fall.
Yeah, Liddell getting the friendly bounce there. Nice shot from him. 5 points on 2 of 4 from the field. Got almost half of his team's points. Not that that's a whole lot. Villanova shooting 7 of 11 from the floor. Make that 8 of 12 as they take a 10-point lead once again.
Looking good, Nova. as Ohio State drives it in. Nope, they kick it out. Trying to just create some space, create a shot, as Nova will tip it out. Go Cats.
And Villanova's been they've been doing a really good job at getting hands on these passes. A couple steals, number of passes though that have been deflected out of bounds. Just disrupting these passing lanes of Ohio State. Villanova's defense looking pretty good so far, as we are going to get a foul away from the ball. That, I believe, is going to be on Villanova. That'll be number 3 on Villanova. I think number 2 on Moore. So he is going to take a seat on the bench here.
10:34 left to go here in the first. Ohio State inbounds the ball. Mid-range, 2, no good. Out on Nova.
Yeah, that was just a miscommunication there. 2 guys going for the same rebound and both kind of pulling back a little bit. Little pinball action. Gillespie knocking it off of the head there of his teammate.
As Ohio State pushes it inside, looks for a 2, and it's good.
Yeah, Malachi Branham, he's a guy to watch out for. Ohio State's going to need him to get going along with Liddell if they want a chance in this one.
That they will, as Nova with the ball behind the arc, kicking it inside now. Pushing in the paint a little bit, pokes the ball loose, out. Ohio State ball. Villanova turning over the ball a little bit too much in the last couple seconds here.
Yeah, nice little strip there. Great hands by Liddell on defense. 3 turnovers apiece for Ohio State and Villanova.
Say that again?
I said 3 turnovers apiece for Ohio State and Villanova. Ohio State taking corner 3, not going to get it to go. Gillespie corrals it, heading back the other direction.
Looking for something there, not available. Kicks it. Keep moving it outside the arc. Oh, with
3.
a deep hit. Not good. Ohio State with the rebound. 9:28 left to go here in the versus. Ohio State looks for it, drives it in. Rolls off the finger. We're going to get a charge, it looks like.
No. Foul on Villanova, I believe.
That's unfortunate. Saying, yeah, he's in the circle there.
Yep. One of those feet in the restricted area.
Oh, that's rough.
Liddell making the first of 2 free throws here.
Looking for the second. Trying to cut the lead to 6. And he does. It's a 6-point game. 15-21. Nova still leading. 9:21 left to go here in the first half. As they keep moving the ball around. Big 3 there. No good. Villanova gets the rebound, though. Kicks it back inside. Looking to go back outside.
And Ohio State playing much better defense these last couple possessions.
Yes.
See if that can keep going.
6 seconds left on the shot clock going in. Puts it up. 2 is good. 23-15. Nova up.
Villanova, 10 points in the paint to Ohio State's 4. Obviously, Ohio State getting most of their points from the 3-point arc with 2 or 3 of those this game, and the free throw line.
As Ohio State loses it on the pass. Another turnover by Ohio State. Noah, how many are we at?
I think only 4.
Oh, okay. No counter yet for them.
No.
Not yet.
If it does get too bad, we will have the counter up because you know what? We like to shame teams for their turnovers.
We do, and we love putting up a good counter. As, looking for a deep 3 there for Nova, not available. Taking their time now, even though they only have 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Drives it inside, little move, 2, Nope, tried to tip it in too, did not go.
It was a little early on that jump for the offensive rebounder to put back there. Obviously, the ball kind of dribbling around the rim more than I think the Villanova player anticipated.
As Ohio State runs it back down, it goes for a 3, misses it. Villanova gets to the ball, slowing it down a little bit. Nova 9 for 16 from the field goals, and Ohio State only 5 for 17. As Villanova now turns the ball over.
Oh.
Ooh.
And a foul, it looks like, on Villanova there.
Little foul.
A little aggressive on the poke.
As it does look like NASCAR has started. I did take out a little wager, like I do every week, on my boy Joey Logano outright to win the whole thing at plus 1,100 right now.
All right. As we head to our under 8 TV timeout.
Seeing our boy D-Book in another commercial. Love to see it. And Suber joining the chat, as they like to say, and Snoop Dogg.
Ohio State continuing their poor shooting from the first round.
Yeah. Not good shooting from the first round is not a recipe for success here in round 2.
And, Villanova, they had a great first round game against Delaware. And I say Villanova looking like they mean business in this one.
Yeah, Villanova really not messing around in this one. Not slowing down or anything like that. Just keeping a head full of steam and moving it on. Expect them to continue to try to bring that lead ahead.
And Tommy Taylor's pick that he said was a free pick, a free gift. SMU down 11-5. 12 minutes left in the first half of that one to the Cougars of Washington State.
Tommy, live bets. I think you got to stick to live bets, bud.
Also from the NIT, Vanderbilt and Scottie Pippen Jr. up 18-8 early on Dayton. As well as we do have a final from the second round of the NIT, the first game of the day from that. Xavier winning 72-56 over Florida.
Ooh. Not too shabby.
As we see yet another wing commercial.
God, dude, it's a sign. Or it's a sign if you're a Buffalo, if you're some type of a wing restaurant, that's your sign to give us a sponsorship. So hit us in the DMs. We do love wings on this show.
Yeah, I wouldn't be upset with that.
We will take commission in wings and beer.
As we get a nice little shot of the river in Pittsburgh. Not sure which one of the two that is.
Probably some bodies in there, though, regardless of which one.
Jeez.
What? Big mafia ties there.
I mean, I'm not arguing, but like...
What, you were the one pissing off everyone in Ohio and everything earlier, and what, I take a little stab at the mafia, and now you get all...
As Brutus the Buckeye punching himself in the side of the head.
Loves to do that.
Looks like a lot of cushion in that mascot head. I gotta say, though,
enjoy CTE, bro. One of the two.
You know, at least Brutus isn't like nightmare fuel like some of the mascots we've seen in this tournament.
As you bring that up, I gotta put up for our viewers one more time. Friar Dom, born from the ashes of the Dalmatian. Just going to leave that up there for a second, as we do have action coming back here. Ohio State going inside. Ooh, nice little move there. We'll get the 2. Tighten up the lead. 17-23 right now. Villanova still up as they get ready to take it across the court. EJ Liddell, 9 points, 3 for 6 for field goals today, Noah. Being a key factor of that offense.
Yeah, he's got over half of Ohio State's points, and I wouldn't be surprised. I don't think he'll have a full half of them, but he'll probably have a good chunk of Ohio State's scoring today.
Most definitely will. Looking inside. Villanova gets the call. Oh, no, gets the foul, excuse me. Going to the line.
Yeah, it looks like basket is good. Going to the line for an and one opportunity here.
Big one for Nova. Hopefully looking to, well, definitely looking to extend the lead here. That was a nice little move there. Knew where the basket was right off the, just kissed the backboard.
And free throw, no good.
Free throw, no good.
Not able to
gets the rebound.
Not able to convert the three-point play. Branham driving. Finds the open man driving towards the basket, and Ohio State back to a 6-point deficit.
With 6:40 left to go here in the first half. Villanova might be looking to pick up the tempo here. Passing it around, looking for that three, not there. Easy turnover. Ohio State pushing it, not really pushing it now. Looking for the three ball, not there, but another turnover. Villanova gets it, goes for the layup, but it looks like we're going to get a hard foul there. 2 shots coming for Villanova.
And Arcidiacono.
Arcidiacono.
That is quite a name.
That is a mouthful. Going to the line, though. 6:14 left to go here in the first.
And Chris Arcidiacono making the first one of 2. 7-point game. As a quick reminder, pops up on the screen that the Masters will be the weekend after the Final Four and championship.
The Masters, only live on CBS. As the second one is good.
I, for one, cannot wait.
Love the Masters weekend.
You hear the soothing voice of Jim Nance saying, "Hello, friends."
Hello, friends. Welcome to the Masters. I don't really have a Jim Nance. As Ohio State moving the ball. Trying to continue their look on offense. Might try to continue to go into the paint as that was successful, but nope, they'll take a 3. That's good.
Yeah, Liddell kicking out to Branham there on the outside. Branham draining a 3.
Draining that 3, making it look easy. 5 points separate the 2 games. Kind of like yesterday, no, I feel like we're in a spot where Villanova can't really get past that 5-6 point mark.
Yeah, and Ohio State with 3 times as many threes this game as they had in the first round.
Ooh, big 3 from Nova, though, is easy.
The answer from Villanova, pushing it back to an 8-point game here. And we see Villanova's mascot in the background. Apparently his name is Will D. Cat. Seems like kind of the, knockoff, generic brand version of Wilbur Wildcat.
Will D. Cat, really?
Yeah, that's the best they could come up with. You know, Wilbur was already taken, so, they couldn't.
Could have called it Villy. Villy, the Villanova Wildcat.
Could have. As we will probably continue this tournament, we will continue to critique mascots and their names probably for the rest of the tournament. Obviously, we have the pleasure of having the greatest, not one mascot, but 2 mascots who are indeed married, Wilbur and Wilma. No other school is going to be able to compare with that. So
shout out to the happy couple.
We do have to critique everybody else's.
That we do is the first shot for Nova is no good, getting one more. As we see them do one of these vanity shots that looks really good as a vanity shot for a commercial, but should not be used during game time.
And we see Villanova, highest free throw percentage by not even a close margin, almost a full 3% over Missouri State, who's second in D1 this year.
As they make the second one, 31-22, 4:40 left to go here in the first as Ohio State takes the ball across. Noah, mentioning those free throws, 5 of 7 today for Villanova, 3 of 4 for Ohio State.
Yeah, and that 5 of 7, a little bit below Villanova's season average of 82.5%. I did mention in the first round, I want to say it again as we do talk about free throws a lot and how important they are. No team has ever won the national championship shooting below 70% from the free throw line.
It's not a good stat there. As it looks like it will be Villanova's ball after Ohio State steps out of bounds. Villanova on the perimeter, kicking it around, driving in now. Nothing really available. Looking to maybe do a move. Puts it up. Ooh, risky two is good. 33-22. It's an 11-point game now with 4 minutes left to go.
And Villanova really coming alive over the last couple minutes here.
Yeah, Villanova really looking strong. Philly Joe in the comments. Philly Fanatic is the best mascot ever. Hey, shout out. Philly
talk about nightmare fuel.
Hey, nightmare fuel, but Philly Fanatic's pretty dope. You know, it kind of is grandfathered in as no longer nightmare fuel.
I just love how Philadelphia sports, just with their mascots, they're like the Philly Fanatic, and then Gritty.
Gritty.
They're like, we're just gonna have these colorful, freaky looking, like fuzzball mascots, and you know what? Both of them are really fun. I like Gritty a lot too.
Hey, if we're going out of college basketball, gotta shout out Benny the Bull for the Bulls being just one of those iconic, legendary mascots.
He's a great one. The Colts mascot, Blue.
Blue is epic. I follow Blue on Instagram, and he's funny as hell. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, you know, there's some fun mascots out there. Obviously, you know, we've just been focusing on the ones in at the collegiate level here.
They're absolutely terrifying. Philly Joe,
only a couple.
Grilly.
Most of them are not, but there's been a couple that are just nightmare fuel.
Philly Joe in the chat now saying Gritty couldn't hold the Fanatics jock strap, Noah.
Ooh.
Whoo. Let me tell you, that is a mascot fight I would pay good money to see. The Fanatic versus Gritty.
Well, you know, both of them Philadelphia mascots, so I wouldn't be surprised to see them fighting, but not just like a staged mascot fight. Like it is the city of Philadelphia, so you know anything can happen.
I could totally see Gritty just pulling up to a Fanatics game one day. To a Phillies game one day this season, and just like turning him around, giving him a stone cold stunner, flipping him the bird, and going off.
Like, I feel like Philadelphia, if you're an athlete, one of the greatest sports cities to be playing in if you're doing well.
If you're doing well.
If you're not performing well, probably one of the worst.
Yeah, like James Harden right now, probably loving Philly. Ben Simmons, probably not the biggest fan of Philly.
Philadelphia sports fans literally got in Ben Simmons' head so bad that he didn't think he could play basketball.
Philly fans broke Ben Simmons. Unbelievable.
Ben Simmons having a back injury because he's too scared to go play in Philadelphia. And conveniently supposed to come back right after that Brooklyn and Philadelphia game because the Philly fans are so in Ben Simmons' head that he can't escape. He can't escape the Philadelphia fans.
Philly Joe now mentioning that they smoked together behind the dumpster after games, so probably the Fanatic and Gritty are friends.
Sounds on par for
also sounds on par for Philly. Hey, shout out, sister of brotherly love, man.
Oh, yeah.
As Ohio State still looking to come back from an 11-point deficit here in the first half. Noah Oz, a 2.5-point spread better for Villanova. Feeling okay. Not going to be good, though, until I hear that buzzer.
I think you'll be plenty fine for this first half.
Yeah, as Villanova does rebound the ball there. Starts slowing down a little bit.
Ohio State still not shooting the ball well at all. Looking a little bit better than they did in the first round. Obviously, though, part of that being Loyola's defense a little bit better than Villanova, but Villanova definitely getting the job done on the offensive end here.
As Philly puts up a 2, gets the rebound, puts up another one, not good. So Ohio State with the ball, trying to make something happen on offense now. any type of spark, any type of confidence boost when they go into half would be good for team morale, or else morale may be very low as they have 0 points in the last 3 minutes. Kicks it to the 3-corner, though. It's good. 25-33.
And, Branham and Liddell both having good games so far. The problem is nobody else on Ohio State seems like they can make a basket.
No one else can buy one as both teams are shooting 4 from 10 from behind the arc. Driving in now, Villanova puts it up, and it's good. No offensive foul called as Ohio State takes their sweet time getting up. Not as sweet as our boy Sochin yesterday, though.
And interesting there, usually when you have a player go down on a drive like that, there's either a foul called on one of the two teams or a flop warning. I'm not sure if they gave a flop warning or not to Ohio State.
Didn't see
Obviously,
it.
Can't really tell.
As Nova gets the ball back again.
Looks like probably not. And let's see what happens here. Villanova back to a double-digit lead. Let's see if they can expand on that a little bit here.
Wouldn't mind it. As they start driving in there, but we're going to get a foul.
All right.
Live lines for those of you curious. Villanova 6.5-point favorite, still at -115. Oh, no, this didn't update yet. There's no shot. There's no shot they're 6.5-point favorite still.
Yeah, you might want to hit refresh on that, AJ.
I was about to say, if they're 6.5, I'm slamming on that with 1:38 left to go here in the first. Much more like it, 11.5-point favorites now at -115. Total now at 137.5.
And Gillespie hitting the first of 2 free throws. He's got 11 points on 3 of 6 shooting in the first half here. Going to try to make it 12, extend this lead to 12. And he does. We have a 37-25 Villanova lead with 1:35 left in the first half of this one. Ohio State going to need to cut into this lead a little bit if they want to have a chance in this game.
Yep, right now is really the time they need to look at something. Looks like we're getting a foul called on someone. Philly Joe in the chat real quick. Noah, I want your thoughts on this. Saying Jay Wright, by far the best coach in college hoops, 2 national championships in 5 years is not bad.
No, not bad at all whatsoever. But, I think there's so many great coaches in college basketball, so many great historic coaches coaching right now. I'd have a hard time ranking. There's a big handful of them that I would put all near the same ranks. So I don't know that I'd have to really think about that.
As Ohio State can't get that first one to fall, Villanova with a rebound now. 57 seconds left on the first half. 18 seconds left on the shot clock. Villanova pushing inside, still fighting with some fire. Looking for it. Nope, nothing there. Kicks it out. Look for the 3, not there. Driving it in.
And looks like a turnover here.
Yeah.
Six apiece on the turnover count. Nothing too ridiculous yet.
Not at all, with 35 seconds left. Ohio would love to see a ball fall just for a little bit of a boost going into the half here. As looking for a shot, 9 seconds left on the shot clock.
Liddell's
Puts it up.
Take it himself.
Ooh.
The bank is open on Sunday.
Cha-ching.
It is Sunday, but the bank wide open for EJ Liddell.
28-37, Villanova going to call. Oh, no. Yeah, Villanova calling a timeout. Going to probably try to set something up here to go ahead and get a basket before everything. As we go to break, Philly Joe in the comments again. Coach K is great, but doesn't have that many national championships for as long as he has coached. I completely agree with Philly Joe on that one. Coach K, hell of a career, a lot of wins, has done a lot of good, but I don't believe has the rings to back it up.
Yeah, I mean, it is, incredibly hard to say. There's only one team able to win every year. So many great teams that can't quite get the job done. If you're going just based off of, how many championships won over X amount of years, then yeah, got that, going. But we will see. I mean, I don't know that 5 years is enough of a sample size.
Fair enough, as both of us obviously want Duke to lose today. That would be great. Villanova probably has time to put up a shot. Gonna be the last shot of the half. 2 points, no
Not
good.
fall,
Ooh,
get a foul.
Ooh, as Ohio State's coach is not happy with that call. No time left on the clock. We're seeing probably going to get some put back on. Don't really know what the call was there, do you?
They're going to call that a little bit of a push there. Villanova with a little bit of an acting job. Buying them 2 free throw attempts.
I know the Grammys are coming up, but when the Emmys come around, we should definitely look at him for Actor of the Year there.
There was not hardly any contact there at all. Sold it well enough, though.
Yeah. 1.4 seconds being put back on the clock.
Of course, it doesn't matter whether there was enough forcible contact. All that matters is what the ref called.
That it does is Caleb Daniels will go to the line for the shots.
They do put 1.4 back on the clock.
Yeah, looking to extend this lead to double digits here. And he will. One more left to go. Showing again the highest free throw percentage this
And it
season.
looks like if they can hold it up through the tournament, they are 0.3 percentage points above the all-time NCAA record.
As he sinks the second one, 39-28, 11 points separate. Ohio State going to be looking to just heat it up. And it's no good as we go into half. Villanova 39, the Ohio State Buckeyes 28. Thank you to Villanova for covering that first half spread. Do greatly appreciate it.
Interesting little nugget here, AJ.
Yeah.
Obviously, we covered the end of that Iowa-Creighton game between our first 2 games of the men's tournament today.
Mm-hmm.
The Lauren Jensen, who hit the game-winning 3 for Creighton, is a transfer from Iowa.
Oh, really?
With the
so that felt
dagger
good
right
then.
there.
Oh, that felt good then. That's
yeah.
unbelievable. Now, Noah, we are at halftime. We will cover some more stuff in halftime regarding this game. However, I know I'm curious as hell now because you've been teasing something that you've been wanting to talk about regarding the Ohio State mascot all half.
Yeah, so the mascot, the Buckeye, was established. That was proposed and made the mascot by Ohio State students. 2 students decided that it should be the mascot because it's the official state tree and, nut and flower and whatever, right? At that time, it was also suggested that the mascot just be the Bucks, just, deer, going along with, like you said, their official
white-tailed
animal
deer
of the state, the white-tailed deer. But some other ones that were potentially thrown out there and could have been options. We'll start with the worst one of them, I think. The Ohio State tomatoes. They would have never heard the end of that if they were
never.
the tomatoes.
Never.
The ladybugs.
Ugh. That was someone's daughter naming that one.
And then the black racer snakes. Now that would have been a cool one.
Ooh, that would have been a really cool one.
Or they could have, just gone with like black mambas or something. That would have That would have been a dangerous one. But yeah, those were some of the other names. I just can't get over tomatoes and ladybugs. So no wonder they went with Buckeyes, given some of the other options that they had there.
Bucks would have been good though.
Yeah, and I will applaud them for not going with the tomatoes or the ladybugs. They would have never heard the end of either of those.
Oh, absolutely never. That would have been terrible. Noah, next game after this one is the Duke game, correct? Yes, it is.
You are correct.
Followed by Iowa State, Wisconsin. Noah, while we're in commercial break and in halftime, I think it is time for me to get my second coffee of the day.
We're only on number 2.
Only on number 2, dude. On a slow start for today.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I may have talked to future possible doctor and, really recommending that I slow down the caffeine intake.
She lowered your prescription?
I don't even think it was prescribed. She didn't. Yeah, not a fan of it, but hey, we will do what's got to get through this one.
So she ridiculed your self-prescription there.
No, she's a big coffee drinker herself, just not as big as me right now.
And, it has been a lot of hours streaming college basketball. So
a lot of hours as we're only 3:30 in, strapping in for the next 7. Cannot wait, Noah, but I will be right back to get some help.
All right, sounds good. And as we look at what other scores are going on as we are at halftime here, Tommy Taylor, if you're listening, that SMU pick not looking good. Washington State up 32-18 with a little under 4 minutes left in the first half of that one. And as we look on the women's side of the tournament, Florida Gulf Coast, 12 seed, with a big win in the first round, down 5, almost at halftime of that one, to Maryland. South Carolina, the favorite to win it all, up 23-9 over Miami, with a minute left in the second quarter of that one. Obviously, we had the big upset win of Creighton over Iowa earlier today. We will keep an eye on those scores as we cover the men's tournament. Whew. And while AJ is getting his coffee, I'd love to hear in the chat if you could rename the Ohio State Buckeyes. Would you? And what would you name them? I also do want to say, the tomatoes do have Syracuse, which is not the oranges, but the orange, but their mascot is an orange. So, not super far off with that one. But I can't imagine, Brutus the Buckeye being Tom the Tomato. Like I said, they would never hear the end of that from anybody that they ever played. And it looks like AJ and I looking pretty with our bets on Villanova here. Can't remember if AJ was on the over or the under. I'll have to clarify with him when he comes back, or whether or not he decided to take anything. I don't think he said anything about the live over under there, which he has been taking a lot of those. I have not been taking the live first half. That's just too much too quick for me with the change of pace and scoring that can happen so rapidly in college basketball. As we see a replay of our first game of the day, Houston, Illinois, which was a close fight for most of the game until Houston started pouring on the points towards the last 7-8 minutes of the game, proving to be way too much for Illinois to handle. And we see the greatest shot I've seen of the day, which was Houston's coach in the locker room after the game, ripping his shirt off, celebrating with the players there. Absolutely bonkers. Love to see that. Love to see it. Houston will move on and await the winner of Arizona TCU. We will be covering that. That is our nightcap. Obviously, pulling big for Arizona. And this could turn into the cat region here. If Villanova holds on and Arizona wins, we'll have the Wildcats, the Cougars, and then the odd man out, Michigan, the Wolverines. Not sure. Suppose we do have other cats still available. Maybe it's the day of the cat here. Obviously, talking about nature and the signs to take all the animal mascots today. Our next game will not feature one of those with the Michigan State Spartans and the Duke Blue Devils. That'll be a tough one to pick. And it looks like AJ coming back. Will he mention his camera? Place your bets. We are waiting. We're waiting on it. And,
Ohio. What? No, what have you guys been talking about while I was gone?
Huh?
What have you been talking about while I was gone? I see Hummingbird in the chat saying something about May Ohio Owls. And
I asked
Philly Joe saying Ohio State oyster shellfish gets no love.
I asked people if they had the opportunity to rename the Ohio State Buckeyes, would they keep it as the Buckeyes or would they name it something else?
Well, hey, I like the rebranding. A lot better than Buckeyes.
Now, I like that whatever that one snake mascot with the black racer snake.
Oh, yeah, that was a good one.
That's a little bit too much of a mouthful. Obviously, there would probably be issue if the mascot was the black racers. What? Not that there should be, but in today's day and age, I think that would have been changed to probably just the racers.
Ooh, maybe.
Speaking of racers, isn't that the Murray State mascot? Murray State
Ooh,
Racers?
It is Murray State. The Murray State Racers.
However, it would be a different racer because Murray State Racers referring to horses being in Kentucky.
Ah.
If it were the Ohio State Racers, it would be.
Have we missed the Derby yet? Or
is snake?
The Derby coming up still?
Derby's like May.
I think I'm going to bet on the ponies this year, Noah. I think I'm going to do it.
Yeah, that's a yes from me, man. I love the ponies.
Ponies are very enjoyable. Put it in the chat if you like to enjoy the ponies.
I'm a big fan of that, man. I love the Kentucky Derby.
Oh, it's a great time.
You plan a whole day around a couple-minute race, and it's such a beautiful thing. One day of the year, I will take the time and effort to make myself a mint julep because those are a pain in the ass to make.
I do not think I've ever had one of those. What are they?
Well, basically just bourbon, mint, simple syrup, but you have to serve it over crushed ice. You put a bunch of crushed ice in your cup to the point where it's like, snow cone dome type of thing over the top of the cup. And then you muddle the mint in the simple syrup before you put the ice in. You do that, and then you just put your bourbon in there, and it's garnish it with a little mint sprig. Ooh. It is the official drink of the Kentucky Derby.
Shout out.
Like I said, they are delicious. They're just kind of a pain to make, muddling all that mint.
Yeah. Also, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just too lazy with my drink making, so I only do that on a special occasion.
Philly Joe saying in the chat, all three big horse races are great because you can win a big payout in a 2-minute race. Absolutely, you bet on the right horse, and the right horse wins, and you get them at the right time. I mean, hey, You hope the odds move in your favor, obviously, but you can win big.
Oh yeah, I love like even the smaller ones, like going to just going to the horse track for like a whole day, and you throw some whatever on horses to like place or show in the earlier races, and then you just keep rolling that over, and you win some, you lose some. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. I love the racetrack. That is a whole lot of fun.
Hell of a good time. And while we are in break here, shout out to my boy Joey Logano, leading right now, 49 laps in to Folds of Honor Quick Trip 500 right now.
Got to get all those sponsor names in there, huh?
Jesus Christ, dude. But hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, and hopefully my boy Joey can keep it going. There is only 325 laps left, so with 275 left to go, let's hope he can hang around the top 5.
Yes, we will see. I mean, I don't have a care in that one, but hey, I'm pulling for you, AJ.
I am telling you, bro, once March Madness is over, you take a Sunday for yourself and you enjoy a good NASCAR race. It's a damn good time.
Yeah, might have to. We'll see. Now, the problem is, not that I, don't pay any attention to NASCAR, but not something that, usually I just forget about it when there's all these other sports going on at the same time, especially during March Madness. Now, I do know, that there's a NASCAR race coming up every Sunday, and I'll be like, oh, okay, so-and-so won. But I don't ever sit down and watch the race necessarily because there's always something else going on at the same time.
That there is. I guess this is going to be our last commercial break before we get busy in the afternoon. I'm going to flip over to my NASCAR real quick. I want to see them make sure that Logano's making a couple good left turns.
Yes. I mean, wouldn't want to turn right. You'd have a little problem there.
Yeah, turning right in NASCAR is like, fouling behind the three-point line in college ball. It's just not a good thing. He does have a slight lead, but not a full grasp on first place. I mean, second place maybe 0.02 seconds behind, but it's still very fast. They're racing with new cars now, and they're so quick, bro. It's so much fun to watch them race, especially on a newer track like this that's built to be a little faster, as Logano now loses the lead. 55 laps in, still in stage 1. I know you could not be less interested, Noah, but this is some exciting stuff going on right here as Logano's looking to draft a little bit behind Chastain in first place.
Oh, no, I'm just immersed in the fact that I'm able to listen to your play calling. It's almost like I'm at the racetrack. I feel like I'm down at Atlanta Motor Speedway right now.
Well, the only thing you're missing is in the back and going.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, if I just had some like car noises, I'd feel like I'm right there.
Bro,
I can picture everything going on.
I have been enjoying the hell out of NASCAR recently. It's been awesome.
Yes, sir. And we here on Degenerate Takes do not discriminate against any sports. We love covering them all. And AJ, my stomach is rumbling. It is telling me I need to take a break and eat some lunch. While we are in a little bit of a quieter period here, we should have the second half coming back soon. I'm going to take 20 or 30 minutes to grab some food.
Sounds good, Noah. See you in a bit.
And I'll leave you with the call of the start of the second half.
Hell yeah. As I wait for Noah to return, I'm going to stay on NASCAR for just a second longer. Make sure real quick the game's not back. Not back yet. I got a couple more seconds on NASCAR. As Philly Joe in the comments saying Auburn gonna put it on Miami later, big time. I'm glad you mentioned that there. Philly Joe, because that's one of those games that I've been a little wishy-wash on all day today. Obviously, Auburn looking very good in the first half. I would say almost damn near impressive, really showing why they were, a first round, a number one team for, a while. Line right now still at 7 points. Auburn favored, minus 144 on the money line. First half, just because I like the first halves. Auburn 3.5 points spread, 67.5 for the points. I do think there might be an upset today. I don't think it's going to come in that game, though. I think Auburn is strong, Philly. I'm Philly Joe, my boy. I'm joining you on that one. Give me Auburn. Ooh. What'd you do? You parlayed Nova and Auburn money line at minus 114. Hey, for two heavy favorites, that is not bad odds on a parlay. That is, hey, shout out Philly Joe. I wish I would have thought of doing that. I am going to take minus the 7, though. I do think if Auburn's going to win this game, it's going to be by points, and they're going to have to, definitely show up and show why they are still in this for the long haul. As we get closer to game time, probably going to look at some of those first half bets that I have been enjoying so much. Shout out again for Nova covering that first half spread at 2.5. Looking for them. I was looking at my bet slip earlier. I realized I forgot I took them this morning before we hopped on the stream. I took that at 4.5. And then I took it again at 5. I thought I took it one more time too. Nope, just the 4.5 and the 5. So I've taken them twice, along with Villanova double result for the first and second half. First part of that hit. Hoping the second one's going to hit as well. But hey, we'll see. We will see, as we should be getting... Oh, no, that game's not for a while, right? Yeah, we got about an hour and 9 minutes until Michigan State and Duke tipping off to start us off strong on the early afternoon slate for us West Coast time. Yeah, I think Auburn first half is a good bet. Philly Joe, my man, I agree with you. Let's take a look at that line. I think I said it was at what, 2.5? Maybe 3.5? Honestly, I still like it at 3.5. As Tommy gave us his lock of the day, SMU minus the 3. Tommy, at halftime, SMU is down by 19. Hope they can come back a little bit. Auburn, where is that game? There we go. First half. Yeah, first half you're looking at 3.5. The minus 115 is where I'm not a fan of. Wish I could get it at better value. Miami at the plus 105. Minus 105 for plus 3.5. If you believe in Miami and you know something I don't, maybe that's where you look at it. We have seen a lot of these one seeds come out a little bit slow in the first half. Auburn not being the exception to the rule per se. Not coming out as slow as some of these other teams, but still coming out fairly slow. As we check back over, second half looking like it's about to go underway. Here live on CBS and Degenerate Takes. Go ahead, let's take a look at the live line one more time before we get to the game. See if anything has changed. Nope, Villanova still 11.5 point favorite, minus 110. Ohio State plus the 11.5 at minus 120. Really trying to entice you to take that 11.5 for Ohio State. Book probably trying to cover some losses as they are probably very exposed on Villanova. Let's see where the money was on this game. Especially if it got people taking that live line. That could be some big exposure for the book. Looking at the money distribution, 77% of the money when the lines closed was on Ohio State with 48% of the bets. So seeing a lot of big money come in on Ohio. Notre Dame +8 is tempting. Texas Tech defense is great defense, but struggled to score. Noah and I will talk about that later, but I agree. That is a juicy line. The book hanging that one nicely as Villanova starts us off with some points early here in the second half. Ohio State needs to start early. They need to score early. If that is getting Liddell the ball and getting him hot, get it done, as 2 points underneath for Liddell is no good. I mean, Ohio State's just got to figure it out on offense. I don't know if they just need to see something fall, if they need a big foul. They need something to change the momentum for them, as it looks to be all Villanova right now. Maybe these free throws here will do it. Liddell, though, misses the first one. As we get some substitutions for Villanova. Oh, that because Slater is in 3 fouls and 0 points. Not the type of production you like to see. As Liddell with the second one is good. 29-41 here in the second half. Villanova 24-0 all-time in NCAA tournaments when leading by 10 points at half. That scares the shit out of me whenever they bring up a stat like that and have a graphic prepared. As Villanova with the 3, no good. My point exactly. Now a little chaos on offense. Looking for something down low. Nothing really there. Going up. Nope, gonna get a foul on the floor. Looks like against Ohio State. Liddell maybe. I'm a believer. I'm a little bit the superstitious person when it comes to sports especially. I'm a big believer in the announcer's curse, as a Bears fan especially. Have too many times heard them say never missed a field goal, and then sure enough missed the game winner the next couple seconds as they put up a 2 that won't go in. Ohio State gets the rebound. Young with the rebound. Moving it up court, Ohio State trying to get something started here on offense, but they will get it out of bounds. Villanova's ball. We may need to start the turnover counter. I'll ask Noah when he gets back. As, yeah, it looks like kicking and out on Ohio State being the last to touch it. Turnovers, yep, 7 and 6 are the comparison right now. Both teams struggling in the turnover game. As Villanova pushing it inside, nothing there. Kicks it back out. Contested 3 is good. 44-29 with 18:05 left to go here in the second half. The Ohio State, Young with the ball. Largest lead today for Villanova. Trying to make it larger as Ohio State with a long 2 is good. 31-44, still only a 13-point lead right now. Brown the third, 5 points, 2 and 4 from field goals. Not playing too bad, but need a little bit more for Ohio State to get back in this game. As Villanova with 14 seconds left on the shot clock, setting something up on offense. Nope, they're just going to drive it into the paint. Nothing there. Looks for the spin move. The 2 is good. 46-31. Ohio State not really getting an answer on offense or defense right now. Ooh, as we get a nice block there from the big man of Villanova, Dixon. Ohio State's ball. See, we were looking as we see the replay, and then he finally decided, I'll take it myself. 17 seconds left on the shot clock, going to be there when they inbound the ball. There they go. Little bit of a fumble there. Villanova almost rocking away with the rebound, but not getting it. But there's the steal. Nova ball pushing it down court. Going to drive. Nope. Going to try to reset. Nope. Driving to the court. Excuse me, to the rim. As it's poked away, diving ball. Ohio State walking away with it. Refs letting the boys play. Floater 2 is good from the elbow. Not too shabby there. 46-33, 13-point game still. 10 points for Branham. As Villanova trying to maybe taking a breather a little bit, slowing it down, getting it set up, picking their shots a little bit more, driving it in. No foul there, regrouping. 11 seconds left on the shot clock. Going back in, looking for two. Going up. We'll get 2 shots coming. Villanova playing smart ball, holding on to it, really waiting, picking their shots as they do have a nice cushy 13-point lead right now, looking to extend it by 2 with some free throws coming. 16-12 left to go here in the second. Caleb Daniels, 9 points right now compared to his 13. Go ahead and make it 10, looking on pace to score more than he did in that first round. Ooh, thank you, Philly Joe. Lindell is in has 3 fouls. He is in big trouble, especially with 6:12 left in the game. Ohio State, Lindell is a player they cannot afford to lose early. 13 points, 3 fouls for Liddell. Kicking it out as we have the worst angle in college basketball still. Ohio State looking to make something. Young with a long 3, no good, but getting the rebound. Looks like we're going to get the foul and some shots. That foul may have been on Dixon. As we're showing replays, 15:52 left to go in the second half. 48-33, 15-point lead right now for Villanova. Ohio State getting some shots when we come back. Impressive offensive run coming into the second half for Villanova, not letting off the gas, letting Ohio State know we are here. We are not letting up whatsoever. Ohio State in trouble. Liddell with 3 fouls, as we've been mentioning. We only mention it so much because that is such a big deal, seeing a key player like that go out. The Buckeyes in some trouble here. Feeling really good about the spread right now, as you should be if you are a Villanova bettor. Taking a look at the live lines right now, it can only be going up, up, and away. 13.5 now, minus 120 for Villanova. They do not want to move that line. They do not want to give any more points because they are worried that Ohio State is going to get that backdoor cover. And as I mentioned before, a lot of money, over 77% of the money on Ohio State when the line's closed. And so if Ohio State can come back and cover that spread, books will be paying handsomely, especially if people were jumping on the live line and continued to slam Ohio State. I can only imagine where the money's at now, considering it's at 11.5 right now. While we have a moment, checking in live on my NASCAR pick, Logano all the way down in 12th place. Must have had a bad pit stop, maybe a wreck or something, to get him back. 21 to go in stage 1, 85 laps in. Chastain still staying in first with not a commanding lead, as it looks like Byron in the 24 car looking to try to make a move. This is a brand new speedway. Is a shorter track, but it's supposed to run like Daytona, making it good for some of these cars in the backfield to maybe make a move ahead later in the race. So I'm not too worried about Logano hanging around in 13th now, with Ricky Stenhouse Jr. passing him, another guy that I should have put money on. He's been performing really well lately. As it is, they are going fast. 180 miles an hour seems to be the average. I mean, honestly, if you haven't started getting into NASCAR, it took me a while, but it is fun, especially when you throw a little bit of money on it. It's a good way to spend a Sunday afternoon, especially when college basketball is done. As we go back to the Ohio State, still trailing Villanova. They are saying Ohio State needs to find a third scorer and find defense. They need to find a lot more than that if they think they are going to come back here. Rest of the team, 10 points. Between Liddell and Braun, 23. Obviously needing some help on the offensive side. Still looking for it as Villanova's defense is all over the place. Not being able to get any peace and quiet anywhere if you're Ohio State offense. 4 seconds left on the shot clock. Big contested too, but falls 35-48. We have a 13-point lead again with 15:29 left to go here in the second. Philly Joe, Christopher Bell, and Tyler Riddick are up and coming starts in NASCAR. They are performing well. Riddick, a guy that I have had some success with in the past, looking for them to continue to do well, especially in total points this season. As Villanova puts up a nice 2-pointer, nothing really there. Ohio State trying to slow it down, set something up on offense. Young with the ball now, orchestrating. Seeing a little weaving, not seeing a lot of picks or anything, not creating any space. Looks like we will get a foul on Villanova. Villanova at 3 fouls now. As we will see Daniels take a seat with 3 fouls, 11 points. Good performance so far, but in that foul trouble, we'll need him later in the game if this lead starts to slip. 14:49 left to go here in the second. The Ohio State still looking for something to really ignite that offense, but struggling to do so as they have the ball. Looking, Young with the ball, driving inside, nothing there. Pivots around, still nothing, looking to kick it out. Good defense there by Nova. 4 seconds left on the shot clock. Deep three is no good. Villanova, out. Gonna stay with Ohio State, out on Villanova. Little tie up there on the rebound, but staying Ohio State's ball. They may take another look at that, but that was definitely out on Nova. Ohio State trying to make good of that gift. Floater too, good. Capitalizing there on the second chance. 11 points now separate the two teams. Villanova inbounds the ball. Looking for something. Field goals this half. 4 of 7 for Ohio State. 3 of 6 for Nova. Looking to find another one here. Villanova moving the ball around extremely well on offense. Nova on a 0-point drought in the last 3 minutes, 30 seconds. Looking to end that with a little floater too. No good layup. Ohio State taking the ball back, trying to go on a little bit of a run here, taking advantage of Villanova not shooting well here. Young with the ball up, and the 2 is good. Ohio State now within 9. Villanova going to take a timeout, try to regroup. 13:36 left to go here in the second. Don't say it's over yet. Don't call it a comeback. Ohio State looking to cut the lead down as they have already to 9. Young Ohio State fan very happy as we go into commercial break here with Chuck, Spike Lee, and Samuel L. Jackson. That is what Ohio State needed to do there. Capitalize on a second chance points right there, getting the ball out on Villanova after that missed long 3. Then capitalizing on Villanova being on this low scoring run, cutting the lead down to 9. Villanova needing to regroup, calling that timeout. Now trying to figure out how exactly they're going to stay in this game, keep this lead, try to get it back to double digits because they were playing a little soft, need to find something. Try kicking it inside. I mean, it was working earlier. Don't go to the well if you don't need to. Don't take those threes if you can dominate down there in the paint like they're letting you. And as we go into commercial break, double checking NASCAR real quick until there are other games on. Ooh, looks like we have a wheel out, maybe something against the wall. Flat tire, it looks like. With these faster cars, these teams not really seeming to figure out, especially even mid-season now, the proper pressure or how they put the tires on or something, as there have been many blowouts, many wheels falling off. It has been a disaster, leading to a lot of different wrecks. But that is some of the difficulties you are going to have with these new cars as they are under caution with 10 to go in stage 1. Logano now hanging out in 14th, still in the top 15, but would love to see him make his way back up in stage 2 stage 2 and 3, if he can get into top 10, I'd be feeling a lot more comfortable. For those of you who don't follow NASCAR, it is broken up into stages, 4 quarters, 3 quarters, depending on the track. This one, I believe, into 3. As they are under caution, nothing exciting happening. Going to go back to basketball, where hopefully it's a short commercial break, where I finally see Wilbur, the Wildcat from Arizona, in a commercial for Rocket Mortgage. Shout out, Wilbur. No Wilma, though. Maybe we'll see Wilma later on today. Or she's probably in the lady commercials. But hopefully we'll see Wilma. Wilma's awesome. As we see an ad for Sonic, hey, shout out to Sonic for kicking those 2 guys to the curb who were carrying your franchise for a while. And then just a complete 180, getting a bunch of randos in there to do those commercials. I will miss those guys. Those commercials were legendary. It did not make me want to eat Sonic anymore, as I probably haven't had Sonic in the last 5 years. However, great commercials, very entertaining. Shout out to those guys. Doing a little tournament summary here. Big one, Coach K, Tom Izzo fighting again in the tournament. We will be covering that. That is the next game. Very excited for that one. Hoping to see Coach K and Duke take an early exit in the tournament. Don't really want to see them in Sweet 16 or higher, as Villanova trying to figure it out on offense. Still on that drought, needing to figure something out, as Ohio State's defense playing with a lot more energy now. Ooh, driving it in. Villanova up, but we'll get the foul. Not the hardest of fouls, but still a foul nonetheless. I mean, yeah, cutting inside there, good move. And then, yeah, just getting caught up there. Going to get a shooting foul, it looks like. Going to the line. Villanova looking to get some points on the board after about 3 minutes of nothing. And luckily, it's our boy Gillespie going to the line. With the first one, good. Extending the lead again to 10. Showing the replay again, not sure why. 49-39 coming, second shot. 13-14 left to go here in the second half. As the second one is good. 50-39, 11-point lead now. Hoping they can hold on to that and even extend it a little bit more. Me just realizing now Noah's not on, so no need for the headphones. Feels a lot better having them off. As Ohio State Young looking for something under. Goes for the layup, gets it. Cuts the lead back down to 9. 50-41, 12:54 left to go here in the second. As Villanova still needs to find an answer on offense. They can get to the line, that's great, and perform there, but still need some points just like that. 2-point layup there for Gillespie. First made field goal since 12:24 in the first half for Gillespie. Glad he can turn it back on a little bit late in the game. Hopefully we see a little bit more from him. Shot, no foul, but they will get the 2 points. 43-52, 9 points again. Looks like we might be staying at this 9-point, 10-point range for the next couple, unless Villanova can figure out a way to cut it, or Ohio State can get a couple turnovers and really put some pressure on Villanova. As Villanova on offense, 10 seconds left on the shot clock, passing it around. Big three is good. 12-point lead now by Villanova, getting out of that 9 to 11-point range. We'll see what Ohio State's response is as they take the ball up. Looking underneath, nothing there. Ooh, passed out of bounds, going Villanova's way. Costly turnover there by the Buckeyes. With 11:43 here to go in the second, Villanova rolling a little bit as we go to another under 12 commercial break. 55-43, 12 points separate the two teams. Villanova finally being able to put a stop to that drought. Gillespie finally able to see couple go in. Got to be feeling a little bit better there. For those of you listening and watching at this time, I want to take this time to thank you as we're in commercial break. Please like, share, and subscribe. It really helps out this stream, allows us to do a lot more of this in the future. And hey, if we get lucky, maybe I'll get Noah to cover a NASCAR race with me. That would be awesome for me. I don't know if Noah would enjoy it, but it'd be awesome for the show. Awesome for me. Would love it. As we are in commercial break, I am going to see if we're out of caution yet. But no, luckily we're in commercial break on NASCAR too. So we'll go back to commercials on college basketball. Again, drop anything in the chat you want to. We will comment. We will talk about it as we continue to watch commercials here. Ohio State needing to pick something up on defense. Their defense is playing a lot better, but they need to look into a turnover. They need to look into creating some turnovers, maybe trapping a guy or two, causing them to make a mistake as we saw earlier in the Illinois game. Definitely needing to create some turnovers so that they can get some more shots up. Their offense is performing a little bit better than it was earlier in the game. Obviously, keeping the game within 9 to 13 points. If they can do that, we might have a stretch down the line where we get Liddell back if he's not in right now. I did not see him on the court with 3 fouls in trouble right now. Still with over 10 minutes left to go here in the second half. Probably going to save him for towards the back stretch. So if Ohio State can somehow keep this lead to a minimum, keep it single digits, Liddell could be the change maker here for Ohio State and cause them to win the game in the end. But again, I'm just running through all the scenarios right now because I'm waiting for everything to get back from commercial. Yep. As we wait here, another advertisement for something, probably nothing related. It looks like garbage bags, but it looks like they're talking about SUVs instead. With my GM rewards cards, it seems like everyone and their mother now has a credit card. Philly Joe, thank you for saving the show. Nova, way too balanced for Ohio State. Completely agreed. Villanova on offense and defense is just overall better. They just balance each other out very nicely. Ohio State really relying on 1 or 2 players, whereas Villanova, you can spread the ball out. It's not putting the team on someone's back. Next tip on CBS will be Michigan State Duke. Cannot wait for that game. Izzo versus Coach K going to be a big one, followed by Ohio State and Iowa State on TNT. Wisconsin. We're watching Ohio State right now as Villanova has the ball. Looking for something with 13 seconds left here on the shot clock. Long 3 bounces off. Ohio State with the rebound. This could be one of the openings that we were referring to during the break that Ohio State needs to take. Looking for a shot, nothing there. Behind the arc again, nothing there. Kicking it in. Looking for a spin move maybe. I think we're going to get a charge on 23. That's what it looked like to me. Not sure where the feet were set in that replay. Let's see. Not sure about that one. Noah Engelbretson joining us back on the stream. Noah, you have missed Ohio State keeping it in range. Really keeping this game within range here.
I was going to say, looks like numbers a little bit higher, but about the same result as when I left.
About the same, but Ohio State not letting Nova walk away with it. Noah, I am going to step away as well really quick.
Sounds good, my guy. As it looks like E.J. Liddell getting the inbounds pass, going to try to do something with it, going up for the shot. It's good. Ohio State cutting into this. 10-point Villanova lead, 55-45. 10:54 left in the game. E.J. Liddell up to 15 points on the day. And Villanova working it inside into the paint. Little turnaround jumper, not going to go off the rim. Ohio State chance to cut this down to single digits as I take a quick peek at the box score, make sure I'm not missing anything. Ohio State with the miss, getting the tip back for the offensive board. Villanova almost intercepting that pass. Liddell coming up with it. Ball's going to touch a couple of hands and go out off of Villanova. Ohio State going to keep possession. 15 seconds on the shot clock, 10:19 on the game clock. And as I was predicting at the start of this one, Liddell and Branham really carrying the weight for Ohio State. 15 for Liddell, 14 for Branham. Gillespie with 16 for Villanova, leading all scorers. A couple guys on Villanova. They got 4 players in double digits. As Ohio State going to look for a 3. Not going to get it to fall. Big rebound underneath. Trying to go up for the putback. Not going to get it. Getting a third chance, a fourth chance. And we finally have a foul, it looks like. Ohio State will be going to the line. Chance to cut it to single digits. And little NIT update here. Washington State with a 7-point lead, 11.5 left in that one over SMU. Vanderbilt 6-point lead over Dayton, 48-42 in that one, 7:48 in the game. And on the women's side of things, Maryland now up 22 points in the fourth quarter against Florida Gulf Coast. South Carolina 31, Miami 15 at the end of the third. Miami only mustering 15 points in 3 quarters of that one. Obviously, South Carolina the favorite to win it all on the women's side, the number 1 overall seed. As we see what happens here. And looking at the elbow from Zed Key here, seeing if that is indeed a flagrant foul or if it was just a basketball play. And it looks like we are not getting a flagrant foul. Key going to go to the line for 2 free throw attempts here. 10:03 left in this one, 10-point game. And misses the first of 2. A little bit of an elbow there, but not a flagrant foul. I agree with that call. See if he can drain the second. Zed Key, 1 of 4 from the field today. Only 2 points, 7 rebounds. Makes the second free throw. We have a 9-point game as we get some substitutions here. And Key coming off the floor after those free throws. Villanova going to take the ball up the court. Going to try to make this a double-digit lead again. Ohio State outplaying Villanova by a slim margin in the second half here. Villanova not going to get the layup to go. Liddell heading back the other way. Finds Branham for the 3. And we have a 2-possession, 6-point game now. Malachi Branham with 17 points on 3 of 5 3-point shooting, 7 of 12 from the floor. Gillespie going to take the ball up for Villanova. Doesn't take the 3. Instead decides to go in the lane and gets blocked. Ball will stay with Villanova, 13 on the shot clock. Boom, nice clean block there from Young. Villanova throwing it all the way back to their own end of the court. Not going to have a ton of time. They're going to have to do something here relatively quick. Gillespie going to not take the 3, passes it inside. Nice little cut there. Nice pass. Villanova basket good. 8-point Villanova lead. 13 points now for Samuels on 6 of 8 shooting. As Ohio State with a quick answer there on the jumper from Branham. And we have, looks like Young for Ohio State down on the ground. I think he caught an elbow or something to the face here. We're going to see. Yeah, took a shoulder to the face there from Gillespie, but it looks like Young kind of. Young's face initiating the contact with Gillespie's shoulder shouldn't be a foul there. A little bit of an odd play. He's going to maybe get checked for a concussion here or something on the sideline. Athletic staff looking at him over there. All right, and we have play coming back. Villanova with the ball. Trying to back down the defender here in the offensive zone. Gets to the paint, and we get a travel. Ohio State down 6, 8:40 left in this game. Gonna have a chance to cut this 2-4 or even 3 points here. One tie in this game, no lead changes. Villanova been leading the entire game. Only tie coming at 3-3. And we're going to get a foul on Villanova, going to be their 5th of the half. No free throws yet. Excuse me. Wheeler inbounding the ball for Ohio State, getting it to Liddell, who is going to take it himself. Not going to get it to go. Villanova with the board. And they head the other direction. Just over 8 minutes left in this one as Villanova tries to extend this lead back as Ohio State's making this game a little close for comfort if you are a Villanova fan. As it appears we see another foul here underneath on Ohio State. Going to be only the 4th on them. So again, no free throws. Shot clock reset to 20 for Villanova, 8:05 as we await the inbounds pass from Moore. Villanova taking a corner three, not going to get it. Ohio State the rebound. Wheeler heading the other direction. Setting up the Ohio State offense. Going to try to cut into this lead even more. As we get, looks like another foul. And heading to our under 8 media timeout, Villanova holding a 57-51 lead over Ohio State. 7:56 left in the game in this one. And don't go anywhere because we do have a game here. And we do head to our commercial break, so let's go ahead and check the scores from around college basketball. Washington State with an 11-point lead over SMU. 8:53 left in that game. Vanderbilt Dayton in a close one. 3-point game. Vanderbilt 48, Dayton 45. 6 minutes and 10 seconds in that game. Both of those second round NIT action. Maryland still dominating Florida Gulf Coast. That one should be about over. 21-point game, 6 minutes and 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter, barring anything crazy. South Carolina 31, Miami 18 in a very low-scoring affair with 7:52 left in that one. Both of those scores from the women's March Madness bracket. Obviously, having our major upset of the day be the Creighton women's team over Iowa in a 64-62 nail-biter. And our first game of the day, just to recap, Houston and Illinois, a close one for a majority of the game. Houston pulling away and dominating the game late in the last 7 or 8 minutes of that one, winning in dominating fashion. Illinois obviously having another tough day, both shooting the ball and 17 turnovers. Illinois with more turnovers than made shots today. Not a good showing for them at all, as they are sent home in the round of 32. Houston obviously advancing to the Sweet 16 will play the winner of Arizona TCU, our nightcap of the day. Winner of this Villanova Ohio State game will move on to play Michigan in the Sweet 16. Coming up after this one in about half an hour, we have Tom Izzo. We have Coach K, Michigan State Duke. That should be a fun one. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We will be here all day with all the college basketball you could ever ask for. It is March. It is madness. Welcome to the big dance. As we are about to resume play in the Ohio State Villanova round of 32 matchup. Ohio State coming up with a big three there. Big two. Long two, sorry, not a three. 4-point game. Villanova 57, Ohio State 53. Villanova with the ball here. 7.5 to go in this one. Villanova going to try to get something going. Not taking the open 3-point attempt, but instead passing it, taking another three. The second look goes in. 7-point lead for Villanova as Moore buries the three for Villanova. Villanova shooting 7 of 16 from three this game. Ohio State 6 of 17. Pretty close numbers between the two teams. Ohio State with the jumper, not going to go. Villanova the rebound. Gillespie going to take it up the court. Not in any hurry here. Villanova setting things up. Going to take a contested three here. Not going to get it to fall. We are going to get a foul underneath, though. Looks like that'll be on Ohio State. Their fifth. Villanova will retain possession here. And that last shot from Ohio State, looks like his toes were barely on the line there. Back at it, Villanova with the ball. 6:45 left to go in this one. Working around the perimeter, driving to... Nope. Kicking it back out, deciding not to go up to the rim there. Villanova taking another contested three. Not going to get this one to fall either. Ohio State with the rebound. 7-point game. Wheeler passing it to Branham. Down to Liddell in the post. EJ Liddell backing down. Colin Gillespie. That's a mismatch. And Liddell's going to take advantage of it with the floater there. Villanova 60, Ohio State 55. 5-point game. 6 minutes and 14 seconds left in this one. Ohio State already scoring more points in this one than they did in the first round against Loyola of Chicago. Villanova setting up their offense. Villanova taking their time with these possessions, yet they need to get something better than a contested three on this one. We'll see if they can. Getting an open jumper from a little bit beyond the free throw line. Going to be short, not going to go. Ohio State coming the other direction. Branham back to Wheeler. Wheeler taking the three, and he's going to get it to fall. We have a 2-point game. Villanova watching their lead disappear. They're going to have to do something to fight this one back. Ohio State on a 15-5 run over the last 5.5. We have 5.5 to go. And Villanova needing an answer desperately here. Gillespie trying to get something going, not able to get any penetration. Finally gets by, and he gets rejected by EJ Liddell. Villanova the rebound. Gillespie open in the corner. Can't get it to fall. Tip back, no good. Ball out of bounds, off of Ohio State. Villanova will retain possession. 5:04 left to go in this one. Shot clock reset to 20. We have an exciting one. We have an exciting one. This one coming down to the wire. All you can ask for in this tournament. And we have the TikTok star himself, bench player, can't remember his name, shooting a fake gun, doing whatever, squatting down there. We're going to go to a commercial break here. And we are in for a great finish in this one, I think. It's going to be tremendous. So stay with us. Don't go anywhere. We have nothing but excitement. It's March. It's madness. Oh, boy. And
Woo!
AJ coming back in here. Ohio State closing this gap down to a 2-point game. I think we're in for a great finish here.
I was just about to ask, ask Noah, how is it you walk away from the game and nothing changes? I walk away from the game and I miss everything.
AJ, I'm not sure. I think the basketball gods just want me to have all the excitement here.
Yeah, Ohio State putting together a nice little run there. I saw a little bit of the end of it there before the timeout. Still not leading today, though. Nova, they got to figure something out here.
Yeah, and this game only been tied, obviously, at 1 point. And that was 3-3 very early on. Ohio State has never had the lead. Villanova setting up their offense under 5 minutes left in this one. Gillespie going to try to do something here. Got rejected his last attempt. Missed a 3 after that. Gets inside.
Action there, no shot, but there will be a foul on the floor.
And that will be number 6 on Ohio State.
Whew.
That foul, I believe, was called on the floor, so no free throws coming here. Next foul for either team will result in free throws. Both teams at 6. Villanova with now 20 seconds with the reset shot clock, 4:49 on the game clock. Going to try to set something up here. They have been struggling to get any sort of points the last 5, 6, 7 minutes. And they get inside. Getting a 3-point look was there, didn't take it, instead decides to go inside and gets the basket. No foul called. They were potentially looking for an and one there. 62-58, Villanova lead, under 4.5 left in this game.
And if I'm Villanova, I'm not pushing the panic button yet. Still some time left on the clock. Just set up, make your shots, pick them wisely, and play defense. As Ohio State goes up in and out, but we'll get a second attempt. Ooh, don't agree with that call there.
I mean,
that looked all ball to me.
Yeah, maybe see if we get a replay of that here. Not going to get one.
We'll see that nice little floater. Nice little layup.
Yeah. And Villanova needs to stop taking these contested threes. Haven't been very great on them. Zedkey, 58.6 on the season. Missed one already today. Misses a second one here. He's now 1 for 3 on the day. He will have a second attempt. See if he can make that one. And we are awaiting attempt number 2 from Zedkey. Gonna convert on the second one. 2 for 4 on the day from the line for Zedkey. We have a 1-possession game again. Ohio State down 59-62. 4:08 left in this one. And we'll see if Villanova can get something going. Like I said, points have been tough to come by the last few minutes for Villanova. Driving in, Gillespie going to take a jumper, and he's going to hit it. Back to a 5-point lead for Villanova.
3:50 left to go here.
18 points now for Gillespie on 5 of 13 shooting for the day. Branham trying to get something set up, passes it back to Liddell at the top of the key, and we get a foul, it looks like, on Dixon of Villanova. That's going to be number 8 on Villanova. EJ Liddell will go to the line for a 1-and-1 rather. When we come back, as we head to our under 4 media timeout with 3:38 left in this one, it is shaping up to be an exciting finish.
You know what? We do have an exciting one. Not an exciting game. Which game I wish that was. Not a game I wish that would finish exciting, as we do both have Noah 4.5, and I have him at 5 as well. Nova's got to find their shots. They have not been letting their shots hit, not falling at all. But, hey, we will see what they are able to do down the stretch here. Ohio State finally getting together a little bit on offense, putting this game within reach.
Yeah, and Ohio State having a much better offensive showing this game than they did in the first round against Loyola Chicago. Obviously, playing very good defense in that first round game. As I see a Blue Jay outside now, AJ, we are getting everything today. It's too bad Creighton has already been eliminated, because that would have been all the sign I would have needed to take. And wow, yeah, we're seeing all the wildlife here at the Engelbrettson Fortress here in Bloomington, Minnesota.
I was about to say, where do you live? Are you sure you're in Wisconsin, or are you out in some Disney fairy tale somewhere?
I don't really know today. I have seen, Bambi, a blue jay, an albino squirrel. What more can we get today?
I don't know, but we will see, as we still will probably ride with all of the wildlife animals today, teams today.
Yes, and I was saying while you were gone, AJ, the next game of the day, there are no animals. I'm going to have a tougher time picking that, as we have the Spartans of Michigan State taking on the Blue Devils.
Oh, is it really that hard to pick that one?
Of Duke. These mascots might as well just be Tom Izzo and Coach K, because that seems to be all anybody cares to talk about.
Yeah. I mean,
we will have our picks for that one coming up shortly after this game, or maybe even before this game is over at the next timeout, depending on how close we do start getting to tip off.
I think we'll have time.
We do have another commercial right here, AJ. We can start talking about that. I was assuming that was going to be the last one, but of course these breaks are longer than I feel like they need to be or should be. AJ, I don't know that you're gonna love my picks for that game. Obviously, we'll cover that at the next commercial break. But fair warning, you might not love it. I think we might be on opposite sides, but we'll find out.
Oh, I can see it, Noah. I can totally see it. But I'm not too worried.
Malachi Branham leading all scorers with 21 points. And
not too shabby.
Looks like that two-pointer that they were looking at earlier. Apparently not enough evidence to say it was a 3. They are going to keep it as a 2. No scoring adjustment made here. So Ohio State still down by 5. EJ Liddell going to shoot a 1-and-1 here. 76.7 on the season. 3 of 4 today. It is tournament time, though. Big players do come up big in big moments. As Liddell misses the front of the 1-and-1, I may have jinxed him. Please forgive me if you are an Ohio State fan or better.
Philly Joe in the chat saying Nova free throw shooting should pay off here. It really should if they can get to the line, but missing one there. Ohio State with the ball back down on their end.
Yeah, I'm going to have to refresh this on my end. I think sometimes I go away from the live stream. I do have it pulled up so I can hopefully see the
Villanova gets the turnover, though.
Comments.
As we are now 3 minutes left to go in the second half, Villanova winning the steals battle 6-4 as they try to capitalize on that now. Moving it inside, nothing really going on there. Kicks it out, goes for a big contested 3, no good.
Yeah, and Nova taking more contested 3s here. I do agree, Philly Joe. If Ohio State can't shoot their way back into this game quick and it comes down to free throws, Villanova, obviously with the best percentage, a record-setting percentage this season. Not a team you want to be trying to send to the free throw line late in the game.
As Ohio State themselves takes a contested 3 that's no good. Villanova now moving the ball down the court. 18 seconds left on the shot clock. Now driving towards the rim. Nothing there. Kicks it in. Looked for the 2. Not there. Kicks it out. No 3. Contested 3 from the corner is very short. The Ohio State dribbling the ball. Still a 5-point game with 2 minutes left to go here in the second, Noah. Ooh, we're going to get a foul going Villanova's way. Villanova ball. Or are they going to the line?
No, if it's an offensive foul here, yeah, that's just going to be a change of possession there.
Turnovers late in the game. Not looking good for Ohio here.
And I have not checked. I don't think either team's at any sort of crazy turnover numbers where we would
No.
need to have a counter up.
No, it's been pretty close and pretty late for a counter now. As
Yeah,
Villanova looking to make a move inside, nothing there. Kicking it out, open three. First one is good. 67-59. Villanova by 8 right now with a minute 28 left to go here in the second. Ohio State will take a timeout.
Turnover's only 10-8, and look what happens when you get open threes instead of contested threes.
Wow, they go in. That's shocking. As we go to a commercial break here, I'm going to check on my NASCAR real quick, Noah.
Well, AJ, let's maybe take this time to look at the lines for the Duke and Michigan State game, as we are, I think, 15 minutes away from tip-off of that
Oh,
one.
that's true. Pulling up those lines right now. You have Duke Blue Devils -6.5 right now. Total at 146. Noah, I will go ahead and move the floor to you. What do you have to say about this game?
Well, AJ, I hate to say it, but I think Duke's going to win this game. I do think this 6.5 is potentially too many points. I don't love it enough to take Michigan State to cover the 6.5, but the 6.5 scares me too much for Duke. I think I'm going to take a little same game parlay Duke money line and the over.
I do enjoy the over in this game. If Duke can
Very
shoot
high.
like they did in the first round.
Very high over under, but I'm still liking it at 146.
I'm going to take the over in the first half at 68.5. And I'm taking Michigan on the 6.5, sprinkling a little bit on the money line. I do think Duke has the edge in this game. However, Coach K against his rivals right now is not looking good, so I'm going to sprinkle a little on the money line as well.
Yeah, and I obviously had Davidson beating Duke in this one. We'll cover that in a second as we're back to play with a minute and a half left in this one. Villanova in a little bit of foul trouble. See if that has any factor on this one. And
We will. As the ball is loose, are we getting a jump ball or someone getting possessed?
Yep,
we
we get a tie up. Possession stays with Ohio State here. Possession arrow going to shift over to Villanova if that does happen again. And 15 seconds left on the shot clock. A minute 15 on the game clock. Ohio State down 8. Kind of has to get something going quick here, and they need a shot. They need a make on this possession.
So, Noah, they don't make this and Villanova rebounds, they have to start fouling, right?
I would think so, yes. And Villanova shoots very well from the free throw line.
As Philly Joe was saying earlier, the Villanova shooting should come through clutch here from behind the line. As Ohio State looks for a shot, nothing available really quick. Pushing it underneath, two floater, no good.
Gonna get it.
Out Villanova ball. Minute 06 left to go here in the game. 67-59. Villanova still up.
Yeah, I'd imagine they're going to have to start fouling here. There's not enough time to try to trade possessions, and that is maybe going to be Ohio State's ball. We'll have to take a look at this. Looks like E.J. Liddell, if his butt was just a touch bigger, that might have gone off of it, but I think he just narrowly avoided it.
Ooh!
Yep. This should be Ohio State ball here. Ohio State catching a big break if the officials see it the same way.
If they see it the same way we're seeing it.
I would be shocked if they don't, unless they have some camera angle we don't that makes it look like that hit off of E.J. Liddell, but...
No, not even that one.
Talk about the awareness. E.J. Liddell kind of arching his back, switching that posture to avoid that ball.
Getting in there. Making sure it ain't there. Good on him. As they are taking an extra long look at it, Gene Sterator stepping in.
If E.J. Liddell's shorts were just a little bit baggier, that might have brushed his shorts. But
if he hit leg day one more day this week, if a lot of things happened, that is an out ball.
By a matter of an inch or two, avoiding that one. there, and that might give Ohio State a second chance here at this possession.
To give them the ability to give them a little bit of life, they would get a fresh shot clock.
And with 1:06 left, though, I think they need to look for a three. Not necessarily. I mean, you don't necessarily need a three, but I'd imagine down 8, you're looking for a good 3-point look here. If you're
Let's say
Ohio
they hit
State.
a 3, 55 seconds left to go in the game. Do they start fouling, or you think they let them go with one more possession there?
No, if you hit a 3 and make it a 5-point game, you play defense.
As they
Because
are
it's
still taking an extra long look at this.
still enough time. You play defense. You know, Villanova, they run, I don't know, 25, 30 seconds off the clock. You get a chance. You hit another 3 on the way down. You get a 2-possession, or not a 2-possession. You can make it a 2 or even a 3-point game with then like 20, 25 seconds left. And then you probably have to start fouling and trying to trade 3 for 2. As we do see, it is Ohio State ball.
Ohio State's ball, 20 seconds left on the shot clock. 1:05 left to go here in the game. They're going to
Brandon's
drive
gonna
in, looking
just
for
take
the
it to the rim.
2, takes the 2. 61-67, 6-point game, full court press here from Ohio State. Villanova looking for an opening to get the ball in. They find it. Ooh, we will get a foul, and it will be going Villanova's way.
Yeah, and Ohio State, unfortunately, in a position where they're going to need Villanova to probably miss the front end of a 1-and-1 on one of these next couple plays.
Not a position you want to be in if you are Ohio State.
76% free throw shooter Deneen Samuels. 0 for 1 today. 15 points in the game.
Ohio State hoping and extends it to 0 for 2.
The shot. First one's good,
Good.
68-61. Ohio State going to have to look for a quick shot here and then another foul to stay in this game as the second shot is good. 8-point game, though, might start getting out of hand here.
Yeah, and Ohio State's going to need to start shooting threes because they can't just trade 2 for 2. They're not going to get anywhere doing that.
But they're going to drive in still. That seems to be their best option. Floater 2, not good. Villanova ball. No foul yet. Then we'll get it.
Villanova going to have a chance to make this a double-digit lead. 48.3 left on the clock. And Ohio State, I'd have to imagine, maybe 1 or 2 possessions away from just letting this thing dribble out.
Honestly. Especially if they don't get anything on this next one here.
Caleb Daniels, 85.5% free throw percentage. 4 of 4 on the day. Misses
Ooh,
the front
misses
end
it.
of the 1-and-1. Ohio State with the door left open, just a crack.
Big
Liddell's
contested
gonna put up
3
a
is
three,
short.
not gonna
Nova
get it to
ball.
fall.
Nova going to dribble it. They're going to get the foul.
And they are totally content with letting Gillespie go to the free throw line. Villanova is.
36.4 seconds left to go here in the game. It is an 8-point game. Tight one.
And Ohio State joining the ranks here, if they can't make something crazy happen, of sports teams who have a big TikTok presence not winning championships. That continues to be a theme across all sports. Is it a curse? I don't know.
I don't know. A little bit. As the second one is also good. 10 points now separate the two teams. Ohio State going to let the ball roll, trying to set something up, hoping for a win and a prayer here. 36.4 seconds left. They finally pick it up. They start to move it around, looking for a 3 somewhere. No good. Going out.
And
Villanova ball,
Villanova
28
ball.
seconds. Looking like Villanova here going to put it away. 10-point lead right now. Less than 30 seconds on the clock. Long ball. No
Oh.
good. They were trying to just put it away with a little oomph, but not there. Ohio State quick turnover. 27.1 seconds left to go here.
And the ball going right off his fingertips, too. I mean, that's like
Yeah.
that's like a receiver getting past all the DBs in football and easy touchdown ahead of him, dropping.
Just
There was nobody there for Ohio State to do anything about that. Would have been an easy bucket,
really put the game away.
but can't handle the pass right off the fingertips.
Ooh, Villanova going to poke it, and it looks like Ohio State's going to let them dribble it out here.
Yep. We should have a 71-61 final. Villanova moving on to the Sweet 16. They will play Michigan for a spot in the Elite Eight.
Woo! Looking good for Villanova going to the Sweet 16, beating Ohio State by 10 points, as Noah alluded to earlier. Hell of a shooting game by Villanova. Ohio State not being able to get the offense together. We will see them Thursday against Michigan in the Sweet 16, 11 and 2 seed. As we see a nice handshake line, no violence to speak of yet, as next on CBS we get Michigan and Duke.
And we do have an update for tip-off on that one. It has been pushed back 5 minutes
Not bad.
to 5:20 Eastern Time, 2:20 Pacific.
Specific time?
10 minutes. We will have a quick commercial break or a long one. We'll find out. And 10 minutes from now, we should be underway with Michigan State and Duke.
Gonna be a hell of a way to start our afternoon, Noah.
Two very historied, very winning coaches facing it off for the last time. Obviously, if you haven't heard, you're probably living under a rock. But Coach K, Mike Krzyzewski, in his 42nd season as Duke's head coach, it will be his last.
It will be, Noah, and don't get me wrong, shout out to him, hell of a career, but I can't say it enough. I've said it enough on this broadcast here the last 4 days. I hate farewell tours in sports. Hate them.
Well, AJ, it's going to be really funny because Coach K sitting at 98 all-time tournament wins in the Big Dance. It's going to be real funny when they win this game, and then Texas Tech beats him, and he is stuck at 99, won't be able to hit that century mark.
Oh, man, that's brutal.
Or maybe Michigan State stops him in the tracks at 98. We'll find out.
I can see Michigan State stopping it. It depends which Michigan State team shows up.
We will find out as we get to that game shortly.
Yes.
And then 50 minutes after that, at 6:10 Eastern Time, 3:10 Pacific, we have Iowa State and Wisconsin.
Ooh.
And an hour after that, we will have Notre Dame, Texas Tech.
There we go.
And then we will have more games. More games after that.
More.
We have a lot of games. We're only through 2 games today.
Oh, that's
obviously
great shit.
Scheduling starting slow packing 2 games into the first half of the day. But we'll have 6 games for you total in the second half of the day. It's going to heat up. It's going to get crazy. We'll be jumping around a little bit, making sure you don't miss any crazy finishes, any great games. AJ, we're in for a hell of a night to close out the second round.
We are in for a hell of a day. Cosmic Jerry now entering the chat. What is up? Welcome to our 4-day, welcome to the conclusion of our 4-day March Madness live stream, as we stream all through the games with our live reactions, live bets, and degenerate takes throughout the day. Waiting now for the Michigan State Duke tip-off. Long-waited matchup for round 2 with Coach Izzo and Coach K one more time. Noah, I can't imagine really a better last name matchup in college sports right now.
Yeah, I mean, the pedigree of these two coaches, it's...
Oh, screw pedigree. I'm just talking about how cool their names sound. Krzyzewski versus Izzo. That's a good. That sells tickets right there. Obviously.
Krzyzewski.
Krzyzewski.
That's fun to say that nobody knows how to spell.
Bro, honestly, you told me that, like, I hear it's Coach K, and then I hear his name is Krzyzewski, and I'm like, where the fuck's the K going?
KRYZHCCHEWSKI, something like that.
No,
I bet I'm close.
Got it close, but no disrespect, obviously, to the legendary coach. Shaking hands on the CBS broadcast before the game.
Yeah, unless you're a Duke fan, you probably don't know how to spell that. I certainly have seen it enough that I think I'm close, but I'm sure I messed that up somewhere in there.
As a quick live look in on the Quick Trip 500, my guy is not in the top 20. I think he may have been involved in a wreck.
Should have predicted that one. I saw that coming.
Thank you, Noah. I hope he didn't take a right turn by accident.
You know, that would be unfortunate.
Oh, no, he's still in the race. He's in 28. He is down one lap right now. Must have had a slow pit stop or some issues or something. Still, luckily, a lot of time to make up those laps, as they are only 151 laps in to this 325 lap race.
AJ, we have an update. Friend of the program, guest of the program, Tommy Taylor, picking SMU, saying it was a lock today in the NIT. They lose by 12 to Washington State.
Tommy live that. So no.
Pac-12 picking up a nice win there in the NIT. Dayton and Vanderbilt, 12 seconds left in overtime. Vanderbilt holding a 2-point lead in that one in the second round of the NIT, trying to move on. Scottie Pippen Jr. and the Vanderbilt Commodores.
Really quick, just want to point out number 8 car right now literally being held together by tinfoil as they are still under caution.
All right.
As we still await the tip-off of Michigan State and Duke. Any women's matchups that we need to update on?
Yeah.
Philly Joe in the comments, really quick, Noah, saying when someone says lock bet, go opposite and print money.
Yeah, maybe not the worst play in the world. You want to take the bets that people are shaky on.
Yes.
I guess.
Yes.
Yeah, only update from the women's side of things here, as they are in the first day of the second round. Utah and Texas underway in the first quarter of that one. Utah a 7 seed, Texas a 2 seed. Texas out to a 10-6 lead with 4:55 left in the first quarter of that one.
Not bad, not bad.
As we might have a buzzer beater coming up, AJ. I am flipping over to ESPN2 right now. 7 seconds left. Dayton calling a timeout. They are down by 2 in overtime. We're going to see if we can't get a buzzer beater in
Let's
this one.
go. Just flipping over to it now as well.
Dayton going for the tie, not the win. Getting rejected underneath. 0.4 seconds left. And I believe this is Vanderbilt's ball. We are not probably getting a buzzer beater here, although they are reviewing it. 0.4 seconds on the clock, enough for a catch and shoot if this is somehow Dayton's ball. I don't believe it's going to be. Might adjust the clock here a little bit.
That's probably what they're looking at right there, eh?
Yeah, probably.
Well, Noah, I'm going to let you call this the end of this real quick. I'm going to use the bathroom before we get started in our next matchup.
I won't allow it. Yeah, AJ trying to say something after he muted himself. That's always a great strategy there.
Back on. I'm just saying I have the little pad right here that decides what goes on the screen, okay? So I will go to the bathroom when I damn well please.
All right. Well, AJ, we will see you back shortly for a tip-off of Michigan State Duke. It is Vanderbilt's ball. They're going to launch one wide open. Touchdown. Basket doesn't count. Vanderbilt taking this one 70-68 in overtime. I'm going to flip back over to CBS where we have Michigan State Duke coming up in a moment here from Greenville, South Carolina. Home of probably UN. No, I don't know. Not sure. Home of somebody. Somebody probably plays there. Our first game of the day out of Greenville, we will have Auburn and Miami in the same arena after this one. A much anticipated matchup right here. A lot of people waiting to see, will this be Coach K's final game? Will it not? We will find out. Coach K, Tom Izzo, two of the most winning coaches of all time facing off here. A lot of questions about Duke, whether their defense is going to be enough. Not playing super strong this season. ACC obviously looked at as a pretty weak conference this season. However, they've been playing very well in the tournament here. So we see our starting fives. We got Hogard, Christie, Hauser, Brown, and Marcus Bingham Jr. for the Michigan State Spartans. Roach, Wendell Moore Jr., AJ Griffin, Paolo Banchero, and Mark Williams for the Duke Blue Devils. As we see, Coach K, 98 career tournament wins. Tom Izzo, 53 career tournament wins. Tom Izzo, the winningest head coach in Big Ten basketball history, passing the great Bobby Knight earlier this season. And I was pretty far off on the spelling of Coach K's name. Did not realize there were two Z's in his name.
What's up, Noah?
AJ, hello. Hello. Nice
Moving
camera
my
angles.
stupid camera back.
And oh man.
Want to get synced up before the game starts?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait until the clock is running because otherwise something's gonna get messed up.
Sounds good to me, bud. What you call the first part of it then?
All right, we are about to have tip-off underway. Coach K going for his 99th NCAA tournament win, his 1200th win if he can get this one. And AJ, I'm going to go ahead and just pause it at 1950.
Love
Let's
it,
get synced
Noah.
up real quick.
Waiting for the tip-off here. As the ball goes up, Duke is going to get it. Noah, get ready, and here we go. As Duke drives in, looking underneath, little layup, no good. Michigan State with the rebound. Michigan State driving in, trying to use their height, not working out. Ball's on the ground. Michigan State will get the loose ball, kicking it back up top, looking for something. Gonna reset here.
Yes, we will.
As Michigan State kicking the ball around up top. Now driving back in, going, looking for the three, not there. Going back in, layup not good, but we're gonna get a foul.
And we got the guy scrubbing the floor, curling style. Making sure to wipe up all that sweat. Foul, of course, on Michigan State there. Their first of the game. Duke will take the ball up the court, all tied up 0-0 in this one. No scoring yet. About a minute in.
Duke takes the ball inside, looking for it up there. Michigan says, get it out of here.
Woo! Beautiful
Michigan
block by Marcus
driving it in,
Bingham.
floating.
Jr. right
2-2 is good. That was a beautiful block. No, sorry to cut you off there.
Bingham, who's an outstanding shot blocker for Michigan State. Can be known to be a little weak inside with his defense, but the blocking is a strong part of his defense there.
As Duke answers with a dunk of their own, putting the game at 2-2. High speed tempo coming into this game.
Yeah, that was a nasty flush right there.
As Michigan State moving the ball around, really taking their time with this possession, trying to find their shot. Ooh, wild pass, but we're going to get a push off Duke. First foul for Duke of the game. Coach K letting the ref know he is not happy about it, making his presence felt early. As Michigan State puts the ball up, but nothing there.
Hauser gets
Rejected.
it
Duke
stripped.
pushing it down fast. No foul called there. All ball. Looks like they might be letting the boys play here a little bit. Going back there. Yeah, I mean, he got all hand on that. But they did not call it. As Michigan State will go to the line, Marcus Bingham Jr., a name that you have been saying a lot today.
I mean, a couple times. He had that nice block. Not the biggest focal point of Michigan State's team, although Michigan State, I don't know that they have necessarily a big focal point on this team. One of the big knocks on Michigan State this year is kind of the lack of identity. It feels like a bunch of individuals a lot of the time playing for the Spartans team.
Definitely. Let's hope they can come together as a team here and put Coach K away.
AJ, not a fan of Coach K, if you can't tell.
Me? No.
I have all the respect for Coach K and everything that he has done. I just, I love seeing Duke lose. Nothing wrong. I have nothing against Coach K. I just, it's one of those where the same team wins over and over and over and over and over again. The fans are obnoxious, and most people would agree, just like to root against Duke.
That they do. It's a lot more fun, I will tell you right now.
As a nice three-pointer there from Hauser, who, down the stretch here for Michigan State, he's been big for them. He's made a lot of good threes and a lot of good plays.
That he
Sparty with the 7-2 lead over the Duke Blue Devils.
This Duke looking for something inside. Shot put up is good. Make that 7-4 3-point lead now with 17:03 left to go here in the first.
Michigan
Goes
State
up.
trying to get a drive going inside. Bingham with the basket off the glass, 9-4.
Duke, looked for the easy three, not there. Still going under, loose ball, but we will get a foul on the floor. More than likely going against Michigan State here.
That should be number 2 on Michigan State. And is that the second on Bingham already?
I do believe so, as it seems like he's taking a seat.
Well, they're making a couple substitutions here. I will have to look at that real quick to know for sure if that was 2 on Bingham or if that was just his first.
As Duke drives off the inbound, loose ball, Michigan State fighting for it. Still loose. Duke picks it up. 13 seconds left on the shot clock. Trying to set something up on offense after a little bit of chaos. 7 seconds left. Kicking it inside 5. Gonna make a big contested 3. It's no good. Duke does get the rebound, though. They're going to reset on offense.
And AJ, that was only the first foul on Bingham.
Oh, not bad.
I can confirm. So
No foul there, but they will get another loose ball. Duke is kind of rough with the ball security. Big 3, though, is good to pull the game within 2 again.
And
Ooh, Michigan State quick in transition. Sorry,
looked like one of Michigan State's players caught a little errant hand to the face there. Obviously, the ref's not calling anything.
Refs letting the boys play, saying if you want to move on, you're going to have to prove it and play like it.
Now, hands obviously nowhere near the severity that they take elbows.
No.
As Bancaro makes a nice little step back there.
Duke being able to keep up with Michigan State right now. 9-11, 15-29 left to go here in the first.
As we see, Paolo Bancaro averaging 17 points, almost 8 rebounds a game. He will likely be a first-round draft pick. A one and done there at Duke.
Long two for Michigan, no good. Duke looking for it, out. Going to Duke.
And we have our first media timeout of the game.
That we do, Coach K. I would put the Coach K counter up, but we would be at 100 already.
You can't really put up a counter when he's in the game. And AJ, I'd be willing to bet this might be the only matchup of two coaches with two Z's in their last names.
Yeah, wouldn't you think?
Not very common to have a single Z in your last name, but having two of
Let
them,
alone
that doesn't
two.
happen very often at all.
Wow. And while we have this break here, looking at the live lines right now, Duke -4.5 at -115. Total now at 149.5. If you are Duke and you like them, this would be a good time to get them at a lower number. First half betting, though, looking at that live line, Michigan State +1.5 at -115. Duke minus the 1.5 at -115 as well. Michigan State +123 on the three-way line. A tie at +1,200.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know about that, but that would be storybook for you. Going into the half tied in this game. I do, or it does seem like the over-under has not really moved at all yet.
Nope.
Which is fine. You're okay with that if you're on the over or the under. I'm waiting to see, AJ. I'm going to have to hawk this line here. If Duke gets down by 4 or 5 points and I can get them at a little bit of plus money, I might have to jump on that.
I would.
Or even at -1.5, I would probably like to take that.
I can't blame you there, Noah. I really can't. That would be a good number for Duke, especially if you think they're going to pull away with the win. Getting it as close to 0 as you can, if not a little bit below 0, would be a great spot to live bet them and get a little extra money doubled down there. Sound strategy, Noah, but we will see how that plays out, won't we?
Yeah, we have a lot of game left. We are not even 5 minutes into this one yet.
Yeah,
And,
that's true.
It's been an exciting start. Obviously, we got the exciting finish there in the last game. Difference from our first game, which was tight for most of it until Houston pulled away. Our last one was not very close for most of the game until Ohio State decided to go on a 15-5 run and make it a close game towards the end.
I must mention, as now we do get a commercial for the Masters. Live April 9th and 10th on CBS streaming on Paramount Plus.
Yeah, AJ, I'd be remiss if I didn't point out Big Ten 0-2 today.
Ooh. Hopefully that changes.
Obviously, we have Michigan State, our third Big Ten game of the day, followed immediately by Wisconsin, our fourth and final Big Ten team to play today.
No, I thought we were covering March Madness. When did this turn into the Big Ten show?
Well, let me just call up Robbie Hummel and get him on here, and we'll have Big Ten Network.
As Duke is looking to really get something settled on offense. Michigan State with one more turnover right now. Nothing crazy yet, excuse me. Duke with the inside move, no good. Puts it up again.
Ooh.
Good for the two. Tied game at 11.
And we're not gonna start any turnover counters. until we're at least 10 or 12 minutes into the game. But both teams
absolutely.
currently on pace to, potentially be in jeopardy if they don't clean it up here. Starting with a few turnovers each.
Very true. Is Michigan State trying to find something? Duke swarming. Big three is good for Michigan State. 14-11, 14-14 left to go here in the first. I love when stuff like that lines up.
Yes, sir. Nice shot there from Brown on the outside. He's got 5 points early.
Ooh, but another three from Duke doesn't fall. Michigan State with the ball, looking to extend the lead here. I feel like Michigan State being able to take advantage of those missed shots and turnovers is going to be really key in this game if they want a shot at winning, Noah. As they try to tip into and they can't get it to go. Duke with the ball.
We'll see if Duke can get anything going here on this possession. They're going to drive to the basket, going up, and the block from Brown. Going to stay with Duke. 16 seconds left on the shot clock.
Ooh, that was a very nice block there. Michigan State early saying, we are here to play. We don't care whose last season it is. We want to move on to the Sweet 16.
Well, and Sparty with 3 blocks already today.
Whew. As Duke looking for that three-pointer, not there. Moving around, not a lot of time on the clock. 8 seconds left. Figure out something. Michigan State with the poke away out of bounds. 4 seconds left on the shot clock. Duke's ball.
Yeah, not quite going to be a turnover there because Duke retaining possession. But 4 seconds, they're going to have to get something up quick here.
Got to get it up quick. Can't be that picky. 3 seconds left on the clock. They're going to move it in. Floater 2 is good. As time expires, Coach K can breathe a little bit now. 13-14. Michigan State on offense, still with the lead, needs to pull away. Kicking it outside, no three there. Floater, no good. Michigan State putting it up again. Second chance is good.
Nice little rebound and put back by Max Christie there.
Very nice as Duke is moving the ball on the outside. Looking pretty good there. Moving it around, nothing much. Checking it out, nothing there. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Duke really using all of the clock time that they are allowed today. Floater, no good. Michigan State will get the rebound. Pushing it in now. Driving, kicking. Three-pointer, no good. Oh, getting some contact there, but it will be out on Michigan State. Duke's ball.
Missed opportunity there at the start of that break. Max Christie was wide open for a three there. If I forget who was driving the ball in there, but if they found him, Christie was open for a three-point attempt. Like I said, bit of a missed opportunity.
Absolutely. They need to be more aware, especially in transition like that. Duke probably looking to slow it down a little bit, set something up here. We'll get a foul on the floor. Tight game so far. Hey, Noah?
Yeah, it's been a good one. It's been exciting so far. Looks like the over/under still not moving much. Surprisingly, there hasn't been a whole lot of points in the last few minutes.
Not a whole lot of points as Duke's moving the ball around. Ooh.
Yeah, and we I think have a turnover here.
I do believe so. Turnover on Duke, looking like Michigan State's ball when we come back. 11:57 left in the half here. Noah, I'm going to step away real quick for this commercial. Got something tech-wise to deal with.
No problem, AJ. Let's take a look. Sorry, into what is going on with the rest of college basketball. Only other game as far as men's basketball that we have going on right now in the Roman CBIT, UNC Greensboro up 31-19 on Boston University. if you care about that one. And on the women's side of things, Texas up 8, 31-23 with 4:41 left in the second quarter of that one. Quick little golf update here. Couple holes left on the day. We have Sam Burns as our leader with leader of 2 strokes over Justin Thomas and Davis Riley. Leaders are on the 15th and 16th hole right now, it looks like. That one should be wrapping up here in about an hour. And don't have AJ here to update us on NASCAR. So, I don't know if you're into NASCAR. Hopefully your guy is doing well. And, I don't know. We'll find out. We have, looks like half an hour until tip-off of the Wisconsin-Iowa State game. One we will be keeping an eye on as that comes underway. All right. Sorry, just checking something there real quick. We are looking at a good one here in Duke, Michigan State. I'd love to hear it in the chat. Who do you have in this game? Who do you have? How much do you have them winning by? Obviously, Michigan State, a little 3-point lead early in this one. 11:57 left. We should be getting back to action here pretty soon. And right on cue, little bit of an interview going on with Coach K. Don't know what he is saying because I am obviously on mute, so you don't have to hear background noise. Seeking his 1,200th career win. Does he come up short at 1199? We will find out. Or can he get number 1,200? And as we get back underway in this game, 3 fouls apiece for Duke and Michigan State. Michigan State taking the ball up the court. 5 assists for Michigan State on 6 field goals made today. Gotta love those numbers. Hauser out for a 3. Who made the first? This one will not go. Duke gonna let it bounce out of bounds. They will take the ball up in a second as we have to see more stats from Tom Izzo and Mike Krzyzewski. Obviously, that will be talked about a lot this entire game. Duke getting the ball inside to Bancaro, looking for a shot, kicking it back out. Duke moving the ball around a little bit here, driving the paint, looking for a shot, going up and under. That's going to be rejected by Bingham. Another block for Michigan State. They seem to be rejecting anything and everything. Return to sender right there. Get it out of here. Duke, only 6 seconds on the shot clock. They're going to have to draw something up quick here. Second time they've had not very much time on the clock. Getting it inside. Are they going to get it off? And they do, barely. Makes it. Duke cutting into this one. 16-15 Michigan State, 11-10 left to go in the first half. That's a beautiful arc on that step back too. A little fadeaway and the basket for Williams there. Michigan State taking it up court. Camera on Coach K, of course, and Sparty trying to get it inside. Nothing going. That's going to be a turnover for Michigan State. Duke going to take over. Tom Izzo not looking happy there on the sideline. Duke taking the ball up here. Working it around the perimeter. Paolo Banchero with the ball. Going to take a jumper from the free throw line. It does take the friendly roll and goes in. As we get Michigan State working it inside. Bingham going to try the turnaround. Not going to get it to go off the rim. Paolo Banchero with the rebound for Duke. And handling it himself up the court. And we get a deep two from Banchero. Contested. Not going to go in. Bingham with the rebound. Headed the other direction. And Michigan State looking for something here. Trying to take back the lead. Taking a deep 2-point jumper. Not going to go. Bingham with the putback. Not going to go either. Duke with the rebound. Headed back up the court.
Hey, Noah, can you hear me?
Yes, I can, AJ.
All right, I am still having some technical issues trying to fix my camera. Give me a couple minutes, but I am here. And looks like Duke finally pulling away since Michigan State's been on this drought.
Yes, and 3 minutes and counting for Michigan State on the scoring drought. Looking to get something going. The scoring has really slowed down on both sides of this game since starting pretty fast. Michigan State missing off the back rim there, and we're getting a little extracurricular action here.
Oh.
Looks like no fouls. One ref calling a jump ball, one calling Duke ball here. Not sure what we're... Looks like maybe one ref calling a foul and one calling a jump ball on this. So we'll get this sorted out and figure out what happened here.
Not surprising, refs not being able to figure it out.
And Hauser going to get called for the foul there. It's going to be the fourth team foul on Duke. First foul on Hauser. And Duke taking the ball up, running, trying to set up their offense. Banchero at the top of the key here. And looking in, Banchero going to not take the three. He's going to take it inside with the dish off and the flush. Duke up 19-16. 9 minutes left in the first half of this one. Michigan State with the ball. Started the game 4 of 5, 2 of 12 cents for Michigan State. Make that 2 of 13 as they get rejected there at the glass. Duke can try to make this a bigger lead here. Taking a three, not going to get it. Michigan State the rebound.
Oh.
Still a 3-point game. 8:38 left in this one. Michigan State, deep two, not going to fall for the big man there. And Sparty poking it out of bounds. Duke going to keep possession here. Only losing 1 second off the play clock.
Michigan State really needs to try to put something together going into half here, trying to, get some momentum going their way.
Yeah, and Williams with a beautiful block, and then the flush on the other end. Duke taking it up court here. Banchero at the top. Duke just passing it around the perimeter, finally driving the paint, getting in for an easy layup there. 21-16, Duke Blue Devils. 8-0 run for Duke over the last 3 minutes and counting.
Not too shabby.
Michigan State still on a scoring drought.
Couldn't make
Can't
that three.
get anything to fall. Can't quite corral the rebound. Falls right to Paolo Banchero, and Duke headed the other way. Banchero with the ball. Duke with the corner three, no good. Michigan State the rebound, headed the other direction. 7.5 left in this first half of Duke, Michigan State. Michigan State still trying to get something going, not taking the shot there underneath, kicking it out. Getting it back underneath. Let's see if Bingham can do anything here.
Oh, nothing there.
Sorry, not Bingham, my mistake.
But Duke driving it in, poking it out.
And a foul, it looks like. And that should be, I think, number 5 on Michigan State.
I do believe so.
As we head to our under 8 timeout. AJ, how is the technical issue over there?
Looks like we got
resolved
everything
your-
fixed, Noah. Can you see me moving and everything?
Yes, I can. You look beautiful
Sweet.
as ever.
Then we may be good to go here, Noah.
All right. Well, AJ, if that's the case, I may need to step away for a brief moment here while we are on commercial break.
Ooh, not that good. Give me 1 second on that one.
We are not that good. Okay, no problem.
Let me change one thing up real quick.
I will hold off for a second.
Just half a second, Noah.
1/2 of a second. And a little extra.
Boom goes the dynamite. Get out of here. And we are here. We are ready. Duke is slowly taking the lead. Well, not slowly taking the lead. They have taken the lead. Unfortunately, hate to see Duke doing well here, especially as a Michigan better. The +6.5 still looking good. Didn't I take an over in this game? I think I took a first half where I was talking about taking a first half. Checking that real quick, and then we'll check the live lines. While we have a moment, though, live looking on NASCAR. I heard Noah doing every other sport. Might as well get my sport in, too. Blaney in the lead right now, followed by Larson in number 2, and then they go to commercial as I try to follow. It is A-okay, though. Oh, first half, over 68.5 points. Over 68.5. Let me double check what the total is. I do not remember the score as I was dealing with those difficulties. 16-21, looking at a total of 37 right now. Need 32 points in the next 7 minutes. Not feeling too stoked on that one. But hey, you win some and you lose some. That's how it goes. Still have Michigan State Moneyline live, the 6.5 live. And then, of course, later today, I already have some picks in for Auburn, Texas Tech. Those games later on tonight. Drop in the chat. With the games left, which one are you most excited for? Personally, this U of A game is going to be epic. I really hope they can stick it to TCU and, move it on to the Sweet 16. We have a really good squad. Tommy Lloyd stepping in his first year. I know the storyline has been about Coach K all season, but Tommy Lloyd silently, slowly moving U of A to be one of the better teams in college basketball. Quick interview with Tom Izzo as we get ready to go back to the action. 21-16, 7-12 left to go here in the first half with a shot of Coach K. Can't get enough TV on him. As we still await return of play, Duke with some free throws coming. First shot up is good. Duke now taking an 8-point lead. Next one is up and is good as well. Going up by 9. Excuse me, by 7 now. I cannot count. As Michigan State with the worst angle in basketball looks to drive it in a little bit. Nothing there. Another 2-shot, no good. Blocks, goes up again. This time it's good. Michigan State closing the gap as Noah joins us back here on this broadcast. Noah, welcome back.
Good to be back, AJ.
As we have Duke moving the ball around up top. 18 seconds left to go here on the shot clock. 6:37 left to go in the half. Looking for a 3, not going to take it. Going inside, 5 seconds left. Up, out, going Michigan State's way. Go Sparty.
And this game no longer looking good on the over.
No.
Got off to a hot start with that 13-9. 11-9, 13-9, whatever it was in the first 4 or 5 minutes.
Yep.
And, not been a whole lot of scoring since.
Not a whole lot. I was just talking about how my 68.5 over does not look good with 6:11 left to go now in the first half.
sitting at just 41. However, this is college basketball. We could get a very quick scoring spurt.
Would be very nice to see it go as they put it in. Duke with the offensive foul, it looked like.
It appears so. Offensive foul, no basket for Duke there.
Coach K probably has decided himself, as we'll see all game, as Michigan State takes the ball up. 5:53 left to go here in the first.
Turnovers 5-5 for each
Ooh, they
team.
try kicking it in, make that 6-5. Duke winning now.
And we will see. Those numbers not crazy enough for us to put up a counter.
Not yet. You'll see how the rest of this half develops, though.
Well, my count might be off by a little bit as I'm seeing a different number on the TV there.
Getting another shot at Coach K. Gonna be looking at him all game. I'm surprised we don't have him just screen and screen on this game.
They don't just put a Coach K cam there in the corner, a little picture
Honestly,
in picture.
hey, there was a couple games this year on ESPN where they would show Duke game, and that first one is good, where they would have like the game up top and then picture in picture of both coaches.
Interesting.
It was an interesting broadcast. Going to the line for the second one, trying to extend the lead to 7, and he does. Duke now up by 7.
Both free throws good there for Wendell Moore Jr. And let's see if Michigan State has an answer here.
Got to try to find something, even if it's a 2, to get some momentum going into halftime.
Max Christie with 2 fouls there. He's got the ball, trying to feed it inside. And nothing going there, kicking it back out. Gonna take a 3 contested, but makes it. That was a nice shot there. And Duke coming back the other direction. Michigan State 3 of 6 from 3. Duke 1 of 6. And
Michigan State now pulling it within 4. Duke scrambling on the outside, looking for something contested. 3 goes in.
Nice shot there.
28-21, lead back out to 7.
And Paolo Banchero showing why he is an All-American and likely a first-round draft pick here in the NBA draft.
Absolutely, as Michigan State looking to create some space, create that 3 shot that they need, or they're going to drive it in. Nope, kick it out. Open 3 is good from downtown. 24-28, 4-point game again.
And AJ, I got to say, loving the scoring here.
Loving the scoring here.
Let's keep the foot on the gas. Both teams, huh?
Keep firing on all cylinders with 3:54 left to go here in the first. Duke moving it around. Not really. Well, kind of moving it around as they look to go inside. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Kicking it out. Another 3 is good. We keep the points coming. Noah, 31-24 now.
Banchero again with that one. He's starting to take this over a little bit. He is on fire.
Ooh.
And fuego.
On fire. Michigan State going to be looking for another 3 of their own. Bobbing and weaving. Trying to get a pick there. Nothing. Kick it out. Big man 3. Also good. Noah.
Wow.
It is
Nice
raining
by
3s
Marcus
here
Bingham
today.
Jr.
Great stroke there. That was a beautiful shot. As Duke
7-footer getting it done.
Duke now looking for their shot. 2:56 left to go here.
Can we get another 3 here? It has been back and forth.
Come on, give me another one.
He
looked for it. He looked for it. 5 seconds left to go here. We'll get some space. 3 seconds.
Oh, we'll
Long.
take it.
Oh, no, we will get an out of bounds on Duke.
Man. And
Just
Banchero
miscommunication there.
not wanting to take another one there with, I think it was Bingham right in his face. I mean,
Yeah.
7-footer. Not going to try to shoot a 3 over very many of those guys.
Not at all. As we go to commercial break, 2:43 left here to go. 27-31. Noah, we are at 58 points. We need 11 more points to hit this over in the next 2:50.
Well, for you, for the first half, I just took the game, but you know what? First half over helps the game over, so I'm all for it.
Love to see a first half hit. We will see if we can get it as we are in commercial break here.
Yes, as we are welcomed by our good friends, all the same commercials that we have seen for 36 plus 40 hours so far over the last couple days.
Yeah.
If I took the time to read the subtitles, I'd be able to rehearse all of them.
Honest to God, we would be good. We could probably walk into any of these companies and say, hire us now, we're your new pitch people. Gee, I lost my other thing. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I found it.
A quick update on the women's side of things. Texas up 44-30 on Utah at halftime.
Ooh.
That one not looking good for the Utah Utes. Texas looking pretty dominant in that.
Hey, at least Texas is finally good at something.
Virginia and North Texas will be tipping off very shortly in the second round of the NIT. And we are about 10 minutes away from tip-off of Iowa State, Wisconsin.
No, but which way are you leaning on that game? I guess we should talk about that now.
Yeah, while we have a break here, I'm on Wisconsin -4. I still think Iowa State's fake. I don't think they're going to do anything. We will find out, obviously. They did look good against LSU in the first round. However, I think Wisconsin's just too much. The skill difference. I got to go with Wisconsin on this one.
No, I'm going to agree with you. I'm going to go with Wisconsin on the points as well. I just think LSU is as fake as it gets. Iowa State is just as fake, though. Honestly, it was a toss-up of who was coming out of that game. I'll stick on the 4. What's the total at first half? Ooh, low total, 58.5. One of the lower ones we've seen today.
58.5, you say?
Yeah, for the first half.
I mean, both of these teams play a relatively slow pace. Iowa State, very good defensively. Not a very good offense. So it doesn't surprise me that this game, or that the total for this game is on the lower end. Wisconsin pretty balanced between offense and defense, not really dominant in either, but pretty sound with both.
Yeah. Oh, I kind of like that under.
You liking the under at first glance here, AJ?
Kind of liking the under at first glance here at 58.5. Especially seeing this game the way it's been played. I know I'm only 11 points away, but with 2:40 left to go, as Michigan State gets the ball on offense, going to be looking for some points here. Only a 4-point game right now. Kicking it out, no 3, kick it out again. Oh, it was an open 3, did not want to take it. Kicking it out again. 10 seconds left. A contested 3 is good.
Wow.
31.
Michigan State 6 of 9 from downtown this game.
Michigan State saying thank you for holding that lead for us. We will try to take it back now as Duke looking to get it go offensively again with 2:01 left to go here in the first. Driving in, 2-point shot does fall, 33-30 here. Blue Devils.
All right. And we are getting points on almost
Keep
every
the
possession. Gotta
points
love to see
coming.
that, AJ.
Keep the points coming.
Man.
As Michigan State's going to start to move it around. Big 3 is good. Let's keep the points coming, Noah.
70% from Michigan State on the game from downtown as they tie at 33. All knotted up.
All
Brown's
knotted
got
up
14
here.
points. 4 of 4 from three-point land for Brown.
Ooh, you liked that 3. He wanted it, but going to drive it instead. Look for it. Going to get a shooting foul instead. Going to the line for 2.
And while we wait for Roach to go to the line for those, an interesting note with the Iowa State-Wisconsin game, something pretty important. Johnny Davis, the All-American, Wisconsin's best player, listed as a game-time decision. I do expect he should be playing for this. I'd be shocked if Johnny Davis is going to sit out this game. But obviously listed as a game-time decision coming into this one, depending on how that, I believe, his ankle is feeling.
As Duke makes the first one, Noah, even if he does play, do you think he'll be limited on minutes, or do you think they're just going to let him go?
In a tournament like this, where every game could be your last of the season, I doubt there will be a minutes restriction or anything like that for Johnny Davis. I believe he will be playing fully. If Wisconsin does get out to a double-digit lead or anything like that, maybe he'll see a little bit more time on the bench than usual. But I don't think there'll be much of a minutes restriction on that.
As Duke is up by 2, but Michigan will go ahead and tie it up again. Thank you so much. The first half over has just hit.
Well, there we go. A couple more points to put the total over for the game would be nice, as we get a nice little flush there for Duke, taking a 37-35 lead. Under a minute left in the first half of this one. Pretty clean game we've gotten so far in this one, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not a low turnover total, but not a high one. Not a whole lot of fouls. Not a whole lot of stoppages. Love to see that always. As Michigan State misses Duke grabbing the rebound, they're going to hold for the last shot of the half, I would imagine. Calling a timeout here. Duke calling that's the first timeout we have seen in the game from either side. Good
pace of play from both teams.
Yeah, and you know what, AJ? I do have to appreciate, I'm not a big fan of either team, but I have to appreciate the fact that they are limiting the amount of commercial breaks we're getting.
It really does help, but we will definitely pay for it during halftime.
Well, not necessarily. I mean, obviously, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe in the second half, they're just going to muck everything up and be commercial. But
yeah. I can just hear the truck now. Hey, guys, we have like 45 minutes worth of commercials to run and only 3 more slots.
And Chipotle really pushing this Pollo Asado.
Dude, I'm just waiting for Oreo to bring back the, mega stuff Oreos.
Yeah, I don't know about that, AJ. I mean, I do favor the double stuff over...
Double stuff's money.
Over the normal, but the double stuff is like the perfect ratio, Any more would be too much filling.
Okay, now just follow me here. What about a double stuffed? But you get a cookie in the middle.
Ooh. See, that might be a little too much. That makes it more then your cookie is too, the whole thing is too big to justifiably take it in one bite.
What about double minis?
Ooh, so you're talking about a taller,
like those mini
fatter
Oreos,
sandwich,
just taller,
but they're smaller.
Exactly.
Now that could be an idea.
That might be something there. Oreo, if you're out there listening, you're welcome. Give us the Oreo mini doubles. Probably can't use double. Double is probably trademarked by In-N-Out.
I would imagine, yeah.
If you're on the East Coast and don't know what In-N-Out is, get out to the West Coast, Best Coast, and get yourself a damn good burger.
In-N-Out's pretty mid.
Wow. Get that out of here. What do you have above them?
Nothing. I was super excited going to school in Arizona. I'm like, oh, wow. Can't wait to have some In-N-Out. It's good, but it's not that special.
What's a better burger?
Well,
no, if you're going to say some outlandish stuff like that, you got to be prepared to back it up.
I mean, their burgers are pretty good. I'm not going to complain about that, but everything else, the fries are terrible. they don't. I mean, they don't really have a whole lot on their menu, so I can't really like pick apart much else.
Well, that's
other than
because
the
they're a
fact that, like,
burger joint, Noah.
yeah, well, most burger joints have other things. I mean, I get like that's part of their whole thing is the simplicity of it, which is great. I love that, but like their fries are just not good.
Duke has the ball with less than 10 seconds left on the clock. Going to be taking the last shot here. Two flushed good. Extending the lead to 4. 2.3 seconds left. Final shot. No good.
Ooh.
Close one, though.
All right, they hit rim. That was
Did
pretty close.
hit rim. As we go into halftime, Noah, Duke up by 4. Michigan State keeping it close.
Wow, that was really close there on that heave.
That was.
That
Would have been a
half-court
hell of a
heave.
way to go into halftime.
Man, that ball went. I mean, that went in and out. That didn't just clank off the rim. That went whoop, swirled around and out. Wow, couldn't have asked for more in this half of play. I mean, great first half from two blue blood teams.
Honestly, 2 historic teams in college basketball, along with 2 historic coaches. Great basketball here in round 2 of March Madness. Thank you for listening. Thank you for watching. We will be here the rest of the night covering all things college basketball and a little bit of NASCAR. As Joey Logano remains in 10th. Like I said, I did want him to start to creep up towards 10th, hang around 10th and 5. Towards the mid of stage 2 and the beginning of stage 3, which we are in that time zone right now. So Joey Logano at plus 1,100 to win the whole thing, looking pretty okay right now.
Apparently, AJ, a big Joey Logano fan.
Dude, honest to God, it was one of those things. I got into my first NASCAR race, I did my research, and I was like, all right, I'm just going to pick a name. And then Joey Logano was the first one. Like, I was like, okay, he seems pretty cool. I like his car and everything. And yeah, he's been doing great for me, getting me a lot of top 10s, top 5s, and putting up a lot of points on the NASCAR season. I took one future on him to win the Sprint Cup and hoping that cashes. He's performing well. Just hope he performs a little bit better on this one.
Oh, where's he sitting there?
Sitting at 10th right now, making a little bit of a move. Might be trying to move up to 8th or 7th right now. They don't have the rankings up. But, you know, mid-race right now, you got about 100 laps left to go towards the end of the second stage. I mean, looking pretty as this is a long, faster track, smaller track, but still runs like Daytona.
All right, there you have your little NASCAR scoop.
Little NASCAR scoop. Noah, do we have tip-off yet in the next game?
Not quite yet, but should be coming. Oh no. Sorry. I'm looking at. I was looking at the NIT second round. North Texas out to a 4-1 lead over Virginia. That game at their first TV timeout. Virginia, obviously known for playing very slow, very low-scoring games. Nothing has changed, despite the fact that they are in the NIT instead of the March Madness tournament this year. Still doing the same old Virginia.
Yes, and we do have tip-off with Wisconsin, Iowa State, 1937 here. No points on the board yet.
Yes, we do, and we will keep you posted on that. I'm going to try not to switch back too much because AJ and I are synced up on this game. Yes. Actually, you know what? It is halftime, so
we got some time.
Go over to TNT here. We can get resynced up. It's not that big of a deal. If I constantly switch back and forth, don't want to have to be doing that every 2 minutes.
No, 100% Noah. As we will come back to the Iowa State-Wisconsin game after Duke and Michigan State resume, but we'll sit here for a while.
Did you end up on the under on this one?
Under 58.5. Yes, I did.
As we see, Iowa State winning in the first round, 59-57 over LSU. Low-scoring affair in that one. A close game. A game that Iowa State was up pretty decently, and then LSU almost completing the comeback. And we have almost 2 minutes gone in this game with no points on the board.
Where are they playing this one, Noah? Is this in Indy?
No, this is in Milwaukee, in the backyard of Wisconsin. However, Iowa State, not a very far drive, only a couple hours, maybe 4 or 5 hour drive from Ames to Milwaukee. So both teams pretty close. Obviously, Wisconsin basically in their backyard. As Tyler Wall gets the first points of the game, 2-0 Wisconsin, 17:50 left in this one.
Love the low scoring. Let's keep it going, boys.
And Iowa State trying to get something going as we get this terrible camera angle from all the way across the court.
You'd think they would figure it out by now.
And Iowa State, will they get a shot up? Waiting until the last second of the shot clock. They're going to get it to go, and the foul.
Ooh.
Actually, foul happening on the floor before the shot.
Love to see that.
So they no shot up, still 2-0. First foul of the game for Wisconsin. So shot clock going to reset to 20 as it was down to 1 for Iowa State. They do get a deep 2 off here. Not going to go. Wisconsin with the rebound. We get another foul underneath, though. That'll be number 2 on Wisconsin.
Ooh, it looks like a choppy affair early, Noah.
And as we are 2.5 minutes into this game, there are 2 points on the board. Iowa State going to get another shot up. That's not going to go. Wisconsin getting the rebound. No foul this time. Chucky Hepburn taking it up the court. And we're looking for a pass, not seeing it. Finally finding his teammate. Brad Davison, the old dinosaur there, touching the ball. Back to Chucky Hepburn, who gets it inside. A little fake, and looks like we get a foul here on Iowa State. That'll be their second. Should be 2 free throws coming up for Wisconsin here, and Johnny Davis is playing.
Yeah.
No surprise there, even though he was listed as a game-time decision. And Tyler Wall making the first free throw. He's got all 3 of Wisconsin's points so far. One of the many members of this Wisconsin Badgers team from the state of Minnesota.
Minnesota really representing Wisconsin here, wouldn't you say?
While missing the second, Iowa State the rebound. And AJ, to answer that question, it's because the University of Minnesota can't recruit in-state kids for the life of them. Their new coach, first-year coach Ben Johnson, is supposed to be the guy to change that. And Wisconsin just cleans up all the good basketball players out of Minnesota. As Gabe Kalsher making the first points for Iowa State, another Minnesota kid, and Gabe Kalsher playing for Iowa State. 3-2 Wisconsin. Kalsher obviously was on the University of Minnesota, transferring to Iowa State after the firing of Richard Pitino. Wisconsin setting up here, running their offense. Brad Davison, he's going to take the jumper himself over Kalsher. He's going to make it. That's 5-2 Badgers. Iowa State taking it up court here. 16-17 left in this first half here. Relatively low scoring affair. No surprise there. Iowa State taking it to the rim. Not going to get it to go. Getting the offensive board, and we have a tie-up. Possession arrow favoring Iowa State. They will keep the ball. 19 seconds on the shot clock. 16:04 on the game clock.
Noah, what do you think about live betting right now? Double result: Wisconsin first half, Wisconsin second half, or Wisconsin full game.
I think that's a pretty sound bet.
Minus 113, not bad. Not bad juice there.
Yeah, I'd take it.
Well, it's taken. Ooh, they just suspended it on me.
And Iowa State passing it in with a quick cut to the basket, trying to get something up relatively fast here. Not going to go. Wisconsin the rebound in transition, and not a foul. We get a jump ball.
Woo!
As Davison trying to go up to the rim, and Iowa State getting all ball and holding it. That's going to stay with Wisconsin as they do have the possession arrow. Possession arrow kicking back to Iowa State. 15:55 left in the first half of this one. 5-2 Wisconsin lead as we head to our under 16 media timeout.
Not surprised by the low scoring. More than happy to see it, actually.
Yeah, and while we are at break in the Roman CBIT, UNC Greensboro up 45-43 on Boston University, if anybody cares about that. NIT second round action. North Texas up 11-6, 12 minutes left in that first half over Virginia.
Lagana right now in 8th place with 86 to go here. Chase Elliott in the lead. Suarez in second, and it looks like Truex in third. Going to be a tight stretch down the stretch here, Noah, with 86 left to go here in the long-named Quick Trip 500.
All right, we will continue to get AJ's updates with NASCAR. I will inform you on the Women's NCAA March Madness Tournament. Texas still absolutely taking it to Utah, up 62-38 with 2:48 left in the third. South Dakota, the 10 seed, up 11-0 on 2 seed Baylor. 4:34 left in the first quarter of that one. AJ, could we see 2 10 seeds take down 2 seeds today? Something that does not happen very often in the Women's March Madness Tournament. Usually the results much chalkier than the men's side. However, we have seen 1 2 seed down already today. Could we see a second?
Noah, I mean, it's been a weird day when talking women's basketball. I say at this point anything is possible, especially here in March. Women's bracket seeming to be a little bit more chaotic this season than the men's at this time.
Well, I would hardly agree with that. I mean, the men's bracket was pretty damn chaotic in the first round.
First round, yeah.
Second round action as well. I mean, we've seen an 8 seed beat a 1 seed. We've seen an 11 beat a 3. Probably leaving somebody out as yeah, I mean, we have a 15 seed in the Sweet 16 for the 3rd time ever for the 2nd year in a row, and it seems like the difference between the top and the bottom seeds in this tournament shrinks every single year, AJ.
Yeah.
I think these mid-majors are getting a lot more competitive. And like I said, we've seen now 2 years in a row a 15 seed make it to the Sweet 16.
And to speak to mid-majors getting a lot more competitive, Noah, I think they are starting to see, especially with the runs of teams like Loyola Chicago, Oral Roberts making runs, that they can go other places besides these blue-chip schools, these blue bloods, and compete for a championship. And that speaks well and works really well in favor of the mid-majors.
Yeah, certainly, and I think the biggest reason for it is, you know, with these mid-majors, you seem to have a lot older players who have played together for a number of years. They seem to be better teams, which is why they can sometimes catch these really very talented teams with a lot of freshmen and sophomores. They can kind of catch them off guard in the first round or two because they're more experienced, they know each other, and they play just a better, more sound version of basketball, even though they are generally smaller, less athletic, and not quite as talented.
100%. And yeah, the older players being able to be around a system, develop that chemistry does seem to serve them very well. Unfortunately, Loyola Chicago didn't serve them well this year, along with a couple other mid-majors. However, look for that to be what something like a team like St. Peter's is looking to do. They have the experience, the chemistry, and like you said yesterday, they don't know what they're supposed to do. They don't know they're supposed to lose to a 1 seed, a 2 seed, a 7 seed, or whatever seed they are going up against. And that seems to still be working an advantage for them.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, if you don't, if you're not under the impression that you're gonna lose or that you should lose, that's a good thing because you know, just play hard.
is a very good thing. Noah, before we go back to the Duke game, I do need to go and relieve myself real quick.
Perfect. Well, I will continue calling the Iowa State-Wisconsin game until you
Perfect.
get back, and hopefully we will be back with second half action of Michigan State and Duke. Iowa State fanning on a 3. Wisconsin going to take over the ball. Under 15 minutes left in the first half of this one. Low-scoring affair. Johnny Davis going to try a 3. Clanks off the front of the rim. Iowa State with the rebound. Taking it back the other direction. Wisconsin trying for a steal. Almost getting it a second time. And Iowa State collects, kicks it out. We're going to take a long 2, and it's going to go in. Cutting the lead to 1. Wisconsin up 5-4. 14:26 left in this one. Chucky Hepburn up the court. Kicking it out to Davison. Davison driving the lane, almost turning it over. Johnny Davis collects. Johnny Davis almost turning it over himself. Taking a wild shot up at the rim. Not going to go. Iowa State with the rebound. And immediately turning it over. Brad Davison almost throwing it back into his own basket with the wild pass over to Hepburn. Who's going to kick it out? Wisconsin trying a 3, not going to get it. Iowa State with the rebound. This game has been an under better's delight so far. We'll see if that continues. 13 minutes and 40 seconds left in the clock here as we get a turnover potentially for Iowa State. Looking to see what the call is here. Offensive foul and the turnover on Iowa State. Wisconsin going to take the ball back over here with a 1-point lead. 13:40 left. 5-4 Wisconsin. And Badgers will inbound the ball. Second foul on Jones as he's going to go take a seat. Iowa State back-to-back turnovers. And Wisconsin not really able to capitalize on those. We'll see if they can do anything here. And Hepburn going to take the corner 3, not going to go. Iowa State with the rebound. Taking it up court here. Both teams a combined 0 for 7 from 3. Gabe Kalsher going to take a shot here. Going to get it to fall. Kalsher giving Iowa State the 6-5 lead. 13 minutes left in this one. Wisconsin going up court. Dumping it off. Going inside. Up and no good. Condit on the defense there. Maybe we got a whistle there. Yeah, on the floor. Wisconsin ball. 6th foul on Iowa State. Next one will be free throws for Wisconsin. Davison not taking the shot there. And Wisconsin getting in a little bit of trouble, but getting out of it. Back to Davison at the point. He's going to take a 3, and he'll make it. 8-6 lead for the Badgers. 12:30 left in the first half of this one. Seeing some movement around the arc for Iowa State. Looking to tie this one back up or potentially take the lead. They're going to take a 3 here. They're going to get it. However, foul on the floor. It's not going to count. Grill with a nice shot there. However, all for naught because of the foul on the floor. Believe an offensive foul on Iowa State. Official's going to take a look. We are headed to what will hopefully be a brief commercial break. And low scoring game, only 6-8. Almost 8 minutes into this one. Virginia, North Texas, tied at 15. We are hopefully underway shortly in Michigan State and Duke. UNC Greensboro blowing a massive first half lead in the CBIT. Boston University now up 6 in that one, 52-46. And on the women's side of things, Texas up 66-42. That game, 9 minutes left in the fourth quarter. The result should not be a surprise there. South Dakota up 16-4 on Baylor. 4 seconds left in the first quarter of that one. And AJ is having fun with his camera again.
Always fun with this camera, Noah.
Yes, AJ not quite back with the second half of Michigan State Duke.
No.
Hopefully on our very last commercial break before we return to the action here.
Would love that.
Does appear we are about to return to the action. I'll have to get resynced up with you on this one.
Sounds good. Looks like I'm going to have to turn off my NASCAR action.
Iowa State, Wisconsin in a 8-6 barn burner 8 minutes into that game.
Let's go under. Love to see a good under hit every once in a while.
And we are seconds away from the second half tip-off in Michigan State Duke. Both teams shooting the ball very well in the first half.
Noah, can you hear that in the background?
Yeah, a little bit.
All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
And, AJ doing something in the background there. Not exactly sure. Dealing with a little bit of fun. We're getting a little recap here of the first half. And Gabe Brown, 5 of 7 from the field, 4 for 4 from 3. We'll see if he can continue that into the second half, as play is underway in the second half of Michigan State and Duke. AJ, I'm gonna pick a nice little time here to pause it and okay, we are paused at these possessions are going too quick.
As Michigan State with the ball, moving it inside, first possession of the game, of the half, I mean. Turnover, Duke gets the ball.
AJ, let me know when you're at 19:30.
Sounds good, Noah, as Duke makes the first basket, moving it down court. Michigan going to try to find their spot. Noah, go for it. As Michigan State still moving the ball a little bit. Not as much separation as they were getting earlier in the first half. Looking for something underneath. No move. Big three.
Hauser,
no good.
Hauser made one big three in the first half there. And Paolo Banchero just taking it inside, getting the and one, showing why he is the star of this Duke team.
He is really putting on a show for us today, Noah.
Showing exactly why he will be a first-round NBA pick and likely a lottery pick as well.
100% with his first one good. Oh, the only one good. Excuse me, that was one.
Yes, Michigan State heading the other direction. They're going to take the ball on offense, going to try to answer here as Duke has ballooned this to a 9-point lead. We get a foul.
Get a foul on Pablo as well. As Michigan State looking to inbound the ball, 20 seconds left on the shot clock. 19 minutes left to go in the second half. Been a quick action in the first minute of the game.
Yes, and Paolo Banchero, not just projected to be a lottery pick, projected to be potentially a top 5 pick in the draft.
Ooh, as Michigan State takes it to the rim, little tip in is good. 7-point game now, Noah, as they move it inside. Nothing there. Looks like a foul on Michigan State. Good positioning there under the rim to get the tip in.
And speaking of lottery picks for the NBA draft, Paolo Banchero, his teammate AJ Griffin, also playing in this game on Duke, also projected to be a lottery pick. So another name to keep an eye on. We have a few more coming later today in Jaden Ivey, in Benedict Mathurin for Arizona, Johnny Davis, obviously, on our other game right now for Wisconsin.
As Duke costly out there, Michigan State will get the ball here, try to capitalize. Sorry, Noah.
Oh, yeah, no problem. And I was going to say, and to round it out, can't forget about Blake Wesley on Notre Dame. So we have a number of projected NBA lottery picks playing today, playing right now. We've got some exciting basketball.
That we do, as Michigan State can't seem to get it to fall there. Duke pushing it up court. Nothing. Fadeaway 2 is good.
Duke back up to a 9-point lead. Starting to, I don't want to say run away with it yet, but it feels like they're right on the verge of running away with this one.
They're definitely getting their offensive rhythm down, starting to look good on defense. Michigan State taking it to the rim. Big block. Michigan State with the rebound kicks it out, looking for threes. Nothing available. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Corner 3 is good. Big 3 there for Michigan State.
Yeah, Max Christie with the 3 on that one. Sparty has been absolutely on fire from 3 this entire game.
Absolutely good behind the arc. Let's hope it keeps up. 6 points separate the two teams. 17:04 left to go here as Duke drives it inside. No good. Little contact. No call there. Michigan State with the easy flush. We got a 4-point game now, Noah.
Good. Hey, I mean, let's keep up this pace. I love the scoring. This has been a fun one. This has been one of the, dare I say, this has been one of the most fun games of the tournament so far.
Noah, so far, so good. This has been high pace, high action as Duke looking to slow it down just a little bit, gets set up on offense. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Don't have that much time driving it in. Kind of a loose ball there. Michigan State gets the ball, looking to capitalize and close it even more. Corner 3 not there. Takes another. No good
Brown
off the bounce.
missing his first 3 of the game after going 4 for 4 in the first half.
Whew.
Duke pushing it inside. Paolo Banchero not. Oh, not Banchero. That was Wendell Moore Jr. trying to get that one to fall. Can't quite get it. Tom Izzo, if you can read lips, you can see he said, "The fuck are you doing?" Clearly not happy about something there.
Noah,
And,
I really want a
Hauser-
broadcast. Sorry, go ahead.
And Hauser getting an earful as he comes to the sideline. Izzo not happy with him.
As Duke inbounds the ball, kicks it around the shoe, looks it up. 2 points are good for Duke. Michigan State in transition now. Noah, I do say I want a broadcast that's just completely mic'd up.
Just get a full hot mic of both coaches.
Both coaches and then a couple players on each team. That would be awesome.
Yeah, I mean, the players would be interesting, yeah, but, I mean, hot micing coaches. Now, of course, if they knew they were hot mic'd, they might,
Yeah.
be a little tamer. But if you just, like, hot mic the coaches without them knowing it, that would be...
Ooh,
Oh, man.
Coach K fired up.
Well, that would not be good for, national television, but...
No, you do it on one of the streaming platforms. ESPN has enough of them.
that would be so great.
That would be epic. Can we take a look at that Wisconsin game? How's my under looking in the first half, Noah?
Well, Wisconsin is up 14-13. A little over 9 minutes left in that one. So only 27 points. About a little over halfway through. You took it at 48 though, right? So it's looking like it's on pace to slightly hit the over.
No, under 58.5.
Oh,
Yeah.
not 48, 58.
No, 58.5.
Oh well, in that case, you're looking
Feeling
plenty
pretty
all
good.
right.
Feeling good.
Now the problem
There
with
we go.
the problem with the under on those really low over unders is things can change in a heartbeat.
Oh, absolutely.
But we'll see if they can, if they continue not scoring very many points, then you might be in good shape for that one. I mean, you're on pace right now as Wisconsin makes another bucket to make it 16-13.
There we go. Also looking good
8:47.
for my double result, Wisconsin. And it
Yeah, I
looks
mean
like,
it's a
Sorry,
3-point game.
Yeah.
I mean it's a 3-point game, so it's obviously still a one possession game in that one. As all the rage apparently is just having mascots in your commercials for March Madness.
hey, that's what you got to do for college ball. As we take a
I
quick
guess.
live look in 58 laps to go here in Atlanta. Logano, my boy, hanging around 11 right now, just dropping to 12. Look for him to make a nice push with 57 to go here, Noah.
All right, I'll keep my eye on that, AJ, or I'll just keep my ears on it because I'm sure you'll keep us updated.
I will. Ooh, and it looks like have we talked golf at all today?
I brought it up briefly, but do we have a final yet?
No, even better. We're going into extra holes.
We're going to a playoff.
We got
Is
a playoff here.
JT climb his way back into that playoff?
No, it's going to be Sam Burns and Davis Riley.
Ooh, so JT not getting himself there.
No, both tying at under 17.
Well, that's rather exciting. That's two golfers you don't necessarily see very often near the top. Always fun in golf to see some of those guys have their, breakout performance or two.
JT Justin Thomas looking like he was close to it, but just missing it. Must have missed a putt or something on the final hole.
Well, I know I saw earlier with 2 or 3 holes left, JT and Riley were both 16 under, and what's the other guy's name? Burns?
Yeah.
Sam Burns. He was 18 under with a couple holes to play, so he clearly bogeyed one, and Riley out here birdieing something to get it to a playoff. But hey, playoffs are exciting. Free golf.
Always love free something as we get back to this Duke game. Michigan
Max Christie.
State.
Beautiful flush right there.
Beautiful there, responding to Duke. 4-point game still with 15:09 left to go here in the second as Duke gets ready to move the ball around. Starts getting it under, goes for 2, gets the layup. Looks like we're going to get a 1 after.
And Paolo Banchero just having himself a whale of a day.
Looking good so far for Paolo. Really showing, like Noah said earlier, why he is going to be top 5 or a lottery pick.
Yeah, should be a lottery pick for sure. Projected top 5 in most projections, depending on which mock draft you're looking at. Obviously, that could vary by a couple spots depending on who you have mock drafting it. Misses the free throw there. Can't complete the and one. First missed free throw for either team of the day.
Michigan State taking it for 2. No good. Duke with the rebound. Kicks it back up.
And man, I probably should have taken Banchero in my DFS play today. Having a monster game on
More
both
than
ends.
likely, as we'll get a big slam from Duke. 52-44, 8-point game again.
Ooh, I am sitting in the back third of the pack for that right now in my DFS entry, but as we see Max Christie nail a nice little jumper there. I have only had, I think, 2 players playing so far today. Loaded up on the late games, baby. Got
There
a
you
couple
go.
Auburn guys, a couple Arizona guys, and a couple Purdue guys ready to
Ooh.
lock and load.
Not too shabby as Paolo trying to make a move down under, but passes
Nice
it.
feed, misses, gets the putback. Cleaning up his own miss there.
That they are, as Michigan State crossing them up under, kicking it back out, maybe looking for a 3 here. 18 seconds left on the shot clock. Taking their time trying to find their shot. Corner, elbow too, no good. Duke
Williams at the
with
rebound
the
there.
ball.
And Duke in no hurry right here. Oop, almost a little miscue on that short pass to Bancaro. He's going to take it inside himself.
Ooh,
but
Michigan State poking it away.
They have numbers.
2-on-1.
Beautiful
Easy
little pass
two
and then
layup.
pass back.
Back to a 6-point game. Paolo, though, with the shot. 3, no good. Big swat there going inside. 2, no good. Ooh.
Uh-oh. And we have a Michigan State player. He looked like he was maybe holding his knee, but
Looked like he might have hit his shin.
looks like more of just a bang up type of thing. Oh,
Ooh.
ankle twisted there a little bit.
Little pop, maybe.
He looks to be not. I don't want to speculate on the seriousness of it, but he doesn't look as shaken up by this as some that we've seen. Obviously, staying in the game, so should be all right, hopefully.
Most definitely, as Wendell Moore Jr. goes to the line for Duke, gets that one. Second shot coming, 7-point game. Duke up 55-48.
And Michigan State putting back the rest of their starters onto the floor. Assume Michigan State trying to make some sort of a run here as they can't corral the rebound off of the Duke miss there on the free throw.
Nope,
A little
Duke,
eager trying to get back up the court for Michigan State.
just a little bit. Got to make sure you got the ball when you go running. Duke puts up a 2, no good. Gets the rebound.
Ooh, put back no good. Bingham going to bring that one down.
Michigan State is really going to have to limit those second chances Duke gets as they go to the 2, no good there. Going to get a foul, though.
Foul. Oh, man. Izzo is... Oh, man. He is fired up.
A little bit of contact there.
And I believe that's because that foul, dumb foul on Hauser. Oh, that was on Duke. Okay. I don't know, because I thought that was maybe on Hauser, who Izzo was pissed off at the last time Hauser was on the floor and he pulled him off. So maybe Izzo thought the same thing, and that's why he was so pissed.
Maybe.
However, foul was on Duke. Obviously, Michigan State at the line. I don't know why Izzo would be that pissed off about a,
Maybe he was
call.
just letting some steam off, you know?
He had to have thought that was on them at first, Otherwise, I don't know why you'd be that mad about a call being on the other team.
No, absolutely.
Coach K, interesting enough, not a coach we see get angry very often. He's very even-keeled, even-tempered most of the time.
Yeah, honestly, for how long of a career he has, not really a hothead. As we're in the worst angle in college basketball, Duke with basketball.
Yeah.
Pushing inside. Little put around, turn around 2 is good underneath.
Nice shot there. I suppose Coach K's been coaching for over 4 decades, so at some point you just start you've
Chilling
seen
out.
it all.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But obviously, like Izzo and some of these guys who have been coaching 20 or 30 years, they still get really fiery and pissed off about things. Maybe
Absolutely.
Maybe it's that 4th decade of head coaching where you start to really settle in and calm down.
As Michigan State puts a nice one in there, 3-point shot. 52-57. They are not going away easy, Noah.
Coach K's like, my grandchildren are watching this. I can't freak out too much.
Duke, though,
nice little reverse there.
Nice and easy for them.
And Duke seems to be having their way with scoring whatever they want this game.
Ooh, looks like we got a foul there.
Obviously, Michigan State still in this is Theo John, another Minnesota kid there. got to shout him out when we have him, right?
Hey, why wouldn't it be?
I might be thinking of somebody else, but I think it's him. Either way, Michigan State staying within striking distance, but like I said, Duke scoring seemingly whenever they want. Michigan State's going to have a tough go to keep up with this one, but we'll see if they can. Or if they can shore up on defense and prevent Duke from scoring as much as they have been.
Yeah, they will need to get some more turnovers and really make those count. They are letting Duke, when Duke does miss, get to the rebound and get the ball way too easy. They need to tighten up that defense, get the ball on those boards a little bit more, take away Duke's second chance.
AJ, do we have a NASCAR update here? How many laps do we have left?
39 to go right now. My boy Logano seems to be fucking around a little too much. Down at 16 right now.
How's Chase Elliott doing?
Elliott's chilling at 14 right now.
Oh, so not in first anymore.
No, leader right now is Byron. Right behind him, Bubba Wallace. Blaney in third. And Logano dropping down to 17th.
Hey, man, I'd be okay with seeing Bubba win. I like Bubba Wallace.
Hey, everyone loves a good Bubba Wallace.
He, not half of the NASCAR fan base.
We don't talk about
But
that.
I'm a big fan of Bubba Wallace, personally. I think he's got a cool story.
He really does, as the cars take another left turn. 37 to go here in Atlanta. Looking pretty uniform. I mean, I will say towards the end of these races, when you get 30, 25 to go, is when you do start to see some type of a wreck mid of the pack or towards the front with people trying to make some moves.
Yep. People, they stay patient for most of the race, and then when it gets to crunch time, they get a little extra aggressive with some of those passes, and you start to see some wrecks sometimes. Score updates around college basketball, though. North Texas, Virginia in the NIT second round. Virginia with a 26-24 halftime lead. Very Virginia score right there. Wisconsin up 21-17. 5 minutes and 10 seconds left in the first half of that one. AJ, only 38 points. You need this under 58?
So, yeah, 58 and a half. Under 58 and a half.
Well, so long as we don't see 20 points in the last 5 minutes, which for some teams is no problem, but for these two teams seems like that's a stretch. You seem to be looking pretty with that one. And right before we do return to this, as it does appear we will be returning to Duke, Michigan State real quickly here. South Dakota up 34-23 on the women's side of the bracket. Or I guess different bracket on the women's side of March Madness at halftime. We could have another upset brewing, something we will keep an eye on. Creighton was up 10 against Iowa. Earlier today, South Dakota up 11 at halftime. Maybe the women's tournament is starting to become kind of like the men's, where the difference in talent and skill is starting to shrink up a little bit between these high seeds and low seeds.
Could be, no, I will say a lot more competitive, especially when I would tune into a random women's game every once in a while. Definitely like the competition, and like we were talking about, bringing some more competition to the sport is always a good thing and makes for a better tournament.
Oh, I'm all for it. It's going to make it even harder and harder to pick a bracket every year if it keeps going this way. But I am all for it because more upsets, more craziness, more March Madness. The more teams that have a chance at winning, the better. It's great for the sport in general. Competitiveness
100%.
is awesome.
As Michigan State will make 54-59, 5 points separate the two teams with 11-10 left to go here in the second.
And Walker going to get a little bit of a breather there after scoring the last 8 points for Michigan State. Somebody else going to have to step up here.
Going to have to step up in a big way as Duke with the ball now. Kicking it around the arc. Looks like they were going in, still not seeing what they like. Being very picky on their shots with 8 seconds left to go here on the shot clock. Looking for something, nothing available. Going in, 2 points good. Good floater there.
Like I said, Duke isn't necessarily taking the best shots ever, but they seem like they are just making everything fall today.
They
like
really
they are, just
bro.
Getting everything to go, whether or not it's a good shot or a
Ooh,
bad
big
shot.
three from Michigan State, though.
Woo. And the big man, 7-footer, Marcus Bingham Jr. We've seen him drain 2 threes now, shooting 100% from beyond the arc.
Let's go. 4-point game now. Duke looking for something. Contested three. No good. Michigan State with the rebound. Trying to kick it up, but they will get the ball stolen from them by Duke.
I think they got too big of eyes looking at the basket in the fast break there and didn't see the guy coming from behind him and turn it over there.
No, they didn't, as Duke will slow it down a little bit, trying to pick their shot. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Duke not afraid to go deep on the shot clock and use every second. Contested three, no good. Duke will get the rebound there.
Yeah, Duke going to get a second opportunity here on this possession. This is only a 4-point game now, tightening up a bit. Bancaro going to take another one. Contested
no chance.
again.
Michigan State getting this rebound. Good kick out there. Don't have the numbers.
Max Christie.
Three is no good. As Duke with the ball, going to reset here with 9:17 left to go here in the second. Looks like we're going to get a timeout.
Yeah, Duke waiting to get some subs in there. Couldn't hit a natural stoppage in play. Looking like they're just going to call a timeout here and get those two or three substitutions in. AJ, we got a good one. We got a really good one. This one's been good throughout, Duke did pull out to a little bit of a, back and forth between, 7 to 9 point lead there for a little bit. Michigan State starting to claw back a little bit. And unlike most of the games today, this one has been close. This one has been exciting the entire time through, complete back and forth. This has been a great game. I anticipate the last 9 minutes and 17 seconds are going to be great too. It would be fitting if this is the first game where we finally get a buzzer beater victory.
Ooh, it would be. It would be if Michigan State was to nail one against Coach K. That would be epic. As a quick look at some other games around the tournament, Iowa State 19, Wisconsin 22 with 3:38 left to play on TNT in the first half. Looking good for under 58.5 there. Still waiting for Notre Dame, Texas Tech to tip off. That one being at 4:10 on TBS, Noah. While we have a stoppage here, I want to talk about that line real quick.
Yeah, might as well, as we're only 15 minutes away from tip-off. Who knows when the next good stoppage. I mean, I'm sure we'll have one more at least before then, but let's go ahead and talk about that one.
Well, just in case we don't before the game tips off, Texas Tech right now an 8-point favorite going into this game, 133.5 on the total. Noah, which way are you leaning on this game? Do you think the Fighting Irish have a fighting chance?
I'm never going to count out one of the top 3-point shooting teams in the country, which is Notre Dame. I believe they are top 10 or top 15.
Does sound right.
Percentage. Kind of their bread and butter. However, all of our other good 3-point shooting teams have gotten eliminated early in this tournament.
True.
Notre Dame, number 8 in the country in 3-point percentage. Jacksonville State, 7. They lost. Davidson, they lost in the first round. Purdue, number 4, they're still in it. Virginia Tech, number 3, they lost in the first round. Colgate, number 2, and South Dakota State, number 1. So, in this top 10, we have like 6 of the top 10 3-point shooting teams in the country in this tournament. All of them but Purdue and Notre Dame lost in the first round. Not saying that's going to continue or anything, but Texas Tech is too good. As we're returning to action, I'll wrap this up real quick. I like Texas Tech, and I like them to cover the 8.
I love Texas Tech on the 8, Noah. And with you saying that about Notre Dame 3-point shooting, I do think this is going to be a high-scoring game. So I am, for the first half, taking over 63 points even.
Ooh, we'll see. I mean, we'll see what ends up being the dominant force here. If it's Notre Dame's 3-point shooting or if Texas Tech's defense will hold them in check. Texas Tech, a very good, actually not just very good, the number 1 defense in the entire country this year. So,
well,
we'll find out. Something's got to break.
We will, as we return to Duke, Michigan State. Duke taking it inside. 2 is good. No foul there. Refs still letting the boys play in this one. 63-57 with 9:02 left to go here in the second half. Michigan State with the ball, moving it around. Goes for the 2, no good. Looks like we're going to get a foul, though.
Yeah, we do continue to have not the cleanest game ever, but a relatively clean game here, which is good, keeping the game moving along.
Yeah.
It's been pretty fluid in pace, which is nice. It's been really easy to watch this one, unlike some where it's super choppy, lots of timeouts, lots of pauses, lots of fouls, lots of free throws. This has not been the case. This has been a good game to watch and a close one and a fun one.
It's been a clean game as Michigan State.
Boom. Bingham with the flush.
There we go.
4-point game.
Keeping it within 4 here. Michigan State not going anywhere. Duke looking for an answer, trying to pull ahead here. Driving it in, looking for the 2. No good. It will be Michigan State's ball. They push it down court. No one there
And
with the
flush.
slam. We've got a 2-point game now as we do have a Duke player down grasping their ankle. Second time we've seen that this game. Hate to see it.
Yeah, and AJ, we've seen a number of games kind of like this where a team's been up, but they can't really get over that hump, and the other team stays within, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points for a while, and then eventually gets it close. And Duke, they've had the lead constantly. It's been back and forth. Haven't been bouncing between like 4 and 7 or 9 points for most of the second half, but they haven't been able to really pull away here. And now Michigan State right back in it.
Yeah, Michigan State in it, keeping it close all game and still managing to keep it within the distance as it is obviously a 2-point game now. We await to come back. Hopefully not a serious injury there as there is 22 to go here in Atlanta for the NASCAR. Under caution right now, though, everyone and their mom taking a pit stop as we talk.
All right. And, around college basketball, we have Iowa State, Wisconsin. Under 2 minutes left in the first half of that one. Iowa State now up 24-22 on Wisconsin. Minute 45 in the first half of that.
Ooh.
So we will keep an eye on that game, obviously. Waiting the finish in this one. We'll probably bring you second half action of that. And we're about 10 minutes away from tip-off of Notre Dame, Texas Tech.
Whoop, whoop. Let's
So
go
10 minutes
Texas.
from now, should have 3 games going for you at the same time here.
Oh, Noah, here we go again. We just had to wait all morning and all afternoon to get to prime time.
Yeah, and it confuses me a little bit that they schedule this the way that they do on, Saturday and Sunday, right? Like,
Right.
you got only 2 games the first half of the day, and then you load 6 of them into the second half of the day.
But you front load your mornings on Friday and Thursday. It makes no sense.
Well, not front load on Thursday and Friday, but they have the same amount of games early as late.
True.
I suppose when you have 4 games going on at the same time for most of the day, you kind of have to do that, spread them out evenly.
Yeah.
Whereas they have the opportunity to do this. But it is the weekend, and the games aren't starting super early, so I'm surprised that they don't just keep, kind of, like they could stagger the start times 1 hour between each game throughout the entire day, and you'd have just, pretty much 2 games going on at once
Yeah.
throughout the whole day instead of one game, and then 3 and 3. But I don't know. There's probably a reason for it.
Yeah, and probably one that people get paid a lot of money to make that decision,
Yeah, it probably has to do with money.
Always has to do with money. And while we're in break here, if you're listening or watching, we do want to thank you. Please like, share, and subscribe. It does help us continue to be able to do these live streams on hopefully a more regular basis because, no, I don't know about you, but I've had a hell of a fun time this weekend.
Yeah, I would agree with that, AJ. I don't know about how many 4 days in a row of 12-hour days.
No, I think we might keep that one to one time a year.
Yeah, but I would love to continue with maybe just 1 or 2 games a week, whether that's hockey, basketball, baseball.
Ooh,
We've got a lot of sport. Hockey and basketball, hockey and NBA coming down the stretch here. We'll definitely be covering some playoff games of both of those. And then, as baseball gets underway during the summer,
hey, I'll call it a baseball game.
There's not much else to cover.
I love baseball.
And with
We can get
baseball
into
games,
some shenanigans calling baseball and betting on baseball.
I was gonna say plenty of downtime to talk about whatever the hell else we want to talk about during a baseball game.
As Duke with the ball now, 13 seconds on the shot clock, but they'll get up a very contested layup. Good for 2, pulling the game ahead of 4 points again.
Yeah, we'll see here. Hopefully a little bit of play before we get to a stoppage, because we just did go over 8, and I'd hate to go right back to a commercial break.
It would be rough as Michigan State looking to go inside, gets another 2. We are still at a 2-point game here. 7:40 left to go here in the second. Duke going to take their time and try to find their shot here.
Slowing it down a little bit on this possession for Duke. Now Bencaro holding it up top. He dished off to Wendell Moore.
Ooh,
not getting. They're running out of shot clock here. They got to do something. Ooh, and the Michigan State calling for a turnover here. Looks like it.
Coach K raising his eyebrows, not happy with that call.
Tom Izzo still looking pissed off. He has not looked. Well, he hasn't looked happy the entire time, but he hasn't looked even mildly content since the first 2-3 minutes of this game. He has been. You better watch out. He doesn't lose his voice. He's been yelling a lot.
Noah, speaking of losing our voice, considering we've been talking for about 12 hours a day the last 3 days, surprised we haven't lost ours yet.
Yeah, well, we're not screaming at a large volume, stressing those vocal cords too much, I guess. I don't know.
True, is Michigan State looking to set something up here with 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Going to drive in. Nothing available. Kicks it out. Big three. No good. Duke with the rebound. That would have been big.
Well, Bingham with the first 2 attempts of the game from 3. Not hitting that one. Both teams shooting pretty similar stats this second half. Michigan State.
Ooh. Challenging Paolo to take that 3. He won't, though. Drives it in. Looking for the 2. Not there. Kicks it out. Oh, no good. Michigan State ball, driving it now. Ooh, taking it by himself, but will get a foul. No good, though. Rough collision there. We got some players on the ground.
Keel's down in pain, holding his elbow. This should bring us to the under 8 regardless. Hopefully nothing serious with this one either. It looks like he just banged his elbow on the ground.
Yeah, maybe hit the funny bone.
Yeah, he's moving it, so I think he's okay. Obviously painful. Especially when you these guys getting up as high in the air as they do leaves gravity a lot more time to, speed up that fall.
Oh, that it does.
Hogard going to the line here. He's going to be shooting 2 free throws. Chance to tie it. Hits the first. I guess we're not going to the under 8. I don't know if that's because we took that timeout right before 8.
More than likely.
Not the timeout, but the injury commercial break there. I'm not complaining.
No.
Hogard making them both, tying up the game. And we've been saying this whole game, this one has been tight pretty much throughout. Not a whole lot of ties and lead changes, but Michigan State has stayed within striking distance most of the game here.
They have the entire time, and that's what's keeping it close, obviously, as Duke now feeling the pressure probably with 5:53 left to go here in the game to make it to the Sweet 16, punch that ticket to continue on in the dance. Duke looking for something, still using that shot clock turnover, but we will get a foul, it looks like.
And that's only going to be number 5 on Michigan State. Tom Izzo looking angry as ever still. And that one being on the floor, Duke going to retain possession, but shouldn't be any free throws on this one.
Nope, doesn't look like it.
Hogard, however, despite Michigan State only having 5.5, that's his 4th. He's going to be probably on the bench for the next 2 or 3 minutes at least.
More than likely tied ball game. Duke looking to inbound. Gets it
Getting it in down in the
underneath.
post. Another foul on Michigan State. Little push. Oh, Tom Izzo has surpassed yelling. He is so mad. He is so mad that he is laughing. He is so mad that he is laughing.
He can't even believe it. He can't believe it. He's in disbelief. It's a comedy show now.
He is so angry that he got past.
What the hell was that call?
Yeah, we have another. Okay, he's done with
he's
his
back.
little laughing.
He's back.
He's back to just normal piss. But oh my God, he is so angry.
And somehow Michigan State, not in any foul trouble whatsoever, picks up three very fast.
3 in the matter of 10 or 15 seconds there.
As Duke can't seem to make that free throw.
Misses the front end of the 1-and-1, Bancaro does. And
I mean, the refs are trying to help you out there, but...
You know what they say, though. Ball don't lie.
Big three is good.
First lead since early in the first half for Michigan State.
Yes, Michigan State taking the lead now, 68-65, 5:13 left to go here in the game. Oh my goodness, it looked like we were getting a turnover, but it looks like we're getting a foul instead.
And we have seen a range of emotions from Tom Izzo during this game. Coach K, not so much.
Coach K is pretty much State Coach K.
Yeah, very stoic, unfazed. You know, he's seen everything. He's seen it all. He's not fazed by anything. He's
that was a foul on Duke. Bingham going to the line.
Yep, it'll be a 1-and-1 for Bingham here. See if he can do better than Paolo Bancaro and not miss the front end.
Would be a nice opportunity for Michigan State to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be standing around Tom Izzo if he misses the front end of this one.
Oh, God, no. Oh, God, no.
And Michigan State does have the lead, but Izzo's still, I don't think, very happy.
As the first one is good. Maybe his blood pressure is going down a little bit now.
You know, like pop an artery or something. Bingham with the second. That one also good. Michigan State now with a 5-point lead. I believe their largest of the game. 5 minutes and 10 seconds left in this one. Still anybody's game. Duke seemed like they were getting just about every shot to fall for a while in the first part of the second half. Not so much anymore. Bancaro with a nice move inside.
There it is.
And my TV heard something that decided it wanted to kick me out of watching the game.
No, don't worry, Noah. I will pick it up. Michigan State with the ball. 4:45 left here in the second. Making a move towards the rim. Nothing there. Checks it. Gets the ball back up top. 12 seconds left here on the shot clock. Excuse me, 6 seconds, got to take something. Contested three, no good. Looking for the rebound, not there. Duke gets it.
No worries, I am back, AJ. Luckily, it didn't lose my place at all. It just as Duke makes a nice little shot there to cut it down to 1. Yeah, for some reason decided it wanted to send me to like the apps page and like it's called the Smart Hub.
Oh, classic.
Those TVs. Pretty dumb if you ask me. 'Cause it keeps thinking I'm talking to it.
Absolutely.
Who decided to put a microphone on a fucking TV anyways?
Some people who thought it would make it smarter. As Michigan looking for something here with 11 seconds left on the shot clock, up by 1. Just driving in. The little turnaround does not work. Foul on Duke.
Well, Izzo hopefully a little happier now. Coach K still looking, pretty.
Coach K.
Pretty calm. He's looking pretty Coach K. Unhappy about it. Unhappy about. Looks like about something one of his players is doing, not necessarily the call. But much less angry, much less violent with the yelling than Tom Izzo, who has been at this a long-ass time himself. Let's not forget.
How long has he been at it?
Oh, man. I'm probably just going to go to Google for this one. Because if I had to guess, I would say about probably 30 years for Izzo.
That's a
Head
long
coach of
ass
Michigan
time.
State since 1995.
Woo!
So 27 years. I wasn't too far off there.
Not
nothing,
too bad.
Nothing compared to Coach K's 42 years at Duke. And,
No.
you do have to shout him out for that. Not only coaching basketball for 42 years, but head coaching the same damn program for 42 years.
Oh, yeah.
That should speak enough to, how good of a coach Coach K is. And, this could end up being his last game as Michigan State has the lead. So, AJ, I do just have to throw that in there in case this is his last game. And, this could be the last game ever we call that Coach K is calling. First and last game that we're live calling.
Hey,
well,
it
no,
would
second.
be
Did have the first round game a little bit.
I was about to say, it would be cool to call Coach K's last game, but obviously...
A lot of time left in this one.
A lot of time
1-point
left
game.
for a 1-point game. We may be getting some shots here when we come back from commercial. Quick NASCAR update. 9 to go. Logano in 13th. Not looking good. Byron in first. Wallace in second. Blaney in third. Byron. Bing bang.
Iowa State up 27-26 at halftime against Wisconsin.
Don't you worry, Noah. That under hit very easily.
Your other one dead. We are underway at Notre Dame, Texas Tech. Texas Tech up 4-3 early with 18:23 left in that one. We will get over to that, assuming that Michigan State Duke ends before Wisconsin and Iowa State come back from halftime.
Exactly.
If Wisconsin and Iowa State are back by the time Michigan State Duke ends, then we will get you to the second half of Iowa State Wisconsin before jumping to Notre Dame, Texas Tech. But luckily, we do have some staggered start times here, so we will, if we don't catch any of the first half of any games, we will get you most of the second half of those games.
Oh, hell yeah.
Obviously, things might change a bit when U of A comes on, because we are a U of A program. We're not a strictly U of A program, I guess, in that sense, but we do love U of A. We did both go there. We did both allegedly graduate from there.
U of A being on for us is kind of like when Independence Day is on 4th of July weekend. You drop whatever you're doing and you sit down and you watch the whole thing.
Isn't that every time, AJ?
Yeah, but, I was making a comparison. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know. I was just clarifying in case,
Oh, you're saying every time Independence Day's on.
Well, the 4th of July is on Independence Day weekend every single time. So every time U of A's on.
Every time. Yes, exactly my point, Noah. Thank you for clarifying.
No, I knew what you meant. I was just in case anybody was a little bit confused, I was just trying to subtly be, whatever. And then now we've far overanalyzed it as Michigan State makes both free throws. Auburn band waiting there in the crowd. Who cares?
Who cares? We got 3 minutes left in this game.
Shout out to the bands. I just didn't think it was necessary to have a camera shot of Auburn band during this game, but whatever.
Duke with a shot.
Gonna get it to go. We are knotted up at 72.
Coach K now getting fired up.
3 minutes and 15 seconds left. Michigan State with the ball. Notre Dame, Texas Tech off to a not a fast but not a slow start. We'll keep an eye on that one.
That we will. Michigan State going inside, looking for the two. Spins around, nothing there.
Duke
going to get a tip
away.
ball, but Michigan State's going to
Running
recover
out
it.
of time.
5 seconds. Drive it in. Put it up. Two's good.
Oh,
Two's good.
baby.
74-72. Michigan State with the lead as Duke pushes inside. Goes for a shot. Nothing. We will get a foul, though.
Man, with hardly any time left
Woo.
to go and corral that ball and come in, drive the lane that hard and get that tough reverse shot and make that. That was a beautiful play by Hogard, playing with 4 fouls.
Yeah.
Ballsy
his
move
keep
there,
right
but
there.
earning it. Now seeing Duke go to the line. Who will be taking the shots?
Trevor Keels, 67.8% on the season. No free throws yet today. Gonna make the first. Chance to tie the game back up here with 2:44 remaining.
Really anybody's game as we get down the wire here, Noah.
And Keel's going to miss the second. Hauser on the rebound. Duke pressuring a little bit. Not really a full court press. Just, keeping two guys down there. Giving Michigan State a little trouble.
Yeah, just to, raise their blood pressure a little bit, get it going. Michigan State now looking for a shot. Nothing available underneath the arc. Kicking it back out. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Michigan State not too worried about it. Driving in again. Two's up. No good. No foul.
By Williams.
Duke pushing it
the other way. Both teams pretty much with their starting five out there. Duke gonna get a bucket there, retaking the lead. 1 point game. AJ, I hope this stays a 1 or 2 point game because I want a buzzer beater.
I do too. Tommy Taylor in the chat. This is exactly what I expected from this game. Finally got to tune in. This would have been a game to bet the buzzer beater. Tommy, live bets, we hope so. Thank you for joining us during this exciting Duke Michigan State action. 1:55 left, 75-74 Duke up as we go to commercial.
Hey, Tommy, just want to say SMU did pretty well today, right?
Wow. Tommy hasn't even been in the chat for 2 minutes, and you're already putting Tommy live bets on blast.
AJ, this game is coming down to the wire. Not much left. I don't want to miss the end of it, so I am going to take this opportunity to step away and use the restroom before.
Get out of here, but I'm not. The game's not going to wait for you, Noah. I hope you know that.
Oh, I'll be quick, baby.
All right, you're good to go, bud, as we are waiting for commercials to end. Got a little NASCAR update. The race in Atlanta is over. William Byron holds off the entire field, does come away with the victory. Congratulations there. Don't want to look at where Logano ended because I do believe it was out of the top 10. Not looking good for points, but hey, pretty good. Hummingbird PP, I do not know what you mean by that. As Michigan State looking to inbound the ball, down by 1, 24 seconds left on the shot clock, minute 53 left to go in the game. Kicks it out behind the arc. Looking for something, driving in, nothing. Oh, little spin move too is blocked, reflected by Duke. Duke now going. Michigan State taking in the lane, trying to get some shots, but not being able to get them. Oh, Tommy's saying, yeah, that was embarrassing. Just a little bit, Tommy, but hey, it happens to the best of us. As Duke looking here, 8 seconds left on the clock, nothing available. 6-5. Contested 3 is good for Duke, going up by 4 now. Minute 12 left to go here in the game. Michigan State needs to find an answer offensively as they will take a timeout. 4 points separate the two teams. Minute 7 left to go here in the half as Noah joins us back in here. Noah, you didn't miss a lot. You just missed a beautiful 3 by Duke.
Please tell me why we've had these what seems like 10-minute commercial breaks all day in the set. The one time I step away for a minute and a half.
It's the fastest one of the day. It's unbelievable. Tommy live bets in the chat right now. I got an even line plus 3.5 on Duke live. Hey, you get Duke at plus any points at this rate. I mean, it's looking good. And Noah, luckily, hopefully this one will be a 10-minute commercial break because I'm going to grab some more water. Be right back.
Ooh, AJ, we'll see if you're luckier than I am. We'll see here. We have hit the over already on this game. As I stated, if you were tuned in at the beginning of this game, I put together a little bit of a same game parlay. Duke money line plus the over 146.5. If Duke can hold on, that'll be a nice little win for me. Not a crazy payout on that one, but we will take our wins. We like our wins much better than our losses. Tom Izzo still kind of looking besides himself. Looks like he's cooled down a little bit. Iowa State, Wisconsin still at halftime. Notre Dame up 7-6 early against Texas Tech. Sorry, make that 7-8. Texas Tech with the lead now, 14.5 left in the first half of that one. We will be covering that game later. Texas Tech, who AJ and I each have in the Final Four. So big game for both of us in our brackets on that one. Michigan State turning the ball over. Duke heading the other way. Wendell Moore Jr. putting up a little bit of a crazy shot there, but I think we have a foul on the floor. Duke not yet in the double bonus, only the 9th foul on Michigan State. Wendell Moore Jr. gonna go to the line for 2 free throws. AJ missing out on some key action here. Duke can have a chance to make this a 5 or 6 point game, depending on how these free throws go for Wendell Moore Jr. And will Coach K hold on and get his 1,200th win of his career, his 99th March Madness tournament win? We will find out shortly. Less than a minute left in this one. Wendell Moore Jr., 78.8% on the season, 5 of 6 today. Makes the front end of the 1-1. We have a 5-point Duke lead. Michigan State starting to look a little bit disappointed on the sideline, but definitely still in this game. Wendell Moore Jr. to make it a 6-point game. Second free throw good. 80-74 lead for Duke. Less than a minute left in this one. And we are headed to another timeout, another commercial break here. Hopefully another quick one. And Iowa State, Wisconsin, rather, still at halftime. Texas Tech still only up 8-7 in a what started relatively okay, but turning out to be a low-scoring affair. Not surprised. Texas Tech, as we mentioned earlier, the #1 defense in college basketball. Notre Dame, a top 10 3-point shooting team in the nation. Something had to break. Texas Tech playing really good defense. AJ, we are back. You missed a little bit. Michigan State turned the ball over. Duke coming down, getting fouled, making both free throws. And Duke on a 15-4. Sorry, 10-4. 15-4. 15-4 run.
Something you hate to see, truly.
15-4 run for Duke. Michigan State's going to need a big one here. Less than a minute left. I'm hoping they can get this a little bit closer because I do want to see my dear buzzer beater that I've been asking for so
please.
long.
We've been looking for it. Today's the last day of the first round. We have not yet gotten one, Noah, and I would love to hit bingo before the day is over. And I do not want it to be a bingo with U of A.
Yeah. Have we had any overtime games in this second round yet?
Not yet. Not that, and I don't believe so. No, we've been close a couple times, but not yet.
After having 3 of them on day one?
Yeah, lots on day one.
And maybe 1 or 2 on the second day. I think we had 5 overtime games in the first round. None yet in the second round here, unless I'm forgetting about something. But
53 seconds left to go in the game. Michigan State looking for a shot to close the gap a little bit.
Real quick, we did have Baylor, North Carolina, first game of the second round overtime.
That's right. Taking it up for
Michigan
2
State
is good.
Going to cut it to 4.
Need a stop, need a turnover here, but Duke will take
another
timeout.
We only had 1 timeout the entire first half. Both teams saving pretty much all of their timeouts here for the second half and using them here down the stretch. Duke calling that timeout. They're going to have an opportunity to inbounds the ball for their possession with a 4-point lead and 40.4 on the clock.
Gonna be a close one here.
I successfully muted my mic there before the sneeze. Unlike the one other time today where I didn't quite do that. Texas Tech now up 11-7, hitting a 3. 11:25 left in the first half of that one as we return to action here. Duke, Michigan State coming down to the wire. This game looking like, even though it's only a second round game, could be an all-time classic. We'll see how it ends. Don't go anywhere.
Do not go anywhere. After this, we will move on to either Notre Dame, Texas Tech, or Iowa State, Wisconsin. As Duke looks to inbound the ball, 76-80, 40.2 seconds left to go here in the game. Duke inbounds it, and they got the quick foul.
I was about to ask, does Michigan State play defense for one more possession, or do they go for the foul? Obviously, Michigan State just trying to extend this game, going for the foul. Most of Duke's free throw shooters right around that 70-75% range on the floor right now.
Yeah.
Not anything to bat an eye at, but not anything, crazy. Definitely opportunity for a miss here as Williams makes the first 5-point Duke lead. Chance to make it 6.
Don't really know what Michigan State can do here at this time. I really would have preferred them to play some press defense, try to put some pressure on them, but electing to go for the fouls.
With how well they've shot the 3-ball this game,
missing Duke the second one. Pushing the ball now, Michigan State. 34 seconds left to go in the game. I don't know what they're...
They got to get a shot up.
They got to put one up, or they're going to not have enough time for another. Still not finding anything, kicking it out, but out on Duke it looks like, but wasting a lot of time there, Noah. Almost 20 seconds worth.
Yeah, 16 seconds coming off the clock in that possession so far. They're going to get the ball back, 15 on the shot clock. Hauser going to put up an off-balance 3, not going to get it. Bingham with the rebound, goes back up, not going to get that either. And this one appears to be off Michigan State. They're going to take a look at it. 16 and a half left. If this is Duke ball, Michigan State's going to need a lot of help.
Lots of help fast, but not sure they're going to get it.
And we are underway with the start of the second half in Iowa State, Wisconsin. We'll be over to that game next. Iowa State up 27-26 in that. Texas Tech now up 13-7 on Notre Dame. 11 minutes left in the first half of that one as we review this to see who it went off of.
What did you say the score was in Wisconsin?
27-26, Iowa State leading. And I think Duke touched this one last. I think this will be Michigan State ball. They are, called it Duke possession. They're taking a look at it. It's a tough call to make, but it appears to me that Wendell Moore Jr.'s hands were still on that ball last.
I do have to agree with you on that, Noah. That does appear what it is there. It would be interesting to see if Michigan State... Did they have any time left on the shot clock, though? Or would this just be a reset?
Oh, baby. That angle... Maybe it was off of Michigan State. That's a tough one. Couldn't really tell whose fingers were whose there. See, because from that angle, it looked like it was off of Duke, but from this up top angle, it looks like maybe Michigan State touched it last. Oh, man, I do not envy the guys who have to make that call.
Gene Steratore giving his thoughts. I think that's the angle you go with there, and that one is out on Duke.
Well, looks like they're going to rule this Duke ball.
17.3 left to go in the shot.
Putting .8 back on the shot clock. Should get a Michigan State foul real quick again here.
Not opportune as the spread now looking in danger.
However, I'm okay. AJ, my little same game parlay, the over is hit, a couple minutes ago, and I just need Duke money line. And I
That
took a
would be
money
nice
line
there,
for a
Noah.
reason because, like I said, I was a little scared by that spread either way. Looking like this, Vegas was spot on this one. As Duke going to have a chance to make it a 6 or even 7-point deficit here.
Really hoping
Or
they only
lead.
make it 6.
Michigan State gonna need Duke to miss one, if not both of these. I mean, if they Duke, one miss here at least would keep it a 2-possession game. If Wendell Moore makes them both, obviously that makes it a 3-possession game here. So it makes the first. It's still enough time for kind of anything to happen, but I would imagine this if he makes this next free throw, that'll be pretty close to a dagger here.
Would be Noah. Up to the line. Next one is good. Just looking for 2 now. Just need 2 from Michigan State. Cover the spread. If you're not going to win the game, please. As they are looking for the shot. Nothing there. Nothing there. Still 9 seconds left. 8 seconds. 3. Please go in. Not going in. Duke gets the ball. Going to get a foul. Sons of bitches.
Too much time before they got the shot up there.
Way too much time.
And Duke going to have 2 more free throw attempts here. A chance to make this a 9-point game. Not going to matter. I don't think Michigan State's going to be able to make 3 baskets within 3.9 seconds of clock, regardless.
More than likely not, Noah.
And first one is good. 8-point Duke lead. Coach K going to pick up his 1,200th career victory.
Congrats to Coach K.
99th career tournament victory. Going to move to an 83-16 all-time record in the NCAA tournament. Now that's impressive.
That is very impressive.
And for Michigan State, they're not even going to put a shot up.
Oh, you
here.
assholes. At least put one up.
As Coach K, Tom Izzo embracing each other there. Probably big congratulations from Izzo.
Probably.
As those two have met so many times and had so many great battles throughout their careers, we have not seen the end of Coach K yet. We will see at least one more game. AJ, I know you and I both probably hoping that Texas Tech or Notre Dame, who are tied, will not let Coach K get to that 100 mark.
Yeah, that would not. Yeah, I mean, whew. Rough there.
All right. Shall we jump over to Iowa State, Wisconsin for second half action in that one?
You betcha, bud.
All right, and we are going over there. AJ, do you want to take that game for a moment while I grab myself another beverage?
Dude, absolutely. And then I'm going to have to step away. May need to grab myself one as well.
It is 5 o'clock somewhere, or 6:36 if you're in Central Time, or it's already past 7:30 and the sun's starting to go down if you're out on the East Coast.
Get out of here.
We are a commercial break in this one, so good timing.
Great timing, Noah. See ya in a bit. D-Gens, what a game we saw there. Duke versus Michigan State, the last time Izzo and Coach K will face off against each other. Honestly, great way for that rivalry to go down. Hell of a way to end it. Coach K getting the better of Izzo. Duke looking excellent in the second half of this game, getting off to a slow first half start. With that being said, Duke will punch their ticket to the Sweet 16 as we move on now. As Noah said, to Wisconsin, Iowa State. Looking at that line just before Noah sent it over to me, Wisconsin looking to be, Wisconsin. Hold on. Let me pull that game up. Wisconsin now a 1.5 point favorite. A 1.5 point dog in this game at -125. Iowa State, obviously the favorite there. Total at 112.5 right now. Juicy all around. Not a lot of points being scored in this one. We will get our bearings when we go live to the game when we get back from commercial. Yup. Upsetting to see Coach K win and Duke continue on, as I am not a Duke fan and hate to see them do well. But hey, if Coach K can continue his final run for a couple more games before he has to commit to a tee time, shout out to him. And I hope for a good long run for him until he faces off with Arizona and gets sent home at the very least. Yep. Still waiting for this game to go live, as it looks like we are coming back from commercial now. They are giving us the update of Michigan State Duke, showing the last minute and a half of that and how those events transpired. Duke taking the late lead, 85-76, that final score, just coming over from that game. As it looks like Iowa State up 30-28 with 15:55 left to go here in the second half. Iowa State inbounding the ball, moving it up. Looking for something around the edges. Ooh, kicking it in. Nothing really down low. Still moving the ball around. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Going underneath. 2 is no good. No penalty. Wisconsin now with the ball. Ooh. Looks like we're getting a foul, but it's going to go Iowa State's way on Wisconsin. Trying to see what that was there. Not a moving screen, but he definitely pushed off and then went down. As Noah joins the stream again. Noah, welcome back.
Hello. Iowa State kind of surprising me. They're putting up some fight here.
They are. They're putting up a damn good fight, honestly. A little bit better than assumed with the 3 there. No good, but it looks like we get a foul.
Obviously only a 4-point spread, so Vegas didn't think, too crazy of this. Obviously, I thought Iowa State didn't even belong in this tournament. I said the same thing about Michigan, and that would be, that would be a big miss for me if the 2 teams I said didn't belong both make the Sweet 16. Could very well happen. However, I would also be right on fading the Big Ten, as we are 0-3 with the Big Ten today. Can we make it 0-4?
Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to see is Wisconsin now with the ball. 14:58 left to go. No, I'm actually going to give this game over to you while I step away for a sec.
Yeah, no problem. A well-deserved break for you, AJ. We have been on air for a while today.
Hey, only 7 hours, 21 minutes so far, Noah.
Plus the, 36 hours the last 3 days. But
I'll be back in a minute.
Sounds good. All right. Johnny Davis with the ball. Kicking it over into the corner. Wisconsin trying to find something going. 4-point deficit for them. Almost turning the ball over. Looks like Iowa State touched it last. Wisconsin going to retain possession. 13 on the shot clock. 14:15 left to go in this one. Iowa State up 32-28. And a little bump there. No foul called on that one. Wisconsin looking for a foul on that one maybe, but they're going to have another go at it here. Davison driving inside. Kicking off. Kick out to the corner. Step back. 3. No good. Wisconsin trying to corral the rebound. Tipping it around. They're going to say Wisconsin ball. I believe that might have gone off of Wisconsin, but we'll see if we take a look at this here. It does appear maybe Gabe Kalsher of Iowa State touching the ball last there. Johnny Davis going to take a 3. Not going to make it. Iowa State the rebound. 4-point lead for Iowa State. 13:45 left in this game. Largest lead of the day for Iowa State. Only 4 points, but still the largest lead of the day. Iowa State kicking it around the perimeter. Little bump there, no foul. Driving it in. Kalsher going up, getting fouled, and one. Iowa State up 6. Going to have a chance to make this a 7-point game and extend their largest lead of the day. The Cyclones coming at the Badgers here. Yeah, Johnny Davis getting a big hack of the arm of Kalsher there. Kalsher still going up, finishing strong. The Minnesota transfer going to the line. 17 points today on 8 of 15 shooting. Not able to convert the and one, the 3-point play. Wisconsin with the rebound here. Johnny Davis, 9 points, getting his third foul there. Wisconsin's going to pull him out of the game. He will probably sit for a few minutes here with those 3 fouls. And Brad Davison trying to go up, getting tied up, looking very frustrated. And he did draw the foul there. Not in the shooting motion. Only the 4th on Iowa State. 4 fouls on each team. As we get another whistle here. Iowa State picking up their 5th foul. Wisconsin still with 20 on the shot clock. Davison with the ball again, kicking it out. Wisconsin driving it in, trying to pass it back out, tipped. A race for the ball, another race for the ball. Bodies sliding all over the floor. And this appearing that it's going to remain Wisconsin ball off of Iowa State. Going to have to inbound it from their own baseline with only 8 on the shot clock. They're going to have to get something going here quick on this possession. 13:05 left in this game. Iowa State up 34-28. Wisconsin not hustling quick enough with how little time is on the clock. Not going to get anything going. And shot clock violation. Iowa State would have had numbers, but we're going to get the shot clock violation. Wisconsin almost 6 minutes without any points here. They're going to have to figure something out quick. Only 2 points in the half for Wisconsin. Not a pretty look. This game is an underbetter's delight so far. AJ will be happy about that one. 13 turnovers for Wisconsin. When AJ gets back, we will get a counter up here because 13, a little bit ridiculous. Iowa State making another basket. 9-0 run over the last 3:34 for Iowa State. We're going to get a timeout from Wisconsin as they are now down 8 points. Largest lead of the game for Iowa State. Largest lead for either team. And we head to commercial break. 12:35 left in this one. Iowa State up 36-28. As we head to another commercial break, let's go ahead and check the scores around the rest of college basketball. Virginia, North Texas, all knotted up at 55. 2.5 minutes left to go in that one in the NIT second round. Texas Tech up 4 points, 22-18 against Notre Dame. Abilene Christian up 22-12 on Troy in the Roman CBIT. We are 13 minutes from tip-off in Miami. Auburn. We'll see if that changes at all based on the ending time of the Duke-Michigan State game. Not seeing anything inclinating that yet. And so we take a look at the women's side of things. South Dakota, 52. Baylor, 44. We might see our second 2 seed falling to a 10 seed today. Only 2.5 minutes in that one. Definitely keep an eye on that. Gonzaga Louisville on the women's side of things. Louisville up 29-27. Gonzaga 9 seed. Louisville a 1 seed. That would be a major upset as well. 1:47 left in the second quarter of that. We've got some excitement on both sides, the men's and the women's today. And we've got plenty more games to come. It's going to be an exciting finish to the day as we await the return of Iowa State, Wisconsin. More commercials per usual. Nothing new there. And let me just refresh my feed here. Perfect. And as we look at this, I'm missing my NASCAR updates as AJ isn't here. I'm not sure who's ahead on that. Let's take a look at golf here and see who ended up winning if we do have a final in that one. And it looks like Sam Burns was the winner of that playoff against Davis Riley. Always fun to have some extra holes. And I'm going to try to look up this NASCAR score. It's not score, but, you know, you get the point. We are back. Never mind. We are back with Iowa State, Wisconsin. Brad Davison at the point. Wisconsin down 8 points now. A little over 12 minutes left in this one. Wisconsin trying to go underneath, not getting anything going there. And out of bounds off of Iowa State. Wisconsin going to retain possession. Only 3 seconds left, though. Wisconsin in another situation where they are going to have to get a shot up quick. Shot clock violation last time. Davison with a 3, getting fouled on the shot. Gonna go to the line for 3 free throws here. And as AJ and I have said a number of times, the 2 biggest things: make your free throws and don't foul the 3-point shooter. That shot was way off. A little contact there after the shot was released. See if Davison can capitalize here. Missing the first. And Davison, 2 more shots to come. AJ missed the NASCAR update while you were gone. We were on commercial break. Oh, beautiful. Well, you know, what was I doing dicking around with that then?
I'm messing with you. Byron won, right? Byron?
Byron. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Davison making the second and third after missing the first one. Wisconsin first points in over 6 minutes right there. Iowa State 6-point lead. We get a turnover here.
Ooh.
Wisconsin gonna have a chance to bring this one a little bit closer after letting this get away a little bit. We do have our under 12 timeout after just returning to the action. I hate when that happens.
You really have to, don't you?
36-30 Iowa State lead over Wisconsin. Little under 12 minutes left to go in this one.
Just a little bit.
Texas Tech up 24-20 over Notre Dame. 2:29 left in the first. The unders are looking mighty fine today, other than the Duke and Michigan State game.
Unless you took under 48.5.
In what?
Live in Texas.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't have waited until like 8 minutes into the game to take a live.
Wait 5 minutes in the game, okay?
Well, same diff.
Whatever, bro. Doesn't matter anyway. Upset that NASCAR's over now. It was nice to be able to check in with the race every once in a while.
And AJ, I gotta say, we are looking our second major update on the women's side of things directly in the eyes here. Under 2 minutes to go. South Dakota 10 seed South Dakota up 53-44 on the 2 seed Baylor.
Damn.
We have some excitement. We've got excitement on the men's side. We've got excitement on the women's side.
We always
It's
have
March.
excitement.
It's madness. There's craziness.
We love to see it, Noah, as we await to go back to this game. We should have another game tipping off here in a couple minutes, shouldn't we, Noah?
Yes, you would be correct in that. We are actually no, not underway yet.
No?
That okay, yeah. Next game, Miami Auburn. Tip-off has been pushed back 8 minutes officially now.
Oh.
So we are 15 minutes away from tip-off of Miami Auburn. While we're at commercial break, AJ, do we want to discuss what we have on the lines on this one?
Dude, you bet, Noah, because I'm on a little bit of a cold streak right now, looking to turn it around with a new game. Looking at Miami Hurricanes and Auburn.
Can't really relate. I've been on fire today.
Well, that's just great for you, Noah. Glad to hear that for you.
Well, I needed it after, the last, it's about damn time. And kind of cold the last 3 days, so.
Fair enough, as we have Auburn as a 6.5-point favorite going into this game. 145 is the total here. What are your thoughts, Noah?
You ready for this?
Oh, I'm ready.
Are you ready?
I think I'm ready.
I'm on Miami money line.
Woo! Wow.
We saw Kentucky go down in the first round. We saw Tennessee go down in the second round. I think Auburn is the third heavy hitter from the SEC to go down in the first or second round.
No, as a person who loves dogs, I respect the pick. However, I cannot follow you on this one. I think Auburn has figured it out here just in the nick of time as we're getting some action back here at Wisconsin, Iowa State. Give me Auburn minus the 6.5 to be completely honest with you.
All right. Interesting.
Is what it is.
And I suppose we should probably get synced up a little bit here,
More
AJ.
than likely.
Texas Tech, Notre Dame, 31 seconds away from halftime. Texas Tech holding a 3-point lead in that one. Keep an eye on that one, obviously.
Obviously. And we will go to that game at the conclusion of Iowa State, Wisconsin.
Wisconsin missing a 3. AJ, I'm going to pause it at... Oh. Well, let's see. Once we have a little bit of, settling down here. We're just going to go ahead and pause it at 10:40.
Not bad. Sounds
Seems
good
like a
as
good-
I...
seems like a good
Wisconsin takes the ball, 10:43. Noah, go ahead. Fighting Iowa State, trying to play some defense. Wisconsin needs to look for something here. Get some points on the board. 2, no good, being blocked. Loose ball. Iowa State gets the rebound.
And this game has been so exciting, AJ. We have through almost 10 minutes of the second half, Iowa State with 9 points, Wisconsin 4. If you bet the under in this game, it was a relatively low over-under, but you are not worried at all because there has not been a whole lot of points in this game as Iowa State drains a deep 2 there to make it a 8-point lead once again, 38-30. Iowa State, under 10 minutes left to go in this one.
Wisconsin puts up an easy 2, though.
And maybe now that I said something, they will start scoring the ball. Who knows? 38-32 Iowa State. And Iowa State looking for a shot here. Playing slow. No surprise they're actually getting a shot up, though.
Ooh.
Offensive rebound. Put back. No good. Wisconsin with the rebound. Davison going to take the ball up the court. 9:20 left in this one. 38-32.
Wisconsin underneath. Gets the 2 there. No foul.
Great find underneath there.
Great
Dish
find.
under the basket.
Looking really good there.
We got a timeout, Iowa State, maybe? Something.
Is what it appears like.
Timeout somebody. I mean, I would assume they wouldn't just like randomly shoot us off the commercial break, but you know, it wouldn't necessarily put it 100% past them, I guess.
Neither would I, Noah. As we do get a commercial I do not believe I've seen yet. Aflac with Wanda Sykes.
I have.
Oh.
But update. Texas Tech, Notre Dame going into halftime. Texas Tech 1 point lead, 26-25. And looking at the box score of that one, Wesley, a projected lottery pick from Notre Dame, 6 points on 1 of 9 shooting, 0 for 2. Texas Tech and their stifling defense holding Notre Dame to 7 of 28 from the field, 5 of 16 from 3. That's 31.3%. Notre Dame, one of the best three-point shooting teams in the country. Texas Tech not shooting the ball well themselves, though. Low-scoring game, 26-25 in that one.
Ooh, Wisconsin with a nice block there.
Yeah, and we have overtime in the NIT between Virginia and North Texas. We'll keep you posted on that one.
Yes, we will. As Wisconsin misses the 3, Iowa State gets the rebound here.
And Johnny Davis back in there with 3 fouls. Something to keep an eye on. A little bump there, Iowa State. Passing around the perimeter. Kalsher looked like he wanted to take it.
Yeah.
Doesn't. Passes it.
Oh, Butterfingers.
Man. And, man, the Iowa State player there in the corner just not able to contain, not able to reel in that easy pass there. We see a beautiful block from Johnny Davis there back on the other end. 3 blocks on the day. Wisconsin setting up their offense. Brad Davison
taking it
into the paint. And we're going to get probably an offensive basket interference here. Basket's not going to count as an unnecessary kind of tip there. That ball looked like it was going to roll back in, and Wisconsin touches it, taking 2 points off the board for themselves. That was just a stupid play right there.
Kind of been the game we've seen. Ooh, Iowa State being able to put that one up. 6-point game here. 7:43 left to go here in the second.
Gabe Kalsher, 19 points now, 9 of 17, seeming to be the only player in this entire game who really wants to score the basketball. 6-point lead for Iowa State. Brad Davison looking still pissed off. He's been pissed off for most of this half. He better watch his mouth. I mean, I don't know what he's saying, but he's got to watch out that he doesn't get a technical. He's been kind of yelling at the refs a lot lately.
Not yelling, just having a forceful conversation with them.
Just a forceful conversation. And we go to our under 8 timeout in this one. Iowa State with a 6-point lead. Virginia getting out to a nice little lead in overtime in the NIT tournament. 64-58. 2:46 left in overtime in that one. And AJ.
Yeah.
South Dakota up 57-47, 32 seconds left in that one. It looks like we are going to see our second 2 seed of the women's tournament fall in the first day of the second round.
Wow.
This is shaking up to be a good one.
It really is, Noah.
And I got to say that probably does not help my bracket, but maybe it does. I don't know. I gotta check. I don't have that one, fully ingrained in the mind. I haven't been staring at it all day long for 3.5 days. So
Very true. Very true. As we awake back from this Iowa-Wisconsin game, we might as well take a look at the live lines right now, Noah. Right now, we're looking at Wisconsin, once a favorite to open the game, now a 5.5-point dog, plus 290 on the money line, total at 103.5.
Total's all the way down to 103.5.
Probably going to see it sub 100 in another minute or two here.
I was gonna say, is it bad that I kind of like under 103.5?
I mean, it's at minus 125 now. I'm going to jump on it, dude. I need a little bit of a sweat here.
I mean, neither team really looking like they want to score this ball at all in this game.
No, not at all. Shout out to the book I'm using, giving me a little boost on that.
I don't feel bad at all with this one, because I have been shitting on both of these teams, and this has been not a good game at all because neither team shooting the ball well. Neither team looking the part. Neither team looking like they deserve to be here. However, one of these will unfortunately have to go to the Sweet 16.
Yeah, who are they facing?
They will face the winner of Auburn and Miami.
Ah. That's going to be a shit show.
And regardless of who wins Auburn-Miami, I will probably be taking them to...
Hey, shout out, there is a Valley hat in the Wisconsin fan base. Obviously, know a good basketball team when they see one in the Phoenix Suns.
And what looked like already decently, easy route for Kansas is starting to look easier and easier. Man, this Midwest region looks like a fucking shit show. I'm not gonna lie.
No, it really does.
Big
three there from Wisconsin, no good.
KU's look pretty nice.
KU does look nice.
They did struggle against Creighton, but
yeah, but Creighton was looking good this year.
Yeah, and as we see, Wisconsin with 4 players with 3 fouls. Iowa State has got 1 with 4 and 3 with 3. So neither team in deep foul trouble yet. But we'll have to see. And that was
Iowa State with another deep 2 dagger there.
That was Kalsher again, 21 points now. Like I said, the only player in this entire game who seems like they want to score. Johnny Davis going up, not getting it to fall, but looks like he got the foul. We'll get 2 free throws here coming up.
Not too shabby.
Fouls will be something to keep an eye on here a little bit.
A little bit.
And breaking news. Oh, South Dakota State advancing.
There they go.
Kind of figured that would happen.
Yeah.
We have two seeds out already in the women's Final Four.
As we wait for Wisconsin to take their second shot here, it's good. 36-42. We have a 6-point game with 6:22 left to go here in the second. It's not over yet, Noah.
Oh, certainly not. I mean, a 2-possession game with 6 minutes left. Obviously not over.
Wisconsin needing to find a stop here, get a turnover or something. Not see as Iowa State really doing well, moving that ball around. Some contact underneath. Big man really going to sell it.
Yeah, I didn't see a whole lot there.
No, didn't see a whole lot of contact, but it's enough to get Iowa State to the line.
Oh, okay. No, I'm fine with that. them
Yeah, I'm
calling
shocked
the
by that too. I
defense
thought
foul.
Wisconsin was going to get that ball based off what happened there, but
Fourth
what do
foul
we
on
know?
Davison. He's going to go to the bench. Probably be there for 3-4 minutes. Yeah, I don't know. He's been looking frustrated the whole second half. Not that was really like a frustration foul, but Iowa State draining the first, making it a 7-point game. Gabe Kalsher obviously been the big story of this game. Former Minnesota player, so very familiar with Wisconsin. Wisconsin should be familiar with Kalsher as well, but he's playing like he means something here. And
That he is. Sorry, go ahead.
8-point. I was going to say 8-point game here. Wisconsin taking it up the court. And I don't know if we missed something here. I got to look that up. Chucky Hepburn, they've shown him a couple times on the sideline. I'm looking like maybe he got injured.
Maybe injured. He may have missed something that may have been while we were away from the game as Wisconsin awaits free throws. While we wait the free throws, just want to say while you're listening or watching, we do want to thank you. Please like, share, and subscribe. It does help us beat the YouTube algorithm. Also helps us continue to do these in the future. Maybe not 4 days again until March Madness rolls around, but more live streams to come as Wisconsin nails both of them. We've got a 6-point game now, Noah.
Yes, Chucky Hepburn suffering an ankle injury coming out of the game in the first half when Wisconsin was up 22-19.
Not the best look there.
Obviously, losing your starting point guard, not an easy thing.
Nope.
And, my.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. I mean, we're going to get 3 free throws here, I think.
Just depends at this point who's taking them.
Looks like he's holding his foot rather than his ankle.
Definitely a foul. Not going to let us see where the foot fell there. Better shot here. Nope, we're on the ball still.
And now each team this half has fouled on a 3-point shot.
Something that we definitely saw a lot of in the first round, seeing less of in the second.
Yeah, he just got his foot stepped on there. Looks to be all right. Gonna shoot 3 free throws.
First one's up, and is good.
7-point lead for Iowa State. Gonna have a chance to blow this up to at least 9.
That one is good too.
And Wisconsin's starting to run out of time here to come back in this one. They're going to have to get something going. Only 12 points this half for Wisconsin, as we are a solid 14 and a half minutes in. Not really being able to manufacture anything, and this is kind of the Wisconsin team I expected against Colgate.
Yeah.
Now, that game was hard fought for most of it until Wisconsin pulled away for a 10-point win late. But, yeah, they got to get something going quick. Down 9, not a whole lot of time left. Obviously, plenty of time, but also not a lot at the same time, if that makes any sense.
No, 100% agree with you there. No, you got some time to mess around, but you got to be able to put your foot on the gas pedal to the metal and get it going.
Yeah, the Badgers just seem unable to make shots. And we will see what happens with the end of this one. Iowa State looking for something, throwing up a desperation shot there. We're going to get a shot clock violation. 4:46 left. Wisconsin going to take over. Still down 9. Looks like Brad Davison checking back in with his 4 fouls.
Wisconsin picking up the ball, moving it across the court now. 4:40 left to go here in the second. Driving, looking for a shot. It is good for 2. 7-point game now as Wisconsin finally gets to 40. Ooh, Iowa State looking for a big three to find it there. Up 50 to
Damn.
40 now. Now feeling really bad about my under 103, Noah.
Yeah, I mean, both teams starting to make a little bit more, but are we giving up the and one there, or
Looks like it.
the deal with that one, huh? Interesting. All right. Well, Wall gonna get a chance to complete the and one here and make it a 7-point game. 4 minutes and 4. Certainly not over yet, but Wisconsin's gonna have to figure something out. Figure out a way to score the basketball, which they have not done well all half or even all game. Yet still only down 7.
Yeah, finding a way to stay in this game. Wisconsin looking good there, but needing to throw together more than just a couple 2-point shots here and there and praying for an and one as Iowa State with a spin turnaround. Nothing there. They needed that rebound there, but Wisconsin not really fighting for it.
And as lame as this game has kind of been on both sides of the ball, Gabe Kalsher, he's been all over the place, and he's been fighting. He's been single-handedly almost winning this game. Like I said, the only one on the court who seems like they want to make shots, the only one who seems like they want to win on both sides. Like, Kalsher's been all over everything. Shout out to him.
Huge shout out to him as Wisconsin double teamed on the outside there. Looks like we will get a foul and some shots coming.
Kalsher besides himself, as he did not think he committed a foul there. Auburn and Miami are live right now, AJ. We will keep an eye on that one. Virginia, North Texas in the NIT. 1-point game, 4 seconds left in overtime. See what happens with that one. Miami out to an 8-2 start early, and I, for one, love that. I know you're not probably a big fan of that, AJ.
Nope, hate that. And you know how much I hate betting on Alabama teams. So you know how much it hurt me to really swallow my pride there and put my money before my hatred.
I was kind of shocked with that too, AJ. Like, I was like, AJ's betting on Auburn. Interesting.
They look like the better team, Noah. Eye test doesn't lie. But it is right now.
I don't know. Miami's looked pretty damn good down the stretch here late in the season. So obviously, you know me. I put a lot of weight on how conferences are playing.
100%.
Obviously, the Big Ten falling flat on their face all damn day today. I will say Ohio State, Michigan State putting up a good fight. Illinois not looking great at all.
Not
Wisconsin
really.
looking pretty terrible in this one. We do have Purdue yet to come later today. AJ, I'm the longer today goes on, the more and more I'm kind of thinking Texas Longhorns over Purdue.
No chance. Come on. Come on, Noah. Don't be doing that to yourself. Last time, you ridiculed me for letting you take Iowa, and I am not going to let you make the same mistake here with Texas. We both know the Longhorns are not back, and we both know that this Purdue team is something else. The spoiler makers are here to stay. They are making it to the round of 16, and if they have to go through, I think this is going to be a blowout. I really don't think this game's going to be close.
I mean, you can call them the spoiler makers, but, you know, they do have another nickname that some people call them, and that's Purdon't. And you know what Purdue has done all season?
What is that?
Besides play most of the time great basketball? They have choked when there's too much expectation on them.
Oh.
And with St. Peter's also moving on to the Sweet 16, which most people would consider probably an easy Elite Eight for whoever wins this game, I don't know that I like Purdue. Because you know what happened? They were ranked. They got to the #1 overall ranked team twice this year. They couldn't keep that #1 ranking for a whole week, both times. They got beat. They got beat both times.
True.
So they were #1 in the country twice, and for 1 week each time because they got beat both times, and one of the times they got beat twice. So Purdue not doing well when they have big expectations of them. Wisconsin draining the free throws. 5-point game. Wisconsin definitely still in this. Both teams in foul trouble. Like now we're in like foul trouble. Wisconsin,
Yeah.
2 guys with 4, 2 with 3. Iowa State, 3 guys with 4, 2 with 3. Depth going to come into big play here. Whose bench is going to be able to keep them in, or who's going to lose starters due to foul trouble? So we see an Iowa State guy on the ground.
Ooh,
No
Iowa
foul.
State not being able to get that one in.
Johnny Davis pulling in the rebound. We're going to set it up. Under 3 minutes left in this one. 5-point game. Johnny Davis can't get it to go. Iowa State with the rebound. 2:32. 5-point lead. Any basket Iowa State can make here in the next possession or two will be huge.
Will be huge and really would put a lot of pressure on Wisconsin. As they have it now, only a 2-possession game. Iowa State looking for something, looking for the open 3, but instead a long 2 jumper, no good, not going to go in, but they get the rebound, kick it back out.
They're going to be able to run some more time with 2:05. AJ, a 3-pointer here for Iowa State would be what we call a real morale crusher for Wisconsin.
That it would be, Noah.
We'll see if they elect to take a 3 or work it inside for a 2. They're running
Contested
out of time.
3, no shot at it. Wisconsin with the ball, minute 43 left to go here in the second. They got a shot here, Noah.
Yeah, Wisconsin, an opportunity to cut it to a 1-possession game.
Ooh, Iowa State keeping it alive, though.
Wow, beautiful save there.
Great save there by Iowa State with a minute 28 left to go here in the game, Noah. 50-45, only 5 points separate the two teams.
Iowa State has missed their last 6 field goal attempts. They need one here. If you're Wisconsin, this is probably the last possession that you can play defense without fouling. Unless Iowa State misses. If Iowa State makes one here, Wisconsin will have to foul down the stretch.
Ooh, it is going to be blocked
nice little
there.
block there. It's now or never for Wisconsin. They got to cut it
make a move.
to a 1-possession
Big
game.
3. No shot there. Up for 2. No foul there. Loose ball on the
Got the block.
ground.
Iowa State getting the timeout.
Wow.
It looks like Iowa State going to have possession. 48.6 left in this one, and for Wisconsin, I mean, you try to set up the press and get a turnover here. I think the second Iowa State gets it over on this possession, I think the second Iowa State gets it over the half-court line, then you foul. But I think you wait until then. You know, you try to get a 5-second violation on the inbounds first. You try to get a steal, and then you hopefully try to keep them contained to get the 8-second violation. If you can't do that, it's only 8 seconds off the clock. Still enough time to do something, only down 5. Obviously, Iowa State still will have to get the ball in, not turn it over, and make free throws if they want to win this game. But it is looking pretty decent for Iowa State so long as they can execute here down the stretch. As we do have second half action underway in Notre Dame, Texas Tech. Miami up 13-6 with 14:45 left in the first half of that one.
Jeez.
Texas Tech up 31-27 with 17:42 in the game. We will jump over to Notre Dame, Texas Tech upon conclusion of Wisconsin and Iowa State. AJ, the Big 12, I think, still looking, other than Baylor losing.
Yeah, Baylor was a big one. That was a shocker, honestly.
Looking really strong. I don't love that, given that we do play a Big 12 team tonight in TCU. However, we'll see how Texas does, another Big 12 team to play today.
We will, Noah. Nope, that's not right. Trying new stuff with the mic while we have time.
And, if Iowa State advances to the Sweet 16, I'm okay with that because my whole thing, this whole pod here between LSU, Iowa State, Wisconsin, and Colgate,
Yeah.
is I did say when we were going over the brackets that I thought this was the toughest pod to choose because this, if you recall, it is on tape because when we were going over our bracketology little episode there before March Madness, I said this is the only one of the pods of 4 games out of the entire bracket where I could see all 4 teams making the Sweet 16. So technically I was not wrong as much as I have bagged on Ohio State. Or Iowa State, not Ohio State. It's been a long
We did
day.
bag on Ohio State pretty bad too.
Kind of been doing that to all the Big Ten teams. I don't hate the Big Ten. I don't hate them. I just hate them in this tournament and last year's tournament.
Not looking good in either case scenarios. Iowa State looking to inbound the ball here. Full court press from Wisconsin. Not getting a foul early. They're going to be looking. Iowa State take it in. Going to get the foul there, though.
And I love that from Iowa State, knowing that a foul is coming, going up to the rim. Because, if you don't make the shot, it's no different. You're still getting the 2 free throws. If you can somehow make that ball go through and get an and one, knowing that a foul is coming. That's beautiful. What?
Huh?
Oh, they're saying that wasn't a foul and that was a clean block out of bounds. Okay.
Oh, interesting.
And that'll
Tipped
be
out.
foul.
They're going to review it.
No
saying
foul.
Oh.
No foul, but they're reviewing it. Called it Iowa State ball. I don't know how that wasn't a foul with this contact here. I mean, Davison just bodying the Iowa State player who's literally just trying to go up for the ball.
Obviously out there on Wisconsin.
Yeah, that's going to be Iowa State ball, but I don't know how that's not a foul. I don't know how that's not Davison's 5th foul right there. I suppose when you're playing in the, when you've been playing college basketball for 14 years, you start to get some calls your way. The refs look the other direction. When you're 38 years old and still playing college basketball.
We don't know his actual age, but he has been playing for a long time.
If you were tuned in on Friday when we had Tripp on,
yeah,
Tripp mentioned his very first class at Wisconsin was with Brad Davison. And then Tripp went on to mention that he has been graduated for 2 years now.
Hey, man, that grad extension,
Well, the COVID year and the, you got another red shirt in there. He's in his 6th. So in reality, obviously I make a lot of jokes about, Davison and a couple other players who've just been around forever. He is in his 6th year of playing college basketball. Which is just ridiculous. I mean, I had to take a semester off halfway through my college career because I was getting too burnt out. I can't imagine 6 years. 6 years, man. God.
Well, I assume you're not really taking a full schedule at that point. Tommy, live bets back in the chat. Welcome back, bud. My great bracket also includes Miami over Auburn. It's early, but scores looking solid. Tommy, live bets feeling good early.
Tommy, I'd like to see said bracket. It seems like your bracket just has everything going right.
Yeah, it seems like a lot's going right for you, Tommy. And I mean, if it is, and you have that good of a bracket, shout out.
Not that I'm challenging you on that, but or do we just have multiple brackets where these aren't all going right in the same bracket and they're just going right in individual brackets?
While we take a look at sad Wisconsin fans have a break in action, Noah, I do want to mention really quick, Diamondbacks and Royals playing spring training today. Diamondbacks up with 10 runs going into the top of the 7th. Proceed to give the game away, losing the game 10-11 in the bottom of the 9th.
Hey, I saw the Twins beat the Rays 3-1 in spring training today. Shout out the Twins now that we got Carlos Correa, who is literally a third of our payroll. Carlos Correa getting paid $35 million a year. The rest of the Twins roster, like $70 million combined, something like that. That's got to be weird being in a. Yeah, obviously, we'll talk about that more later. But got to be weird being like on a team like that where literally one guy is taking up a third of the entire payroll.
It's definitely that meme from from We're the Millers, where it's like, you're making how much? You guys are getting paid?
Yeah, all I know is Correa better be buying the rest of the team dinner like every time they go out.
Oh, I am sure drinks are on him whenever they go to the bar.
Iowa State with a nice rebound there off of Wisconsin miss. This one looking like
it's a jump ball, but possession Iowa. I don't know why Wisconsin was asking for the jump ball.
Well, I mean, wouldn't have made a difference. I suppose you take the jump ball over just Iowa State having possession because, same outcome, but at least this way then the possession arrow switches to Wisconsin. So, yeah,
Tommy,
good little fight there by them. But
Tommy, give me 1 sec. It's Iowa State inbounding the ball, keeping it alive. Oh, hard foul there.
That could be a flagrant. Hopefully Kalsher's not injured, holding his hand.
I think just got the wind knocked out of him. Mom is looking concerned there.
Yeah, he seems
looks fine going to the line.
Seems to be all right.
Tommy in the chat. Sorry, go ahead.
Free Johnny Davis coming in like a free safety and just and just clocking him. That's a hit against a defenseless receiver. I know head to head, but
I know we're in basketball, but please throw the flag on that one. That one.
Kalsher hand must be okay. That was his right hand, I think. His shooting hand seeming unfazed, making the first one, making it an 8-point game. Chance to extend it to 9. AJ, I think we can go ahead and address that chat question. I don't think anything too crazy will happen here.
Not a question, just Tommy live bets in the chat saying his bracket is going good. He just has one bracket made. Again, Tommy, if you could please send that to Noah or I, we would love to just confirm it. As Wisconsin with a wide open 3 missed. Another one missed.
Another
one. It goes in finally.
Johnny Davis getting something to fall. Wisconsin multiple chances there.
All I'm saying is Noah.
I'm just asking for that, screenshot saying he's in the 98th, 99th percentile because it seems like everything is going right and nothing is going wrong. Or maybe Tommy's made some bad picks in his bracket and he just hasn't mentioned them. That would totally make sense as well. I obviously, because we've been on for so long and covering every single game, AJ, I have had to mention and walk through all of my good picks as well as my bad picks. I can't just, leave omit my bad picks from what we're talking about because we are covering every game.
Noah, I am with you there. And I want to mention this game might be over, but I still have a bet very much alive. 103.5. We are at 101 right now with 12.9 seconds left to go here in the game, Noah.
Now, I didn't jump on that with you, AJ, but you were just... Well, I didn't have my phone or my app up. You were discussing it. And I'm like, I'd take the one. I said I would take the 103.5. I didn't take it.
Oh, man. Can only allow 2 more points to be scored here.
Wisconsin gonna foul here. Or they're gonna get a takeaway. And, that might be beneficial for you, AJ, if we don't get anything here. Oh. AJ, do you believe in missed free throws?
Oh no, I don't. I can afford the missed free throws. That's fine. I cannot afford a last second 3 or a 2.
No. I'm saying you're gonna need missed free throws because Wisconsin's going to the line for 2, and then you bet your damn ass they're gonna foul after Iowa State inbounds it here. So we get a first one missed. All right, AJ, and you can afford 2 points to go up still and be okay. However, regardless of what happens with this, Wisconsin probably going to foul again. Hate to see Chucky Hepburn with the boot and the crutches on the sideline. Never want to see that with anybody.
Miss it. Fuck.
All right. 53-49. Iowa State gonna inbounds it here. Each team with 1 timeout left too. Don't be surprised if we have 5 or 10 minutes before this game's over. Wisconsin does get the quick foul. 5.7. Iowa State going to the line for 2. AJ, you can afford 1 here. You can't afford 2. You sweating? You sweating yet?
Just a little bit, Noah. Just a little bit of a sweat going on here. Only one more free throw can be allowed here, or my under is absolutely cooked.
2-possession game. Gonna remain a 2-possession game regardless of these free throws, but obviously AJ.
This game's over.
Desperately.
Stop
desperately
making
winning
points.
this.
Miss this one. Miss it. Yes. Oh, it's still alive, baby. We're
I would argue
still
it's not-
alive.
I would argue it's not over at 5.7. If it were at like 2.7 or maybe
All
even
right,
3.7,
okay, no,
then yes.
Don't need that.
I mean, you only need 3 or 4 seconds to get 2 quick threes up. I mean, it's not very likely, but, you know, whatever. Makes the second. AJ needs 0 more points in this game. Wisconsin going to probably turn the ball over here with a super errant pass. We get a shot, no foul. Iowa State kicking it back in, going over. And by half a point, by the skin of his teeth, AJ holds on. And
The under hits by half a point, Noah. You love to see it.
that's what I just said, AJ. By the skin of your teeth, you hit that one. Really, really sweating that one out. And let's not waste any time here, AJ. We have action. We have second half action in Notre Dame and Texas Tech.
Gonna
in a
need
close
you to
one.
tell me what channel that's on, bud.
TBS. Very funny.
Oh, very funny.
However, nothing funny about March and Madness, unless you are Tom Izzo in that Duke Michigan State game where he got so tired of yelling he had to just start laughing.
Can't really blame
And
him there.
you know what? For the second or third time today, we switch over to another game, and it's on commercial break. AJ, I'm going to use this opportunity. To grab myself another drink and use the restroom real quick.
Sounds good, Noah. I will need to do the same when you get back. Let me get everything arranged. See you there in a moment. Oh, wow. As my heart rate drops from the ending of that Iowa State-Wisconsin game, thank you for missing the shots, boys, and letting the under 103 and a half hit by half a point. We move on here to Texas Tech. Going up against Notre Dame. Sorry, thought I was going to burp there or something. Score right now, 36-39. Texas Tech up by 3. I believe both Noah and I are on Texas Tech here, as we do appear to be on Texas Tech together. I am looking at the live lines right now. 4.5 Texas, minus 4.5 for Texas at minus 105. Going to throw a little action on that. I enjoy the line. I think it's going to continue for Texas Tech. They have been a great team all season, continue to be looking good. As we look at Tommy live bets in the chat, saying that it is good, but not that good, not the 99th percentile. That's great, Tommy. Still would love to see the bracket, bud. No disrespect for you, but, I mean, we showed ours, so you got to show yours. Bracket, in this case scenario. As we await commercial break, coming back from this one, let's look in. Auburn still down to Miami, 21-14 with 7:53 left to go here. Me taking Auburn minus the points, not feeling too good now. Quinn, I want Notre Dame and Miami to win. Let's go ACC, big ACC fan in the chat now. You may be getting that wish. Notre Dame still keeping it close. Miami staying ahead. And we've got a lot more action-packed action for you here tonight, with capping off our home team, U of A Wildcats, going up against the TCU Horned Frogs, apparently. This is their hand signal. Go Frogs. Not as good as the Cats, so go Cats. Wildcats. Still waiting. Looks like we are going to get back. They are going to give us a tournament update on that Wisconsin-Iowa game and the heart-breaking fashion. Wisconsin getting sent home, looking definitely like the weaker team. Iowa State keeping their run alive. Will be interesting to see who they go up against in Miami versus Auburn. As we get back, Texas Tech with the ball up top. 12-16 left to go here in the game. Texas Tech really needs to start something going here. Pull away a little bit, get a little comfortable as they look for the two. No good, but they will get the rebound off the loose ball. Looking for something here as Noah Engelbrechtson joins us back on the stream. Noah, welcome back.
Hello. Hello.
Oh, shit, and I can confirm Tommy has just sent in his bracket. We will take a look at that in a moment.
All right, I'm dying to see it.
Can't wait. He also sent it to you,
Oh.
by the way.
Yes, he did.
Thank you, Mr. Live Bets. As Notre Dame with the ball now. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Kicking it out. Big three is good for Notre Dame. Tying it up 39-39. 11:20 left to go here in the second, Noah.
Yeah, and I can confirm on air here. Tommy Taylor has a beautiful bracket.
Tommy Taylor, Mr. Live Bets, being able to have a great bracket. I can confirm as well. That is a double confirmation. We are reporting live here now. Tommy Live Bets with a beautiful bracket. As Notre Dame looks for another big three, no good with Texas Tech. Dude, these white jerseys, I'm so sick of seeing them. As Texas...
Well, the it's March Madness, so the home team, or not the home team, but the better seed in every single matchup wears white, AJ. So you're going to see a white jersey on one side or the other every single matchup.
Noah,
March.
as we've been watching this for the last 3 days, I completely understand that. But as we get close to hour 40 of live streaming, it's getting hard to not call them Wisconsin or the team that we just watched before.
Yeah, the accent color that looks the same. I get that. I do like it though. I like the cleanness of the
Yes.
white. There are certain colors that are fine going together, but obviously you get run-ins with certain teams. Like you can't have Illinois wearing orange and Houston wearing red. Although Houston, never mind. Houston not wearing white today. Houston was wearing the blacks.
They were wearing the blacks today. Looking
Yeah,
sharp in the
so-
blacks, too.
So not necessarily all white, I guess. That's not I guess not the official rule. I didn't know for sure or anything like that. I just assumed all the home teams, or not the home teams, the lower seeded teams wore white. But
Higher
now that I
seeded
think
teams
about
were
it,
white.
yes. Yeah, sorry. Long day. But yeah, Houston was wearing black uniforms earlier today. They looked real nice in those. So long as Arizona doesn't touch those red uniforms,
No.
I am okay. And watch us make it all the way to the national championship.
Oh, and we're the Reds.
And then, well, only if we're playing Gonzaga, because that would be the only case where we are not technically the better seeded, or the
better team.
well, technically the home team, even though it's on neutral court. As you do have a red Arizona jersey behind you, but that's fine. Not worried about that. So long
that
as our
one's from
team,
2016, though. This one's old. This is when we were good in the Reds.
so long as our team isn't wearing the Reds ever, because I believe all 3 games we lost this year, our only 3 losses this year, all 3 of them, we were wearing the red jerseys.
I can confirm that, Noah, not looking good in the red, no matter how stylish they may look. U of A, not good in the red.
I mean, they look good, like
Look
visually,
great.
but not play well. We should just bury those jerseys, never bring them out again. Either wear white, or like the blue jerseys, or if we got to go with some sort of gray, that's fine too. I don't care. And I hate to say it because the red kind of looks nice sometimes, but it has not done us any favors this season. Maybe it's just a this season type of thing, but we got to put those red jerseys away for the rest of the season.
That
Oh.
we do.
Interesting. Auburn. Looks like basket not going to count. Or, sorry, not Auburn. Texas Tech. Basket. Again, the white jerseys. Couldn't tell exactly. Forgot what game I was watching there for a second. grabbing the rim with his left hand before putting it in with his right hand.
And that's
gonna
not
be a basket
allowed?
violation. No, that's a basket violation or whatever they call it. Not a
Learn
equivalent
something
of
new every day.
the equivalent of goaltending for the offense.
Interesting. Tommy in the
Well,
chat saying, sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say because there's some flex to the rim, so it makes sense because you can't like pull the rim down to help yourself like get a better angle at a dunk, I guess.
Makes sense that still Texas Tech ball. 10:28 left to go in the ball game, tied up at 39.
And we had Tommy saying.
Good there for Texas Tech for 2. Tommy saying the white with gold U of A jerseys are fire. I could not agree more.
I don't know that we have those in the rotation anymore.
They were fire.
We had
though.
those under Sean Miller with those like gradient jerseys, which were like, okay, I could like either take them or leave them. I'm glad we went to a little bit more. I don't want to call it retro, but we went kind of back to like what we had a little while ago.
More traditional.
Unlike, I loved what we did with our football jerseys this last season and the first season under Jed Fish, who went complete retro look with the jerseys, which I thought was very cool, despite us only, winning one game.
Hey,
we looked good.
Our first game in 2 years, so we'll take it.
We barely ever won, but we lost a bunch of games, but we looked good doing it. So
fans getting fired up. So's the Notre Dame coach. Wisconsin fans calling for him to get teed up.
And interesting, we've got another battle in this game between the ACC and the Big 12, both conferences playing extremely well this tournament. Each with only one loss apiece, I believe. I think Baylor, the only loss for the Big 12, and that was to an ACC team.
Yeah.
And as far as the ACC goes, I feel like they have a loss somewhere. Forget exactly who that was, but you know what? Whatever. I've been staring at this bracket for too long. All the letters are starting to look the same. All the teams are starting to look the same, other than at the end there, just in all caps, Arizona.
And that's the only name that matters. Let's be real, Noah.
Well, and I got that, and the fact that I get mad every time I see that stupid Iowa that I wrote there in the Final Four. For the second year in a row, if Purdue loses to Texas, AJ, this will be the second year in a row. The Big Ten has had 9 teams in the tournament, and only one has made the Sweet 16. And Michigan would be that one.
Jeez.
Both times. Granted, they had a 1 seed last year and an 11 seed this year, but it would be pretty crazy if Purdue loses and Michigan ends up being that 1 out of 9 that makes the Sweet 16. Not a good look for the Big Ten as a conference.
No, not at all. Not at all. 9:45 left to go here in the second. 41-39, Texas Tech up. Making some substitutions here.
Notre Dame. Notre Dame's starting to get hot from 3, which, like we said, it was going to be a weird, interesting battle. This is a weird matchup because you have 2 vastly different styles of play and different teams in this game.
With Notre Dame putting up a big 3, calling it good, takes the lead by 1. 9:30 left to go here in the second, Noah. We got a dogfight.
Yeah, something to keep an eye on. As good as Texas Tech is and has been, this could be something that catches them off guard because it's not, like I said, because those styles of play are so different. It's interesting. Notre Dame up 44-41. Largest lead of the game for Notre Dame at 3. AJ, are you stepping away or should I sync up with you right now?
Ooh, gonna step away right now, Noah. I'm gonna let
All
you
right.
call the rest of this game. I'll be back in a moment.
Yeah, I'll sync up when you get back. That sounds good. Interesting here. I'm going to pull up this chat, see what Tommy Taylor's saying over here. White and gold fire. Quinn saying Virginia Tech was the ACC team that lost. Thank you, Quinn. I appreciate the assist there. Thank you for the dime. And that was interesting to note that the Virginia Tech loss was to a Big 12 team. Both of these conferences, their only losses have been to each other. I feel like that's going to be some interesting food for thought when I fill out my second chance bracket at the end of tonight, because my brackets are not doing pretty at all. And if you're wondering what a second chance bracket is, once we get to the Sweet 16, most places will offer a second chance bracket. If you're with any of those sites, there's usually a little bit of prize money involved, usually a lot less than the actual like bracket thing, but I will be filling out second chance brackets with the 16 teams remaining, and it's going to be hard to pick against both of these conferences who are looking very, very, very strong. It's a little bit nerve-wracking for me as an Arizona fan, knowing that we have to play TCU tonight, the Big 12 playing really well. However, the Pac-12, small sample size, UCLA obviously not looking good in their first game, but looking great in their second game. USC with a tough one against Miami, who's out to a 6-point lead with 3 minutes left against Auburn. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think we have enough data yet on the Pac-12 to know if they're going to be, a strong or a weak competitor this year with only 3 teams. However, I can tell you, as we go to commercial break here, the Big Ten, not it. They're not it. They're not it. And the SEC's had an awful tournament, which is why I took Miami money line. AJ was on Auburn with the 6.5. And I didn't count the SEC out when Kentucky lost in the first round, but after I saw Tennessee lose a second round game, Alabama obviously losing in the first round, SEC not looking good. That's not everybody is on the same page as I am with giving all this weight to how conferences are doing, but I personally think this is a huge, huge indicator every year. You got to pay attention to the early games. You see what happens in the early games, and that should give you an indication on how the tournament's going to go overall for each conference. Obviously, last year, the Big Ten falling on their face, just like they did this, have so far this year. We still do have Purdue, Texas to come later tonight. And, you look at last year with the Pac-12, who everyone was saying, oh, the Pac-12 is so weak. Pac-12 can't do anything. And then, 4 teams in the, or 3 teams in the Elite 8, 4 teams in the Sweet 16, out of only 5 in the tournament. So I put a lot of weight. I put a lot of weight on the conferences. And see if we can get a poll going. AJ comes back. About whether or not you feel the same. I don't know. In the meantime, let's hear it in the comments, in the chat. Do you give a lot of weight to how the conferences are doing, or do you look at it more from an individual team perspective? As Quinn says, Miami can be good when they want to, but I don't think they will get past Jabari Smith and Auburn. Hard pick. They are up early. That game kind of winding down. Playing very good defense on Auburn. Auburn with only, 22 points. 3 minutes left in the half. We'll see. Jabari Smith, obviously, most likely going to be the number 1 overall pick in the draft. Speaking of other overall picks, we have seen a number of other really good players. We will see Jaden Ivey, who is projected 2nd or 3rd in most drafts. Chet Holmgren, obviously the other one, rounding out that top 3. Benedict Mathurin on Arizona. We'll see him later today. We saw Paolo Banchero and AJ Griffin at Duke earlier today. Johnny Davis at Wisconsin. We're seeing Blake Wesley right now on Notre Dame. Tremendous 3-point shooter, although had a terrible first half. And a couple other guys here in, projected lottery picks that we will see still in the tournament, and it'll be interesting. Tommy saying the beginning of the season definitely matters, especially the invitational tournaments, because it does show the stronger conferences against one another. Oh, I'm trying to think about all of those. Obviously, the only one that comes to mind, the one that I paid the most attention to, was the battle for Atlantis, where we had Baylor winning that one over Michigan State in the final. Auburn lost to UConn in the first round. Big East, by the way, has been, other than Villanova, not really doing a whole lot. Creighton looked pretty good yesterday. I don't know. We'll see. Quinn saying Wisconsin won the Maui Invitational. Yeah, I don't know about the. I don't know that I agree with the early season indications, Tommy. I'm talking about like the early games and early rounds of the tournament. And I am not gonna lie, with the NIT playing the first round before the first round of the March Madness tournament, I had eyes on that. I had eyes on the NIT. Unfortunately, some conferences like the Big Ten, like you had 9 in the March Madness tournament, 0 making the NIT because of that, drop off from the top ones to the others. Not a whole lot of indication there with that one, but there's kind of some. You're kind of seeing some uniform play here. Obviously, Texas A&M doing really well, but like looking at my ACC teams here in the NIT, Wake Forest, they're looking pretty good. Virginia looking pretty good. I should check and see if they won or not going to overtime against North Texas today. Pac-12 doing so in the NIT. SEC actually faring pretty well in the NIT, not doing super well in the NCAA, so that kind of contradicts it a little bit. But Quinn saying NIT has to play when the tournament is not on, so you can enjoy each separately. I would love that. Unfortunately, they're not going to push the March Madness tournament back, and nobody's going to care about the NIT after March Madness is over, but it would be great if they could possibly find a way to like cram the NIT in before the March Madness tournament starts, or start the NIT right away, so you have like kind of the final couple rounds of the NIT happening during the first 2 rounds of March Madness. But I don't know that a whole lot of people pay attention to the NIT in general. I obviously do, because I love college basketball. It probably ranks number 1 for me personally.
Over football?
Yeah, I can't say basketball over football in general, but college basketball is probably my number 1, followed by NFL, then NHL, then probably college football number 4. Actually, college football might slightly edge out NHL. I don't know.
Ooh.
But it's hard. I'll have to sit down and make a list. Tommy's saying, okay, gotcha. I wouldn't say it's super important, but it gives you a look. I think it's the most important thing. Yeah. My only problem with non-conference play at the beginning of the season, Tommy, is with some of these powerhouse teams with a bunch of freshmen, they're so much better by the time March Madness rolls around than they are for the first 10 games, for their first 10, 12 starts. Now, if you have an experience, which is why, you'll drop some games maybe if you have some really talented freshmen and you're playing some experienced teams with, 3rd or 4th year players out there. Whereas by the time they get a whole season or most of a season under their belt, they start playing a lot better. These 17, 18-year-old kids, they grow so much in their first year, especially when they're as talented as, these 4 or 5-star recruits are.
Absolutely. And Quinn also in the chat, I believe she is referring, they're referring to, meaning playing on Monday and Wednesday, playing those tournament games instead of playing them on the weekends. I like that idea a lot. Get those games on the weekdays but you got to remember they're student athletes, I guess. So they do need to attend class.
Yeah, but like you look at the March Madness tournament, they're gone
True.
for so long. Like, I mean, they have ways of doing everything. The interesting thing is like some of these teams that make it to like Elite Eight, Final Four, they talk about it pretty much every year how these kids are taking like finals.
Oh yeah.
Or not finals necessarily because
Midterms.
But yeah, there's a number of teams, number of schools where it lines like one of these weekends. Maybe it's the second weekend, maybe it's whatever, but lines up with like midterms, and they talk about this every year. How there's like some kids are sitting up in their hotel rooms the day between two games, taking midterms, and so like this tournament is so special because you have all this crazy basketball, and you lose once and you're out. But like the fact that these kids are still taking classes, and like the fact that there's some of them literally taking midterms on their like day between two games.
Yeah.
On such a big stage with so much pressure. I mean, not enough love. Like everybody, not everybody, but there's those people out there who are like, whatever. They're college athletes. They're getting free school. They take easy classes. Like yada yada yada. Like who cares?
Absolutely. No, I do want to get back to that conversation a little bit more, but we have a tight game in our hands here. 47-48, Notre Dame looking for a basket. We're going to get a foul there with 4:28 left to go.
I was last thought on that. Just like, it's amazing what these kids have to go through.
It really is. No, it's amazing.
I mean, they definitely are balancing school in there and getting an education with all of the basketball that they have to play here.
100%. Quinn even mentioning during games and trips, a lot on their plate. How could you study and worry about the workload? I agree. But right now they're worried about making these free throws. The first one is no good.
Yeah, I should get synced up with you here, AJ. I'm gonna go ahead and pause it at 4:20.
Sounds hey, nice.
Let me know when you get there.
Sounds good. Paul Atkinson Jr. taking the second free throw. Still good. 2-point lead now. Notre Dame with Texas Tech looking to make a little bit of a comeback here, Noah. They've been kind of teetering right there.
Yeah. Waiting for 4:20, AJ.
And go ahead. As
Beautiful.
Texas Tech driving in, and 2 is not good. It was in and out there.
Oh, yeah, this one coming down to the wire. Texas Tech holding Notre Dame to a pretty low score, which, we kind of expected that one. Texas Tech not getting enough points on their own, though.
No, not even close, unfortunately.
As Miami goes into half up 1 point on Auburn. Auburn closing that gap a little at the end of the first half. We get a foul.
Looks like it. Noah, live total 113.5. How do we feel about that under?
I'm not gonna mess around with the over under here with 113.5.
What are we at, 96 right now?
Yeah, but 18 points in like almost 4 minutes is not unheard of. I mean, at the pace this game has been going so far, that like, yeah, but it's too close, man.
But we also have fouls, yeah, penalties.
I was gonna say,
trouble. Line going to the line.
Unless it stays a 2 or 3 point game back and forth the entire time, we might have some fouls at the end and some free throws.
Can
Too
I get
risky.
an alternate total?
Too risky, in my opinion.
All right, we're going over 113.5.
AJ,
At
I think
minus
we
105.
we have another game tipping off here pretty soon.
Which one?
Official start time has been changed and set. Texas Purdue, 4 minutes until tip-off.
Oh.
Texas Purdue, AJ, why don't we cover that real quick while we are at commercial break?
Noah, minus 3.5. The Boilermakers are favored in this game. Total 135. How are you feeling?
Oh, man. It's taken every bone in my body to resist taking Purdue at only a 3.5 point line against a streaky, inconsistent Texas team. But I just did go on a rant about conferences and how they've been playing and all of that, and I am going to go ahead and take Texas money line, and probably going to hate myself for it later, but you know what? We're going to go ahead and do it. The Big 12 has been playing really, really good. Big 10 has been playing really, really bad. So give me Texas.
I
Give me the
understand
under
where you're.
too.
I understand.
I don't even know what the number is, but give it to me. I haven't even looked at the number, but I'll take it.
Under, you're looking at 135 and a half. 135 even, excuse me.
Yeah, and this is going to be a weird, weird game, AJ. Let's hear what you have, and then I'll explain why it's going to be weird. Or do you want me to explain it? Or do you want me to explain it before you put a wager in?
Either way, I've already made my decisions. I'm just putting in the numbers for my wagers.
Okay, Texas plays a very, very, very slow pace, one of the slowest paces in basketball. Purdue plays a very fast pace. Purdue, a very offensive-heavy team that doesn't play very good defense. Texas, the complete opposite. Whoever can force this game into their style of game is going to win. So if this game gets mucky and slow-paced, I think Texas wins. If Purdue can keep this running at a fast pace and force Texas into a faster pace, I think they're going to win the game. So a real toss-up of a game, to be honest. I'm on Texas money line.
I understand where you're coming from there, Noah. I have been burned too many times by Texas, like I've been burned too many times by Seton Hall. I'm going to stick with the trend of not getting my heart broken again. So I'm staying with Purdue, taking them on the double result first half and second half. I mean, first half and full game at plus 105, taking them minus the 3.5. And I'm also going to stick with you on the under on this one, 135.
Notre Dame missing a free throw. AJ going horns down today.
Horns down. All the way down.
Please don't hate me if anyone's watching and they're a Texas fan.
Oh, go ahead and hate me, Texas fans, because y'all have lost me a lot of money since football season.
AJ's like, it's payback.
Yeah,
You know,
fuck.
just
I mean,
dragging
dude,
you
listen, I have been on the Texas bandwagon. I tried getting on during football season. Matthew McConaughey's there. Everyone in Texas is hype. I like it when Texas is good, but Texas is not good right now. Shout out their women, though. Their women has a pretty solid team right now. Didn't they win yesterday?
Today. They were the 1-2 seed today so far that has not gone down. Iowa losing to Creighton. Baylor losing to South Dakota.
As Texas Tech goes to the line here.
And Texas blew out. They blew out Utah, so they were the 1-2 seed that hasn't fallen so far.
And while we have a little break in game, Noah, Quinn in the chat asking, who do you like most on Miami? They've got McGusty probably. I don't know enough about these players to give a solid opinion. Noah, do you have one?
Well, I can tell you as far as this game goes.
Who do you got on the daily fantasy, bro?
That's exactly what I was going to. I thought I had a Miami player.
Notre Dame with a pull-up, too. Looks good. 51-49, 2-point game with 3:04 left to go here in the second.
Yeah, it looks like I didn't end up taking a Miami player. I'd have two Auburn players in this one. But on Miami, you know, yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, they share the ball a lot. There's not really. Yeah, they really have a lot of players score as Texas Tech missing that one. Notre Dame getting a rebound.
Needed that one there.
I gotta say, if I gotta pick one player on Miami who I'm looking for, who could come up big, is probably Isaiah Wong. I haven't watched a ton of Miami, so I don't know necessarily their entire starting rotation there, but yeah, Wong's been impressive in the games I've watched for Miami.
Shout out, Tommy Live Bets. Noah, you didn't say Texas Tech was going to blow them out, and you gave me shit for saying Notre Dame would keep it close. No one ever said that this was going to be a blowout. I maybe said it was. I was hoping for one.
I mean, I picked Texas Tech to cover 8.5. I didn't say it was going to be a blowout.
As Notre Dame going back to the line, 2:09 left to go here in the game, Noah.
I mean, I think all you need to know is the fact that if you were tuned in earlier today, where I gave my parlay that I had today, I took Texas Tech on the money line, not on the 8.5. So
I like the money line still. Tommy,
That's
I
only
know you
because-
thought he did, but he didn't.
I did. I believe Tommy's referencing when we were talking yesterday. I was talking about which game I thought might be the biggest blowout of the day. I didn't say that there was going to be necessarily any specific blowouts. I don't remember exactly what I said word for word. This was one game I referenced. Houston over Illinois was another game I referenced, and that game was not very close.
Son of a bitch, we're only at 101 points.
What do you need?
I need 113 and a half. Over.
You took over 113.5 instead of under?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were going under on 113.5.
I was going to originally, but then I've been burned on the under. But now we're going to get a foul on the ground, looking like we're going to get some free throws here.
And Texas Tech going to have to try to escape this one.
That they will.
Oh, man. This game coming down to the wire between the two conferences that we've seen nothing but greatness out of so far. Each conference, only losses are to each other.
Really?
Yep.
Not bad.
The only losses the ACC has are to the Big 12, and the only losses the Big 12 has are to the ACC.
Quinn mentioning that they had the Michigan game right. We thought they were joking on that pick. I did think you were clowning there. I did not want to see Michigan move on. That was more of a hate pick than it was a logistical pick there, Quinn.
I don't know what the Wisconsin fan is doing in the crowd there. I don't know why they even bothered showing a Wisconsin fan. I don't know what they're rooting for. They're go back to Madison. Like, I suppose they're in Milwaukee, so probably Wisconsin fan. Plenty of Wisconsin fans in Milwaukee, so no problem there.
True.
Is this game in Milwaukee? No, this game's in San Diego. What the hell is there a Wisconsin fan in San Diego for? I'm not going to question it. Who cares? Doesn't matter. Maybe she didn't get the memo that Wisconsin lost. I don't know.
Well, no, this game started while Wisconsin was playing, so they couldn't have gotten the memo.
1 point game as we head to timeout here, 52-51. Yeah, Quinn, I did mention if you were tuned in, I did pick Colorado State over Michigan, but I did preface that by saying that was entirely a spite pick. Obviously, Michigan would have been the smart pick in that one. I acknowledged that, but I said I'm picking Colorado State out of spite for Michigan. So I'm not exactly happy that Michigan's in the Sweet 16. I did pick Tennessee. I do think it does benefit U of A if they can make it far enough in the tournament that Michigan is in instead of Tennessee. Obviously, Villanova looking like no joke either. But not looking past TCU, and if we do get past TCU, especially not looking past Houston, because that is a scary team to play in the Sweet 16.
It is a scary team. Look good today, especially in the All Blacks. As we get ready to go back to Texas Tech, Notre Dame, 1 point separates the two of them. 1:51 left to go here in the second. Looking about 12 points away here from, 11 points away here from the over.
Interesting enough, on TBS, they're showing what they showed at the beginning of the game was Notre Dame limiting turnovers to 10 or less. They are at 9. They said Texas Tech winning by 15-plus points in the paint, Texas Tech plus 12 in the paint. So they're tooting their own horn that both of those coming down to the wire, sweating both of those. They can throw one of those as the reason that unless Notre Dame doesn't turn it over and Texas Tech doesn't, Notre Dame does turn it over and Texas Tech doesn't score in the paint, then they just look like idiots.
Noah, I will say broadcasting now for almost 40 hours in the last 4 days, you got to celebrate the little victories when you're right as Notre Dame turns the ball over.
Texas Tech, an opportunity. AJ, I will address that in a second. Opportunity to take a lead here. We get a timeout from Texas Tech. we've been on air a little bit, couple minutes at least. Quinn's got Villanova winning it all. Man, I don't like that as a Arizona fan because
But hey, I will say, shout out to Quinn. They have been tooting the Villanova horn all weekend long, and Villanova still going strong. I don't hate that pick nearly as much as I hated it earlier. Philly Joe back saying, when is the last time any West Coast team won a national championship? I feel like they are due. It's been a while. It has been a while. Don't you worry. U of A coming tonight.
Well, I can answer that.
Let's go, Noah.
I believe, I'm not sure the West Coast as a whole, but I would be willing to bet that it was Arizona in '97. I don't think anybody on the West Coast has won since then. And
Philly Joe, if you could specify if you mean just on the West Coast or meaning a West Coast conference, don't really know.
No. I think he's talking about just West Coast team in general. And
what about Gonzaga?
Gonzaga's never won.
Oh, that's right.
They've been really good for really, really long time, but they always fall short. That's their whole thing.
Oh.
I believe probably West Coast teams in like as a whole, it's probably Arizona in '97.
As Texas Tech looking to get some shots here, minute 10 left to go.
Yeah, as we have a quick break while we well, not a break, but like as we're setting up for free throws here, I do want to say I love all the flack that like Big Ten teams and fans try to throw at like the Pac-12, like not being that good. And it's like, oh, when's the last time you won? It's like, well, the last time the Big Ten won anything was 2002 with Maryland, so hasn't been that much different.
Yeah, Philly Joe specifying, yep, Pac-12 West Coast. You are looking at U of A back in the day with Lute.
Yeah, Lute Olson, Miles Simon winning with that team. Man, that team was good. We had some really good ones early 2000s that couldn't quite get it done. Obviously, Gilbert Arenas and Richard Jefferson, that team in I don't know 2000, 2001, 2002, whatever the hell that was. They were a really damn good team. We made it to the championship once or twice more since '97, but haven't been able to get it quite done. Hopefully, this is the year for Arizona.
We will find out as they are our nightcap tonight.
Texas Tech, by the way, as we have only about a minute left, we will get back to answering the comments here in a second, but Notre Dame trying to take the lead back after Texas Tech regains it. Turnover there. Texas Tech corralling it, but maybe a foul here on Notre Dame.
Just send them to the line, please. Need the points.
Only a 1-and-1 as that's the 9th foul on Notre Dame.
Big body just all over it.
Massive block there. Massive block there for Texas Tech. And blocking someone from behind, too. That is a dangerous, dangerous game. But making contact looked to be about all ball there. Good call, I think. 1-and-1
Texas Tech going to the line.
Yeah, 1-and-1 for Texas Tech. Only a 46.3% free throw shooter. Makes the first. You know what? Those percentages all go out the window when you start March. It's about what you do.
It's about the clutch moments. It's about being in the moment, taking what is given to you, looking down. His second shot.
2-point lead. Looking to make
is good.
Boom. Like I said, you can throw that 46% out the window. I have seen below 40% free throw shooters like him make two. I've seen 90+% free throw shooters miss both at the line.
Absolutely. 53 seconds left to go here. Notre Dame looking for a quick basket, driving to the rim, kicking it out now, but they're going to lose the ball. It's going to be out on Notre Dame. 46.5 seconds left, Texas Tech ball.
They are so lucky that ball landed out of bounds instead of inbounds because Texas Tech was going to go up for a free 2 points otherwise.
So open, so free, but instead it will go out of bounds. They will get a chance to reset here.
Do want to say, while I have a quick minute here, or a quick second or two here, Texas-Purdue underway. Texas out to a 14-8 lead. That game's starting fast. 14:48 left in the first half of that one. Miami-Auburn still at halftime.
46.5 seconds left to go here in the second. Texas Tech ball on the inbound after Notre Dame. Wild pass outside. Goes out of bounds.
Yes, and I am seeing some comments come in. We will address those here at the end of this game, as we do want to keep our eyes on the end of this. Texas Tech up 3. We get a foul. Texas Tech now in the double bonus. We'll see if we can address these real quick. Quinn saying Notre Dame is absolutely losing it. Yes, I would agree.
Oh, yeah. But
only a 3-point game. You never know. Free throws have been missed. Crazier things have happened. Still 40.1, which is plenty of time in college. Philly Joe saying Arizona had a really good team 6 or so years ago, but lost to Wisconsin in the Elite Eight. It was a great game.
Team.
Yeah, that happened 2 years in a row.
As Texas Tech first free throw is good. 4-point lead now. No, I did take them live at 4.5. Maybe they might cover.
Hey, there you go. Yeah, which is why a lot of Arizona basketball fans hate Wisconsin basketball, is because 2 years in a row we played them in the Elite Eight, and they prevented us from getting to the Final Four 2 years in a row. We were the 1 seed, they were the 2 seed, and then the next year they were the 1 seed, we were the 2 seed, beat us both times. So, yeah.
Really hoping for this free throw here. No, yes, 2 years in a row. Exactly. Yeah, Philly Joe not bringing up good memories for us U of A fans here. Hoping we rewrite that history. Better than bringing up our first and second round outs as we look for another free throw here from Texas Tech. It's good. Noah, I need 4 points for the over in 40 seconds, and I need Texas Tech to stay ahead by 5. Can it happen? We will find out.
AJ, did you have Texas Tech as just a Final Four team or in your championship? Because I have them in my championship game. I'm hoping not to lose one of my 2 championship teams tonight.
Yeah, got them in the championship. Really hoping they don't lose this one here. Wild 3 from Notre Dame, no good. They go up for 2, no good. Wild ball.
Clean
Texas
blocks.
Tech loose, getting up for 2 with the flush.
And that's the exclamation point. That is the dagger. Notre Dame, a great fight, but 15.8 down 7.
Looking good there. Notre Dame looking for something here. I'll take another. I think I need 2 more points, right?
Yeah.
No, I need 3 more points. Shit.
What are you, 113 and a half?
113 and a half.
Well, we got a foul here. And Notre Dame will probably foul here. So unlike the last game where you were rooting for missed free throws and it somehow happened and worked out that you sweated that win out by half a point.
Give me all the free throws. Need all the free throws now.
This game, we are, based on AJ's bets, we're rooting for makes instead of misses in this one.
Makes instead of misses, but Texas Tech to still win by 5. It is possible.
That was quite the face by McCullers Jr. there.
Yeah, honestly. Fouled out 14 points.
Shout out to Kevin O'Banner. I don't know, he's done a whole lot this game, but transferring from Oral Roberts to Texas Tech, looking to make back-to-back Sweet 16s on different teams.
If Notre Dame makes these 2, do they foul?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, come on, boys. Make these. Make these. Come on.
That's why I'm saying you're rooting for made free throws here, AJ.
That's 1, baby. Come on, 1 more. 1 more. Come on, 1 more, and then send Texas Tech to the line. Here we go. 10.7 seconds left. 53-59. Oh, in and out.
They'll still foul.
Oh, please. No, they're.
Oh, no, they're giving up. They're giving up. Texas Tech advancing to the Sweet 16. What a fight by Notre Dame. Another ACC loss, but still remains every ACC or Big 12 loss has been to the other conference. 6th Sweet 16 in school history. And huge for Texas Tech with a first-year head coach making a Sweet 16. We have one other team that could do that today, AJ.
Oh, we do.
We do have another team that could make it to the Sweet 16 with a first-year head coach.
Oh, would that be a team we're familiar with, Noah?
Oh. Yeah, it just so happens to be the Arizona Wildcats and Tommy Lloyd.
Interesting. U of A Wildcats, Tommy Lloyd. As we move over, which game? Move over to Auburn, Miami on True TV. Type 1 now.
Are we back? We're in the second half?
Yep, 33-32, 19-15 left to go here in the second while we have a minute. Quinn in the chat, what happened? The last minute Notre Dame was horrible. They did not play well there. Philly Joe, Bo Ryan was Wisconsin coach during that time. Yes, he was. And he's an asshole.
And because of the conclusion of that Notre Dame Texas Tech game, Arizona playing on the same floor. We have about 30 minutes until tip-off of U of A. We have Wong knocking down a free throw for Miami for the first points of the half. 18:49 left to go in the game. And making the second. I'll go ahead and get synced up with you here, AJ. I'm going to pause at 18:45.
Sounds good as I see this free throw for Miami sink. 34-32. Second shot is up and is good.
All right, let me know when you're at 18:45.
I will. 18:45 sounds good. Noah, go for it.
Beautiful. Ooh, 3, no good. Miami the rebound. Going the other direction.
Ooh, looking good there.
Nice little jumper there. AJ. Auburn. I was so high on Auburn mid-season and into the second third of the season.
I was right there with you.
I did tweet at one point when they were, I think, ended up number 2 or 3 in the rankings, how it should have been. I believe I said Auburn. I said the ranking should be Auburn 1. I think I said Gonzaga 2, Arizona 3, or Arizona 2, Gonzaga 3, something like that. Gonzaga got the 1, but Auburn getting a little bit of disrespect there. Eventually did make it to the 1, held the number 1 for a while. They stumbled down the stretch this season, and they started losing enough.
Continuing those stumbles, Noah.
I mean, losing 3 out of their last 5 regular season games and then an early exit in the SEC tournament. I'm just done with them. I just don't see them making that much of a run. However, I did put them in the Elite 8 in my bracket, but that's just because, I figured they're playing USC or Miami in the second round, who didn't expect the ACC to be coming out this strong. I did bet on Miami in this individual game at this point, but when I was filling out my bracket, 4 or 5 days ago, I was like, eh. And then I'm like, that pod that we talked about earlier where I'm like, it could be any one of LSU, Iowa State, Wisconsin, or Colgate. I don't really know. I'm like, they'll beat any of those 4 teams. If Miami can win this, I kind of like Miami to go to the Elite 8.
Honestly, really, if they keep playing the way they do, as we see Auburn going to the line here, shot is up and is good.
Although if you pick Kansas in the Final Four of your bracket, if you bet on Kansas to make it out of the Midwest, I got to imagine you're feeling pretty good about that.
100% looking at, I'm not going to touch that. That's a bad line.
Philly Joe saying Auburn is going to win.
Let's hope.
I don't know. They're down 7. Miami's looked better all game.
They are only minus 110 on the money line, plus 1.5 live right now. Oh, plus 105 going to jump on that money line, Philly Joe. That one's for you.
I will say Auburn does have Jabari Smith, who's an absolute stud. Making a tough 3 there, Auburn. Walker Kessler, also no joke there in the center, but I don't think he's... I think he gets a little too much hype, but that's just because Auburn was ranked number 1. And Walker Kessler definitely good. Jabari Smith, as you see him there, number 10.
Easy.
Hard to do what he does at his height. Obviously, the one and only comparison he draws to an NBA player is Kevin Durant, and you're no joke if you're being compared to Kevin Durant.
No joke at all. As
If your
Auburn tried
draft
to put up 2-0 there.
When your draft comparison is Kevin Durant, you know, obviously that says a whole. That's all you need to say about it.
That really is. As Miami continues to pull away from this game, 8-point lead now, 45-37, 15:46 left to go here in the second. As Miami and Auburn makes it easy to put it within 6.
Yeah, I'm looking at the other score. Purdue has clawed back to a 1-point game against Texas. And that game has slowed down a lot. Obviously started really hot with the scoring. It's only 14-13 with 11-21. Both teams kind of looking like they don't want to score anymore.
100% as we see Auburn taking their time to set up the next shot. Ooh, looking to get out of bounds, but they try to get it off the foot of Miami, but instead passing it to them. Deep three is good for Miami.
Big if it goes. Big if it goes.
Auburn can't make...
Sorry. Lead for Miami.
Philly Joe saying I already did. Hopped on Moneyline all game at plus. I'm with you there, Joe. If Auburn can't make threes tonight, what you going to do? Can't predict March Madness. That's why I love it. I agree with you.
Philly Joe, that is why we love it. And I have openly admitted how terrible my bracket has looked this year. So far. I'm not giving up because I still do have 3 of my Final Four teams left. And, last year my bracket was, better at this point. But you can win a bracket pool by literally just picking 3 Final Four teams out of 4.
That you do. And as we go to commercial...
And having the correct matchup in the final and the correct winner. You'll win most pools just by having that, regardless of how your first and second round go.
Oh, most definitely. In the chat, Hummingbird, who will win AZ, meaning U of A, or TCU? That matchup starting in about 15-ish minutes, 20-ish minutes.
Really, Hummingbird? You really?
I think they're asking. They want to know. What do you think, Noah? Who's going to win?
The disrespect in that question alone, man. I don't know.
Hey, give me...
I'm not going to sit up here on live air and say TCU. I'm not going to do that. What do you expect I'm going to say? Arizona. I'm not going to pick against them. I mean, I got to win in my whole bracket. And I did tweet out that this year was the first year that it was not a complete homer pick. It wasn't a complete homer pick. I'm like, it's the first time I can ever say I'm actually making like a educated, smart pick that Arizona's going to win, rather than AJ, I didn't have to make a separate bracket this year. I didn't have to make a separate bracket where I picked Arizona to win.
I'm with you, bro.
I've had to do all the other time. It's like, here's my legit brackets and here's my Arizona winning bracket. No, this year my legit bracket was Arizona winning. I had Arizona winning in my legit bracket. I have them. So yes, TCU, a tough team. Arizona, though, man, if you haven't watched Arizona this year, the most fun team to watch in college basketball. So long as we don't play as sloppy as we did against Wright State, which is one of the 5 worst games. One of the 5 worst games I've seen us play all year. Still won it by 17. As long as we don't play that bad, I mean, we'll win.
Hey,
by how much? I don't know. Depends on how we play.
I'm with you, Noah. I'm taking U of A minus the 10. I do think they're going to win as well. I'm also taking U of A to win the first half and the full game. As well as, I'm going to look at the first half in a little bit. I'll probably get a feel for the game before I make a bet on that. But yeah, U of A's winning the whole thing. Philly Joe in the comments, I have UCLA winning. Not many have that. Not many have that at all, because that is a very, very risky pick. Quinn saying,
hey, I've got Philly Joe. I don't have him winning, but I got UCLA in my Final Four. UCLA in my Final Four.
Fair enough. Quinn's saying, I will say TCU brought it last game, though. They did. They looked really good last game, like I thought they would. TCU continuing their hot streak. Hopefully they go cold here against the U of A. C Tuna Production saying student athletes in quotation marks. That is funny. I agree with that statement. And Lauren Lewis entering the chat. No way, U of A all the way. Love the U of A support from the chat, Lauren.
Our resident doctor.
Resident future doctor, Noah. We can't say she's doctor yet. She hasn't passed the boards, but soon future doctor. She's going to pass those boards within the next 6 months, I think, or something like that. As we get Auburn with the ball 14,
Future Dr.
15
Lewis.
left in the second. 4 seconds left on the shot clock. Takes it in for the 2, and it's good. Sorry, I had to cut you off there. What were you saying, Noah?
Oh, I just said future Dr. Lewis.
Future Dr. Lewis. As Miami starts to move the ball slowly, knowing they have some time. 7-point lead. Don't want to give that up yet.
And as we cover this game, Purdue looking like they take their first lead of the game at 17-14, 9:42
Oh, thank
left.
God. I was starting to get scared there. As Miami looking for something, nothing there. It's going to be out on Miami, though, Auburn's ball.
Interesting. Yeah, like I said, I did pick Texas, but like it was one of those where I like hated the fact that I was doing it, but I did it anyways.
I understand, Noah. I understand. But hey, you had to learn with your Iowa pick. You're going to learn with your Texas pick too, it looks like, hopefully. As
Well, it's not
Auburn,
learning because I actually thought I was going to win. Texas, I'm like, just like self-loathing myself while I was picking it. We'll see what happens though.
As Auburn continuing to slowly chip away at this lead, now down to 5 points, 48-43. Miami still in the lead with 13-12 left to go here in the second. Miami trying to get the ball, looking for something. 3-shot, no good, in and out. Get the rebound though. Lot of white jerseys, nothing there. Takes it in for the 2. 2's no good either. Rebound Miami yet again. Look for the 3 ball, not there. Drives it in. 2. Ring around the rosy,
Wow.
It's good, goes in. 50-43, 7 points yet again. 12:46 on the clock. Big 3 for Miami, just off the rim. I don't know. Looks like Miami ball.
AJ, I got to address this. If Aaron Rodgers were a team in the tournament, what team would they be?
Do you want to hit this one first, or do you want me to take it? Because I think I got it.
I'm still trying to formulate. I had 1 or 2 teams pop to mind, but then I feel like I can do better.
Oh, right
with an
away.
Analogy.
The team that pops into mind is Gonzaga. A lot of star power, but kind of fades out when it matters, as Aaron Rodgers is known to do in NFC championship games and playoff games in general. Cause a lot of drama, get a lot of talk around a hype team, and then just...
Yeah, that's kind of where my mind jumped to first, unfortunately. Honestly, that's probably the best fit. Especially
it's
with
a
Gonzaga. Gonzaga getting the 1 seed, Packers getting 1 seeds in the NFC Championship. I hate that I'm like admitting this on live air, but yeah, probably Aaron Rodgers. He's a Gonzaga guy. He's Gonzaga.
He absolutely is. And as we get set up for free throws here, I am going to run and grab myself a drink, Noah.
All right, sounds good. AJ, Purdue now up 10. Going on a massive run there. 24-14 over Texas. A lot of game left in that one. 7:37 in the first half. TCU, Arizona, set to tip off in 18 minutes. Wong knocking down some more free throws from the line. 10-point lead as looks like Auburn player over there with some bleeding in his mouth. They're addressing that. Miami 53-43 over Auburn right now. 11:50 left in this one. Auburn missing. Jabari Smith can't get the putback to go, but we get a foul on, I would think, Miami. Whew. And Jabari Smith, 2 of 13 from the floor. Most likely number 1 pick in the NBA draft. 2 of 13 on the big stage. Not a great look. And I will say this year, from what I've been hearing, not a unanimous number 1 necessarily. If Jabari Smith has a bad showing in this one. I don't know. I mean, I think he would still be number one, but you obviously have to watch out for Chet Holmgren and Jaden Ivey, who's, Jaden Ivey of Purdue. Not sure what he's done tonight. We'll look at the box score here in a second, but Jaden Ivey, obviously an absolute stud. We'll see. We'll see. And, if Arizona goes all the way, maybe Benedict Mathurin can work his way into the top 3. Sitting at I don't know, 5 or 6 to 8 or 9 at the worst right now in most mock drafts. Tommy Taylor saying Gonzaga. Yes, AJ, let's go. Both said it at the same time. Funny, all 3. Oh, I'm delayed a minute. Yes. All right. Tommy joining with the same opinion. That did seem like the obvious choice. I was trying to come up with something more clever, but it does feel like the best fit to that question.
What's up? Did I miss anything?
Yeah, Tommy came in very late. Apparently, he was delayed a minute or so or something. Hummingbird saying, "What hurts more?" I'm being attacked here, man. I mean, damn, Hummingbird, you're coming at my Packers and my Wildcats at the same time.
For those of you not reading the chat right now, Hummingbird saying, Noah, what hurts more? Devontae Adams to the Raiders or U of A losing the Final Four?
Well,
what would hurt more, Noah?
Well, only one of those happened.
True.
And only one of those will happen, so, it's okay. Pretty easy question. Because when... and I would let Devontae Adams get traded to the Raiders a million times for U of A to win the national championship.
Hey, I'll give you that. I would send Devontae Adams to the Jaguars, honestly. But that's because I could care less.
Well,
Quinn in the chat saying, you're going to switch after Texas and Purdue is over before going to Arizona. Yes, we will. Ooh.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we will. Begrudgingly, we will.
Arizona being the nightcap, I suppose it is our duty to cover the end of the Texas-Purdue game before.
So, yes, Quinn, we will cover Texas-Purdue after Auburn. After Auburn and Miami wraps up here. 10-point game, 11:44 left to go here in the second. Auburn with some shots.
Does depend, as Purdue is now on a massive run, up 26-14. If Purdue's up 20-plus points or 17 or 18-plus, we'll probably cover Arizona instead.
We will keep an eye on Texas-Purdue. If the game gets close, we'll go to it.
If that game's within reason, we will cover the end of that before going to Arizona. But most likely that game's going to be at halftime when Arizona tips off. And we still have the end of this game.
True.
Miami, Auburn. So
we will play it by ear.
We'll play it by ear, and like I said, if Purdue Texas ends up as a blowout, probably not going to spend too much time on it. If it's close, we will. So
good call.
Long answer to your short question.
Long answer, short question, maybe.
Oh man, and Miami up 9, Auburn with the ball.
11:19 left to go here in the second. Auburn needing to get something cooking here. And it is not going well for them so far, getting that stove turned on. Looking for the 2-dish, though. Gets it. No foul called there.
Nice little move there.
Very nice. 46-53. Miami still up by 7 as they get the ball across half court. I somehow keep moving away from my microphone. As Miami now looking at the ball.
It's been a long day. It happens. Miami,
I think my body is telling me to get away from it.
Miami
5 seconds left on the shot clock. Miami not seeming too concerned underneath the hoop. They get the 2. No need to be concerned, I guess.
Extending that lead back up to 9. 10-20 left in this game.
Miami needing to find something to cut down this 9-point lead. Looked like they were trying to get a pass off. Doesn't get it. Loose ball underneath. Auburn kind of walks away with it. Looks like we're going to get a foul on Auburn.
On Miami, I think.
Is it on Miami?
I believe that was on Miami, not on Auburn.
Oh, hell yeah.
And yeah, fourth foul on Miami. Auburn only with 2, so very clean half so far in this one. Not very many fouls on either team. Auburn missing the first of 2 free throws.
Looking for some magic. Auburn is down by 9 on the free throw line. First one is good, or the one is good.
The second one is good.
Second one, excuse me. I must have looked away for a sec.
Well, Miami with an 8-point lead. 10 minutes left in this one with the ball. Let's see if they can do anything here. And kicking it out. Corner 3. Good. All right, let's make that an 11-point lead for Miami. Plenty of time left for Auburn to claw back into this one. But largest lead of the night for Miami. Looking pretty damn good. Been leading almost this entire game, if not the whole game.
As Miami gets the ball yet again off the steal, drives it in. We're no foul. Refs letting the boys play, but Miami still walking away with 2.
I suppose as much of a day as this has been for the animal mascots, I mean, the natural disaster weather phenomenons have been doing even better. Between the cyclones and the hurricanes, they've really been one-upping the animals here.
They have been. Maybe this tournament is a nature tournament, Noah.
I don't know, man. We'll see.
And I mean, that does kind of put us at odds ends with the Horned Frogs going up against the Wildcats, even though we already made our picks.
I'm going to still demean them by calling them the Horny Toads.
Hey, go Toads, right?
I suppose I probably shouldn't disrespect them yet until we beat them.
Yeah, exactly. No, let's, as Han Solo once said, don't get cocky.
Speaking
Never
of,
actually said the word kid in that movie. A lot of people think the line is don't get cocky, kid. But actually, Han Solo just said don't get cocky.
well, just like people think it's Luke, I am your father, and it's just I am your father.
Yes.
Luke. But enough about Star Wars.
That's another podcast for another time.
Did I send that or tell you about before our first game, the press conference with a couple of our players, and first question that got asked was, "Are you guys cocky because you win so much, or do you win because you're cocky?" And all the players were just like, you can see it on their face. They're like, "Really? You're really gonna ask us that?"
That is almost like asking, is the sky blue? We win because we are good, and we're good because we're good, and we're cocky because we're good. But also, you got to have a little swagger. I don't like a team that doesn't have any swagger.
Bro, we're not. I mean, screw that. We're not cocky. We're just extremely confident.
Extremely confident, as we deserve to be. The Miami Hurricanes might deserve to be confident after this one right here. 8:05 left to go here in the game, up by 12.
I think people's problem is the fact that we're a really good team and we like to have fun. And Tommy Lloyd lets the players have fun, which not a lot of coaches do. And so he lets them express that they're having fun and have fun with it. And that's why people get rubbed the wrong way and think that we're like this cocky team because our players are allowed to have fun.
No, absolutely. Do you think Tom Brady's cocky? Do you think Rob Gronkowski is Gronky? No, they are good at what they do and they have fun doing it, especially our boy Gronk, former U of A football player. Was hesitant to say grad there. I don't know if he graduated.
I would err on the side of no.
No disrespect to Gronk out there, but why do that when you can be 3 and out as good as he
Make
is
your
at
money.
10? Yeah.
Make your money. AJ, while we're at commercial break, I'm going to step away real quick, grab myself another beverage, and take a leak.
Good luck with that, Noah. Make sure a lifeguard is on duty. You are good to go. As we await the return of the Miami-Auburn game, let's take a look and see what the live lines are around the tournament. The only other live game, I guess, is Texas Longhorns and Purdue Boilermakers. Texas plus 6.5 at minus 120, total being at 136.5. Most value you're going to find here is Texas at plus 270. So if you still think Texas is going to win this game, if you are a horns up person, that is going to be the bet you want to look at. Now at plus 290, not looking too shabby. Texas Longhorns on the first half plus 1,200 on the money, three-way money line. Purdue minus 4,000, tie at plus 1,600, 6.5 point spread. Purdue minus 105, favored there. Total 65.5, the under at plus 100, some value there. If you think the scoring is going to stop, but it doesn't seem like it is, with the total already being at 54, with a lot of time left, with 3:43 left to play. Ooh. Hold on, 3:43 left to play. 65.5, they would have to score 11 more points in 3 minutes. I am not touching that with a 10-foot pole. Thinking about doubling back down on Purdue, but I already got enough bets on them, I believe. Yeah, I got them first half and second half, and then the minus 3.5 opening game. Seeing them at 6.5 does not tempt me at all. We will stay off of that game as it looks like we are going back to Miami and Auburn. Auburn needs to start to see some shots fall here. Not seeing anything going. It's got to be messing with the psyche a little bit of the players. Used to seeing shots fall in conference play. As we mentioned, Auburn at one point should have been a #1 team in the AP polls. But performing now, showing that maybe the AP was right to keep them out of the top 10, top 25. As we see Miami taking the floor here, Hummingbird, what bet are you best proud of? Interesting English there, but interesting question. God, the bet I'm most proud of has to be my first shirt ever. For those of you who've been following Degenerate Takes, I do what is called the Shirt of the Week for college football, that is, where I pick one team and go for it. Double checking who the first team was. Oh yeah, BYU moneyline. I believe over a plus 400 underdog, and they won outright. That was the first shirt ever. Hit, swing, good to go. That has to be the best bet I've ever hit. And what do I think of the green iPhone? Who gives a shit? I'm putting a case on it. I don't care what color my iPhone is. Case is going on it right away. I don't need a colored phone. As Auburn looking to get the 2 there, doesn't get it on the fast drive inside, kicking it out now. Easy 3, sinks for Auburn. 11-point game now. 6:57 left as we welcome but Noah back to the show. Noah, welcome in.
Stumbling on your words a little bit there, huh?
It was
have to cut you off.
a lot going on, trying to bring you back in, trying to read the comments. My mouth filling with saliva, speaking so fast I feel like an auctioneer here.
You had 3 different thoughts going through your through your brain at the same time.
Brain not processing, error 404 not found. I can't even get the error code out.
Auburn, Jabari Smith kind of flailing his arms there. We're going to get a foul. I'd like to see the replay on that, if there was actually a foul there. Looks like
that you would. While we're in replay, no, I want your thought on this question from Hummingbird. What do you think of the green iPhones?
I don't care.
Exactly.
Whatever. I don't know. I'm a Samsung guy anyways, so don't care about iPhones.
I have disturbing news from the comment section once we see if this other free throw goes in. As that first one is good. Tommy, live bets in the chat All 4 announcers, Charles Barkley and others, before the U of A game, got asked who they thought would win. And all 4 laughed very hard and said Arizona, no doubt, continued laughing their cheeks off per Tommy Live Bets Noah. You know how I feel about announcers all being unison on one pick.
Yeah, I mean, obviously there's that stigma with that. It does happen way too often where they
A
pick
lot
all
in
of them,
football, Sunday
and
night
then there's a
football
big upset.
especially.
I'm gonna go ahead and err on the side of that's just a football thing. I mean,
Okay,
it is.
I can deal with that.
It's a 1v9 matchup. Not saying that 8s and 9s can't beat 1 seeds because it happens semi-frequently,
Happened a couple times the second round.
but I am gonna say, you know, it's a 1v9. Like, it makes sense that they all pick the 1.
It does. We'll see what happens there. 6:04 left to go here. Miami loose ball. Still playing around with that shot clock like it's nothing. Getting a shot off, though. Gonna get a foul going Auburn's way. Look for them to return to the line for 1-1.
Yeah, and
Hummingbird saying, don't forget U of A does have to play the game. Hummingbird, we're not forgetting it. We are just saying it makes sense that the announcers would pick a 1 seed over a 9 seed.
oh yeah, I'm not writing TCU off. I mean, like I said, I'm not even hardly focused on Houston, which if we do beat TCU will be a really tough matchup. And I always say if we do beat TCU, and I've been saying that all day because, you know, TCU not a shabby team. Can't write that one in. Like, we're gonna have to play the game. We're gonna have to play better than we played against Wright State, or else it's gonna be messy.
That we will, Noah. That we will. As Auburn now looking at some more free throws. If you're an Auburn better, you're loving these right now. As it's good, we're going to see another. So, no, you know how with regulations and everything, these... Oh, wait. Hold on. We do have something in the chat. Tommy Live Bets, we will get to you after this. Free throw, no good. The second one.
All right, 8-point Miami lead, not Auburn lead. Sorry. Hurricanes.
Ooh, up. Miami, keep it.
Making another one. Ten-point lead for Miami. 5.5 left in this one.
And hey, Auburn still putting in effort, putting up 2 more there.
And Miami, Auburn. Oh, God, it's been a long couple days. All right, Miami with the ball around the key, passing it around, taking it to the rim, and a big, massive block by Jabari Smith.
Whew.
Auburn trying to capitalize on it, taking a 3, not getting it. Miami going to get the rebound, kicking it out real quick in transition. Nobody there, and
big block by Auburn there.
Isaiah Wong not quite able to get that in. Needed to be just a hair quicker on that.
Oh, no fouls as bodies are everywhere on the play. Miami with the 2-floater is good. It's a 10-point game again. 4:23 left to go here.
Yeah, and Texas-Purdue becoming a much closer game than it was. You know, obviously, Texas got out to that hot start, and then Purdue went on the massive run, building up a big lead. Purdue hitting a 2 there to make it a 6-point game with 2 minutes left in that one. Keep an eye on that. TCU, Arizona underway. TCU up 3-0 a minute into that one. Obviously, going to keep an eye on that. We will get over to that very shortly.
Very shortly. U of A live first half just moved down to 1.5. I'm going to slam that one real quick, Noah.
I don't blame you. I would. And Miami kicking out for 3. Oh,
Ooh.
in and out. In and out, so close. As Auburn going to try 3 of their own, not going to get it.
But they will
Trying to
pass the
save
ball
it.
back to Miami.
And this one looking like it could be over relatively soon, as Auburn, just the defensive lapse there, letting Miami get right under the basket with nobody around. 12-point Miami lead, 3:05 left in this one. Auburn going to call a timeout.
4-0 now, U of A, and 5-0 now, excuse me, TCU, 4-0, they're changing the score on me. TCU is up right now against the Wildcats, Noah. Just like I announced earlier, before we get to the chats, just took U of A minus the 1.5. If we're going to see them at a good number, this is when you're going to see them. Going back to the chats now, Tommy live bet saying, yeah, I think TCU will play a tough game, but Arizona will push too much pace. And Noah, right, gotta limit the turnovers that we do. Hummingbird saying, I think Tommy knows what he is talking about. Hummingbird, that is why he has been on the show the last 2 days.
Yeah, we're at commercial break in this Miami-Auburn game. Texas-Purdue obviously finishing out that first half there. We do have, a little bit of spiciness from the NIT in the second round. 6 seconds left. St. Bonaventure up 70-68 on Oklahoma.
Tommy pointing out that U of A fouled on a 3-point shot. Not looking good there as TCU just made another 2. 8-0 right now. TCU taking the early lead.
And they are up 8-0 to start the game.
Ooh, Wildcats getting rejected at the rim, but will get the rebound. Goes up for it. Still no good. U of A finally gets the first points of the game there.
Yeah, and great time to take U of A on the live line, because
minus 4.5 right now, probably the most generous you'll see it at minus 115. And Noah, thank you for the advice. I'm going to go ahead and take it real quick.
This has been kind of the story. This has been kind of the story of the season for Arizona. We've gotten off to a number of slow starts. Like I've said all season, we like to keep it close, keep it even down a little in the first 15 minutes of the game. Seems like we usually go on a little bit of a run the last 5 or 6 minutes of the first half, and then we come out real strong in the second half. Definitely a second half team. So, so long as we can climb back with this one. It's only a 6-point deficit at 10-4 right now. It's not that big of a deal. I'm not stressing yet. We do have the firepower to score a lot of points very quickly.
Tommy pointing out shots aren't falling yet. To your point, Noah, our offense can be high-octane, high offense.
And we play out of transition a lot. So, we'll... So long as we're playing the pace that we want to play, it's okay. I don't think TCU really wants to play as fast of a pace as Arizona likes to run it. In most games this year, we have been able to keep that pace going. Obviously, a few of our losses have been because we've gotten in a slower paced game. So as long as we can keep that pace pushed, it's fine. It's not a big deal.
100%. Speaking with that over pace, Noah, I am also going to add over 69.5 first half to my card.
Sounds good, AJ. We are back with Miami and Auburn as we get to the conclusion of this game. Auburn taking a contested 3, not going to get it to go. Juggling around, getting the offensive rebound. Put back no good. Miami with the ball, gets it poked away. Going to stay with Miami. 2:47 left in this one. 70-58, Miami over Auburn. Bruce Pearl, was his birthday 2 days ago. They obviously won on his birthday. Not his birthday anymore, so I don't know. Maybe no more birthday good luck for him.
Starting to look that way, Noah.
No more birthday.
As we're in a commercial break, I'm going to switch over to U of A really quick, see what's going on there.
On 12-6, TCU lead.
And luckily they're in commercial too, so I'll go back to the to the Miami game.
Texas Purdue. Purdue up 36-30 at halftime on that one. We will keep an eye on that and most likely cover the ending of that game.
Most definitely. Noah Quinn in the chat now saying if ACC runs into the Big 12, Big 12 will win that matchup. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, they've run into each other 3 times already.
True. Who's come on top?
Big 12 has won 2 of those. ACC only 1. North Carolina knocking off Baylor, but Texas Tech taking out Notre Dame, and Texas taking out Virginia Tech. And those have been the only 3 losses thus far for those 2 conferences. So, take that however you will, but if you look at the numbers, the Big 12 2-1 against the ACC so far. I'm sure we will have more matchups between those 2 conferences with how well they both have been playing. Obviously, if Miami holds on to the win here, we will have another one in the Sweet 16, Iowa State and Miami.
Yeah. And no, I
would fully expect Miami to take that one home. AJ, what were you saying?
I'm sorry, this is a little off topic, but we've been watching so many commercials. I do want to say I think one finally worked watching it so many times. I am now very curious and interested in trying the Chipotle Pollo Asado.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Their carne asada was not good.
No?
In my opinion.
Their chicken's really good, though.
Yeah, I know. I love Chipotle, but you know, they rolled out that carne asada like a year ago or 6 months ago or whatever it was. And it was just kind of like their steak, but like not like a slightly different like cut of meat with the same seasoning as their steak. It wasn't like anything special. It didn't remind me of true like carne asada, you know.
I understand what you're saying, Noah.
Either way, we seem to be a commercial break on both of these.
Yep, as we do seem to be coming back on the Miami-Auburn game. I seem to need to take a couple extra seconds to process which game we're on because the jerseys are all the same, and we've called so many games now, Noah. Ooh, -1.5 U of A first half, +120. Gonna get a little action on that.
Yeah, only down 12-6. You know, 4.5 minutes into that one. It's very, very early in that one. Obviously, TCU scoring a lot of points early.
Now moving to +115 on the -1.5. Still going to take that as long as odds don't change.
Miami back, getting the ball inbounds, and they're going to get it across half court here. Auburn not hitting the panic button quite yet, but they can't be too far off from hitting the panic button here.
No, not at all. Would not be surprised if you start just hucking up all the threes you can, fouling Miami as you can, trying to extend the game.
Absolutely. And Miami retaining possession. Auburn trying to trap there. It looks like we get a foul here.
Ooh.
Nope, timeout Miami. Sorry, no foul. We go to another commercial break here.
Timeout. And I'm switching over to the U of A game, seeing a Twitter shot of Kerr's ankle. He is in the game, Noah. Don't know if we reported that earlier. With a haircut, but still rocking the headband.
Beautiful.
As U of A puts up a big three, not good, but they get the rebound. Don't you worry. Down 12-6 right now. TCU Horned Frogs playing tough early.
Coloco.
What a baller.
All right. Cutting it to 4. AJ, we are back to action here with Miami Auburn. Only 2 minutes and 29 seconds left. Miami getting the inbounds in cleanly, and we're going to get a foul on Auburn here. Only their 4th, which Auburn, very, very low foul count. They got a couple to give here. Gives them an opportunity to play a little bit aggressive.
That it does. Probably looking to play aggressive defense here. Looking, Miami gets the inbound, kicking it out, trying to get some double teaming there up top. Putting a lot of pressure on Miami to make a mistake, but it looks like we'll get another foul.
I would try to play off the aggressiveness here if I were Miami and try to like get something under the basket here for an easy go. They are up 12 with 2:19 left. Auburn going to foul again. That was number 6. Next one will be a 1-and-1. I'd imagine Auburn's going to try to clamp up on defense now more instead of maybe they'll intentionally foul. Miami looking like they are in a very, very good position here. Arizona cutting it to a 1-point game, by the way, 13-14.
Looking good to U of A as Auburn will sink a big 3 there. Cutting the lead down to 11 with 1:57 left to go here in the game. I'm not saying it's over, but unless we can get some turnovers, but they'll foul instead.
That they will. Miami going to have McGusty at the free throw line. 18 points tonight. Has not taken a free throw attempt yet tonight, but a good free throw shooter on the season.
Very good free throw shooter on the season. We'll see what they can do here.
A chance to extend this to 13, and with a minute 51, I'm not surprised that Auburn's still fighting, but pretty soon they're going to, I'd imagine, stop fighting this one. Although McGusty does miss the front end of a 1-and-1. Auburn still with the door open for him.
Definitely still have a shot. Big 3 there, no good. Rebound Miami.
Jabari Smith not able to get it to go. I'd imagine they're going to foul here pretty quickly. Miami got to get across half court, though, and should see a foul here.
Yep, there it is.
Will be another 1-and-1 as that's the 8th foul for Auburn. Hopefully Miami can, actually drain these. We're going to a timeout here.
That it will be as update Texas
minute and
Tech
a half.
taking a big 3.
11-point game.
It's been a close one.
Arizona cutting it back to 2, 17-15. Christian Coloco with the layup there.
Coloco. I feel like we're going to be saying that name a lot tonight, and I'm okay with that.
And Dalen Terry grabbing the steal there. Arizona up.
There we go.
Arizona not up, down 17-15, but
looking to tie the game up here if they can get something going. U of A looking for a shot. 15 seconds left on the shot clock, driving it in. Floater 2, layup, no good. Coloco. And one, baby.
And one.
Holy crap.
We'll have that when we come back from an official TV timeout. Or
where's that game, Noah? San Diego, right?
Yep, and we are back with Miami Auburn. What were you saying holy crap about?
We will. I just wanted to say U of A proving that as long as they are within 1,000 miles of McHale, we will travel and travel strong.
Oh, we travel better than almost any fan base in college basketball. I mean, it doesn't even matter where the game is.
No, it's a home field game. It might as well be McHale wherever we go. Tommy, if he makes the free, that's what the fuck did you say?
I don't know. We're back with Miami Auburn, 11-point game. Charlie Moore missing the first. Miami has now missed the front end of 1-and-1 twice in a row. Oof. Auburn's still down 11, however. Jacking up another reckless 3, not going to get it. Miami with the rebound again.
And we'll
get another foul, and this is the last time that we have a 1-and-1 here for Miami. After this, it'll be 2 shots every time.
Noah, give me one moment. I need to step away for a hot sec.
All right, AJ, I will call the end of this game, I guess, with 1:13 left. Auburn starting to look dejected, and if you've picked up a theme on anything, when a team starts looking dejected, it usually means the game is over. Because teams that think they can legitimately come back do not look dejected on the sideline.
Very
Isaiah
true.
Wong with 19 points tonight, draining the first one, make that 20 points tonight, 12-point lead. Going to try to make it 21 for himself in a boom, gets it, 13-point deficit for Auburn. Minute 10 left. They're going to try to do something here, turn it over. I imagine they're hopefully done fouling. Nope.
Yeah.
They're going to... Oh, they tried to foul, didn't get one.
Miami's going to put up more points. No, I'm going to turn to the U of A game because we got a tied ball game over there, and this one's pretty much over.
Yep, 15-point deficit. I'll just keep calling this just for the sake of it. Auburn trying to do something. Miami getting the rebound, and Auburn done fouling. This game will be over. Miami, Florida, moving on. Knocking out Auburn, our second 2 seed to go down in this tournament. And there's a useless foul here with a 15-point game in 31 seconds. Still haven't resumed the second half in Texas Purdue, so we will keep you posted on that. Christian Coloco draining the free throw from the line to give Arizona their first lead of the game, 18-17.
No, we're going to have to get sync up again.
Oh, man, I got to sync up with you in the Arizona game. TBS being all funny here, throwing out largest lead of the game on top of Arizona.
Yeah, right there, TBS, right there. You saw what we did to ESPN on game day. We're not afraid to do the same to you, TBS, all right?
I think they're being all clever, putting up largest lead of the game.
We're used to being ridiculed by large media groups, so y'all can just stick it. We're going to go back and win this game by double digits. As TCU with the ball, Pat gets across half court there.
They're going to call a foul. That looked clean to me.
I'm waiting for that call still as TCU is passing it around the court. 3 shot, no good. Going up for 2, blocked. Oh, that's the foul. Question mark there.
That's okay. Misses the first free throw. Ball don't lie.
Quinn mentioning that both 2 seeds that have lost are from the SEC. And C. Tuna saying U of A has Lute Olson court. How do we feel about the branding of courts in general? I'm fine with it. Show some love to the coaches of past.
I mean, so long as you know it's like the one time you're going to brand the court, the one person is a dog to Bellis with a nasty, nasty flush to put Arizona up 20-18. I mean, Duke's court is Mike Krzyzewski court. They did that before he even retired.
True.
Which, I mean, rightfully so, because no Duke coach is ever going to coach 42 years and be that good.
No.
TCU missing. Baller with the rebound. Kerr
Big
going the
Tuna
other direction.
is successful, mentioning what about the next super successful coach? I don't care if Tommy Lloyd wins 2 more. It's always going to be Lute Olson court to me.
Lute won the first one for Arizona, so I don't know. Hard to say. As AJ and I will get synced up here eventually, but who knows? I mean, if Tommy Lloyd goes on and wins like multiple national championships, maybe we rename the McHale Center. I mean, hard to do that because it's named after Pop McHale, but
U of A, not good ball control down below.
We'll get something like a Tommy Lloyd Pavilion or something like that after he wins a couple national championships.
Yeah, 2 or 3 coming as his tenure with U of A. While TCU looking for a shot here, 12 seconds left on the clock. Gonna drive, not gonna get it. But they get the second chance layup. U of A needs to start getting a little bit more aggressive under boards. Puts up a 3, no good, not even close. TCU moving the ball down fast, keeping it up tempo. U of A getting their rebounds. Need defense to start stepping up here, what U of A has been known for all season. 9:33 left to go here. 16 seconds left on the shot clock. TCU trying to make a move. Trying to get the lead back. Will pass it out. Going to be straight to U of A. Making a breakdown under for the two. Going to get fouled. Hard foul there on TCU. U of A going to go to the line there.
And we do have a final score update. Miami beating Auburn 79-61. Not even close. SEC looking like the biggest joker of the... Well, I don't want to even say that yet, though, because if Purdue loses, then the Big Ten might still be the biggest joker. With,
Very true. As the first free throw is made, C. Tuna in the comments saying Tommy Lloyd Center Court at Lute Olson Court at the McHale Center. That is a mouthful, but Tuna, if U of A needs to do it, we will get it done. We may not be as innovative as ASU, but we will figure out a better acronym.
Look at the Tommy Lloyd Concourse at the McHale Center with the Lute Olson Court.
There we go. I can live with that. TCU down by 2 now. Trying to figure out where they want to go offensively. Looking for threes, looking down under. Nothing really available. U of A, just a lot of white jerseys everywhere. But they will get the slam. Tied game, TCU, Arizona.
Also, you don't see Sean Miller anywhere.
No, you don't. But he didn't do shit for our school. Except get DeAndre Ayton here.
Former Xavier coach and now current Xavier coach.
Shout out. Sean Miller is still keeping a job in the league.
I mean, that does not surprise me at all.
No, as TCU takes the lead, now U of A looking for an answer. Looks like we are going to get a jump ball possession arrow going to TCU. TCU bench looking hyped.
And
U of A still a 6.5-point favorite on the live line, Noah.
Okay. I'll take it. Tabelis with a nice rebound there, going the other direction. AJ, we should get synced up on this one, I suppose.
Yeah.
And we'll just probably, I guess, stay on TCU Arizona for the rest of the half, and then switch over to the second half of Texas Purdue once we're at halftime here.
Sounds good to me, Noah. As TCU lets one fly, no good. U of A in transition right now, kicks it out. No three there available. Looking for something. Contested three, no good. U of A struggling behind the arc tonight. 0 for 5 with three-pointers. TCU 2 for 7.
All right, AJ, let me know when you're at 7:15.
Sounds good to me, Noah, as TCU kicking the ball around, looking for something, not finding a lot. 10 seconds left on the shot clock, kicking it out. To the corner, to the side, back up top, driving in, nothing there. 4 seconds deep, three, and no good. U of A with the ball. Noah, go ahead. As U of A with the ball up top, trying to make a move offensively, looking for a shot. Need to see one go in, maybe. Underneath the rim, tough shot, but with the rebound and the slam, U of A ties it up. 7 minutes left in the first.
Yeah, the miss there by Matherin, but the great putback by Koloko. He's got 16 points out of Arizona's first 24, 7 of 7 from the field. Koloko looking like an absolute beast, an absolute monster, not getting first team Pac-12 honors.
Unbelievable, as TCU will airball there. It will be U of A's ball there. As we are seeing the Koloko show live here on TBS.
Actually, I might be mistaken on that. Koloko obviously winning Defensive Player of the Year and Most Improved Player of the Year in the Pac-12. Dude's an absolute stud. He's come a long way from, I remember when he came in as a freshman about 25, 30 pounds lighter with the bug glasses.
The bug glasses, I remember those.
Man, he looks like an absolute man now.
Looks like an absolute...
in his third season is at U of A.
No, absolutely looking wonderful. John Tabinski has entered in the chat. Hello, John. Welcome to our March Madness live cast. This is our 4th day in a row streaming. We have just crossed the 10-hour mark today, Noah, taking us up total to, I believe, 46 hours of live stream. Congratulations to us.
Wow. That's a lot. That's a lot of hours.
A lot of hours we have put in. We do appreciate all of you that have been listening and watching along. And those of you right now listening and watching along, please like, share, and subscribe. We may only have one more game left, but still working on it. C-Tuna, congratulations to you. We really appreciate it. It has been an electric weekend of college basketball action, wouldn't you say, Noah?
Yeah. Yeah, and my I would say that, and it's been absolutely amazing. There's been a lot of really, really, really good games and everything. I'm sorry I'm messing around a little bit because my ears are about to jump off of my head and beat the shit out of this headset because they are hating this more than anybody could ever hate anything in the world.
Noah, luckily we are about less than an hour and a half away from taking these off for at least a week-long break.
Yeah, that'll be good. I'm gonna have like permanent ear damage after this. Not like to the inner ears, just like the structure of my ears. Which, you know what? I'm gonna stop bitching about it because nobody cares about that.
Nope.
And we'll figure that out before we.
See, Tuna also in the chat saying
afterwards.
the Kansas game was the best, and if you're a listener and haven't figured it out yet, C Tuna Productions is Big Tuna, who we had the pleasure of having live in studio for the KU games. Thus, the reason Big J is behind me here and not Little J, Baby J. Excuse me, sorry about that, Tuna, but. Yeah, thank you so much for coming on, Tuna. Had a blast with you. Love seeing KU make it to the Sweet 16 as we are here trying to watch U of A punch their ticket as well. 24-24 here in the first half, Noah.
Yeah, Christian Coloco, 16 points already. I mean, man, this Arizona team, obviously anybody is capable of putting up a lot of points any given night, but man, Coloco, 16 out of the first 24 points. Keep feeding him as Arizona hits a massive 3 there. Are we synced up, AJ? I forgot if we got
Yeah,
synced
we're
up or
good
not.
there. Noah and C Tuna voting himself the best guest of the weekend. Hard to argue there.
We've had a bunch of really good guests. I'm not going to pick favorites.
No.
I'm not going to rank them. You cannot press me to rank them. They've all been great. They've all been amazing. So shout out to all of our guests.
Texas Purdue, Quinn, to answer your question, did start off. We're going to stay with this game through the end of the half and then go over to Texas Purdue.
Yes. And timeline-wise, means we will probably be hitting you with the last 10 minutes or so of that Texas Purdue game. It does appear to be close. We will update you on score. Purdue only up 3 now, 38-35. Texas clawing back into that one. And we will probably call that entire Texas Purdue game unless it becomes a blowout at some point, and then hit the end of this Arizona TCU game.
Noah, Tuna in the chat, just as confused as I am. Why is TCU shooting 3 right now?
What do you mean, why are they shooting 3?
Did they foul behind the 3 and I just missed it?
Yeah, that would be why you get 3 free throws.
Oh, thank you, Noah.
Yeah. Just had to, no shade at C-Tuna there. Big Tuna, no shade at you. Just that was all directed at AJ. Just want to clarify that.
Thank you, Noah. Appreciate it. As TCU with the last free throw, good. Tied ball game here. 6:03 left to go in the first. 27-27. We are going to get a timeout? Question mark? Nope. Just some substitutions.
Part of that answer was because I actually took my eyes off the screen for a second there. Arizona 4 for 4 from free throw line. TCU 7 of 8. Coloco getting his points. 18 for Coloco in the first half. 8 for 8 from the field. Holy shit, man! Could we see a 40-point, 50-point Coloco game? I would love that.
Keep doing what you're doing. Is TCU with a big three, no good.
Coloco the rebound.
Coloco with the rebound. Kerr with the ball now, directing traffic. TCU poking it away. It's going to be out.
No. Look at that, please. Kerr obviously doesn't think that went off of him at all. But
Not
Kerr
looking
also
like we're going to
is
get
gonna
a
react
review
like
there.
that every time, but I'd like to see a replay on that. I mean, obviously Kerr looking, crazy about that, thinking there was no way that went off of him, but
Tuna saying first half minus the 1.5 looking good. Tuna, you never say that when you're looking at a bet. Or you're looking at the total that we took.
Oh, okay.
TCU with a nice little move there.
Yeah, I mean, based on what we saw, called against Illinois earlier today, that should have been a technical on hanging on the rim too long there. That looked a little bit excessive from TCU.
But it's okay because U of A is going to get the and one.
The only reason I'm bringing that up is because they're playing U of A, but I mean, geez, buddy, calm down. Dunked
Just
one.
a little bit.
You made one damn shot, like easy dunk. And if you're going to call Illinois for that technical earlier today for hanging on the rim, that for sure should have been hanging on the rim.
For sure, as Pele Larson's steps to the line.
Woo. Pella's got 11 points and 5 rebounds already. Pretty damn good game for him. He's got 11. Coloco's got 18. The rest of the team, 2 points.
Rest of the team needs to step it up.
12 points, and I'm not too worried. I mean, this is a team, like I said.
Ooh,
AJ.
U of A press coverage looking for the turnover there. Doesn't get it, though. Putting some pressure on TCU. Long three, no good. U of A, Coloco with the rebound.
AJ, this is what I said our recipe is. Let teams hang close or even, get down to a small deficit early. Go on a little run the last 5 minutes of the half, and then come out big in the second half. That's what we do, So long as we're not down by double digits in the first half, I'm never worried with this team.
Neither am I, Noah, as we keep it going. Yes, Tuna, we're missing one basket for the first half. Looking for it there, not there.
Dalen Terry with the rebound there. Love Dalen Terry. Actually, love this whole team. Love everybody, man. We're great.
We are a good
Matherin.
team.
Oh, man. This ref being like, no
shot.
Yeah, whatever. That was a preemptive foul call there. Let him play. Even though the foul's, giving us free throws, I still let him play. That basket was good.
We'll take the free throws. We'll take getting ahead.
Benedict Matherin. He's a stud, man. He's top 10 pick in the NBA draft coming up.
100%.
How high in the top 10? We don't know. That'll probably depend on how deep Arizona goes and how well he plays in this tournament. I mean, currently probably sitting at anywhere from between 5 and 8 or 9 at the worst. If he has a tremendous tournament here, he could work his way into the top 3 or 4.
Tuna agrees should have been a 3-point play. We know, Tuna. We know. But we'll take the free throws.
Matherin is that guy. He is that good. And if you haven't been watching Arizona because you're out on the East Coast and you don't want to stay up late enough to watch Arizona, do yourself a favor and watch Arizona because this is the most fun team in college basketball to watch. We play a very fun brand of basketball. It's fast. There's a lot of scoring, a lot of shots. It's great.
That
Tommy
is,
Lloyd. Love that man.
We do, and U of A going to a break here. No, I'm going to step away for a hot sec.
No problem, AJ. We do have a resumption in play between Texas and Purdue. Real tight game in that one. Obviously, we will get over to that call. We're not going to leave you hanging on a close game. We are going to wait until Arizona gets to halftime, probably before fully covering that game. But, provide you with the updates while we're here, As we got a foul there on Texas. This is a good game. A good game there. I'm checking other scores real quick and update you guys there. If you're following the women's side of things, Kansas, an 8 seed against Stanford, number 1 seed. Kansas was hanging in there tough for a while. For a good 2 quarters, they were in there with Stanford. Stanford has pulled away. They are up 22 now. Unfortunately, we have seen 2 big upsets in women's college basketball today. Couldn't be a third. I know, C-Tuna, you're going to be upset about that one. Too bad. For the record, I was, pulling for the upsets there, pulling for Kansas women's basketball to take that one. And Texas, Purdue, 16-20 left in that one. A couple missed shots and turnovers. Marcus Carr missing a 3. And Texas with the offensive rebound. We are going to the under 16 timeout in that one. Texas down 1 point to Purdue. We'll keep an eye on that one. That's shaping up to be an exciting one. As I try to refresh the chat here. They used to be called the Lady Jays, but probably not anymore. I don't know. They might still be called the Lady Jays. We'll have to get somebody to fact check that one. Boom. I'm not sure what we got going here. Now, hopefully, we will have AJ returning soonly. Soonly. That's not a word. Getting tired if you can't tell. Obviously, AJ and I have been on here a long time. Probably going to be a good 48 hours over the last 4 days by the end of the stream here. So please do excuse us if we do mess up a couple words or phrases and jumble our words a little bit. It's been a long time. AJC Tuna, Big Tuna, saying they used to be called the Lady Jays. I was talking about Kansas women's basketball. They held it tight for 2 quarters against Stanford. Now
True.
down big. As we're back with TCU Arizona action. Arizona up 5, and I gotta say, I think my favorite part about this Arizona team is I look away from the screen or start doing something. There's been times where I've been watching the game and I'm just looking something up on my phone, and next thing I know, the score's like 5-6 points different than last time I looked. And Arizona with 7 turnovers already. We don't love that.
You need to start a counter on them if it gets any higher.
18 in the first round game. There's number 8, although
stepping out.
Maybe I think probably still 8, just another one for TCU to counterbalance that. AJ, do we have to put a counter on ourselves if it gets like that?
If it gets bad, Noah, yeah, we got to put a counter on ourselves, but no turnover counter yet for U of A. We're going to wait until it gets to 10 before the end of the first half before we put a counter up. As U of A inbounds the ball, Kerr with the ball now up top. Kerr looking to make something happen. A little pick there, a little roll action.
Dude,
3 from Kerr, not even close. Rough shot there by Kerr.
You make me angry if it's this type of night.
Ooh.
And I love him. I love him when he's doing things well, and he does that a lot. But when he's doing shit like this and putting up reckless fucking threes, it pisses me off.
No, makes you an angry U of A fan. No, I'm there with you, as it looks like we're going to get a foul on the ground there. Kerr trying to get the team to collect itself, saying, hey, guys, we can't be making these boneheaded mistakes right now.
Now, I will say, his turnover to assist ratio is really, really great. He doesn't turn the ball over very much, but, putting up reckless, stupid threes and missing them is the same as a turnover in my mind.
No, 100% agreed with you there, Noah. 34-29, 3:12 left here in the first. As we await TCU to inbound the ball here, TCU inbounds the ball, trying to get something set up. They were leading at 1 point.
Do have to say Texas regaining the lead 41-40 over Purdue.
We will be headed there in a second as TCU drains a big three there, 32-34.
Coloco at the point, passing off to Matherin. Matherin at the top of the key. He's going to dribble it around. Gives it to Pella Larson. Larson back to Matherin. Matherin going in. A little bit trapped there. Nice pass there. A tough one. Larson losing the ball, giving it back to TCU. TCU in transition, finding a corner. Three open, not going to get it. Pella Larson with the rebound. And turning it over again. That is back-to-back turnovers for Pella Larson. Not a good look. TCU trying to take another three. Still not getting that one either. Arizona's gonna hold the ball here and gonna get a possession arrow for us. Arizona taking the ball over there. That was just great hustle. TCU, they had one player grab the rebound there and nobody else to be found. Arizona swarming, and AJ.
I had to.
We do not have 11 already.
Are we at 10 then? We're in double digits.
I don't know. Bro, there's no way we're at 11 already. I don't know what the count is. I'm just saying there's no way we're already at 11.
But U of A down below looking for the two. Not there. No foul there. Not a foul called. A lot of contact down below. As TCU looks to make an advance here. Deep three. No good. U of A gets the ball.
Hey, we're at 9, you asshole.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Yeah. God, calm down.
All right, I'll take it down, Noah.
Not that bad. Well, we had 18 last game. 9 already in the first half with a minute 45 left to go. I mean, better fucking fix that.
Looking here, U of A to inbound. Minute 45 left to go here in the first. All my -1.5 live bets riding on the next minute 45 here. Big shot there is good. Three for U of A. 37-32, minute 37 left to hear it go here in the first. Noah feeling okay-ish about my -1.5 as it looks like we're going to get a TCU timeout.
Yeah, see, this is the funny thing about U of A, and this is why I like us to win the national championship, because, TCU is playing a better game, and we're up 5.
Oh, my God. We are not playing the best basketball ever, and we are still up somehow. Minute 33 to left to go as we go into the half.
And, our first-round game, Wright State played better than we did.
Yeah.
And we won by 17. Not sustainable through the tournament.
No.
But the fact that we have had one mulligan, and obviously I don't think we get a full mulligan in this one, but there's a chance TCU plays a better game than we do and we still win this one. So this will be our last mulligan, our last possible mulligan of the tournament. But we are just big enough, fast enough, and athletic enough, skilled enough that we can afford to play a sloppier game than the other team and still win for these first 2 rounds. Now, I don't want that to happen, but, obviously, like I said, TCU, I think, has played a better game overall than we have, yet we're up 5.
100%, and that, I think, speaks more to how great U of A is. We are playing not our best basketball, but our not bad, like Aaron Rodgers would say, his down year is another quarterback's career year. You know what I mean? And U of A playing at their worst is still at a team's best.
Yeah, and, I wouldn't say we're playing at our worst. We're playing pretty good ball. But
no, Tuna, U of A is not so bad. They are good. They are just so good that we can play bad and still be really good.
Yeah, no. I guess to clarify, I'm saying we're playing bad for us. This is on the spectrum of how U of A plays. We are not playing a very clean game. We're playing a sloppy game, but we are making up for the mental errors with the fact that we are faster, bigger, more athletic, and more skilled than TCU is.
C Tuna saying y'all are setting up yourselves up for severe disappointment. We're used to it. We're U of A fans.
You know, we didn't get stuck with a bracket full of frauds, so we didn't get the easy path to the Final Four. We're gonna have to have the hard path to the Final Four. So
some shots being taken at Kansas there.
All right, Kansas is a great team. I'm just saying they going to be relatively untested until the Final Four.
True, they do have
especially
a relatively easy side of the bracket.
I mean, sitting with a 4 seed in Providence, who I've been calling fake all season, an 11 seed in Iowa State, and a 10 seed in Miami. So,
well, we will see as the tournament goes on next week.
No, I'm not saying they're untested in the Big 12. Kansas, obviously, I think highly of Kansas. I think they're a great team, but I just think they have a very weak quadrant of the bracket.
That I would agree with you on that, Noah.
And you should be celebrating that big tuna because, easier route to the Final Four.
Absolutely. You see TCU with a mid-range, 2 bounces around, goes in. 3-point lead now. U of A up 37-34 with 1:13 left to go here in the half.
And Arizona not shooting the ball particularly well, but
unless your name's Coloco.
Ballo putting it in and
Ballo.
This is my favorite set that Arizona does. When we get Ballo and Coloco out there at the same time.
Oh, it's just not even fair.
Well, and the beauty of it is Coloco for sure, and maybe even Ballo a little bit too, can run the floor well enough that we're able to do this because it's not like we're giving up any speed on the floor necessarily because they can both get up and down the court perfectly well.
Not at all. As Ballo goes to the line, puts it up, it is in and out.
Quinn asking AJ, what are the chances for a perfect second chance bracket? I have no idea. I'm not
hell of a lot better than a regular bracket.
Or a statistician, but yeah.
I would
say at least, I don't know.
Well, if a perfect bracket, if every game is 50-50, is 120 billion to 1, I would at least cut that in half. So you're probably looking 1 to 60 billion.
Oh no, not in half. This is like exponentially better chances of getting out of 16 teams. I don't know. That's a question for somebody who does math or statistics or something like that.
And obviously not us. Our show is called Degenerate Takes. We do not have math degrees here. It is questionable whether we did actually graduate from the University of Arizona. I did just receive paperwork that says I may have, Noah.
I mean, I got a diploma, so I think that's good enough, right?
The dean says they signed it, so we should be good, right?
Allegedly. I mean, and what did I say with this, AJ? Arizona, we like to keep teams close or even be behind in the first 15 minutes of a game. Then we go on a little bit of a run the last 5 minutes of the game, get ourselves a little bit of a lead, and then we'll go big in the second half. That's what we do, big second half.
We better, because I need them to cover 1.5 as a big 3 from U of A is airballed. 28 seconds left. No more shot clock here. TCU better not think about putting up a 3.
Well, they'll probably hold for the last shot of the half here.
Well, if they do, they better drive to the rim for a 2 because they cannot put up a 3 as I'm sweating the 1.5 right now. TCU looking for it. 8 seconds left. Driving in. Thank God. Puts the 2 up and they miss it even better. Puts the 2 up again and misses it. We're going to get a foul.
I was going to say, if they were wise, they'd take the 3 because that's kind of the big glaring weakness I see in this Arizona team is we don't necessarily cover we don't play defense around the perimeter very well.
No, soft defense on the perimeter.
The games we've lost and games we've struggled is because the teams we've played have shot really well from 3. Because we leave those 3-point shots open. We'll give them to you. And if you can knock them down, you can stay with Arizona. If you can't knock down 3s, you can't stay with this team. You can't run with this team.
Jr. goes ahead and makes the first one. It's okay if he makes the second. We just can't have any more points and any more TCU points.
And as we see the two bans between TCU and Arizona, very clear that Arizona students are much more attractive than TCU students overall. And that's not an opinion. That's just a fact that I have to throw out there, obviously.
I don't think TCU deserved a shot like that, bro.
I'm not saying TCU's got, bad-looking band. Like, they're not, unattractive. Just, nothing compares to Arizona. Just, your jaw drops when you see any Arizona students, obviously. Just beautiful-looking people.
U of A still up by 2. I believe that was a foul on TCU. U of A looking to go to the line. C Tuna questioning now in the chat.
Yes. Yes. The answer is yes. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not gonna corner myself into a bad position here. I'm just gonna, I'll just nod my head and agree.
We are a sports show here, not a fashion show, so we will stick with what we know. 3.1 seconds left on the clock in the first half here, U of A. Live looking real quick. Purdue up by 2 right now against Texas with 11:58. We will go to that game at halftime of this game.
And Texas got out to a little bit of a hot lead there. Purdue went on a massive run, got a double-digit lead, and now we're back to a close game, which, who would expect anything more from a second-round game here? Because we've been, had a lot of them. And that'll go. Oh, damn. Not quite. All right.
Shout out U of A covering the 1.5.
Dalen Terry not quite with that one. 39-36 Arizona at the half. AJ, let's get over to whatever channel.
TNT, brother.
All right, TNT. That it is. Texas, Purdue, Longhorns, Boilermakers.
50, 46, 11, 47 left.
And I'm assuming we need to get synced up on this.
More than likely, Noah. Let me know where you're at. As there is a loose ball on the court, Purdue looks to get it.
Well, I'm waiting until the clock goes again because it's much harder for me to describe visuals rather than, just
Describe
time.
what, Noah? What's a visual?
Saying when there's a damn stoppage in play like this and me trying to sync up with you and I'm trying to describe what's going on and shit like that, yeah, it's much harder than me just telling you a time and telling you to, tell me when you're at this time and we can resume.
For the viewers tuning in right now, you can tell we've been on stream for almost 40 hours and 46 hours now as we are getting a little slap happy. As Purdue will make that free throw.
Ooh, misses a second.
Ooh.
All right, AJ, 11:30.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm watching the clock as he does miss that second one.
Did you think I lied?
No, I didn't. But Noah, go ahead. As they're moving the ball around now, Texas trying to get something in those ugly orange jerseys. Nothing there. There's the shot. Texas gets the 2.
3-point game. Who was that?
3-point
Courtney
game?
Ramey? Somebody else? I don't know. Ramey. That was Ramey. Ha! That's right. All right. Free throws, 4 for 9 for Texas, 21 of 31 for Purdue. Both teams looking ugly from the free throw line. As we might have some more for Purdue.
Looking
Purdue
like it.
Purdue already in the double bonus.
Whew.
No wonder. I mean, 31 free throw attempts already this game. Does Texas expect? Do they expect to win by sending Purdue to the line 31 plus times? Obviously, by the end of this game, it'll be 45 free throw attempts. I mean, Edie misses that one, so I guess
Misses a gimme.
maybe they know something. I don't know.
Tuna in the chat saying Boilermakers, one of the top 10 team names of all sport. Second, Philadelphia Flyers discuss. Boilermakers is pretty good. I will say shout out to minor league team Savannah Bananas for one of my favorite teams out there. If you don't follow them on TikTok or any social media, please do yourself a service and follow the Savannah Bananas.
I will say, like, professional sports do a pretty good job with naming their mascots for the most part. There's a couple colleges. Very interesting. Sea Tuna, Big Tuna. I don't know if you tuned in earlier. We were talking about Ohio State and the fact that, they're the Buckeyes, which is fine.
Which is a tree in Ohio, for those of you not listening earlier. A tree in Ohio that is a nut. That
and
also
a nut
is a fruit.
and a flower.
And a flower. I didn't know it was also a flower.
No, fruit. You're right. Not a flower. Nut, fruit,
nut,
tree.
Probably flowers, though, if it has fruit.
But when they were discussing being named the Buckeyes, if you were not tuned in earlier, just to fill you in, some of the other possible names that were there were the tomatoes, the ladybugs, and then the black racer snakes.
That's a nice one.
Which is a mouthful. I mean, it's a cool one, but it's a mouthful. And then they went with the Buckeyes. But the fact that they were considering tomatoes and ladybugs, I mean, I'm like, really? And then they landed on a nut.
48-52 right now, 10:35 left in the second. While we go back to the chat real quick, Noah, Philly Joe with some analysis of the Arizona game. Arizona, excuse me. My bad on that one. Philly Joe saying Arizona seems extremely soft. If they win, I wonder what the Houston-Arizona line will be, because Houston ain't soft. I can tell you that. Houston is the most physical team this year. Philly Joe making a strong case for Houston going forward. Noah, what are your initial thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, who cares? We play West Coast ball. This is West Coast ball. Like, we give up some, like, physicality underneath and everything, but like I said, it's the whole West Coast style. Like, we play really, really fast and we play in transition the entire time. So, like, yeah, we'll let you get physical underneath. We don't care, because, like, we're big and long and tall and fast and more athletic and more, probably better conditioned than, like, most teams in the country. So, like, playing a little softer underneath is not a problem. We've been playing softer underneath all season. That's what we do. And, we're 30-3, 31-3, whatever the hell it is. And that's because, I mean, like, if you want to talk about a team who plays a little bit more physical, like Illinois, obviously they play a more physical game. Yeah, we beat them earlier this season in their own house. Doesn't matter. Like, it's just a different style of ball, and, whether or not it'll work, it doesn't matter. I don't know. We'll find out.
Philly Joe just wanting to clarify that he is just saying that Houston is a physical team, not saying they will win. Houston is the most athletic team this year. It will be a great matchup. It will be a good matchup, but saying the most athletic, I think, is taking it a little far. Houston is a very talented team, very physical team, as your point earlier, Joe. Most athletic, though, I think that's up for debate.
I don't know. You know what I said earlier today, AJ?
What?
That I said is going to be a hot take that not everyone was going to agree with?
Remind me, please.
That if Arizona wins this game and it's Arizona-Houston, this is a national championship caliber matchup.
True.
I don't know if you were tuned in. I don't know if you were tuned in when I said that, Philly Joe, but yes, I said Arizona-Houston, if it happens, would be a national championship caliber matchup.
Can't agree with you more there. C. Tuna mentioning that Oklahoma was the most athletic team in the 88 result in a loss, as we still have a tight one here. Purdue.
C. Tuna still living in 88, it seems like. Gotta take my shots where I can get them, huh? Maybe this year. Feels like 88.
It might, but as Purdue continues to move the ball around inside, easy to lay up there. Extending the lead to 7 now. Purdue starting to pull ahead, Noah.
Yeah, I will say Williams has been the biggest thing to happen to Purdue. He kind of was a bench player that didn't get much playing time most of the season, and he is this last third of the season, they've really put him in, and he's been playing better basketball, and he's been getting slightly more minutes, and rightfully so, than the 7'4" Zach Edey. At only 6'10", Purdue's had a better plus minus when Williams is on the court at 6'10" at center than Zach Edey, who's 7'4". So just want to throw that out there. Fun little nugget there. And Williams has been an absolute stud. I do have him in my DFS lineup today.
Good call there, Noah. You gotta love the DFS as we are in another commercial with Spike Lee, Chuck, and is that Magic and Larry? And Sue?
Arizona probably coming back real soon. We will stick with the Purdue-Texas game as it is a close one. Begrudgingly, I'll probably be, tracking the Arizona game on the side here.
Most definitely.
As I am unable to get anything to refresh here.
Uh-oh.
AJ, I'm still coming through okay, right?
Yeah, you're all good on my end, Noah. It's still good on YouTube, too. As Philly Joe mentions, Memphis was extremely athletic and barely lost to Gonzaga. Houston is way better than Memphis. I will give you that, Philly Joe. Houston is 100% better than this Memphis team.
Yeah, let's keep in mind Memphis beat Houston twice this year.
True.
And given Gonzaga. I'm not arguing that Memphis is a better team than Houston, but obviously really hot down the stretch. Losing to Houston in the third meeting between the two teams in the championship for the American Conference after Memphis beat them twice in the regular season, which obviously beating a team twice in the same season, difficult. Beating a team 3 times in the same season, even more difficult.
That is, as we still await commercial break here, seeing a nice husband-in-law for law office. I feel like those arguments as a lawyer couple would get very pretentious.
Yeah, don't envy those people.
Do not at all. Could you imagine having a fight about doing the dishes and having to come with a full brief? And then she gets the jury of her peers together, and it's just six or 12 of her closest friends, and you're screwed walking in there. Just praying you can get a mistrial, but judge happens to be her mom, so your mom-in-law is doing the judgment there. Not looking good for you in the argument. You might as well just go ahead and do the dishes. Don't want to waste all that time in arbitration,
All right.
As Purdue, 59-52. Still 7:39 left here in the second. Let's talk basketball, Noah, because no one wants relationship advice from us, especially if they're lawyers.
7-point game, 7.5 left to go. This game is still wide open.
That it is, Noah. Wide open door. Texas looking for something, not finding anything. Deep 2, no good. Purdue will get the rebound here.
We'll see if Timmy Allen joins his brother Teddy Allen in going home, or if he can do enough to win this game.
We'll see what happens. Purdue looked for the 3 there. Hit out of hand is going to stay Purdue's ball. 15 seconds left here on the shot clock.
And Chris Beard.
Lucky us. We're going to another commercial break, Noah.
I think the funniest thing is, Chris Beard left Texas Tech to go to Texas. They get a 6 seed. Texas Tech brings in a new coach. They get a 3 seed. And Texas Tech is on to the Sweet 16. We'll see if Texas can follow.
Sometimes proving it's not the players, it is the coaching. I want to take this time during the commercial, listening or watching. We do thank you very much. Would appreciate a like, share, and subscribe, as it does help us continue to do these type of live streams in the future. Philly Joe in the comments, Arizona might beat Houston, but it's going to be a battle. I think maybe best matchup of the Sweet 16. Philly Joe, I love the enthusiasm, but do not want to get ahead of ourselves here. as Arizona still has a whole half yet left to play of basketball.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. I mean, that's what I've been saying. If Arizona makes it past TCU in this one, like, Houston's going to be such a difficult task. And I was worried about Tennessee, but also Villanova's no joke. Like, this bracket literally got stacked with some of the best teams in college basketball. Whatever. The selection committee does whatever they want, but there are some weak brackets, some weak quadrants of the bracket. Arizona definitely got the hardest path to the Final Four out of any one seed here.
They really did. Looking at that bracket, TCU being a tough matchup, proving it here. No, I do want to take this time one more time to shout out the electric Hummer. And if Hummer would like us to host our show for the remainder of time in one of those things, we would love to. Definitely the best region, Philly Joe. You could not be right. Definitely the most challenging quadrant of the bracket coming into this tournament.
I mean, if you pay attention to KenPom rankings, which obviously if you follow the show, I follow KenPom a lot. Arizona, Houston, Tennessee, all in the top 6 in KenPom coming into this tournament. Villanova only at like 11 or 12. So, like, no other bracket has more than 2 or 3, like, top 11, top 12 teams in it. So, according to that metric, this has been the tough one. Obviously, Tennessee losing to Michigan, who I believe should be an easy cupcake for Villanova to stomach in the Sweet 16.
I'm glad you brought that up as Philly Joe, as we get back to this Purdue game, saying Michigan-Nova is going to be a battle. I'm hoping not. I think Nova does pretty easy work against Michigan as Purdue inbounds the ball, looking for 2 there. Not good, but going to get a foul, it looks like. An offensive foul, though.
Oh, yeah. The Big Ten doesn't play fucking defense, so... Funniest thing about the Big Ten is, you know who had the highest ranked defense in the Big Ten despite getting an 11 seed?
Who's that?
Michigan.
Shit.
Despite, like, their offense ranked terribly this year, but they had the highest ranked defense in the entire Big Ten, and they got an 11 seed. And you know what? They are the only one who's in the Sweet 16 so far. Purdue might get there, but a lot of game left to fight with Texas. So,
as Purdue picks up another foul.
I'm just saying, once you get to the March Madness tournament, like, defense matters so much more than offense. It's a big deal.
I'm with you there on that, Noah, as we await Texas hitting these free throws.
Jones with 13 points today. Keeping an eye on TCU Arizona when that game comes back. Obviously, we'll cover the end of this before jumping back to that.
100%. Noah, live total on this game, 143 with 112 points scored in the game right now. 6:45 left. How you feeling about that?
Not great. I mean, I'm staying off.
I'm going to hope for some points with Purdue being in double bonus right now. Going to take the over.
I mean, the under seems like the smart bet, but that also feels like a trap.
Does.
Like, if that makes any sense. I don't know.
141 and a half now. Taking
Purdue
it at
setting up their
141 and a
offense.
half.
Yep. Purdue going inside. Williams not going to get to go, but getting the foul. Purdue going to go to the line for 2.
Final line change took it at 142 and a half over. Let's go over, baby.
All right. Well, hey, we'll see.
We will. Philly Joe in the chat now, saying Michigan is more height than Ohio State. That's what gives Nova problems. I still think Nova wins, but Hunter Dickinson is a problem for Noah. Noah height being on Michigan's side there. Definitely a good outlook. I didn't think about it. Thank you for bringing that to our attention, Philly Joe.
Dickinson's only a problem if you can't match up with him size-wise. Like, Tennessee couldn't, because Tennessee elected to go play small ball most of the game, and they were putting John Fulkerson, who's, 6'10", on, Hunter Dickinson, who's like 7'1", big man, and Dickinson was eaten. I don't know if Villanova has the size to match up with him. I guess probably not. They're not quite as big as of a team. So I guess I could see like some size mismatches happening and Dickinson eating, but I think Villanova's going to shoot the ball fine and shoot the ball well enough. Tennessee obviously being, shooting the ball terribly against Michigan in that game. So,
and we did mention that would be their downfall, as Texas was a little alley-oop looking good there.
Yeah, cutting it to a 4-point game with a little over 6 minutes left in this one.
Looking for over 142.5 right now, as Purdue looking for something, driving in. Big man with a floater too is good. 62-56 now.
Yep, Williams hitting that one. Marcus Carr with, what was that, 18, 16 points, whatever they said there.
Yeah. A lot of points
Marcus
here.
Carr taking it again. Not going to get that one to fall. Purdue with the rebound.
Need to start to see some of those fall. Purdue with a big three here is good.
No foul underneath. All right. 9-point lead for Purdue. 5.5 left
lead,
in this
65-56, 5:27 left to go here in the second.
And Marcus Carr kicking it out. Ramey dribbling. Getting it back. And not going to shoot. Kicking it out to Carr on the end. Coming in. This shot. Put back. No good. Purdue with the rebound. Williams taking that one. Like I said, Purdue getting better play out of the 6'10 Williams than they are out of 7'4" Edie. And there's a reason he's been in for a while. And the reason they're putting him in crunch time here.
Putting him in crunch time, need him when he matters most. As Purdue looking for some movement inside, nothing there. 4:37 left to go here in the half.
Yeah, Williams not going to get that one to fall. Texas coming back the other direction. Carr kicking it out.
Taking it in. Texas easy 2 layup there. Looks like we'll get a timeout, Longhorns.
Yep, Jones going to get that one to fall. Cut it to 7. 4:26. Texas kind of looking like what everyone's knocking them for is just kind of uncoordinated, not really that much of a team, just a lot of individual play right here.
Absolutely, no. A really good play here by Texas, looking to keep it moving, keep it close. As looking to the chat now, Philly Joe coming back at us saying Nova has no one over 6'9", but they rebound amazing because they block out amazing. Connor Gillespie is such a great player, does everything right. Guard plays to win in March. Yeah, gotta agree with you with Gillespie there. Just an absolute stud. Noah, I think I'm going to take over for a little bit. How does that sound?
That sounds just fine to me. I'm going to go grab a little bite, maybe grab another drink, and we'll be back here for the second half of the U of A game and hopefully for the ending of the Texas-Purdue game.
Sounds good. Sounds good. No, I got it from here. You are good to go. And whoops. And here we go. And to answer you, Philly Joe, that you might be right. Nova doesn't have anyone over 6'9" that they can put to cover. But as long as they keep that high power offense moving, keep scoring points when they need to, and getting the turnover and winning the turnover battle, I think they are going to do just fine. I'm not really worried about Nova. I am more worried about my Wildcats right now. More worried about my Wildcats now pulling it out in the end. And we will see how that goes here. As we are in a commercial break here, yet another one, just a bunch of random mascots around. Rocket Mortgage, still a shout out there. They are sponsored of literally every other big team in college basketball. It's unbelievable. And we're back here with another Nissan commercial with all the mascots. Some of them in, some of them out. Not a lot of them in still. As we are looking to get back here, Texas, Purdue, 58-65, 4:26 left to go here in the second. Looking strong for Purdue, hoping to keep on this 7-point lead. As a person who had Purdue in winning the first half and winning the full game, would love to see them pull this one out here, as well as taking Purdue on the 4.5-point spread. Purdue pushing the ball down court now. Gonna reset, 4:19 left to go here in the second. Ooh, Texas playing some tough defense. They don't have any fouls to give up. Big three from Purdue is missed. Texas will get the rebound. Texas making it across half court now, looking for something, not a lot there. Nope, going up. Texas, good. Getting 2 points there, 60, cutting down the lead to 60-65, 5-point game now. Purdue still in the lead. Boxing out Purdue. We are going to get a foul on Texas. Purdue going to the line for 2. Double bonus. Tuna TCU is coming out a strong 43-41 right now with 17:34 left to go in the second half. Hopefully they slowed down a little bit. Philly Joe, Sean Miller is not Arizona coach anymore. They will win this game. LOL. Let's hope, Philly Joe. Too many memories recently of Arizona going out early in the first half, courtesy of Sean Miller, hoping that he takes that same trend over to Xavier, as he did just sign a couple-year deal with them. Shout out there. We will go back over to the TCU-Arizona game if Purdue can pull ahead far enough and if this game becomes uninteresting. But right now we have a 5-point game. Purdue to the line. The first one is good. Arizona now down by 3. I am going to go ahead and check the live lines really quick. Because if I can get Arizona at plus money, not looking like it yet, down by 4 now. Arizona is minus 1.5 on the spread, minus 145. I'm going to wait until they get to plus money or better odds on the spread, as Texas now with the ball, 7-point deficit. Trying to make something happen here with 3:38 left to go here in the second half. Big contested 3, no good. Texas kicking the ball out. Second chance 3 does not fall as well. This time Purdue gets it. Oh, on the ground. Gonna get a travel, actually. Interesting call there by the officials. Gonna be Texas ball here. 45-41, TCU still up by 4 over there on the U of A game. The clock seems to have stopped over there. Cannot wait to get over there for our final game of the weekend. Texas trying to put up nothing there. They're trying to go up for a 2. They're going to get the 2. No and 1 there. Purdue looking to inbound the ball. Texas not giving it up. Going to let time run off. Bad call by them. They're going to need some time. But now it looks like a Texas player is injured. Shaken up a little bit. Don't know if we really needed the time stoppage there. Falling hard, don't get me wrong, but looked fine getting up there. Don't really know if the stop was necessary. Arizona Tuna is very cold. Down by 6 now. Only 3 now, though. 47-44 there. Texas player checking out before he checks back in. 62-67, 3:10 left to go here in the game. Purdue inbounds the ball, looking good there. 5 points separate the two teams. Texas not fouling yet, trying to get a defensive stop. They will get the ball over. Now looking to set up an offensive play. 2:55 left to go here. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Arizona down by 6, 50-44 in the second there. Big shot from Purdue. 3 is good. 70-62 now. Arizona closing the lead to 4. Thank you, Tuna. Texas with the shot, no good. Purdue will fight for the rebound. It is going to be Purdue's ball. 2:29 left to go here, 8 left. I'm going to switch over to the U of A game real quick. As we are in, nope, as I didn't switch to the right channel. Ooh, TCU's big man going to the sideline. Hate to see it. He has had an amazing game so far tonight. U of A has not had an answer for him. Flipping back, Purdue making their free throw. 71-62 with 2:29 left, waiting for the second free throw to come. Now looking at U of A, they are working on TCU's big man there. They are now reviewing the play, looking for something, not sure what. They are under official review, though, going back to Purdue. Texas inbounding the ball now, 2:28 left to go here in the second half. Looking for something, nothing really there. Texas with a contested 3, needed it, got it, and they'll get the foul, looking to make a 4-point play here. 65-72, looking to make it a 6-point game here. Texas with a clutch shot there with some time left on the clock. Flipping back over, U of A. TCU's big man limping back onto the court. Never mind, they're going back to the sidelines. He looks to be in a lot of pain. Nope, he is going to go back to the bench with 16:10 left to play in this game. 50-46, U of A down by 4. Tommy Lloyd barking orders. Does not want to go home this early in the tournament. TCU with the ball, moving it around. U of A playing tight defense. Really starting to pick it up. Got a little trap there, looking for the ball. Going to get the jump ball possession, U of A. Going back to Purdue really quick, getting some free throws. 66-72. That free throw is good. 2:06 left to go in this game. 73-66 now. As U of A is in commercial, we will stick with Purdue, Texas. A lot of foul trouble for Texas. Not something you're too worried about with 2 minutes left in the game. You're just trying to get points up at this point. Purdue with the shot. Good there. As Noah looks to join us back on the stream. Noah, welcome back. How you doing?
Well, Arizona's found themselves in a little bit of a 4-point hole here, which I don't love. But you know what? That's fine. I got some food in my belly, so that's a positive. Texas still with a chance in this one, but you're not going to win very many games if you send the other team to the free throw line.
No.
40 free throw attempts. Purdue, 28 of 40 from the free throw line. 12 points left out there for Purdue, but I mean, like I said, 40 free throw attempts. That is a lot.
That is
a lot.
That is a lot. Also, just need two more points. Yeah, 2 more points for my over 142.5 to hit on this game, Noah.
In Purdue, Texas?
Yep, and then my Purdue double result also looking good.
I don't know. Only a 5-point game, though.
True, a lot can happen as Purdue does step up to the line. Noah, I'm going to let you call this for a second. I'm going to step away for a hot minute.
That sounds good, AJ. 59.8% for Trevion Williams. Struggling with words, names, everything right now at this point. Missing the first. Got to keep it a 5-point game. This one's staying interesting. Texas holding on. Hope that they can come back and win this one. This one, with a minute 40 left, 5-point game, far from over. Williams makes the second one to put it to a 6-point game, 74-68. Purdue. Texas draining a 3, making it a 1-possession game. A minute 29 left in this one, only a 3-point game. Love to hear it in the chat. Do we think St. Peter's can be the first 15 seed to make an Elite Eight? Obviously playing the winner of this game, but I'd love to hear it in the chat. Do we think St. Peter's will win, or is the winner of this one going to be too much for them to handle?
Noah, I am back. Glad to see. Oh, my camera.
Yeah, AJ, it does that all the time, you know.
Sick of it.
Yeah, 1 second.
Bless you.
I muted myself. I'm 2 for 3 on the day with that one. I'm trying to pull the YouTube back up just so I can see what people are saying in the chat. I just asked if people think St. Peter's is gonna be able to beat the winner of this game or not.
Oh, well, Tuna said big fat no to that. As Philly Joe says, Purdue isn't a great shooting team, so St. Peter's would definitely have a chance. Hey, St. Peter's now making the Cinderella run. I'm a fan of any and all Cinderellas, so hey, give me them over Purdue Boilermakers.
Yeah, I mean, no 15 seed has ever made it past the Sweet 16. Obviously, St. Peter's only the third one to do it. We'll see. Maybe they'll be the first 15 to make the Elite Eight.
That they could be. Noah.
AJ, what are we sipping on there, man?
Noah, I'm not going to lie to you. Tonight, the mountains are as ice cold as the Rockies. Seeing the blue on the can has never felt so good, Noah.
I love it. Man, it's been a long 4 days. We have a good hour left here, AJ. We're not going anywhere.
No,
we'll
we've
be
made
right
it
here,
this far.
calling these teams. Texas making this a real interesting game here towards the end. 71-74. Minute 10 left in this one.
Do you want to shout out my overhitting?
And they're reviewing this one to see what possession is. I mean, if this is Texas ball, which, let's see, we got, looks like it is, unless anybody touches it here. That looks like
Texas ball.
Off on Purdue, and then you get the arm in there, and
Philly Joe, shout out, drinking the Coors Light all night as well. Gotta love seeing the blue mountains at the end of a hard day.
It is the weekend, AJ.
It is, Noah, and it is coming to the end of ours. Been a long one, but
That's
could not.
Definitely off on Texas there.
Oh,
I mean,
definitely.
It's got to be Purdue ball, unless there's something happening that we're not seeing. Looked like that was definitely rolling off of Bishop's arm there. Man. Yeah, Philly Joe saying hard day watching college basketball. Yeah.
Hey, listen, Philly Joe.
Not a hard day watching. Hard day commentating, calling every game.
I want to say Philly Joe.
4 days straight.
I want to say Philly Joe. You know, it's a hard job, but one that we are willing to do. And Philly Joe, if you like what we're doing, I know I've seen you in the comments. Please go ahead, like, and subscribe. We would appreciate it. We put out content not like this. We don't do 4-day live streams all the time, but similar content: college basketball, all college sports, NFL, NBA, NHL. We cover all things sports here on Degenerate Takes. And we cover all things sports because we love betting on sports, and betting is a 365-day season.
TCU, Arizona, all knotted up at 50 with 14:40. Seems like only 2 minutes have run off the game clock on that one in the last, 8 minutes.
Luckily,
10
we
minutes.
will be able to catch most of that.
Ho, ho, ho. Jaden Ivey showing why he's supposed to be the number 2 overall pick in the NBA draft, maybe 3rd, depending on, whether it's him or Chet at number 2 or 3.
Yeah.
But, man, Ivey's supposed to be a top 3 pick, and that is why. Just coming up clutch with that three-pointer there. And Purdue looking like they might be a little bit too much for this Texas team. Shout out to the Big Ten. If Purdue holds on, 2 for 9 for making the Sweet 16. Good work. Better than last year.
Way better than last year.
That's twice as many Sweet 16 teams as last year.
Yeah. So, hey, there you go. Building
maybe
blocks.
if Purdue can hold on, maybe you'll have 3 next year. As the Big Ten seems to always get way more bids to the tournament than any other, conference, at least as of late. And
Yeah.
you know what? I don't actually hate the Big Ten this much. Just to clarify, I'm just tired of them getting so many bids and then they just flop. And they just flop. It's annoying.
It really is. It looks like this one is going to go under official review. 49.8 seconds left here in the second, Noah.
Hence why I shit on them as much as I do, because it's not about hating the Big Ten. It's about the fact that you get so many bids and then you don't do anything with them. However, I did, AJ, pick Purdue as my pre-season pick to win the national championship.
That you did.
And I have been talking about the last couple of weeks how I don't like them at all to win the national championship, but we'll see. Obviously, if they get this win, hopefully they'll beat St. Peter's. I think they'll be a double-digit favorite in that game, would be my guess.
More than likely.
And then playing, if they can make it past that, playing the winner of the UCLA North Carolina game, which will be a very good one.
Ooh, and while we do get to the conclusion of this game with Purdue moving the ball up court, but we're going to get a foul. Philly Joe, shout out to us. We are great. Thank you, Philly Joe. You're great. You make this show great. You help us make this show great. Keep it going. We appreciate it. Any Masters picks, you guys follow golf. I kind of like Koepka to win. He has won a lot of majors, just not a green jacket yet. Listen, I follow enough golf to know that Koepka scares the shit out of me when it comes to the Masters. That is a pick I may throw a little bit of a sprinkle on, but not one I'm going to ride all the way to the finals. Noah, do you have any golf thoughts?
Oh, no, the Masters is hard. I love Brooks Koepka. He's one of my favorite golfers, don't get me wrong, but I'm not taking him to win the Masters. He's been kind of getting his mojo back a little bit more as Purdue makes it an 8-point game. But I still can't ride him with the Masters. I'm a big fan of, it's hard to pick one guy because, it's so hard to just pick the winner of these tournaments. But I like Schauffele a lot. I like Schauffele to maybe take this one home.
Schauffele's a good pick. Also a big fan of Hideki Matsui, Philly Joe. He is one of my favorite Matsuyama. Sorry, excuse me. I'm thinking it's been a long couple days. But big fan of him coming into the tournament. Scotty Scheffler as well. High on him. And then
I'm a fan of Scheffler.
Justin Thomas. I'm going to have to put some money on Justin Thomas. Those are kind of my 4 guys I'm looking at going into the Masters. But Philly Joe, don't you worry. We will have a Degenerate Golf episode special for the Masters as that approaches. I love the Masters. It's going to be a good time. And Philly Joe, if you haven't bet on NASCAR, you should start betting on NASCAR because I love betting on that as well. Noah, joining us, our first guest and only guest of the day, the future resident doctor, Miss Lauren. Oh, the stupid camera. You can't hear anything?
No.
I was also going to say don't sleep on Morikawa too. I like Colin Morikawa a lot, young guy.
Colin Morikawa, not a bad pick.
We do have a final score from Purdue, or not from Purdue, but for the Purdue Texas game, 81-71. Switching over to the U of A game immediately here, as U of A has built up a little 4-point lead here on TCU after letting the halftime lead slip into a 4-point deficit. And let's make that a 5-point lead, 57-52.
There we go.
Lauren, how the hell are you doing?
I am doing pretty good. I'm excited to be back on. I must say this game I expected to be a little more of a blowout, but here we are. I would love to see U of A win this, of course, having went to U of A, and I think my anxiety, I can speak for everyone on this one, is a little high right now, being such a close game, but hopefully U of A decides to just run away with the end of this game.
Yeah,
How are you doing, Noah? I'm so excited to be back, and you guys have been killing this marathon live stream throughout March Madness, so congratulations to you both.
Thank you very much, Lauren. Appreciate it.
The end
Future,
of this.
our resident future doctor back in studio showing the love. We do appreciate it. But yeah, right now, TCU giving us a little bit of a heart attack as they move inside, kicking it back out. Looking for something or no, we will get sunk back up as TCU puts up a big three and is missed. U of A bodies everywhere, but still come away with the ball. We will get a foul.
And, I will sync up with you here, AJ. This is the only game where I'm a little upset and reluctant about syncing up because I get too many notifications about things that are going on, and I need to just not pay attention to my phone. But I also have to look at my phone to see what the comments are from anybody in the live stream here. TCU.
Just put down the phone. I'll deal with the comments.
Yeah. All right. AJ.
As U of A misses the free throw, TCU.
In order to effectively call this game, I'm going to pause it at 11:50. That's 11:50.
All right.
Let me know when you get there.
I will, as TCU has the ball right now, moving it, getting it inside, easy two there. Almost there, Noah, don't you worry. As U of A gets the ball across half court, looking for something, not a lot around. Noah, go ahead. U of A still moving the ball very nicely. 18 seconds left on the shot clock. They have some time. Driving in, finding the lane there.
Love that from Justin Kyer. Kirk Risa obviously playing this game, first game of the tournament for him, but it looks like Kyer's getting a decent amount of minutes. Not surprised. Don't want to play Kirk too much on that ankle, which, did you see the pictures of that?
Yeah, it looks rough, dude.
Oh my.
It looked brutal, I must say.
Sounds like visually it looked way worse than it actually was.
I
But
think
that thing
that's
was
how a lot of those ankle injuries are. The bruising and ecchymosis definitely look a lot worse than they actually are, but any ankle injury is not a good one and take time to recover, but I would expect him to be in pretty soon. I didn't see any of what happened though, so.
And there you have it from the resident doctor on the show, Laura.
Resident future doctor, Noah. We can't be saying doctor yet. That's how we get taken off of YouTube.
Yeah, I do not have the DR in front of my name just yet, but
it is no disrespect towards her. It is just so that we don't get kicked off YouTube.
hopefully 3.5 years, then we can add that to the name.
I thought you were taking the boards this summer. We have 3.5 more years.
That would be
of this?
nice. I know.
Oh my goodness.
Well,
Anyway.
I gotta wait a whole 3.5 years before, when I tweak an ankle or something, I can send you a picture of it and be like, hey, what's the matter with this?
I mean, I'm doing that anyway.
I
Already
know,
so go
you
ahead.
and me both are both wishing that time would come sooner than it unfortunately has been. But hey, each day is a day closer, as I keep telling myself this through this journey.
That is Noah. Really quick, Philly Joe had one more thought on the Masters. Morikawa has a fit for the Masters. Great ball striker. He is excellent at striking the ball. My question for him is his short game and whether he'll be able to tighten it up for Augusta.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. This season, I have been lacking a little bit on watching the golf.
No, been great this season, bro.
I'm gonna
So
say,
good,
I mean,
I've been covering it.
the season just got underway. I mean, I've been watching a little bit, but there's been so much else going on between like NFL playoffs and now March Madness that I haven't watched too much golf yet. I will be more educated and more fine-tuned on what's going on with the current season. But Morikawa, one of my favorite young golfers out there. I love Colin Morikawa. I think he's going to be an absolute stud. We'll see what happens with the Masters here. I mean, Augusta, it's such a beautiful golf course.
Beautiful.
And
I would love to lose 20 balls on that course.
AJ, we know
Sorry?
you'd be losing more than that.
Way more than that. Yeah, Morikawa has a bad short game, can't chip or putt. True, very true. And that's the only thing that concerns me about him. Great ball striker on the green and to get from the tee box, but inside the green and everything scares me a little bit. Philly Joe also making a good argument for me to go take out a second mortgage on a house I don't have yet and bet it on Nova over Michigan, saying Nova beat Michigan 4 years ago in the national championship. That was a blowout. Let's hope to see the same thing in the Sweet 16.
AJ, I'm not going to lie, that sounds like responsible betting to me.
I think that's very responsible, taking a second mortgage on a house I don't own yet.
No, not.
Debatable.
I was gonna say maybe not the whole second mortgage part, but taking Villanova over Michigan, that sounds like a pretty responsible bet
That
to
does
me.
sound like responsible gambling to me, and we do promote responsible gambling on this show. As U of A up by 5 right now against TCU, but TCU makes that
4.
free throw.
That's all right. Hey, playing with the lead.
Almost like playing with house money.
Hey, I'm not gonna say that. That's seems like a good recipe to be doomed here. Up 3, U of A. We just need to play our game. 18 points off of turnovers to TCU's 6. 40 points in the paint for U of A. I guess right on par with Koloko, having almost 20 in the first half. He's not a shooter, but putting 18 points up in the first half, obviously, he's doing something right there. And
no, I don't think we're in a position to really be judging Koloko's game.
I mean, he's a stud. He's a stud. Should be a first round pick.
Should be, and we will see as TCU now takes the ball over half court. 10:34 left to go. They drive down under, not looking for it. Kick it out. Risky pass, but they continue to pass the ball. Good ball movement by TCU with some time left on the clock, moving it under.
Koloko blocking it.
Koloko saying, not in my house. No, no,
Get
no.
out of here.
4 seconds left on the shot clock. It's up.
Koloko blocking
good
it again.
there. U of A getting the turnover. Fighting for TCU, steals the ball back, but loose ball. TCU seeming to get the handle on it. 10:03 left to go here in the game. As it's up, blocked, but it looks like we're going to get a penalty there.
Yeah, Ballo drawing the foul after Koloko had back-to-back blocks. I do love this set with both of them on the floor here. Yeah, I'm curious how many blocks Koloko has this game. Just got 2 of them there on the last possession.
He's dominant under the hoop.
Absolutely dominant. I couldn't have said it better than our resident future doctor could.
Appears to be his first 2 of the game. Koloko with 22 points and 7 rebounds in this game, though. Benedict Mathurin, 16, 2 and 2. Arizona's going to need probably somebody other than those two to like get some scoring going, as we're only up 1 now.
Yeah, we'll need Kerr to maybe find his rhythm, seeming to have lost it after he cut his hair.
I mean, he's playing on a bum ankle. Like, give him
True.
a break. Like, at least he's playing.
Absolutely, kicking the ball inside. Nothing there for the big man. Big man saying, don't you try. Kerr outside. Contested 3. Bank not open for Kerr as TCU gets the ball, pushes it in transition. Big 3. No good. No rebound. U of A with the ball. Gonna push it. Nope, we're gonna reset.
Yeah, Matherin gonna dish it off to Kerr here. He's gonna give it to Coloco. Back to Matherin. Going out to Kerr in the corner, and guess what? The magic of the handbend, baby. Who cares what his ankle looks like, how black and blue it is? He's still draining threes.
That
1 for 6.
adrenaline is helping him out for sure.
1 for 6 on the game. He's not afraid to shoot it.
As far as I'm concerned, Kerr didn't want to get a tattoo for the game, so he had to get the ankle colored somehow else to match the blue and the red.
Matherin. Just TCU deciding they don't want to play defense. Let Matherin just drive straight to the rim for the easy layup. That's okay. If you wanna part the season, let Matherin just like literally drive straight in every single time. I'd be totally okay with that.
Hey, it's okay. I'm
do
parting
that
the purple.
all night.
Matherin parting the purple sea there.
Kerr looking like he woke up watching that 3 drop there. 8:36 left in the game. Wildcats up 64.
6.
Up by 6, excuse me. My brain decided to not say the second half of the score. It just, no joke, end of sentence, move on to next topic.
AJ, oh my god, AJ, I wish we were up 64.
So do I, dude. Shit. Would not
easy.
be sweating the spread right now, man.
Man, I'd be pouring myself some expensive bourbon, popping myself an expensive bottle of champagne or something if we were up 54. It's like 64. Even in a second round game, if we were up that much, I'd be like, yeah, all right. Celebrate the national championship already.
Yeah.
Would have been an
second round opponent
go
was
puff order
64.
for sure, Noah.
Yeah, you know what? As we return to action, 8.5 left in this one. Arizona up 6. It's been a little bit of a back and forth here. TCU holding the lead for a good chunk of the first half, and a little bit, started the second half. Arizona fighting back both times.
UVA definitely trying to pull further ahead than 6 as TCU puts up a shot, no good, throws it against U of A, and it will be out on U of A, unfortunately.
As Ballo is just kind of standing there with his hands up and, ball getting tossed off his hip there. And TCU going to try to inbounds it here. 8:22 left on the clock. 19 on the shot clock. TCU getting an inbounds. Arizona plays tight defense. That's the thing. If you just look at the points per game given up as we're going the other direction with numbers, and nope,
not there either. Driving it in now, looking for the 2, no kick out option. Oh, but we'll kick it underneath. Coloco, can he get some more points and go to the line again?
Yep. A little bit of a long possession there for Arizona. Taking about 18 seconds off the shot clock there, as our average possession is, I think, about 13 seconds on offense.
And Noah, go ahead.
I was going to say what I was about to say. Obviously the game got underway and I was covering that, but Arizona, one of the better defenses in the country, as well as offenses. Just not a lot of people kind of realize that, because you look at the points per game number. Yeah, we give up a decent amount of points, but you have to factor in the fact that we play such a fast tempo.
Yeah.
That if you look at the percentage of the percentage that our defense gives up, it's actually really good. It's just we give up so many shot attempts that, that percentage factors in, and then the point total is higher.
No, 100% Noah. And just jumping on that, I'm okay if we take longer with these possessions because these are going to be better defenses.
Not our style. Not our style.
I understand, no, it's not our style. We're better when it's faster, and I'm fine with keeping the up-tempo. There is still a way to keep the up-tempo pace, but still not get a shot off in 13 seconds. If we need to hold on to the ball for 18 seconds and we're moving it around, especially against some of these tougher defenses, that could have been the difference in the Tennessee game there, trying to pick our shots more than keep the up-tempo, trying to get it off within that 13 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, 13 seconds the average. So we have somewhere we love. I mean, that's kind of the beauty of this Arizona team a little bit. I mean, it can burn us a little bit sometimes, but the beauty of it is we take the first open shot that we get.
Yes.
And I love that about Tommy Lloyd because I have seen it with, whether it's basketball or even other sports, Mike McCarthy with Green Bay taking foot off the gas. I've seen that so many years with the Packers with Mike McCarthy, and then losing games because they've somehow climbed their way in because the Packers try to play conservative. I love that Tommy Lloyd just kind of keeps that foot on the gas until the game is out of question over.
No, I'm with you on that.
And then he'll play slower. It's not run clock. It's if you get an open shot, take it.
Yes.
And that's how this Arizona team runs, and I love that because he's just, he's betting on the players, and I love that because our players are so good that if they get open shots, they'll make them most of the time.
100% no, and I'm with you on that. I'm all about the run and gun type of offense. I used to hate playing baseball, getting a 3-0 count. No, I'm getting a fastball down the middle and getting the take sign from my coach. It was the most frustrating thing ever. Of course, I kind of blew him off.
Great
and
analogy.
Hit a couple dingers off that, but
great analogy.
I thought it was, you get your 3-0, you're going to get the fastball down the middle, and your coach gives you the take sign, but no, sir, I'm going to take it oppo, going over the fence, as U of A will miss the free throw, get the rebound, though. Looks like we're going to get a
and
foul.
the foul. Should be on TCU here, I
Hopefully.
think, right?
Would love to see it on TCU.
Go back to the line for 2 more. Or a 1-and-1.
Hey, if we have to, Noah, we'll do it. If that's the rules.
All right, well, you know what? We make one, we miss one, we're going back for a 1-and-1. So
Can't complain about that.
You really can't get points how you can.
if we can just continue that cycle, we'll just keep building on this lead more and more and more. Make the first, miss the second, get the rebound, get the 1-and-1, and just let's just keep going with that.
Hey Noah, this is a weird request, but can you angle your camera down just a little bit? Because if you angle it just right, it will look like all three of us are sitting in a line. There you go.
Am I too high now?
No, you're about. That's about how tall you would sit
perfect.
because you are taller than the both of us. So that looks really good.
I mean, I am very proportional, so
I will say
Depends.
I'm just very disappointed that 47 hours and 30 minutes into the live stream, I figured out we could make it look this professional.
Well, now you can see my lap though. I don't know if I like that as much.
I don't care, Noah. We're so close to the end of this.
Because my now my other
You gotta
hand,
do whatever makes you comfortable, Noah.
wherever I rest my other hand here now, it's just in a weird position.
Well, don't be awkward and we'll be fine. As we get a stoppage of play, looks like
Man,
TCU's
I don't
ball
know.
with
Maybe
7
I'll
seconds
just-
left on the shot clock.
Here, cheers. I'll just hold the drink in my other hand.
Hey, there you go. Kind of like that scene. What's that movie or show where it's like, what do I do with my hands? And he holds them up here.
I have no idea.
Oh, that's
personally.
some really funny. What do I do with
Offensive
my hands?
rebound for TCU there. Put back, no good. Put
No
back
good.
again, no good.
Rebound.
We're gonna get a foul. Looks like.
TCU's big man still limping. Lampkin Jr. has had an incredible game so far. 7:14 left, but still limping off of that earlier ankle injury.
AJ, as I stated earlier, I swear this game was just 6 points, and I took my eyes off it for 2 seconds trying to because I was all concerned about where my hands were now with the with the camera pointing down, and all of a sudden it's a 9-point game. I feel like I missed a 3 from Arizona. TCU missing the front end of the 1-and-1 there. Arizona going to take it back the other direction. I don't like seeing my knees in the shot, though. That's my problem.
Take him out of the shot then.
Go back up.
Here, hold on. Let me see if I can do some camera
I'm good.
magic here. No, I can't actually.
And like crop it a little bit.
No,
that's
I can't
fine.
do
Hey,
that.
I'm like kind of in between now. Like it's not quite as high as it was, but now I don't have my knees in there. Which
No, you look beautiful. You look wonderful.
and I can rest my hand on the couch or
Not
like
worrying
on my
about what it
knee
looks like.
or something. Yeah. So that was kind of bugging me, and then all of a sudden I missed a 3-point swing there.
So concerned over there.
Speaking of the Arizona defense, that if you look at points per game, doesn't look that good, but if you look at efficiency, very good. TCU missed 11 straight field goals here in this one. We'll see if they can end that here. Nope.
Ooh, U of A with the SWAT. Ballo
Omar-
saying no, no, no.
Not today.
Omar Ballo sending that one all the way back to Tucson. Hey, man, this game obviously played in San Diego. Omar Ballo, just massive rejection. Apparently,
Oh, wow. That's bullshit. That's a flop. Should be a flop.
Warning there, but instead TCU looking like they're going to get 3 free throws here.
let's take a look at the replay here. Obviously,
I
Matherin
didn't see any contact.
Kick the
looking
leg
at the
out.
ref.
And James Harden it.
Matherin looking at the ref like, what are you calling here, man? Yeah, well,
First
ball
one,
don't
no
lie.
good. Ball don't lie.
That is what they say. I mean, tale old as time, ball don't lie. You know, you get a shit call and you miss your free throws. That's kind of the basketball gods do.
Little guilty.
Hey, the basketball gods do have a little bit of say in some things, you know.
That they do,
They
proving it
do.
right here. 67-59. 8 points separate the two teams. 6:41 left to go here in the half as Ballo goes to take a seat.
Yeah, Ballo checking out. Pella Larson checking in. Pella Larson, the sixth man, as TCU makes that second one. Pella Larson, the sixth man of the year in the Pac-12. A little bit of a surprise because you know who most people expected the sixth man of the year to be?
Who, Tiger?
Umar Ballo.
Ooh.
So, Pella Larson stealing the sixth man from his teammate. So we can safely call Ballo the seventh man of the year after Pella Larson being the sixth
Absolutely,
man of
as
the year.
U of A has really good movement of the ball here. Loses it a little bit. Gonna reset here. 13 seconds left on the shot clock. Trying to find some space. Long two, no good. TCU with the rebound. TCU now moving it around. Long three, no good there.
Anything all there. Arizona's going to steal that. Oh,
No, TCU will get the
there.
rebound. Another three shot. That one will fall. We have a 4-point game here in San Diego.
Interesting.
5:56 left to go.
Those type of like random, like big passes up in the air. Those are like the type of ones Arizona usually comes down with. But 5 of 11 for 3 from O'Bannon from TCU. He's taken 11 attempts today. That's quite a lot, but 5 of 11, not a bad, percentage, I guess.
U of A looking for a three of their own. No good there. TCU with the ball now, moving it down court, feeling good, feeling themselves. 5:27 left to go here in the game, kicking it down under 2. The big man, floater 2 is good. We have a 2-point game, ladies and gentlemen.
Damn. This is getting a little too close for.
And we are taking a timeout, Arizona. Now, a question in the chat that I didn't want to talk about, but Philly Joe saying, what you guys think the line on the Houston-Arizona games is going to be? I'm thinking Houston plus 5.5. Philly, Joe, I don't want to talk about that anymore because since you put that in the chat, TCU has been on a run. I am not blaming it on you. It is a good question. It was a good question at the time. But right now, more worried about U of A coming away with the victory than I am about what the line may be if U of A can pull away here. The 5.5 sounds good.
Not gonna answer that yet.
We will see how it goes.
We don't live in hypotheticals here, so if Arizona holds on to this one, then we'll address that. Until then, and TCU's player there with the 3 kicking his leg out again. I mean, we've
That's what
seen
I
that.
said.
They gotta. I feel like in college they don't ever call that. That's something kind of like the NBA. They kind of call it every now and then with the player kicking the leg out. They should be looking at this with TCU, because we have seen that a couple times this game with TCU players kicking their leg out here on 3s.
We have, and Noah, the NBA has all but eradicated that shot. That's why James Harden's percentages have gone down so much this season. As U of A now with the ball looking to pull ahead again. TCU getting aggressive on defense.
Dalen trying to.
That
throw
was
up an oop to
shit, dude. What are we
somebody.
doing taking that type of a shot? As
Nobody's there for
TCU easy to the rim, but nothing there. Ball loose.
And Kyer hustling out there. We'll see. TCU trying to take it inside. Floater, no good. Put back, no good. They're going to get a
Where's
foul.
our rebound at?
Whatever.
Noah, I'm doing bad things.
I feel like this is...
I don't want to hear. Just don't even put it in the universe. I don't want to hear it.
U of A minus 2.5 at plus 100, and U of A Wildcats money line minus 19. Minus, excuse me, 190. We got a game. Oh no, I can't see him. He's running this shot. Damn it. Still love having you on here, future.
I am stressed
Doctor,
right
we are
now.
all stressing right here, right now. 67-66 TCU looking to tie it up here.
Ball don't
Looking
lie.
for something. Nope.
Oh, there we go.
Nope. They will not tie the game up. U of A will get the ball back with 4:43 left to go here in the game. Noah, I am feeling it. I bet all U of A fans are feeling this. TCU
Let's
staying
go.
aggressive. Big 3, no good. TCU with the rebound. Starting to drive the ball. The ball. As I have a little hiccup attack there. I don't even know if that was a hiccup. I don't know what it was.
Speechless.
TCU drives. Easy
wide
2
open.
layup.
Why
They
there's
take
so
the
many-
lead now
Why
by
are there so many
1.
fucking babies in the stand for TCU? Like,
Scoring drought, 0 points in the last 3 minutes, 50 seconds for the U of A, looking to turn that around here. U of A kicking it out, driving in now. They are getting double teamed on the corners, looking to get the ball out. They get it out to the big man underneath. They will lose it. TCU ball.
apparently we can't get a fucking call on any contact on this. You know, that's cool though. TCU, this is the worst thing ever. I hate this hand signal. That's like the most pussy shit ever for
Like, what is
TCU.
this? What is that?
Oh,
What is that?
No, this is like Horned Frogs. This is what TCU does.
That's terrible.
Like this is their whole thing. Put up a.
That's terrible.
What's their mascot?
Fucking horn frog.
Horned frog?
Yeah. Not even a cool one.
Gets eaten by a wildcat.
Hopefully. Hopefully.
No, I still have hope. I think they're about to shock us all, come back, start draining buckets.
You heard it from our resident future doctor here. U of A about to start raining down
Take
threes.
that as you will.
Well, I just took U of
hopefully
A
it
minus
comes-
2.5, so hopefully they win by 3. So let's see those
There we
threes rain
go.
down.
Yeah, I mean, we've got 15 turnovers. Had 18 against Wright State. Like I said, if we're going to have 18 turnovers again, we're going to have a tough time winning this game.
Yeah, and we're going to have a tough time moving on in the tournament and then facing any team behind that. Gotta stop the turnovers now while we can.
Well, you know, good news is this team is talented enough that we have plenty of capability of, like, coming back from anything.
Very true, very true. As I see
Very,
another
very,
ad for
very
that.
quickly.
Pollo asada, still looking really good. I may just be very hungry though, Noah.
Could be. You might have to
Cannot-
get you some.
No, I think I'm gonna go and dive into some pizza after this. A little bit of pizza and beer.
All right.
Pizza's always good.
Get myself all carved up for the
Washed down.
Vegas trip coming up.
There you go.
Gonna be a good time there, Noah. Can't wait to put together too many hockey parlays that won't hit.
Or will they?
Ooh.
Man, we had a nice little 6-point lead here. Giving it up.
Yeah, depressing times right now for U of A fans. But we are looking to come back here. No, it's not over till it's over.
Oh, no, sorry. TCU on a 10-0 run right now.
Oh, well, you don't need to bring that up.
Okay. Well, almost a little under 4 minutes left in this one. See what happens here. TCU with the ball. Arizona just needs to prove why we are bigger, faster, stronger.
Hopefully we see it
agree.
here with TCU now getting the ball across half court. 3:43 left to go here in the game. God bless
Of
it.
course a foul. Yeah, of course a foul. Why not? That was probably the right call. I'm just being emotional.
Probably was, but it seems like we are getting a lot more calls with less physicality going towards TCU than U of A with some hard fouls getting not called against them, not getting called for them.
Miles is 74.2 on the season. 5 of 5, 6 of 6 today. He's perfect on the day. Let me announce or jinx that, please. Perfect. Perfect on the day. Hasn't missed. Can't miss. No way he's gonna miss this one.
Oh, no chance at all. He's going to definitely make it. He is so good from behind the line.
6 on the day.
Fuck,
And
didn't
he's
work.
7 of 7. Yeah. Great.
3 points now separate U of A and TCU. 67-70. TCU with the lead. 3:30 left to go here in the game. U of A needs to get something cooking if they want to book a ticket to the Sweet 16. Looking for their shot. TCU defense playing very tight. Looking good so far. Kerr with the ball. 5 seconds left on a shot clock. Contested 3, no good, but U of A not going to get the rebound. Going to be out on them. TCU's ball with 3:10 left to go here. Not feeling good if you're a U of A fan. Shades of what has happened the last couple times we have come to the tournament. Getting so close as a top seed and not being able to close it out, hoping they can figure it out in the next 3 minutes and 9 seconds as TCU inbounds the ball. Tight defense by U of A, looking to create some pressure on TCU, make a mistake. That would be key here. TCU not rushing, though. They know they have the lead. Time is on their side. If the game ends right now, they win. Looking for a 2 going up. Nothing, no foul. U of A is going to get the ball. 2:47 left to go here. U of A kicking it out.
go.
Uncontested 3 is good.
And
You know what?
we're
Hey.
back.
Sorry, I was holding my tongue right there, AJ, because you were calling the game. But, really love when Kerr takes fucking moving threes without getting his feet set. And,
Big fan of that.
whatever.
On the
just
run,
had,
as some would say.
had to get that in. But, like, when you have a sideways motion going while you're shooting a 3, that probably really helps with your percentage. Either way, Dalen Terry.
You can leave the sarcasm on a little bit more. I don't think he's getting it yet.
Great on defense there. Dalen Terry, great 3 there. Tie game. Sorry, I just the fact that you were talking and calling the game and everything, and I couldn't say that immediately, made it like boil over to like 10 times worse than it actually was. Because I just had to sit there and think about how terrible I hated that shot selection. All right, it's okay. 70 to 70. 2:34 left. I think I'm a little bit more calm now. Dalen Terry, calming me down a little bit. Thank you, DT. I love
Thank you, DT.
Um,
Shout out making Noah not go into rehab tonight. But it is still early.
Always a good night if you don't end up there.
Now,
if this
seems to
game
be
is-
confusion. TCU maybe not being able to get the right personnel on the team. This is the type of distraught in a team you'll have to see at the end of a game.
You put this game in the nightcap with a game that I'm so emotional about after I've had a number of drinks today.
And
You're-
being 47 hours now into a live stream.
Yeah, you're kind of asking for some shit. And,
TCU with the ball, taking their time. 13 seconds left on the shot clock. Big man going to take it in. Look for the 2. 2 is good there. Going to go up by 2 and going to get 1 at the line.
where the fuck was the foul on that? I mean, Coloco didn't even jump. He didn't even do anything. He was just standing there. Like, you get the basket. Congratulations, but how is that a foul?
It's, dude, the arms. They're angled. You can't have the arms angled. They got to be straight up. And his arms were angled at 45 degrees. Shout out to my geometry class for knowing what 45 degrees is.
This dude also should have gotten a T when he was hanging on the rim earlier and, excessively doing that. But ball
And
don't
hey,
lie.
he gets paid back for that. 72-72, 12 left to go here. U of A with the ball, needing a comeback, needing something on offense here.
I feel like I'm gonna really love or really hate Kirk Risa after this game.
Oh, honestly, though, as he does have the ball driving it in. Ooh, quick. Oh, God.
What was
Damn it.
that?
They do get the rebound, though. U of A with the ball, kicking it out, and we are going to get a foul, it looks like.
2 free throws. All right.
All right.
Like I said, I feel like I'm gonna really hate or love Kerr after this game. No in between.
It's okay. We have Tommy Lloyd and his genius drawing up a play now after these free throws coming.
Okay. I don't know how Dalen Terry missed that one that bad. Like,
No.
jeez, he put that way too hard off the glass.
I know. Just
And I love Dalen Terry. He's one of my favorite players on this U of A team. But man, that was a miss right there.
Big
Bad
miss there. Hoping that we can get at least tied back up here with 1:47 left to go in the second. Noah, I mentioned it earlier today. The only game I didn't want to be exciting was the U of A TCU game, but here we are with, unfortunately, an exciting game with 1:47 left to go.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Arizona looking distraught with whatever call was called here.
Not sure what's going on. We are trying to figure it out. Obviously, being a show on YouTube, we do not get to get the calls like normal broadcasters do. And that is also why our syncing has been off all weekend. But we are doing our best here at Degenerate Takes.
you guys are doing a great job
Oh, I thank you.
as a viewer and listener, I must say.
And guest.
And guest. How could I forget that? Most of-
Multi-time guest. I think you actually have the most
Hey.
guest appearances on the show.
Oh, wow.
Not the most hours.
What an
but,
honor. I'm so glad to come talk about.
what I don't know what they're reviewing here. Like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm just like partial in this game, but like I feel like the refs have been.
I feel like it was a really late call, too.
I feel like the refs
off
have been
re-
a little bit iffy in this one. I'm not
You know
gonna say
what?
terrible. I'm just gonna say iffy.
No, it is possible the refs during their lunch break had a beer or two, and it's starting to show up now.
2 shots for Arizona, please. I mean, that should be the correct call.
They're walking back
Why
over
did
to
it-
the Arizona side of the court, so it looks like we will get those shots.
Not sure why that took 4 minutes to discuss that, but
No, come on. They're officials. They're not rocket scientists.
yeah, they're fucking idiots most of the time.
Hey, yeah, but we're not going to have direct referee slander on this show.
I gotta consider their salaries, too.
What salaries?
Exactly.
Probably getting paid off by the mob in this one.
But not a lot, so.
72-70. No free throws. Don't know what kind of bullshit they're pulling here. Kerr Gets the ball open. 3 with shot expiring. No good, but it goes to go off the backboard. But we will get a shot clock violation against U of A. Noah, can you walk me through why the fuck we didn't get shots there?
Bias against the West Coast.
Sounds good, Tuna. Agreeing with us that these refs are sketchy. We are not being fans by noticing that. We are being our professional broadcasting selves. As TCU with the ball, minute 28 left to go. U of A probably getting a little worried now, as I am.
I just don't understand how that was, like what?
And yet another foul on U of A. I don't even know what to say anymore because this is just unbelievable. TCU going to the line yet again, looking to extend the lead by more. Arizona with not a prayer with these refs. As the first one is missed, proving that that foul was unnecessary.
I don't get it. I don't get how this game's been called here down the stretch. 3 for 9 from the free throw line tonight. Let's just keep sending them there. 4 for 10, right on season average there, I guess.
73-70, minute 16 left to go here in the game. U of A will take a timeout early. Noah, I was trying to wait to the end of the game, but I will be right back. I cannot hold it any longer.
All right, well. TCU putting up their little fucking knuckles there, celebrating.
Once
Good for
again,
them,
I know. But only they understand what the significance is behind that.
I mean, yeah.
I must say the bear down Wildcat symbol is much better.
Oh, I hate it. I hate blaming the refs so much, but why do I want to do it right now? They have called a terrible game down the stretch here.
They really have, though. And I feel like the refs, to a degree, obviously change a lot of the outcome of the game, and that's what it's kind of seeming like tonight.
I hate, and I try to resist as much as possible to blame the refs ever. And I always say, there's more you could have done during the game, but down the stretch in this game, I'm not saying Arizona couldn't have done more to avoid the refs impacting this game, but this has been a pretty terribly called game down the stretch.
Oh, I would agree.
I would agree. Noah, U of A should not be in the position where we are saying the referee calls are bad, but when it is this egregious